Yes. I know I went live yesterday, for fuck's sakes. Chris, why do you go live so much? Because it's my pub, man. I'll go fucking live when I want. I got my shit done today. I was bored. And, fuck it. So I go to the pub. It's a quick pub visit. I'm not going to be no friggin' marathon one, man. Kind of tired, actually. So I pop in and see what everybody's saying. People want to stop in and shoot the shit. They can. Not going to go into anything too much deep today. And it was nice to watch that thing yesterday. And yeah, I got a little snippy, but it happens. Anyways, let's fucking get her going. Steven with an S. Sarah Jane. Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are having a good day. Sunny here. A little chilly. But it's nice. I ain't complaining. It's nicer weather starting to kick in, man. Spring's almost here, man. We're going to get some nice days. And like I said, man, once the nice days roll in, there'll be a lot less of this shit. Except for maybe at nighttime. I might go back. I think in the summertime I go late at night. Sometimes go all-nighters and shit. So I'm weird that way. I'm weird. I'm just weird. Yeah, thought I'd go live. I was sitting here watching some dumb shit. Like I said, I got all my chores are all done. Bumped into a neighbor of mine. He was going by with his dog. I got his address and his number here, I think, somewhere, but he's an older guy, man. He's got a bathtub that's leaking or something like that. I fucking told him I'd go by and check it out. And, look at it and shit. I think it's just a matter of just a bit of caulking. He's getting water in his basement from his tub for some weird reason. That's not right. Could be a big job. Could be an easy fix. Don't know. I have to go look at it for the guy. I don't want to see him getting ripped off. Because there's lots of people out there like to scam old people, man. You know, fuck. I mean, the job is what it's worth. It's what it's worth. I mean, like, you can give a discount as much as you can, man, but fuck. Ass, gas, or grass, nobody rides for free. But yeah, definitely gonna go check that out. Paul, what's his name? Old fella. Fuck, he's gotta be 80s, easily, you know. But yeah. Other than that, hope everybody's having a good day. Like I said, mine's a little slow and dull, and I'm sick and tired of watching stupid shit on the internet, man. I was tempted just to watch a movie or fucking maybe go have a nap. I'm old now. Fuck it. I can do that. I can nap when I want to nap. Fuck you. I've been noticing that a lot now that when I'm older. It's like napping. I never used to nap, man. It fucks up my sleep schedule. You end up with 48 baby chicks. They're so cute. Look like baby penguins. Yeah, they're cute when they're little like that. Eh? 48 though, man. That's a lot. And I guess, well, you know what you're doing. I guess the baby chicks, you got to have a little bit of heat for them and stuff so they don't die, right? I don't think I could do anything like that, man. I don't know. If I had to, I could. If I was living in the country, I'd definitely give it a whirl. Can't do that where I live. Be nice to have chickens and fresh fucking eggs. Fucking right. You know, even a pig. I can slaughter and make bacon. Mm-hmm. Oh, they're in the house. Yeah. Not for long, though. It'll start warming up here pretty soon, Sarah Jane. And you can eat them outside. Put them out in the pen or something. I didn't send any invites out. I should probably do that right now. Let's try it. Second. No, that's not wrong button, Chris. You don't invite button. There you go. Fucking yeeted myself yesterday off live stream. Right at the very end of what I was watching too, and yeeted myself. Good job. Now we'll see what Stern's saying. He's probably working. No doubt. Johnny's probably still mad because I fucking muted him yesterday. Fucking guy. Fucking tell me to shut up. No, fuck you. I got the magic button. Yoink. I'm an asshole. You guys know that. You wait. He'll do that to me next time if I'm ever on FAFO again. He'll be like, yoink. Gone. What the fuck? Not that. Type Chris, man. How come she's not on here? Where? Weird. That's that. No. What the fuck? No, that's not. Holy fuck. Maybe we're not friends on Facebook. I don't fucking know. Anyway, that's enough. Send a couple for now. Send. Sent. Sending. That's enough. Bye-bye. Brooker T. What's happening, Brooker? I had 4 in my backyard last summer. Free-range eggs were fabulous. But there's chicken shit all over the yard. Yeah, well, that's the downside, right? I like that, where I saw a clip of it there yesterday. That big chicken barn, but it's lightweight and it's on wheels and it just travels remotely across this field, so they're not all shitting in one spot and they can just graze, and I don't know, it's pretty neat, man. If I could find it, I'd play it, but I thought that was pretty cool because it's a massive field, man, green grass and shit. And all the chickens just go with this fucking. They have all their water. It's a normal chicken barn, but it's just on wheels, and it's solar powered, I think. And it just fucking travels. It just moves really, really slow across this field, so that it spreads the shit across the field, and then they get to graze fresh all the time. They're not eating their own shit, and looks pretty fucking cool. Yeah, farming's come a long ways, man. The innovation and the technology and stuff is it's pretty neat. I mean, if you're farming, if you're into that, if you live in the country, it's the technology, man. It's making things a lot simpler, easier, less backbreaking. Ignore the bullshit and noise and work towards your dreams and goals, not someone else's. Yeah, exactly, right? Not sure what my goals and dreams are. Well, if you don't have any goals or dreams, man, they're not going to come true. And if you have goals and dreams and you keep thinking about them and focus on them, yeah, they will come true. They can come true. Maybe not as perfect the way you might expect it, but you come pretty damn close. I always wanted just a fucking house, a roof over my head, and a good woman. I got that, right? If you, you put your mind to shit, man, you can achieve. You'd be surprised. You'd be amazed what you can achieve if you fucking put your head to it. Get your head in the game. Figure it out. Can be done. Hey, Andy. What's going on? What was I going to say? Oh, you saw it, Cisco? Yeah, it's pretty neat, eh? Yeah, it just fertilizes the grass as it goes, and it's not just... Because if it's concentrated in one spot, man, nothing's going to grow there. It's too much. It'll kill it. But yeah. Things come a long ways with farming. I can't grow things for the life of me. I'd probably be all right at potatoes, carrots, and shit like that. I could probably do. Hey, Bourbon. Being happy can be a dream or goal. Whatever your happiness entails or goals worth chasing. Love you, Chris. Love you too, man. Yeah. I'm happy. Some people might consider me like to be an old miserable prick, which I kind of am. But I'm happy. I'm content, I suppose. I'm happy. Like, don't confuse the two because they're different. But yeah, I'm happy, Chris. I could be happier if I lived in the country. I'd be happier if I had a creek running behind my fucking, or a nice fucking pond with fish in it. I'd be happier if I lived where I wanted to live instead of living where I have to live. But at least I have a place to live. Some people living in tents and shit right now, man. There's always people out there that have it worse off than you, so you gotta think of that shit. first world problems and all. Although we're slowly developing into a second and third world here soon, so rapidly. So now we'll be joking around saying third world problems and all. But I got food in my fridge and food in my belly, and it's warm, and I'm not fucking freezing my nuts off. And like I said, I ain't living in a fucking tent. Yeah, I watched that, Siska. It's pretty fucking good. I should probably play it. I should probably play it. Oh, yeah, Bourbon. Michelle wants to have another shindig in April. I don't know if you want to get in touch with those guys or not. There's a shindig happening. I know you're far away, so it's no biggie if you can't make it, man. Not a big deal. But yeah, I don't know if, like, now that you're on here and I have your attention, I gotta let you know. Just so you know. Now you know. Maple trees are running good. Rendering down sap today. Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, it's that time of year, I guess, eh? Just need a heads up, man. Yeah, I think it's April 19th, Bourbon. So, yeah. I'm a last minute guy, and I don't have anybody's phone numbers, and I'm not on Telegram or anything like that. So I try to put the word out on here, but I don't want to go in too much detail, because usually, like, you guys look after that shit because everybody's on Telegram, whatever, and I just fucking say, yeah, okay, fine, we'll have another party, blah, blah, blah. Because Michelle really wanted one. There's a few other people that wanted one too, and I'm 50, man. I partied all my life. I'm kind of partied out, but it is good times, and people enjoy themselves. And there's lots of laughs and lots of good food, and I think it's kind of necessary. Because I told Michelle no at first, and then yesterday or the day before yesterday, she asked me again. I'm like, yeah, okay, fine. And she's like, all beaming. She had the same smile on her face when she found the ring and the ice cream when I fucking asked her to marry me. Yay. I was like, if it means that much to you, man, like, fine. I'm not going to be the Grinch here, but fuck, man, I'm trying to wind down the party in here, for fuck's sake. Look at this face. This is the face of fucking lots of parties. Fuck. A little too much partying this guy's had over the years, but it's not really. It's not, I don't know, technically, I guess it is partying, but it's more like a get-together. It's fun seeing everybody and, the hugs and the love and the laughs and goofing around and being silly. Well, if we aren't up north by then, we'll be happy to head down, spend some time with you guys. It's been too long, man. Yeah, it's been a while. We've been in a whirlwind since, yeah, fuck, yeah, man, yeah. No, I understand totally, Bourbon. Like it's no hard feeling, man. If you don't come, it's not, it'll be... Summer's coming, man. We're going to be getting together over the summer. Some outdoor stuff, similar to what Brooker T did when we went to Brawny. Like, maybe even go to Brawny again. That's kind of nice. Like, just have like a family day. And you can also camp out there and shit too if people travel and they want to camp out and shit. There's things. Things we'll be doing, man. We'll figure it out. But just maybe no branding. Yeah, Siska. Yeah, that's enough of that. Kids still talk about the baseball game. Yeah, the baseball game was fun, eh? Bourbon? It was all right. I haven't played baseball in a long time up to that point. And it shows. At least I hit the fucking ball, though. I forgot how to play baseball. It's like when you hit the ball, you're supposed to run. Like, oh yeah, I hit it and look, and I go, look at that fucker go. Oh wait, I gotta run now. Fucking forgot the running part. Yeah, it was fun, man. And the Pikes were a nice added touch, even though I don't think they were very happy about the flag. But fuck them, they got paid. Oh, sorry. Oh, smoker's cough. Yeah, Al must be working. I'm assuming. Did I send Johnny one? I might have. Johnny's still pissed off at me because I fucking needed him yesterday. Fucker. I went back and watched a bit of that, like, to see if I was justified for eating him. I'm like, the fucker wouldn't fucking shut the fuck up. Telling me to shut the fuck up. I was like, no, you shut the fuck up. I didn't mean to kick him right the fuck off. I thought I meant to put him backstage. I can't mute him. If I mute him, he unmutes himself right away and starts going, rah, rah, Then I'll meet him again. He'll unmute himself. So I have to fucking kick him for a minute so I can spurg out. Otherwise, I'll forget what the fuck it is I'm spurging out about. Fuck's sakes. Oh, Johnny. So yeah, thought I'd go live. I'm at the pub, sitting here drinking, talking about myself and to myself and you guys. Maybe I'll send a couple more invites out. I did put the link in case you guys are bored. Yeah, the branding. Yeah, no, there'll be no more branding. Not on me, anyways. That's a been there, done that fucking deal. How come I don't have Sarah's link in here to get a hold of her? Am I not friends with Sarah on Facebook? It's weird. Very strange. No, she needs a heads up, so I'm not going to bother. Well, I could send her one anyways, but yeah, she easily needs a heads up, which is understandable. He's no doubt at work, but fuck, I could send him one anyways. Whatever. Whatever, guys. I'll shoot the poop here and hold the fort by myself for a while, and nobody jumps in, then I'll just fucking shut her down. Excuse me. Play Greg's video? Yeah, good idea, Siska. That's a good one. I only saw it once, too, and it was like, yes. I was hoping one of the guys would fucking come up with something like that. Like I was thinking, like, someone needs to do a real one, not that phony, fake, fucking Molson style bullshit commercial nonsense. So we like Tim Hortons and we love hockey and we say a lot and we're very polite. Yeah, we are. Get fucked. Get fucked. Fuck off. Yeah, I'm gonna find that right now. Right friggin' now. There we go. Let's do it. Yes. Yes. This is a beauty. She's a beauty. Lots of clicky clicks. Click, click, click. How did I not like that? I did. Oh, I did now, anyways.
Hi. My nation is not a sport. It's not a double-double or a beer commercial. It's also not a show about getting drunk and high at a trailer park.
Yeah.
Although Sir John A. definitely down to pint or two. See, I don't speak like the guys from Letterkenny. I don't work on an oil rig. I also don't have a communist rainbow flag stitched into my backpack. I have a prime minister who wore blackface, and he'll accuse anyone of racism who dares to stand up for the people of this place. I don't watch the Canadian news. I watch American TV, just like you. I think pronouns are gay and land acknowledgements are stupid. I speak English and un peu de français, and if you don't speak either, then you should probably go back to wherever you came from. I believe in hard work, not scamming people. I believe in honesty and real charity, not virtue signaling like a jackass. We are a nation of fur traders, explorers, and hunters. We conquered this great wilderness with courage, not cowardice. We were founded by French Catholics and English Protestants. My birthplace and bloodline is significant. See, diversity is not our strength, folks. Look around. Multiculturalism is a failed experiment. I'm part of the Great White North, and we are not the third world's doormat. We've had our differences with America. One time we set the White House on fire, but we fought the same world wars, and we both honor our veterans. So we won't roll over for Trump, but Donald has helped make one thing clear. We need better leadership in this country. Let's get these corrupt criminals out of here. Because I was at the trucker convoy where real Canadians stood with pride. And the way we were treated is not why countless Canadian soldiers died. There is only two genders. Don Cherry should have never been fired. And the number one problem in this country country is the 338 traders in Ottawa. My name is Greg, and I am a real Canadian.
Oh, I love it.
We have bagged milk.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got some good shit. What the hell is this? What's he doing here?
My name is Greg Wycliffe from London, Ontario. This is my second year doing CPS. Someone actually handed me a card on Western Campus and said, hey, it's a really fun summertime job. You're outside, get to meet a lot of new people. My first day was absolutely terrible. I was kind of like, reflective, like what is my life right now kind of thing. But kept going at it. And then a few more, I kind of realized that the universe is random. And I think CPS kind of teaches you about that. You kind of, sometimes it's not your day. Sometimes it is your day. Sometimes crazy stuff happens.
That's
Sometimes
awesome.
better,
The universe is
worse.
random. I like it. So what kind of skills have you learned with CPS while you've been with it?
Skills, obviously people skills. That's why I was most attracted to it, sharpening those people skills. I forget who said it. I think it was Jamie Foxx said 2 years of door-to-door sales is the equivalent to 4 years of community college in communications, and I believe that.
Sure. So
Other skills, probably time management.
we're down here at All-Star. Quick thoughts on All-Star. What are your predictions?
London for the win.
London for the win. I like it.
100%.
Good job. Get back to it.
Cool. Yeah, that's fun. All right. That's enough of that. Hey, bartender. I'll have a double tequila, please. Coming right up. Wait. Spec the bottle. There you go. Get her in the worm and all. Because I had to smack the bottom of the bottle, so you get the worm. You got to eat the worm. I hear it's a great aphrodisiac or something. Or you trip out on it. I ate the worm once in tequila, one New Year's Eve, years and years ago. That's all we had was a bottle of tequila. It was awful. I think we had salt but no lemon. I don't think we had salt or a fucking lemon. I think we just drank it straight up. We didn't have mix, man. It was awful. Yeah, I'm not a fan of tequila. I mean, there's good tequilas, man. Like, don't get me wrong. You get it. Like, the good shit's the good shit, and then there's the raunchy shit. Like, same with vodka. There's good vodka. If it's like the smoother, the better quality, obviously. If it's really harsh and hard on you, it's probably not. Like, you get what you pay for, basically, when it comes to stuff like that. Yeah. Anyways, let's play something else. Since wrong button again, Chris, man. See, I'm kind of brain frighty today, man. Maybe I should have a nap instead of going live. The cat's got the right idea. This fucker. Flaked right out. He's smart. I ate the worm. We don't talk about that around here. No. No, we don't talk about those days. Sometimes. Remember that time? No. No, zip it. Let's find something else here. What do we got? He's always got some good shit. What's up here? Yeah. Who's live right now? Anybody? No, just me. Do I really care about Oliver Anthony's speech that left 4,000 people stunned? It's 8 minutes long. Don't care. Jason's got a new video out. Looks like I watched it. The hottest ramen on the shelf almost took him out. Oh, that's the So the fucking Aussies did the challenge. I gotta watch this. It's the same shit that we were eating. The one that Jason started, and then we all started eating it. And now I have that hot one, the one that this guy's eating here. Worm takes you out of the matrix. Oh shit! Does the worm get you high? It takes you out of the matrix, apparently. Yeah. Fuck. So let's see this crazy Aussies doing this bulldog challenge. This should be funny. These guys are hilarious, and they got a wholesome way too. It's not degenerate fucking humor. It's all right. I don't mind the pranky stuff sometimes, man. It's just when you do that in real life, it gets out of hand. And I don't know.
Oh! What have I done?
What have I done?
Yeah, I know.
We're doing a challenge today.
Yeah, I know. It's
We've got the bulldog, bulldoggy, whatever you call it, the hottest ramen on the supermarket shelf. Now, I've tried this before because I love me chili.
and I love me dollar.
And you love your dollar.
I wouldn't be going near him. I hate chili.
And we've got a $50 prize on today for Flopper. If he can get this bulldog ramen noodle down the hatch. Now, I'm not going to give you a time limit.
Of course not, because I don't handle chili to start with.
No.
And better hurry up. Burning water. The water's burning.
Righto. The water's burning.
Yep. The water's
And
burning.
in no time, hopefully, Flopper's lips will be burning.
Not looking forward to this.
It goes away though. It doesn't really hang around that long.
All right.
Far out.
There it is.
Which is a good thing.
You make it 100?
Nah, 50. I got the 50 here. $50. I don't need to show you.
No, don't worry. I'll shake it out of you. Don't worry.
Right. Oh, you're going to get it down, you reckon?
Yeah. I'll like me dollar.
Or chuck the noodle in there.
There's no
Can't smell chili. That's good. Can't be too strong then.
No, that's right.
That's just
Should we use?
straight in. I was going to break it up, but I thought, nah. If I break it up, it's going to take longer to get it down.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we'll just slurp it.
Oh, you got a bit of a
We'll slurp it as is.
yeah. You got a bit of a tactic going on.
Shovel her into you, buddy.
It just sounded good, did it?
Well, it just sounded right. Break it up. Smaller pieces, lots of it. Take longer. Give big long strings like a spag.
Righto. How do you reckon you'll go with it?
Straight to that water probably, and drown me head in it. And
Well, I got a fire extinguisher in the car. We could
it might need that too.
probably grab that, chuck it on your lips.
Might need that.
And how long are we supposed to wait for this thing to cook?
I don't know, but 2 minute noodles usually take 2 minutes, don't they?
The
The
I'm
water's
not too sure how long.
the freaking wind's blowing the flame, and we're not getting up to the boil again.
Oh, great. Why didn't we just do this at home?
Stuffed if I know.
I just thought it'd be good scenery out here.
Yeah, beautiful. They got water there to cool me head off afterwards.
Yep.
Straight in there.
Got the dome all polished up.
Plenty of bushes in case the ring of fire. I can dip that in the water too.
You didn't see that video? Go and check that out. Proper,
Idiot.
I'll
got
slack
hooked
to this
up with
fucking coffee.
laxatives on the road trip. He was going sick.
This doesn't want to get back to the boil.
You
You know
stop
what?
and run in the
Boil.
It doesn't matter.
Boil.
How's she looking?
Same as when I put them in there.
Hey,
Maybe
no,
go stand on this side.
no berry.
Yeah, block the wind.
Might block the wind a little bit.
Block the wind.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, we're starting to get a bit of boil now.
Yeah?
Oh, they're kind of hit and miss.
That's
with
right,
this.
yeah.
Your
Oh,
name,
is this
your,
the shit?
Yeah, that's why you couldn't smell it.
Oh.
Tiger.
No, not both of them.
Yeah, that's what it comes with.
What are they?
That's the flavor. Oh, yeah. No, you don't put it in yet.
No,
You
yeah.
gotta drain the water first. Otherwise, it'll just.
It'll dilute it.
Yeah.
That's the idea.
No,
I'll
it's
put
good.
extra water thinking of that earlier.
Well, look, I like where your thinking is, but not on my watch.
I gotta do it the right way.
We're gonna drain some of the water out.
Yeah.
Nah.
Oh yeah. Don't worry about that. Now the
What
wind's picked
about
up.
if we just let the water burn out and there goes a flame?
Oh, you're kidding.
We've lost flame. Too windy. All right, let's just drain it. Let's
Yeah, just drain it. That's
eat it.
it.
let's just
Get
eat
rid of
this
this.
shit. Get this shit all away.
That's it. I like where your head's at.
The spoon's not gonna work. You need a fork.
Oops, lost it.
Oh, that's all right. As long as you get the chili down, that's the main thing. Get it in there.
They can't both.
That's the flavor.
Well, they can't both be packets of chili. What's this? Grass.
I don't know. What is that?
Fucking bits of lawn clippings.
Couple of bits of lawn clippings. This
Oh,
is the real
it's on
deal.
your
Get
hand.
that in there.
Don't
Bit
get
of
that shit
sesame
on your hand.
seeds. Probably
Put it on your hand.
soften the blow.
That's a weird way to open it.
Don't worry about smelling it. Oh. Here, smell,
Whoa!
There you go.
It's black.
That's
smell that though. Oh!
That smells
He likes that.
alright. Pineapple. I like the smell of pineapple.
Look at that. He's even wringing it out.
Fuck, it's black. Look at it.
Black.
Now it's gone red.
Oh, yeah.
oh, he's stupid.
Show the camera. Stand back.
Fuck.
Oh, they can both see.
Oh no.
Have a look at that.
Yes.
Have a look at that.
I gotta get that
Oh
with a spoon.
no.
What do we got?
Get a fork.
I'm gonna see the face
I
reaction.
needed a fork.
Yes. Fork would have been good.
Oh fuck.
Drive it into you with that shovel.
It's hot and hot.
Oh. Don't breathe in when you take it.
No. Not a good idea.
Oh no, no way.
Wait.
You're kidding me. Nah, there's no way.
There's no way.
Nah.
I got that one. I have that one now. I gotta try that out.
No way. Nah, nah.
You're kidding me. What do you mean?
That
Come on.
Oh, no way.
way.
What?
Oh.
You're joking.
Oh.
Oh, he's in it. Big mouthfuls there. Whoa.
My fucking nose is starting to run just thinking about it.
Oh.
Keep your hands
You're gonna
away.
be bedridden after this.
Oh. Oh.
Oh yeah. Okay. Feel it go all the way down. Burn, burn.
Prickles.
Yeah.
Bee stings.
Big
Oh.
See?
Tongue bee stings. Ah.
You can do it. Do
Whoa.
it.
Whoa. Hot lips.
Gary,
Oh. If I kiss some Sheila now,
So punch
she'd
it.
explode, mate. She'd go, "You're hot."
yeah.
That's thinking the nuts.
Oh, look out. He's into it. He's having a good crack at
He
that.
just wants to get it over with. It hurts like a motherfucker. He's having a convulsion.
Oh.
That's fucking right. Oh.
My face must be as red as a beetroot. One mouthful left. Oh. Ah.
Yeah, I saw it up there. I hope he didn't fucking grab it.
Ah. Oh.
The fucking pain.
Ah.
I don't
Ah.
know why people do it, man.
Done.
There you go.
Where's me pineapple? Pineapple.
Oh, you done it.
Ah.
Take your sleeper. It's too late.
There you go. Well
Oh,
done.
pineapple's the 50.
There it is.
Water.
It's as easy as that.
Water. 100 out of 10. Oh, they're evil.
Yeah.
That's worse than those black hot chip
Just to go in the
things.
sun. Go in the sun here. Just look at your lips.
Oh, red.
Purple.
Yeah, red, purple. Couple of snot rockets. Jeez.
Yeah, that's
Oh, how long's it gonna last?
I don't know.
That's about a half an hour. It goes away. It goes away. He'll be all right. Big baby. And he's that's what I like about these guys. He got quick 3-minute ones, eh?
Another great day to mess with Flopper.
More chilies. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. The toothbrush. No. Oh, that's just mean, man. This fucking cat.
Anyway.
Neighbor's cat on at my window for treats. Oh, you.
Yeah.
Fucking asshole! You know, put me fucking asshole and all this fucking chili! For fuck's sake!
What?
You fucking put chili on your toothbrush!
No, I didn't.
The fucking it's not gonna burn on its own!
Busted.
What's happened?
That's all on my teeth. It's all on my toothbrush. It's a toothbrush. Take the breath. The breath for you.
You eat it.
I didn't do nothing to your toothbrush.
Fucking asshole.
Oh, I come down by.
You had your head back far enough.
What do you got? Bit of chili on the tooth. Alright. It's red hot this morning.
I'm not gonna last long. We've got stress test tomorrow. They're gonna keep me off the treadmill. They're gonna keep me off the treadmill in 5 seconds.
That's payback.
Fucking push.
They need all out of shape.
Fuck.
Winded.
Alright, so Flopper's just moved into this joint. I didn't bring him a welcoming gift, but I spotted something over here that we could probably give him a little welcoming message. So when he comes back, you know, I'm not left empty-handed. That would be rude of me.
Fucking marker thing. Jeez.
Gotta leave myself enough room there. Welcome.
What does he eat?
Flopper.
Isn't there an E on the end of welcome?
Welcome. Never mind. I forgot the E. I had to add it again.
I was gonna say. It's fun.
Fucking cool. Yeah, fucking
What are you fucking doing, Chinese man to me? Get up! Ah!
Oh, a pinch in the back of the arm. Fuck. Oh, it fucking hurt.
You fucking massive cocksucker. Don't you like the welcome inside? I thought I'd give you a little welcome, mate.
You're fucking
I'm not painting it.
You're painting it.
No, it's your welcoming.
I'm gonna
I'm
fucking
not give you a gift. I'll
just
just give you a gift. To tell the camera.
fucking poo jack on little
I just told the fucking camera.
fucking turn
It's a
fucking little
surprise.
fucking fuck.
That was the surprise.
Mate.
No,
mate, you gotta fucking clean it.
I'm not cleaning
You
it.
gotta fucking clean
It's
it.
like a birthday card.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure neighbours are fucking loving it. Yeah. Birthday card, yeah.
Well, not a birthday card, but welcoming.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't be rude, do ya? That's lovely. Dashing me out.
No, just get some shit and start cleaning it.
What do you want me to get?
Whatever the fuck you can find.
Jeez, last time my buddy did something for someone, they got the Chinese burn. I've been verbally abused just from the welcoming gift.
Now that's bullshit, Paul.
Alright.
I paid them.
You're saying it's bullshit. Brother, I'm just trying to give you cars. I'm trying to give you a present, and this is like, whoa! Have you got a permit to swing that thing or what? You know, the flip flops.
Fuck's sakes. It's kind of fun, uplifting shit to watch. Instead of politics and shit. Then now my neighbor's cat's here wanting treats. Now my cat's at the door. He wants, fuck's sakes, man. Didn't I not give these guys treats or what? Oh, maybe I wasn't live. Fuck, god damn it. I'll be back. Cats. Fucking cats. Here. Here. A couple for you. Harry, old Alzheimer's fucking bastard. Yeah. You happy now? For sure. Cat's so old, I think he forgets that he got treats and he comes back for more treats. Like, because he forgot that he got them the first time. Pretty sure. He's old and he gets and he waddles his ass back downstairs. You were sleeping and being quiet and not being annoying. Now you're awake and you're going to be a dick now, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, fucking look. Fuck you. Cats, man. Anyways, I'll put the link in here again. Then I'll play something. What can I play? I'd rather fuck around and do this, man, than I really don't want to watch any more stupid shit on the TV or the screen or whatever. This is me saying, fuck it, I'm going to the pub, which I used to do a lot of back in the day, and I still would if you could smoke in a pub and if there's any cool places to go to. There isn't. Patio time's coming around, though. I do like patios. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one. Bad Hat. Yeah, maybe I'll play that one. Even though I'm not a huge fan of country, you know. But whatever. We'll play it. So I'm going to find it. Oh, wait, what's this? Now that I'm over here, I'm checking shit out. They're selling your identity by design. Spent 2.5 hours on hold with Canada Revenue Agency to finally be accosted by an Indian that hardly speaks English who refused to identify themselves or pass me to a supervisor. Surprise, surprise. What kind of scam are you running here, CRA? How are Canadians supposed to cooperate with you when your employees are abusing citizens and refusing to answer basic questions? Why are there foreigners employed in tax collecting services? You understand that your office addresses are publicly listed, right? Yeah, well, they're also hiring people who are now giving out, they're committing fraud. They're giving out fucking information. They're they're fraudulently signing things that, yeah. I know of a case of a woman who won too, because she had a husband that's a lawyer, so fucking that helps. But anybody else would be screwed if you don't have connections, or if you can't afford a lawyer, you're fucked because it's their word against yours. But yeah, they fraudulently signed their name and fucking and cashed it, and that was someone who works for CRA. Surprise, surprise, Ajit, right? These fuckers shouldn't be working there, man. They shouldn't be in positions of politics or police or anything like that, man. Fuck off. Anyways, this is why I did not want to go on here, but give me a minute. I'm gonna go find this fucking song. But yeah, I just popped up on Facebook and I just noticed that. It's like, fuck, man. Yeah, here we go. All right, sit tight for a second, and I'll play this. I'm fighting trying to get 75. They owe me from 2007. I have to prove who I am 500 ways to get it. Yeah, it's fucking, it's not nice, man, dealing with those guys. The wife deals with CRA every day, so, or not every day, but quite a bit. She knows. I hear about it. Oh, here, give me a second. Before I play this, I gotta let Alex in.
Hey everyone.
What's happening, man?
Wow, my voice is coming back slowly.
That's good.
What's going on? I miss what you were saying.
I'm just gonna play this.
Okay. Yeah, I just came back out of a meeting on lighting for my weed and all that.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here we go. This is for you and all you French francophone people.
Yay.
Not for everybody. Canadian.
Haven't had no poutine in a while in a far western Canadian canteen. A sign said change your routine with a poutine, and that's what I'm doing. I'm going back home again, living the poutine dream. Poutine dream is the best thing
this is going to have all lettuce and peppers.
I'm missing good fresh fromage en grain with hot tasty brown gravy sauce and French fries with patate de l'Île d'Orleans, where I fell in love with darling.
Like it.
I'm going back home again, living the poutine dream. Poutine dream is the best thing that ever been. Poutine dream avec baby in Quebec City, in Quebec City. And from the mountains to the ocean, all over in Canada, they say poutine is Canadian, but they should say c'est québécois. Poutine dream avec baby in Quebec City, in Quebec City. I'm going back home again, living the poutine dream. Poutine dream is the best thing that ever been. Poutine dream. Poutine dream. Poutine dream. Poutine dream.
That's enough of that. I guess that's done. There we go. Oh, good tune.
Yeah. So the picture you're seeing now, it's what I have in my tent right now.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Put fucking crystals on it, man. That looks
Oh yeah,
sweet.
yeah. I'm saying I passed the last 2 weeks like sick as hell. I lost my voice, but yeah, the weed is on top.
Huh. Oh,
I did a
smoke
good
it
job
back.
on that.
Not gonna help.
What were you
You've
saying about
Eating
CRA?
too much fucking poutine.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I need poutine at this point. So what were you saying about CRA?
Oh, I was reading something. You guys couldn't see it. I was reading what Alex and or Alexis and we put out something about Jeremy's post.
Okay. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I get to deal with them soon, so
right, but it's hard enough to deal with these people. Like,
I know.
But don't put. I don't. If I'm dealing with my taxes, I don't want to be. I don't want some guy that can't speak English.
Yeah.
We'll put a
No, you're right
supervisor
about that.
on, right?
Good luck with that.
Yeah, good. But that's the thing. As a French or in English, you can ask for the French services, and the French person will speak better English.
Yes.
On both way.
Yeah.
Just like the guy in the song, he found a way to put the French words with the English words, and I thought that was clever.
It's a pretty neat song. Yeah, there's a lot of talent in this country, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got the multicultural bullshit all around me today. Seems the neighbor decided they're moving out or in. I have no idea, but he was making too much noise, so I opened the window. The noise stopped right there. I'm like, okay, thanks. The guy came and asked me, he's like, "What's up, man?" I'm like, "Well, dude, I'm in the middle of an interview right now with guys in BC about lighting."
You need a piece of fucking blue pipe. And you just stick that pipe out the fucking window and they think it's a rifle barrel.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I get it. Like I say, I had good chat with this guy because they keep using the stairwell on top of on top of where I am instead of using the front door. What I have on top of me is the emergency exit. So now the landlord technically told them to use that instead of the main door. And I explained to them, I'm like, no, this is the emergency exit for a good reason. It's not solid. It's not like my ceiling is curving every time you're walking there. You can't use that. And he's like, "Oh, I didn't know." So he's trying to be a good neighbor. So at least I'm happy about that. Every time he sees me, he's like, "I," and he looks if I have a problem. So which is good.
That's a good thing.
You can train your migrant to a certain level. Like, well, what are you gonna do when you live in a shitty neighborhood? It's like, the whole neighborhood is going to shit. At least I have conversation with them and tell them, hey, look, this is my boundary. What's your boundary? Okay.
No, I would make if there was a Jeep, if I was renting and there was a Jeep moving in next door to me or above me or something like that, I would make them feel as absolutely fucking unwelcome and unfucking wanted as possible, man.
No, I have the Muslim folks.
Fuck them. I don't give a fuck. Muslim.
I play my heavy metal. Like right now, my window is wide open, and Buddy is in the parking. He's hearing me. Like he keeps turning around, so I know he does hear me. He sees. I don't care. I play my heavy metal. They hate that. But
yeah, it's lovely. Listen, bagpipes. They fucking hate the bagpipes, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not gonna stop me from listening to it because I'm like, okay, well, once in a while, I'm gonna be stuck listening to his music. So,
no, because if I'm listening to you, they're fucking no, man. That's when I fucking bring out the White Zombie or something, or some fucking Metallica, whatever. Some heavy shit. I'm just cranking.
The Indian,
I need a good stereo.
The Indian I can stand, but the Arabic one, like I say, the guy above, he's not bothering me. Like I explained to him what it was, and he's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." He realized it's a problem between me and the landlord, and it's like, "Hey, look, let's not aggravate the thing. We just want to be good neighbors. If you respect this, I'll respect."
They're not good neighbors, man. They're not good neighbors, and then I'll guarantee you, man, like there's gonna be fucking.
Oh, I know.
No, where they go, cockroaches follow and bed bugs and shit.
Oh, I've been looking at all that. Don't worry. Like I know to a certain point, like I'm asking for a certain standard of living, and because I grow my plant and all that, so they realize that that's the reason why I talk to all my neighbors. I'm like, look, I need a certain standard of living. If I can get that, Okay, I'm not gonna complain, but if I'm not getting that, I'm at each door knocking and
That's
asking.
seniority there, man. Like you should be able to fucking decide who the fuck moves in and who moves out.
Oh, I
because
know,
you
I
guys
know,
live
but
together.
since I'm not the landlord, I
My
can't do that.
closest neighbor's a fucking mile away, and sometimes that's not far enough.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. I'm looking at the going outside the city, more and more and more because I'm fed up with the city. It's like no, it's bullshit. Ontario is bullshit in a way. Like I can't stand Quebec's politic and Quebec's law and all that shit, but it's nothing compared to Ontario. I'm like, wow, okay, Ontario was awesome for 20 years. Now in the last 7 years, it's gone to shit, and it's like, yeah, it's sad that the quality of life here it's getting worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, but you're French, man. At least
Yeah.
Quebec looks after its own. They look out for their French.
Ah.
They're proud of their ethnic identity and shit, man. Like,
Oh yeah, no, there's that, but there's no food bank. The like that that's it's a big drawback for a low income person. Like Quebec does not treat the low income people the same way. It's like you're treated like dirt shit down there. It's one of the reasons why back then I decided I'm like, okay, I want to experiment what it is to go across Canada, and I realized Ontario was awesome for people that didn't make a massive salary but still wanted to produce and all that. And it's like, okay, well, Quebec is kind of pushing that class out. Yeah, we have they do have food banks. It's just not the same. Or maybe it changed in the last 27 years I left. It probably changed enough. Like we used it, the food bank in Montreal used to be terrible compared to what we have here.
Well, you gotta be like that. Fucking cat.
But then the I would love to. Okay, the after 27 years, I figured they upgraded. But yeah, it used to be just the drunk people that goes there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember it was a line of people that you smell them a mile away, and it's like, wow, okay, yeah. But those were the drunk people on the street for months. It's like, okay, you can't complain because it's not their fault most of the time.
Yeah,
It's
I've
like,
used
oh,
food banks in my past, man.
Yep.
Like when I was a kid and shit. So when I got older and shit, I started donating to them, but I stopped donating to them now because they're just misused by immigrants.
yeah, exactly. And I understand that part. It's like, yeah, that's one thing. Like they called me up today after 3 weeks of waiting for them. I'm like, okay, oh, another week. Okay, so that brings us to the end of the month. So now you're getting food bank at the end of the month here, instead than the beginning. I'm like, man, what's happening? It's sad. It's sad.
Yeah.
It just makes people try to figure out other ways to make money, and it's like, okay, well, I understand.
So speaking of which, other ways to make money. We had this discussion before. We could have this discussion privately if you want, but we were talking about tattoos before, right?
Okay, yeah.
You said you used to do tattoos.
You need licenses and insurance and all that stuff with tattoos.
Okay, unless you're doing it amongst your friends or whatever. But
even then, if your friend, let's say that you do a giraffe on his arm and he wants the gorilla, he can sue your ass for everything you have.
I mean, you can't.
Oh yeah, it's nuts.
No, think about it, man. You can't draw blood from a stone. Like fucking see it for what?
Oh, I know. Oh, you want to go?
Something not pressing as fucking Jeets and fucking food banks and shit.
No, I was just saying is because Slip wanted his tattoo gun back. I've only had it for fucking I don't know how fucking long now. He gave it to me to get me back into doing tattoos, which I've been hemming and hawing about whether I want to do them or not. I don't really want to do tattoos. I did tattoos. I don't want to do any more tattoos, really. I mean, it's a nice gun and shit, but I thought it'd be a way for you to make money and you could make some cash on the side. But if you don't want to do it, then I'll give it back to him. That's all.
Well, I could.
I don't want to give you the tattoo gun and you turn around and sell it. I want you to use it, right?
Yeah. No, I get that. I could use it. Yeah.
You probably got a branding iron you could have cheap too.
Well, I mean, that was my intent, was to give it to you, because we had this conversation where like, yeah, you'd use it if you had it, but it's the way I used to do tattoos on the side to make extra cash, man. Instead of going to food, I go do a tattoo. Take me a couple hours to do a fucking tattoo. Now I got enough money for groceries, man. That's all I'm saying, right?
Yeah, no, I get that. Like I say, at this point, almost anything is. I think about it.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't want to. It's going to cost me money to fucking ship it to you because I don't see me going to Ottawa anytime fucking soon.
No, but we do have people that goes between where you are and where I am. We just have to connect with them. That's the thing.
Yeah. I was thinking about that too.
I think you have more connections with them than I do.
Yeah, but I'm not on Telegram, man. I don't get a hold of anybody. I don't talk to anybody on the daily, right? I'm not in the Instagrams. I'm not in the Empire or anything.
No, I can ask the people on Telegram and ask the other people around you.
Fucking whatever,
we'll
man.
Figure it out.
Yeah, and you can go pick it up from them.
Yeah,
where it's closer. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I mean. It's
if you're not going to use it, and I want fucking proof you're using it, because if I find out you fucking sold it, I'll come down to Ottawa and I'll kick your ass. Right?
Well, it's all good.
So yeah, if you can set up a ride from somebody to come pick it up and take it to you, I'll fucking send it to you. I'm not doing tattoos again, man. I'm not into it, man. I want to get back into my art, but not tattoos. I don't want to do tattoos.
So what about? Do you like airbrush?
I had an airbrush years ago. I didn't get into it. It was too much bullshit.
Because I have that also. I got a lot of paint too.
There's a knack to it. I used to have a couple of airbrushes.
And I got the compressor. I got pretty much everything. Like I say, I learned all my life. I grabbed everything I could, and I learned a little bit of it. And then I realized it's like, yeah, but to a certain point, art is not. It's not something people like. People enjoy it, but it's a really hard business.
Well, you gotta get into it. You have to be in the fucking mood. If it's for money and something, like I did murals and shit, man. I just eyeball it. I freehand most of the stuff. I'll use a ruler and I'll use like some instruments and shit sometimes to get to make it look more accurate. You can't just eyeball and handball everything. It kind of looks. Hello, dear.
Hey, I love you.
Hey, I love you too.
What are you, live or something?
Yeah, I went live.
Hey, Michelle.
Hi.
Alex says hi. Daryl's here.
Hello.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I'll let you get back to it.
Okay.
The mic off.
Right.
Hello.
Okay.
Oh, Daryl says hi.
Bye.
All right.
Okay, love you, bye.
Bye. She's like, fucking, we're gonna go for live for like a week or something. It's like I wasn't gonna get a week break, but whatever. It's my pub.
You're better to roll her joints. Put the kettle on.
Oh yeah, all that stuff. Every day she comes home, man, the dishes are done, the house is clean. She's got a joint there waiting for her. Kettle's on. I'm a good little bitch. Trust me.
Brown noser.
Yeah, gotta be. Sitting around here drinking beer all day, man. I better do something.
Yeah. Oh, you're lucky, buddy. You're lucky.
Yeah, I got a little more show up my arse there, I think. Yeah, for sure.
Yep. That's all right. But at least it takes some to a certain point. I'm happy for you.
But I'm in charge of man stuff. Like I have to fix things around here. I gotta. I save her a lot of money on shit that most people will hire people to do. I do it. Like I'm pretty handy. If women don't find you handsome, at least they'll find you handy, right?
Yep. Oh man, I got a tiny little bit of that hash left, and I'm rolling it right now.
Now, is that the newer stuff that you made, or?
No, it's still the last stuff. The newer stuff will come after this harvest. Like those plants are too crystally for me to pass it, so I got to include that into it.
Pretty sure I still got some of yours left somewhere. It's probably hard as fuck now, but
You want to see the garden?
yes, I do.
I added 2 top sections to the old one here.
Yeah, you're fine.
Can't turn the camera around, can I?
It'd be nice to see Green Thumb's opinion on this tower garden. Yeah, that's fucking.
Oh
cool.
yeah, oh yeah.
I just
I
put that.
I have a friend that's growing corn out with those. Yep, they're nice.
I
I just put that on this morning. These 2.
Nice. So what did you put in it? What type of vegetable?
Mostly lettuce and stuff in there.
Nice.
That's
Okay.
Look at these beans already.
Yeah, that's nice.
Wow. 2 inches long already.
Yep. And you're using only sunlight?
Romaine lettuce.
Oh no, you have a light.
There's a cute there. That's catnip.
Ah,
Oh,
catnip.
yeah.
I know. That
and this is cilantro and dill.
Nice.
Yeah, you're gonna need dill if you're gonna make pickles.
Yep.
Look at that pepper.
Nice.
Cool. It's growing.
These are just strawberries and stuff. They haven't sprouted yet.
Yeah.
And there's some more lettuce going in there. Anyways.
Nice. Yep.
And I got 2 more sections to add on to this one here.
And you're using T5 on the side for the lighting?
What's that?
Are you using T5 for the lighting?
The fuck's that?
It's the number for the light, the little light you have on the side there.
Oh, the lights. No, these ones are LEDs, and the other ones are T5s.
Hey,
the new come out with LED lights now.
Yeah. I had a meeting with the guy at Aliases in BC about lighting earlier, the LEDs and all that. I'm pretty sure I'm getting those.
They're cheaper to run and they last longer.
Yep. And they're they counter the laws, the bylaws that they had on hydro and all that. So the fire marshal cannot technically, like, you're allowed to grow even.
I don't give a fuck about those hours.
Yeah.
There's no laws out here on Papillon Acres.
Oh, that's nice. Well, no, that's nice.
Fuck them. Look at this cucumber flowering already.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
When'd you put that in?
Hey?
How long has that been growing?
Those ones I planted those on January 19th.
Holy shit.
They've only been in the garden here since February 1st, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Look at that bok choy. I've been eating off of that already.
Fuck it, need it.
Tomato. Look at the stalk on that tomato already.
Yep. Oh yeah. I got 3 tomatoes during the winter, so.
Oh, the beets look like they're doing pretty good. I love beet greens, man. I'll eat them.
The birds, they love those beets. The greens.
Yeah, I like them too. Don't give them the birds.
First.
Oh yeah, no, vertical growing is a good. It's a good thing. I have a few friends that are growing with them.
I like steamed greens, man. Steamed Swiss chard, steamed beet greens. If you can steam it, man, because you keep the nutrients in it. It's crispier. And
yeah, I planted a bunch of Swiss chard. It's not doing very good, but I got these giant ones called Malabar spinach, and they're not fucking germinating worth of shit either. They grow like a tree, eh? They put out a leaf the size of a rhubarb leaf. But for some reason, the seeds I got aren't sprouting.
Maybe it takes time. I don't know.
Well, fuck, I planted them a month ago and none of them came up. So I ordered that same plant from another guy, and I just got it yesterday and I planted it. So we'll see how it germinates. But you get that sometimes, eh? Sometimes the seeds are no fucking good.
I had the same thing with happening to me with garlic. The garlic wouldn't grow until I took the pots and I put it right in the fridge. The cold made it sprout. I was like, wow, okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The cold will make sprout some type of garlics.
That's pretty well all garlic. That's why you seed it in the fall. It's got to freeze down, and then in the spring it kicks the bulb into life, just like with irises and stuff like that.
Okay.
Anything that's a bulb has to be cold.
Because I tried to grow them inside my tent, and they wouldn't start until I put them in the fridge, and then poof, they sprouted right away. I was like, okay, and that makes sense.
You should actually put them right in the freezer and let them freeze, but only for a couple days.
Yeah. Hey, that's a good idea. I'll try with one.
Oh fuck! I grow hundreds of pounds of garlic every year.
Oh, I need my garlic.
Oh, I love fresh garlic.
And for me, they like. Yeah, I love the wild garlic, but then I realize it's like, okay, can we get spicy garlic? Now we have a guy here that has spicy garlic, so I took a bunch of them. I took some of the one that tried to give me, and I sprouted all of them. So
You got a fucking huge garlic farm right there by Ottawa. That's where I get my seed from.
Yep. Oh yeah, no, I get a lots of garlic from them too.
He's called Schnabs.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know his name.
$3 a pound.
Yep. I
get
go
it
to my butcher. My butcher gets it by big bin, full of them, which is nice because I love garlic. I would put garlic almost anything.
Roger Dodger's in the house, man, all the way from Netherlands. You can jump on, bud.
Something about the something happened with the EU or something like that.
85. You saying they got to pay 85 million euros for euro bonds? So that's the European Union for you. That's that globalist. Like the European Union, guys, it's stupid. Settle down. It took away everybody's sovereignty.
The Canada is not better right now.
Yeah, well, Canada, if we were in Europe, we'd be joining the European Union too. If we aren't already, we kind of already are, really.
In a way, yes.
Yeah.
Like we're the kind of leader people that leads that shit, and it's like, that's why it's going fucked up now. we need to get our leaders out of power pretty soon. I
didn't feel like watching all this shit today. It's like just fuck off, man. I don't. Like the Tower Garden is awesome. I love talking about this shit. Anything besides politics is fucking cool.
No, I get that. That's why I'm growing, because if I wasn't that, it's like the world is going to shit everywhere.
If you can't grow your own food, you're going to be fucked here pretty soon, right?
Yep.
We'll all be staying on bread lines and waiting for fucking handouts and shit because the government you'll own nothing and be happy, right?
Yeah, they tell us that. Meanwhile, I'm waiting for them to apply it to them first.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
They want. Klaus Schwab wants to relinquish his money. Go figure why.
Yeah. I don't like giving up.
You can't be fucking poor and be happy. Go figure why.
Although
then they ask us to be. It's like, nah, I don't think so.
Got to do a big spring clean this year, though, man. I got a lot of shit. I got too much shit, man.
Last year, I kind of I wanted to do it and I didn't. And this year, like I talked with my roommate and I'm like, I already started last week throwing shit out because 90% of the shit needs to go. This year is going to be the court year. We have to, I guess, sue the landlord and all that shit. So it's going to be a nightmare. But we have to prepare for it. I'm tired of just pushing it up and not doing it.
Get on her, bud. Get on her.
If we don't, then we're letting him get away with too much. And it's like, no, after 12 years, we haven't had a repair in our place. It's falling apart.
Yeah.
So we need to fucking get him in court, which is like, it's sad, but
See, this is why anytime I had a landlord like that, like I luckily for me, I always had decent landlords because I knew them not personally, but I talked to them personally and then reassured them like, dude, I'm a contractor. Everything breaks down. My apartments are always nicer when I leave than they are when I go into them, right? Because I want to live in a nice fucking place. And if the tap's fucking leaky, I'll fix it. If the toilet's broken, I'll fix it. If the roof needs to be fucking fixed or patched, I can do that too. Like, there's only so much I can do, but I mean, I'll do what I can. And if I can't do it, I'll have someone come in and do it. And if the landlord's not responding and I have no fucking power, I'll call an electrician. I don't give a fuck if I have the landlord's permission or not. I will have it fixed. I'll get a good quote, but I'll have somebody come in and fix it, leave an invoice, and I'll just take that. I'll keep the invoice and just take it off my rent. So come rent time, if it was fucking, and I got to pay the guy myself, come rent time, I'm not paying $800 for rent. I'm fucking paying nothing. I'm living for free this month. And here's the fucking bill.
Yeah. Oh, no. I get that. I get that. If we were able to do that, that'd be awesome.
No, I take those shit off landlords, man, especially if they're not fucking fixing shit.
Yeah.
If I ask you to fix something and you don't respond within a week, man, like, fuck you. Like, I'm paying for this service. I'm the customer. The customer's always right, man. Like, if I'm renting out to somebody and their toilet's not working, I don't expect them to go without a toilet. I'll fix that as soon as possible, man, as soon as I can. either myself or I'll have my buddy come in and do it, or I'll hire somebody to come in and do it.
Yeah.
But
Oh no,
I'll just take it off your rent. If you can fix it, I'll take it off your rent, right?
Yep. Oh no, that used to be the way, but now
No,
like
I don't know how he's doing, man.
where we are and all that. Hey, Sarah.
Yeah. So he popped in or something. Said hi. But.
Yeah. So what happened to you?
I don't know, man. I'm starting to be concerned here because maybe I pissed him off. And he's like, "Fuck you, House of Bad Influence." You went on LC's channel or something. I don't fucking know.
Oh, I get it.
Could be that. Or could be, I know Wendy won't talk anymore because I'm not going on LC's channel anymore. Anyways, I just want to go. To me, it's bar hopping. I can tolerate some fucking idiots, and as long as I can get the shit with some other guys, there's other cool people in the panel too, not just them.
I know.
I want to go on Beers and Cheers the other night, but he's got LC on there every night.
Yeah, yeah, no, I know. I saw that. Then I saw you there. I'm like, oh. Like I saw what happened, and it's like, yeah, no. I'm like, I can't even watch them. But I get it. Like I say, for me, LC is just not my cup of tea.
Well, no, but I didn't mind the guy up until what he did with his woman there, and that definite respect level went way the fuck down.
Yep, no, I get that. 100%.
I mean, I saw the video and I didn't like it. It just left a fucking bad taste in my mouth and bad feeling in me. And we can't be buddies, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, I can go to a pub just because I don't like so and so at the other end of the bar. It doesn't mean I can't still go to that same pub.
No, exactly. Exactly. Just but if I'm not mistaken, yeah, Jeff, they did get the message that week. Like half of the people he wanted on just didn't go because of that. So he did get the message. He did mention something about that, but then it's like, hey, nobody is forcing nobody to listen to anybody. So at that level, it's like, yeah, well, we understand. Some people
I like his Beers and Cheers panel. I like his stuff. I like his Travel Fun 69 and shit he does, and he's got some good content he puts out.
Oh yeah, he does.
But I don't like anybody jumping in the panel and just taking over and shit. I try to do that. I spurred out though. What's what it's all about, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, it used to be more easy. Now it's more tricky. That's what it is. We're further down in time, so they like shit are getting shittier. That's the problem.
Yeah, people are getting a little more.
Not getting better, so it's like, yeah, okay.
No, that's it.
I never saw any.
Stuff some more plants in this thing here.
Oh yeah.
Here, pluck some plants and sing.
Stuff some plants into this thing. I'm gonna put that up 2 levels on. I just wanted to take a break.
Yeah.
Walk down on the front ladder.
Yeah. All right, man.
Have a good one.
See you later.
Get out of there, bud.
See you later.
See you, man. That Tower Garden's looking pretty good, man.
Oh yeah, no, it's awesome.
Yeah.
I got a friend that's using that to make his clone, so
that's what he was saying there yesterday. It could be good for growing weed. I don't know.
Oh yeah. It was designed by a weed grower.
Yeah. Okay. So to start the weed, you don't grow the full plant in them, though.
No. My friend is doing the clone. He's just using it for the clone. Every time he takes a clone, he puts it in, and it starts. It's perfect to start cloning.
Get them started in the winter with that, and then as soon as summertime comes around, you plunk them outside, man, in a sunny spot.
Oh yeah.
And off you go till September or October or whatever. Fuck, that'd be the way to go. And you can sell clones for $10 a pop, man. Fuck.
Yep, it used to. Now it's like, yeah, it's weird. Like market goes up and down.
So think about the math there. What's it cost for seeds? Like, I got a shit ton of fucking weed seeds, man. I can guarantee will fucking germinate, but they're all different.
I started a plantation of aloe vera because I thought that people would buy them, and it's like, I got stuck with them. So
but
I grew them for myself.
Here's the thing, though. How many clones can you get out of those towers? Like that's a lot of fucking spots he's got around those fucking towers.
Oh, yeah.
That's 10, 20, 30, 40. What is there? 8 on a ring? So there's $80. Or every layer is $80, $80, providing they're not males, right? They have to be female. You have to know what you're fucking doing.
Well, yeah, that's why you get to test them. That's what I'm about to do with the plants that are in the tent, in the veg tent right now. I'm about to test them. I know which one are female because they're super short compared to the other one. I just need to test the tall one now because I want to make sure.
So that's one way of knowing if
this plant. This plant is the Madagascar, and that's what I was smoking on the last camp out last year.
Right on.
And but that strain is an hermaphrodite, so it's both sex. I had to pull all the little balls out with tweezer and all that. I did all that. I only had 6 plants, so it was
okay. I think I've smoked some of that shit before.
Maybe.
It's got little tight little fucking little nugs in it. Like you call them balls, whatever. Yeah, it's like what the fuck is this? Like, nugs. There's little nugs.
Yep. The like a lots of people don't pay attention to it. For me, I remove all the balls out of it, and now it's growing like this. Obviously, it's liking something. But then one of them was way too many, so I had to kill it. Even it had a flower on it, I still kill it because there's too many balls on it. I can't stand it.
Too many balls.
Yep. Yeah, 1 or 2 I can deal with. Yeah. Oh yeah, I pinched their balls. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not supposed to have balls, but this is the like I said, it's Madagascar, and it's from Madagascar. I researched on it, and it's from the island of Madagascar and all that. It's a land race from there. So I guarantee the Asian that were growing it prior to it had no idea that thing had seeds on it. Meanwhile, that's why they're not selling it anymore. And I took those seeds, I grew those seeds. I took those balls out, and now it's a female again, and it's weird. That's the purpose of a grower. Figure your shit out.
Yeah. And doing your shit too. Know about this. There's a lot of learnings to do, man. It's not just like anybody can grow. Really, I guess you could, but can't.
Everybody can grow. It's
I know. They grow males, and they got a great big fucking honking male, and they're growing in their backyard and fucking everybody up in the whole neighborhood.
Yep. Oh yeah. Or plants like this where the like I said, they were Asian that were growing it prior because that's where I got it, and that ounce was full of seeds, and the guy stopped selling it because it's full of seed. I'm like, okay, what happened this year when I show up to his door with this without seeds and show him, hey, this is the shit that you got me with the seed there. I turned it around. Now it's a female. It's proper female too. It has no seeds. We'll see what he says.
I didn't know you could just pluck the hermaphrodite balls, Sarah Jane.
I did not know either. It's a friend of mine in BC that told me, he's like, remove all the sacs that you see and watch it go. And sure enough, the trichrome production, all the crystal on it and all that is growing like crazy. So I'm like, yeah, obviously it liked it.
Yeah, I can see the crystals growing on that right there now.
Yep.
It's nice.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I love it. The like the way it is, it's so beautiful.
It's very pretty. Very pretty. It's so pretty. Oh, so pretty and crystally and green.
I'm not sure, Sarah James. I'm actually trying that. I did take a clone from it, and I'm trying to see if it's gonna turn back to an hermaphrodite or is just gonna be female since I took down the everything else.
Like the next strain, like if you took a seed from it or something, or if you
I want to see if I can revert it. If I can, like I say, I'm gonna be growing with that strain a lot because I had like 2 baggies full of seeds out of that ounce. So I'm happy about it. I got enough seeds to do the experiment.
So if you do a couple of generations after doing this experiment, so maybe a generation or 2 from now, they'll just come out female and be bigger and better.
Maybe because it was because of too much stress or something like that. That's possible too. Because, like I say, once you listen politic and you grow weed, it affects your plant. I'm telling you, plants don't like politic. Period. It doesn't matter which side; it doesn't like it.
No, it's very negative. Negative vibes, baby. Negative vibes, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Music.
Oh yeah. I will.
Classical
Like I
music.
said,
No?
Yeah. They're both, but I'm like, that's because the female was stressed at some point in time too much, and it started creating seeds somehow. And it's like, okay, but most growers don't know that part. It's like, yeah, if your light are too close or something like that, there's too much stress around, the plant will feel it that way. It starts growing balls.
That's a scientifically proven fact, though. If you played classical music like Beethoven and shit like that, there's 2 cases that I know of. One was for a guy who has milking cows and chickens that lay eggs, and there's another one where a guy did it in his vineyard. So that little speakers in his vineyard, and the grapes grew better. Like it's like when you've been farming for 20 years or growing grapes for 20 years, and you try to do something out of the norm, like play music. All of a sudden, boom! It's not a coincidence that now you have a bumper crop because you played fucking music. It's like it didn't just work the first time; it worked the second time, worked the third time. Whereas the previous 20 years, you had X amount, and now all of a sudden, because you played music to your plants or your animals, now it's producing this. So it's like, well, okay, so let's experiment concluded, right?
So to answer Sarah James' question, Chris, when you talk Michelle politics, does she get mad or angry?
Oh, she'd rather not. Oh no, she's pissed off all the nonsense.
Exactly. That's what
totally on the same page. She knows we're fucked.
But
it's on about it, right?
Sarah James was asking me why I'm stressing my lady out. I'm like, I can't fix politics around me. Politics sucks. So someday I'm mad, and they feel it. They're letting me know they're feeling it.
It does, man. It's negative.
Oh yeah.
You don't want the negative shitting. That's why, like today, that's why I went live today. Because I don't want to be flipping through. It's like I'm watching left-tards freaking out over this, and I don't give a fuck anymore, man.
Oh yeah,
people are fucked in the head. I want to avoid the people that are fucked in the head and keep the good people in my circle and build a hoop and try to stay positive. What?
It's hard to stay positive.
It's not easy, man. It's not easy. I mean, like, and they know it, and they keep fucking doing things that piss us off because they know it pisses us off. And what are you gonna do about it? That's their attitude. What are you gonna do about it? What can you do about it?
Well, I'm
really.
What are we gonna do about it?
Well, I don't like to hang the cocksuckers. That's like me, and people count sheep at night. I fucking count fucking hanging people by rope. Fucking that's how I go to sleep at night.
I think eventually that's what's gonna take. Everybody's gonna show up with a rope.
Yeah.
And I hope they get the message before we put it around the trees and start setting it up.
Might need more than one rope, speed things up a little bit, but one rope's fine. They can take turns. They can wait. They can wait and watch, knowing full well what's coming to them, and shit themselves. That'd be nice.
They're gonna try to debate their way out of it.
Yeah.
They're gonna blame it on the other. They're gonna blame it on the other guy, telling us it's their fault, and it's like, we know how the game is played.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. So I had two guys that told me that they got billed by Hydro this month twice, and I was like, okay, well, call them back right away, fix this. And he's like, but this never happened before. I'm like, but it's a $1,700 bill for a store.
Oh, wow.
How come it?
They're getting fucked over in New Brunswick, man. I'm seeing a lot of posts of people getting just because they put the smart meters in. Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you put the smart meters in, so it's supposed to be cheaper, but no, it's way more money. So that's all it is. It's a fucking scam. Like Hydro in New Brunswick, man, the NB Power, they've always had fucking shysters and scamming people, charging them for power they're not using and shit. These guys, and they get away with it too, man. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna fight them?
And at the beginning of the smart meter, there were a massive protest talking about that, saying, no, it's going to cost you more money. And everybody shut them down because they're like, no, it's new innovations. It's not going to be that. And it's like, no, it is. But you guys didn't listen. Now we're all stuck with it. And it's like, that's how they it's sad that it's
shouldn't be paying that much money for Hydro anyways. Hydro, in my opinion, should be fucking free or damn close.
Exactly.
To it, right?
It should be
like $30 a month, man. We've already paid for this infrastructure. Our parents, our grandparents are paid for these Oh, but every once in a while you get down wires. I get it. You got to replace them and this and that. You got employees to hire because their guys are usually right on shit and fixing the power. I get that.
And we do have more houses than
however, they can't justify what they're charging for power because the infrastructure is already there. The poles are already installed. Why do we keep paying more and more and more and more and more when we're not getting newer infra? Why isn't the wiring? Why don't I have a new? I should have a new service entry, a new box, and a new panel in my house for free because you should just come and do it because it needs to be upgraded. You upgrade all of your shit. Actually, no, they're not even upgrading all. We're still looking at fucking 80-year-old infrastructure, a lot of it, but we're paying more and more and more and more and more and more. They're getting raises. The CEOs are making billions of dollars profits every year, right? But we still have old infrastructure. What are we paying all this money for? I don't get it, man. It makes no fucking sense to me. Like the same with taxes. We're paying exorbitant amounts of fucking money for goods we're not receiving, right?
Read the chat, Chris, the last comment of Sarah.
I called Nova Scotia Power to have them remove my smart meter. They are going to charge me an extra $8 per cycle to come read the meter.
It's fucking robbery.
Yeah, they're just thieving. Yeah.
It's robbery. And that's what we were calling about at the beginning of the smart meter. It's like, no. There's no new, the digital edge will cost more money because you had to learn it.
Yeah, our gas went up. Our gas went up and our hydro went up. Yeah. And what are you gonna do about it? Like, oh, it just went up. Oh, no, like there's only two of us here, man. It's just me and Michelle. Like we don't use that much, man. We're not consuming that much fucking power. And they're just making up how much power you're using. They don't fucking know. It's fucking bullshit, man. And gas too. It's like I haven't used any more gas than I used last year. Last year was colder than this year for heat. Yep. Why are you charging me more than last year? If last year I had it cranked, man, cranked like all the time, and it still didn't keep the house warm. And it was less money last year, maybe the year before. It doesn't matter, man. They're fucking just making this shit up and charging you extra money. And because what are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, it's like they're justifying why they need a paycheck. That's the main thing. And it's like, okay, well, I don't agree with that type of system. There's no, like, that's the one thing in Canada that I notice. How come competition is not something corporation likes? Like, it's the bread and butter of everybody else. Everybody's competing in a certain way against everybody else to make a little more money. But no, when it comes time to those organizations, there's no competing. There's no one that can compete with Hydro Ontario or Hydro Quebec. It's like, no, only both of those Hydro can compete.
They pay the hydro guys, doesn't matter what province you're in, they pay the hydro guys top dollar to keep them because they know that if they don't pay them top dollar, they're going to go start their own business and work.
Exactly.
You're not Christian and you get that kind of qualifications, you can work anywhere and start your own shit. And a lot of these guys work for hydro companies that are in the union. They have a side business. So while they're making money on your dime, to taxpayers' money, fucking making good money, doing whatever it is they make an hour, $60 an hour, I don't know. It's good fucking coin anyway, plus your benefits, plus your pension, all that fucking jazz. They have all that. Plus they have a side business, which is legit, electrical business that probably has employees 2 or 3 guys or whatever. Good on you. But so while they're making money all day, they're making money on their side job too. And then they turn around if they're on strike and shit, and you want to go in, and they hire guys come in, they get all upset and call them scabs and shit. Like, dude, you're your own scab. You got fucking you have a private business plus you're working with the union. Yep. But you don't like private businesses because they're scabs. Get fucked. You know?
But that's what I mean. They don't like competition, period. And our government is taking that model also. So is it really the business that's doing that like Hydro, or it's the government that's forcing Hydro to do this? And it's like, yeah, fuck.
I'm really
the rich people are forcing
a lot of the hydro companies can be privatized.
Yep.
Like when you need infrastructure done, you need electrical shit to be done. I know some things have to be maintained daily and monitored and scrutinized daily because shit can blow up and stuff.
Yep.
I'm not an electrician, but I mean I know some things need to be fucking monitored. There's people that have to be on the job all the time. But as far as fixing the odd down line and stuff here, that can be done by private sector. Like, even Hamilton has Davy Construction or Davy. They do trees right around those green trucks with the fucking baskets in them, and they trim all the trees around the wires and shit. That's a private company, but they've made fucking millions and millions off taxpayers because they got government gigs, right?
Yeah.
Because they favor these guys. Like there's lots of other companies like Davy that could be out there. If they had the same kind of fucking contracts these guys had, yes, they could go buy trucks too and fucking hire more guys.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Stop this favoritism. Privatization fucking only fails because corrupt politicians hire their friends.
Correct.
It should be the best bid, the best company who puts in the best bid wins that bid, fair and square, man. None of this fucking backroom deal bullshit.
The government doesn't like losing bids. That's the main problem. They want all of them. And
they want their buddies in again. Yeah, it's the same fucking union company. Well, Davy, I don't think is union. They might be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure they're a private contractor. And they're the ones I don't give a fuck. I'll mention their name. I don't give a fuck. They butchered my tree and they spent a goddamn career on my street. There's only so many trees on my street, man. And they just made a goddamn fucking career out of trimming it. What should have been like 1 day or 2 days work. They were here month after month after month, kept coming back, trimming over this, work on the same fucking trees. Like, guys, man, you're dog fucking it. You're milking it. You tell them, like, you can tell that's what the boss is telling them. Like, guys, just take your time. This is a government gig. It's time and material. There's no rush. Like, if it's a private sector job, if a private company gets that same gig, they're going to do the job, boom, 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 like we split, do an awesome job, move on to the next part. They'll put themselves out of work, really. That's why these guys slow the fuck down and they dog fuck it like they did on my street. Because they don't want to put themselves out of work. They'll have all the trees trimmed in the whole fucking city in no time if it was done properly.
I'm hyperactive. I can't just do the small job. I need to do the professional job. And that's you do it quick because you need to get to the next one. And that's the main thing. It's in a certain way we're putting ourselves out of business because the government policy says if you do this, you're an asshole because no, you can be lazy and make more money than if you work hard. And it's like, man, I'm against that stand.
Yeah, I know dog fuckers. I know lots of guys in unions, man. They just dog fuck all day. They just go they're in there putting their time in. They're working. They're not breaking a fucking sweat, really, for sure.
Exactly. I want professional. I don't want 3 guys at the city watching the pothole. I want them to fix the freaking thing.
Yeah.
Like how much taxes are we paying for the street? Meanwhile, it's never fixed. It's like it's ridiculous. Like the amount of money Canadians are giving away and not asking questions where it's going, like where our tax dollars are going. It's like, okay, the military and stuff like that. Okay, how much money goes to the military? Because as far as I know, it's all DEI bullshit right now. So should we have a say on it? No, they don't want to talk about that one. It's like, we can't.
Until you start sinking money into the military, man, you have to have proper leadership at the top. It's not going to waste it. And we need to get rid of all the fucking leadership at the top because, again, like Great Britain has more admirals than they have ships.
I know.
That's the problem we have. We have more chiefs than fucking Indians, man. Fuck.
Yeah. Oh no, I know. And that is a problem. It's like if we don't agree with them, then they call us by all the names in the book. The one now it's racist, and it's like, I don't. If they want to see me as racist, okay, see me as racist. Yeah, see where that gets you.
So what? I'm a racist. What's your point?
Yeah, exactly. And then they all get offended.
You don't get to speak because you're a racist.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, you're a racist too. But actually, when someone calls you a racist, Alex, you call them a pedophile.
Oh, I did.
And watch their face. So watch them, the bewilderment on their face. Like, what?
I'm not sure they are.
I'm not a racist, really, unless you want me to be. I'll fucking be a racist. You fucking goof.
Oh no, I get that. And it's usually and our city and all that. It's usually easy to see what what people are and all that is. It's kind of obvious. So at this point, it's like, they call you name. I'm looking at them. I'm like, okay, so what? Yeah. What are you gonna do about it? No, okay. Well, how tall was he? He was that tall, and then they just start screaming, and it's like, they like you have to know how to rattle them up. Because obviously emotions is not something, it's something that they're driven by. And it's like, okay, well, am I driven by my emotions? In a certain way, yes. If you piss me off, I'm on the go. But am I going to go out of bound because of a conversation with someone? Depending on, like, it used to be extremely rare. Like, that I get angry on that stuff. Now I'm always angry. I'm like, yeah, but I'm not the only one. Everywhere I go, everyone I talk to is angry. So obviously there's something that's happening. And it's like, okay, well, if everybody is angry, is it me having a problem with me being angry? We all have problems. Like, we're all PTSD from this shit after all those years. We need to figure it out and have our therapies and say, okay, well, no more. Because yeah, they're fucking up every single system that we used to believe in. They're mashed up now, and it's like, no, now it's totally different. It's sad. Like, I like to know where my dollar goes for taxes and all that shit. Like, but they won't tell us, just like they won't tell us how the voting system works or show us the transparency on it. They won't do that either. And it's like, okay, well, then people tell me it's not a dictatorship. I'm like, okay, well, look, what is a dictatorship? Because what we have in the dictionary, we're living it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, it's not Castro. No, but okay, we have some rights, but how much rights do we have? Not much. We got the right to shut the fuck up, and that's about it. And it's like, yeah, but that's not the right that we care about. Oh yeah, the IMF, yep. Yeah, those fuckers, they're everywhere.
I just went over to Facecrack there for a second.
Oh, okay.
Saw Jacob Buston's post there about. I did see a post from Fairman's still alive. He's still out there tweeting shit.
You're allowed. It's still a democracy, but we have to be online to have it.
No, but the one he showed a picture of all these black drapes over top of shelves saying "Buy Canadian instead." So they're hiding American product. And what his caption was, "This is COVID all over again." Like, you got the COVID. Yep. They're buy Canadian instead. Yeah, fuck off, man. Get fucked. I'll buy American, man, if it's cheaper. Fucking right, I will. I'll support the United States.
Well, yeah,
they're our brothers or sisters. They're our cousins, man.
Exactly.
We're family. We're fucking family. All right. So stop this fucking family squabble bullshit. Same with Quebec when they want to fucking separate. Fine, separate then. I just assume we're family over here. It's the politicians that are fucking pushing this shit, man. Fuck.
Oh yeah, there. I got the perfect slogan. I had it ready. I had it prepared already. Fuck them all. Like I say, I have friends that are American. Like I play video games with them, and it's like, okay, I have no problem. Like, on the Discord chat, we have no problem with each other. It's like we both think that the bullshit that's happening, it's only because the rich don't want to pay their end of the bargain. They want us to pay it, and it's like, no.
Well, it depends on how to define rich, because like the crooked fucking rich people, the people who are grifting off the fucking taxpayers' money, like all the politicians and top union people, and, like all the people who've been making. I call them welfare recipients, because if you've been making your living off the tax dollar, whether it doesn't matter if you're an ambulance driver, a union member who works in nothing but government contract, you're a cop, you're a politician, you're a leech, you're a parasite, you're sucking on our tit. We're not getting our money's worth from you. We're paying you. We pay your salary. They hate that when you say that. We pay your fucking salary. Do your fucking job. They don't. They're not for us. They're not here to help us. They're helping themselves quite a bit, actually.
Correct.
But there's lots of people here in Canada who are wealthy and came from nothing, and maybe their parents came from nothing and then passed it on their kids and shit, family businesses and whatever. They're very successful and they have a lot of money. And yes, they're paying a shit ton of taxes. They pay their fucking share. Because I used to think anybody that had a house and a car was rich, man. Like everybody's perception of who is rich and what's a rich person. What is a rich person, right? Varies.
Well, yeah, we did have that conversation.
A house and a car, fucking, to me back in the day, was rich person, right?
We did have that conversation.
And I had animosity towards him too. Like, what's he doing? Must be selling drugs or something. Yeah. Man, how the fuck do you afford that? Hard work, bud. Hard work.
Oh yeah.
You
Meanwhile, lots of people.
Some people put fucking 60 hours a week in, man. Like most of us only want to do about 32. That's it. It's that's why they have what they have, because they put in double the time.
Yeah.
Right. And they sacrifice. There was no party time for them. They didn't go to the pub after work. They worked more, or they went to a different job. Some of these guys. So some rich people, man, are rich because they worked their ass off for it, and they pay, and they're still paying for it. What the fuck is this? This is a Jeep. It's a fucking Jeep. Here we go. Hello? 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 Fucking Jeeps.
If it wasn't a Jeep, it's someone that was shy.
I'm not waiting around for them to finally kick in and go, oh, hello. Like 4 hellos.
Yeah, exactly.
3 for fuck's sakes, man.
Yep.
Usually I say 1, I wait, nothing, I hang up. That's how I answer the phone. I'm not waiting around for you. I don't fucking stutter over here, but I did. So
yeah, we got the scam recently on cell phone that they keep telling us that you have a package you haven't picked up yet, and it's like, no, I don't have a package. I haven't
Amazon, because I'm not into Amazon. So anytime something Amazon comes up, like, oh really? Oh, okay, buddy.
Meanwhile, my roommate is, but I'm like, yeah, he doesn't have the cell phone, so that's why it's kind of funny because they're calling me, and I'm like, yeah, I know it's a scam. Sorry, it's not working. If it was him, he probably would pick up and try to figure it out. But no.
Roger's live. Roger had to go live.
Okay.
I'm saying.
You should have. You should have come over. Then we would have chat.
Oh, eh?
Like both of us have been following him for a while now. He knows his stuff, as far as I see.
Yeah, he's on the ball.
He knows more than I do about geopolitics. I know that much. And it's good because we need more people knowing what they're doing everywhere and pushing them to say, hey, look, we're not the little child that they think we are. And that's the problem. They treat us like child. They think we're a child and we're more adult.
Like you're in kindergarten. Kindergarten fucking tone to them, right? Mm-hmm. Kindergarten teacher tone. Like Freeland does that all the time, man. She talks to you like okay, now class. That fucking whiny ass kindergarten teacher tone, like we're all retarded children or something. Fuck off.
Yeah.
People, man.
Yeah, I didn't like it when I was a kid, and I still don't like it now.
Oh, let's find something to watch here. I don't know if I'll get in trouble for playing Freedom Tunes. I thought Freedom Tunes are pretty much weird.
I have no problem with it. I have a channel full of them.
Yeah, let's play this. See what's going on.
Maybe that's why they blacklisted me. But yeah, they just paint black over me, and that's it.
Earth's most advanced, dominant empire appears to be governed under a system known as democracy, where the nation's leader changes often in a chaotic rotation of national identity and policy.
In what sense is this advanced?
The selection process. Interesting. And how are these leaders selected? Well, 2 sides compete with one another to run the country.
And who wins?
Whichever side shows more pictures of crying moms on the news. What?
Explain the mechanics of this.
People spend months seeing crying moms on the news. And then every 4 years they go into a polling booth where they are asked who they remember showing them the most pictures of crying moms. Whoever the majority of humans select gets to be in charge. So each side tries to show as many sad moms as possible. No, basically only one side does it. The other says numbers that people immediately forget the moment they see a picture of a crying mom.
So these sad moms, when they are in charge, what do they demand?
You are not understanding. The sad mothers are not in charge. Whoever shows the most pictures of sad moms get to be the people in charge. This makes no sense to me. Well, you know, it is the best system that has been tried. They used to be ruled by whoever was born into a specific bloodline.
And being ruled by whoever has the most videos of sad moms is better?
Yes, I fail to see why. Because everyone has a choice.
It doesn't sound like it. It sounds like their will is heavily constrained by their emotions and subjected to infinite manipulation, making almost any potential choice meaningless.
Well, if they keep showing lots of pictures of sad moms, they get to do it for the rest of their career.
And what happens if they cause problems?
The next person goes, "Oh no, I inherited a mess," and blames them for everything, but that is about it. What? They just get to do whatever they want and then leave office?
It simply cannot be the case that this is their system.
I assure you it is. Allow me to demonstrate.
It is that device that makes teenagers want to get pregnant.
It has a second purpose.
Hey, I'm reading.
Oh, is that a crying mom?
This message was sponsored by the Democratic Party.
Give me a ballot now.
Oh,
wow.
my.
Wow.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Wow. Yep.
If you want to help us continue our mission of making these cartoons...
Oh, but they're not wrong. Hey, Brizzy.
The fuck is this? Oh, it's a blue check mark. I can't play blue check mark, people.
Put the link in the
nervous about playing. Yeah, let's play this one. We'll play one more.
I'm so sick of racism.
Oh, please. What are you complaining about?
You know what my ancestors went through?
Do you know what mine went through?
Trust me, what mine went through was worse.
No, mine had it worse.
My shit sandwich worse than your shit sandwich. Yeah.
Great grandpa, I choose you! Well, hello, great granddad. Show him how hard your life was. Oh, my life was wonderful. The Lord had blessed me. Always with this. Just talk about your childhood. Talk about your mother. I'd rather not dwell on hard times. Every time you see me, you force me to. Granddad, it's important. The future depends on it. Well, if you say so. When my mother was sold, I was a young boy. Wasn't long before slavery ended either. I vowed to track her down, but my family was so close to starvation during the sharecropping, I just wasn't able to leave the farm. Lost a few of my siblings. And when I was younger, I had given up all hope of seeing her again. I didn't even want to look. Just one more thing that could crush my soul.
Hi. I'm sorry to hear it. Don't say that. Huh? It's nothing compared to what you went through. Tell about your mother. I'd rather not relive that again. Granddad, the future needs you to talk about this. My life depends on it. Well, the truth is, I lost me mother when I was a lad, too. Starved to death in the famine, along with half me country. She was given whatever food she could find to us. Well, me father was traveling in search of more. When he came back from his scavenge empty-handed, he found her with green lips. She'd been eating the grass to stay alive because there was nothing left for her. Never saw him smile again after that. I guess you could say we had it pretty hard, so... What do you mean we have it hard? Is it still like that? Just everything I went through for nothing? Granddad, it's very, very hard to be Irish in America today.
What? Sir, your descendants are considered white and privileged.
We are? Hi, that's the second best news I've got in all eternity. We're white, son. We're privileged. Stop it, Granddad. I'm a privileged white man. We're white. I have white privilege. I have white privilege.
That's actually not the ideal attitude to have about this.
We're not privileged. We're losing our rights.
Oh, please. White people have more money on average, and black people are more likely to be stopped by the police for...
Now, don't listen to him. Black people are favored for jobs and college entry.
College? Because schools overcompensate for...
Wait 1 second here. The cops. Did you say something about the cops? They're not still whooping Irish people's arses, are they?
No, you guys became the police force.
Oh, we became the police force?
What's this you're saying about college? My descendants are going to college? Yeah.
This is pointless. Let's go.
Actually, I was hoping I can go with him for a bit. Fine, whatever.
Do you mind if I spend a bit more time with this lad instead? Do your thing, man.
And they're literally
They
able to
almost
get away
never
with
go to
anything
jail
they
when they
want.
break the
The
law.
rich,
the media
they're
bends over
majority of people in
backwards to
positions of
babysit
power.
them. Everyone's
Yeah.
constantly
Most of the
bending over
CEOs are
backwards
white
for them to
guys,
protect
like
their
your
feelings.
descendants.
Music
to my ears.
Yep.
Actually, not as long of a grab range as most people think, because for one frame, he like leans his hitbox forward and
became silent! Boost your prayer life with Hollow! Hollow offers 10,000 guided prayers and meditations that help you grow closer to God and find peace! Start with the world-famous Bible in a Year podcast with Father Mike Schmitz, which makes the depth...
Now one more.
Tonight's story. As one of his first acts in office, Donald Trump has pardoned the January 6th insurrectionists, even as the estimated death toll of police officers killed as a result of the event rises to over 20,000. This is a memorial service for one of the victims, Robert Johnson, a police officer who was at January 6th and died of food poisoning just 4 years later. We asked the Johnson family how they felt about Trump pardoning the woman who murdered their dad.
He was just suffering for so long. It was his time. I just can't believe they let the animal who did this back out on the streets. Now I have to live in constant fear that a January 6th could happen to another family.
His adult son recounts the story of what happened on that harrowing day.
He was there that morning as a security guard, and he left. Yeah, his shift ended before the protesters got there. He saw it on TV later.
But experts say that was enough.
After the event, this man underwent a medical examination where he tested positive for January 6th. So we know he died with it in his system.
Can it take that long for January 6th to take effect?
Well, in this case, he actually suffered with long January 6th. One of the side effects is it makes food more poisonous.
And Robert Johnson is far from the only one. Maria Wilkerson, an investigative journalist, was at the Capitol on January 6th. Just 3 years later, she was found dead at the southern border while investigating an unknown issue. But death is not the only outcome. Some are living the rest of their lives with disabilities. William Leary was so shaken up by his near-death experience on January 6th that he decided to finally get the COVID shot just days later. But it was too late. Mere hours after receiving the vaccine, his January 6th injuries kicked in, and he developed Bell's palsy.
What these people did to me, how could they be pardoned? It's so evil.
Hey guys, just wondering if... Oh, bedtime? The fact is, there are many January 6th victims we aren't even fully aware of.
That's right. Even more tragic are those we can't name. Last week, an unidentified body was found on the south side of Chicago. A brief investigation into his age concluded he was most likely aware of the January 6th insurrection, confirming his cause of death. His body was taken to Arlington National Cemetery, where he was interred in the tomb of the unknown January 6th victim, established by the Biden administration in 2022. But will those who gave their lives to protect our democracy continue to be honored? It looks bleak. Rumors abound that the Trump administration has its eye on tearing down the January 6th memorial, which has the names of every single person dead because of January 6th so far. Experts and activists alike are deeply concerned. How can he tear it down? It's not even finished! This is just another step closer to fascism. That's kind of ableist. Oh, sorry. We are wheeling our wheelchairs closer and closer to fascism every day. Ironically, it appears to be the only wall that Donald Trump doesn't love, and one which isn't nearly close to completion. The death toll continues to stack up, and it's been estimated that globally, 170,000 people died that day. We said never again. But nearly 170,000 people died again on January 6, 2022, and on January 6, 2023, January 6, 2024, and even this past January 6th. And with these prisoners on the loose, it's no longer a question of if there will be a January 6th this year, but when. Become a member at Freedom Tunes.
Okay, people, we've discovered some incredible abuses of the budget. I mean, really, where are you getting off with these insane expenditures? $10 million spent on body positivity for Haitians in captivity, $8 million on glitter bombs for Saudi Arabian imams, and $9 million on chocolate fondue for East Ukrainian Hebrews.
They have just as much a right to chocolate fondue as anyone, you Nazi!
Well, I'm sorry, but it has to be cut.
No! If you cut $10 million from the CFEUH budget, what's next? Cutting our $3 million budget to give free McFlurries to Pakistani furries?
Well, now that you bring it up.
Oh, come on!
Oh, wow. That's yeah, no, we're definitely cutting that.
This is insanity. You're letting our budget get cut by literal babies.
Because even an infant can balance these books better than you. I mean, come on, people. Come on. 50 million taxpayer dollars for Kool-Aid water fountains for North Korean accountants. Abortion on demand for pandas in Japan. 1,000 packs of Smarties for Iraqi slumber parties.
If you touch any of the Iraqi slumber party budgets, I will shoot you myself.
I'm sorry, but it has to go.
This is clearly a slippery slope to canceling our program to destigmatize marijuana for Latinx folks in Uganda.
Your budget for that is $9 million, and frankly, I think you can do it for $8.
You genocidal freak!
You also definitely need to cut.
Please not. Saucy male dancers for Australians with colon cancer. No!
Yes, well, we're at it. We're going to trim. Teaching Zodiac for a more gender-fluid Iraq. A high-speed train for hermaphrodites in Ukraine. Welfare benefits for Aboriginal feminists. And the $12 million you're spending on sex changes for polar bears. This just says sex changes for polar bears. It doesn't even rhyme.
It didn't need to rhyme. It was important enough and it didn't need to rhyme.
The only program left in my department is $12 million to buy IUDs for corgis in Belize.
Yeah, we're going to reduce that. And one more thing. I really think we need to be spending at most half as much as we currently are on easy bake ovens for Saudi Arabian covens.
I don't want to live. I don't want to live. I don't want to live.
Don't do it. You have so much to live for.
Like what?
If it's promoting alternative fuels to Afghani polycules, I have bad news for you. Oh, and lastly, we cut all funding for free handgun ammunition for all USAID positions.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. If those are real slush fun, yeah.
No, but some of them are so ridiculous. Like
I know.
Making fun of how ridiculous most of them are. It's like, what the fuck?
It wouldn't surprise me that some of those
How did I get past the desk of whoever was inspecting? Oh, this sounds like a good idea. No, it's just stealing. They're stealing, man.
Mm-hmm.
They're good at it.
Oh, yeah.
Catherine McKenna, she was very good. $40 billion, I think she fucking got away with. Fucking unaccountable, right?
Well, that is the problem. Then on the other end, they call guys like me criminal because any other end. But I would never do this shit to anyone. And it's like, yeah, well, I guess there's two type of the criminal. The one that don't make sense and the one that are really robbing people of.
Yeah, the ones that are right in your face about it. They're right out in the open. They're not even hiding it, man. They're like, yeah, we're stealing. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah.
They can send people with guns to your house. I can't. I mean, I probably could if I wanted to, but I'm not a gangster. I'm not in the fucking mafia.
Yeah, no, but I'm thinking eventually we have to go that way too. Like we have to figure out something because it's our job. It's our jobs.
What they're doing is that they're bringing out the inner gangster in all of us Canadians.
I know.
If we go gangster on your ass, motherfuckers, it's going to be not your conventional gangsterism. It's going to be something completely different.
It'd be nice.
Canadians, man, we are very inventive, and especially when we need to. Like, we can think up shit on the fly, and we're usually pretty creative about stuff.
Hey, Regin. Yeah, put the link in the chat. Maybe
I did already.
Come up.
No one's coming in here. Steven can't because he's still got fucking audio problems and shit. I'll put a link in anyways. I'm not sure if we're going to stick around too much longer.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I might have a nap. I don't know. That cat's got the right plan there. Fucking this guy.
Well, you're an old man now. You need a nap.
Oh, I've been like that lately. It's the wintertime, man. It's wintertime blues.
Yeah, I just opened my window earlier with the like I want the sunlight in. Push me into spring cleaning earlier.
Miserable here today.
Yeah.
I can't wait, dude. I can't wait till I turn my heat off. Like for the last time, hopefully. Shut the fucking furnace off, and then I can crank my windows open and let the fresh air go through. I'll air all the stink out from the winter and the smoking, and
Yeah. Oh, but I get that. Yeah, for me, it's been the heat is off for I think a month now because I got my my intake and outtake, so I'm blowing out 30-degree weather inside my place over and over. That's what budding is. Instead of having the exhaust outside, I just put it inside, so I got the heat, save on some heat.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
The electricity bill is still the same, but go figure.
Bills,
Yeah,
$500, man. I don't know what ours was. Ours was pretty up there too, man. Michelle was pretty happy about it.
Ours is there too every month, and we have 4 rebate on the freaking thing, and it's still close to that. And it's
Your hydro bill should be like at least $100 a month. That's it.
Yep.
If that.
That's it. And even then, after, like you mentioned, after our grandparents, our parents, and now us paid for it, it should be free. Like our kids should not have to pay for hydro. Like we pay for the infrastructure.
Yeah. Like our hydro bill should be going down, not up.
Yeah.
Like the amount of money these guys are fucking making, like the Soul.
Oh yeah.
Reliance. I got a bill from Reliance. I mean, I'm fucking losing my shit about that. I wish she'd fucking take that off. I don't want Reliance to have anything to do. I don't want to get anything from Reliance.
Yep.
She's paying them. I don't know why. She's paying them monthly. For what? Oh, in case something breaks down, what my water heater breaks down, they can come in and fix it. That water heater's been bought and paid for fucking 5 times over now, man. Like, fuck off. Like, how about just come in and give me a fucking brand new one and fuck off? I'm not paying you a fucking cent. You thieving bastards. Fuck, man. I don't know why she doesn't fucking take that off of there. Oh, I have to go through the bank and yes, do that. I can't do it. She has to go get a hold of the bank and say stop payment to Reliance, man. Fuck off. That's $30 a fucking month, man. And it pisses me off, man. I know she's busy right now. She's working overtime and shit, so she's doesn't have time for this shit, but I get it.
You want to stop that? Put a Diagolon sticker on it and then take a picture, send it to them. They're never gonna call you back. I guarantee.
Oh, they will. Yeah, they get Jeets calling all the time. They want to come into my house. Like, we need to come in for an inspection. Can we set up a date so I can come in and inspect your water heater? Like, no.
That shit. Yeah.
No. When it's broke, I'll fucking go buy a new one and I'll have my buddy install. I don't need you fucking assholes. Fuck off. We're all
Reliance? Is it an insurance or it's the company?
Yeah, it's Reliance Home Comfort. It's they do furnaces and hot water tanks and shit like that, and they think that they own that shit. Like that's their property in your house, right? And you got to keep paying them monthly. So if you can't afford to buy a new furnace or you can't afford to buy a new hot water tank, you go through them and you pay them monthly, and they come and maintain it, and they call you up and say, "Oh, we need to come and inspect it." No, you're not coming to my fucking house, man. I'll call you. Don't call me. I'll call you. You're not walking in my house. And they do. They'll come to the door thinking I had one guy fucking I haven't even had cops do this, man. He was gonna barge right in because he's so used to customers. Just come on in. Like, in my house. Like, you're a stranger. Yeah. You're not walking in my fucking house if I don't fucking know you. I don't give a fuck what tag you got on you or whatever, man.
They tried that with the heat pump at the my aunt's place, and she freaked out on them, and then they didn't like what came. Like she grabbed the bat right away. She's like, no. And it's like right there, they're like, oh, you're aggressive. She's like, no, you're in my house.
Yeah, it's my house.
The name of the house owner is me, and you're in it, and you didn't call me. Oh, what the heck? That's not proper procedure.
No, buddy showed up one day at my door. He's I'm from Reliance, and he grabbed my screen door and he started walking in. I'm like, where the fuck are you going? I'm like, who the fuck are you? Yeah. He's a big boy. I don't give a fuck how big you are. You ain't walking in my fucking house. I don't care if you're a cop.
Yeah. I get that 100%.
I will slam the door on your fucking foot. You don't remove your foot, I'm gonna break your foot. Like, get your foot on my fucking door. I'm closing my door now. Get.
Yeah.
You're assaulting a police officer. Well, why is your foot in my door, dum-dum? Do you have a search warrant? No, you don't. Why are you sticking your foot in my fucking door? Like, I'm that kind of guy, man. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't like them. I don't like pushy people. I don't like bullies, especially at my fucking front door. Get the fuck, man.
Mm-hmm. My aunt was stuck with one of those, and eventually she's like like my mom. My mom was stuck with that, and she wasn't saying anything about it. She was just dealing with them on the background, And when she passed away, now my aunt has to deal with it. And since everything was both ours, she showed me a few things, and I'm looking at papers and I'm making phone calls, and now my aunt has to deal with everything. But then she realized now it's fixed. We fixed the problem. Like for 8 years they had a problem, and I'm like, okay, my mom never said anything about it. She tried, but it wasn't at the court time. Eventually, the company down there got caught doing fraudulent thing over time. So they got brought to the justice, and eventually my mom was in there, and it's like, oh, okay. She did do something. It's just it wasn't moving back then. At the time she died, that's where it started moving a little bit faster. And now my aunt got the settlement and all that. I'm happy for her. I'm like, at least it's done. But at 70, like my aunt is 76 years old. She can't be dealing with that shit. My mom was the same thing too. She didn't know what to do. She's like, hey, look, that company is fraudulent. But back then it's like, okay, you can do few things, but you're not getting your money back for the next 10 years. That's the problem. Yeah, heat pump in Quebec, it seems to be a big thing. I don't know what it is, why, but it seems, lots of people.
They own it. It's their property in your house. Like they own it. It's theirs. They have the right to go in there, and they think anyways.
That's what they were telling my mom.
Their right of owning that, because that's their property on your property. So that gives them the right to enter your house and your property because they think their property is on your property. So they can do what they want. That's not how things work, man.
No, well, I know it's
people are gullible. People are gullible, and they fucking just let them in, let them on in. Man.
Yep. I'll get that.
So I'm gonna play this because this is a continuation of what I played last time about what's going on in Ukraine. So if you want Slava, guys out there, people in fucking Slava for Ukraine, you should be on the front line first of all. But this is what's happening to the people. If you can't afford to fucking bribe your way out from going to the front line and dying, and by the way, most people who get sent to the front lines in Ukraine have about a week, and you're dead. So it's not cool. The numbers will come out once all the fucking smoke settles. Trust me, they already are kind of. It's not good. But yeah, let's watch some of this. If this isn't fucking making one a Slav, I don't know what will.
Hello. My last video about forced conscription in Ukraine became popular, and since it isn't really detailed, I decided to make a second part. But I really recommend to watch my previous video for better understanding. Today I will tell you about database of confirmed cases of forced conscription and tell more about the terror of TCK. By the way, in the day when I uploaded my previous video, the bill on criminal liability for TCK recruiters for illegal mobilization has been cancelled. Now they can keep hunting people without any responsibility. Some people in comments under my previous video asked for confirmation that this mess is really happening in Ukraine.
Yep.
There is a website called UA Draft
Been happening
Museum.
for a while.
I will left link in the description, and it contains a database of confirmed cases of incidents with TCK. Now there are little less than 500 cases with video footage. Many of them also has geolocation attached, and it's only cases with video confirmation. Just imagine how many times there was no one to record or to publish the video.
Right.
Now I want to remind you that this channel is only sponsored by you. So if you want to support me, you can do it on Boosty using the link in the description. If you didn't watch my previous video, the organization responsible for this insanity is TCK, Territorial Completation Center. Recently I found this video. A recruiter from TCK enjoys the ride on Tesla hood. If you have an account in X, please send this to Elon. I'm sure he's gonna like it.
Welcome. That was funny.
So why are they taking?
And by the way, I found 5 different videos where people are driving TCK walkers around the hood. I'm sure there are many more of such videos.
I want to see that guy. Why are they taking people? This is Ukraine, man. They're just grabbing young men out the streets and fucking putting them on the front line. But
oh, okay.
I want to see this one again. This was awesome.
The guy on the car.
The guy's got a butt in his fucking face. He's recruiting this old drunken bastard. Fucking get out there and grab some young men and get. Yeah, okay, bud.
Yepper, where a recruiter from TCK enjoys
I would
the
go
ride
fast
on
and then
Tesla
breaks
hood.
and watch him go fly.
If you have an account in X,
over.
please send this to Elon. I'm sure he's gonna like it.
You want to kill me, motherfucker? No, I'll kill you first. Yeah, it's forced conscription, though. Different.
And by the way, I found 5 different videos where people are driving TCK walkers around on the hood. I'm sure there are many more of such videos.
Driving with them on the hood.
I want to remind you that I'm showing you only the softest videos without beating or fighting, because if I will show you an average video with TCK, YouTube will instantly put an age restriction, and no one will see this video.
Yeah, I don't understand.
If you want
why
to see
he
the
just
videos
doesn't-
where TCK are literally
Just hit
beating
the
up
gas and
conscripts,
that's it.
Put it on his hood.
some
Put it on
of
the fucking
my
hood. Just fucking hit the gas, bud.
I really recommend you to watch this video to the end
Try to get
if
in
you
his
want to
car.
know
Fuck
about
you.
Ukrainian songs,
Punch it.
about Drive Dodgers, or if you want to see the Tinder profiles of Ukrainian girls.
Ukrainian girls. What do you say? What did you just say?
Young girls.
What?
Ukrainian songs about Drive Dodgers, or if you want to see the Tinder profiles of Ukrainian girls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is nuts.
Yeah, man, it's fucking sad. It's a useless fucking war. They're just fucking throwing their people to the slaughter. Yeah, I would gun it too, those assholes trying to take me out of my own car. Fuck you. It's my car. I would fucking gun it. Yeah, now hit the brakes, man. Hit the brakes really hard. Don't go flying.
I have a question. If that country is at war, why is their car and say
So the workers of
cars
TCK
going
are
everywhere,
doing
like
everything to draft
highways?
as many men as possible. Here you can see.
Hang on.
If it was a war in my country, the traffic wouldn't go that much. No.
There's over 1 million dead Ukrainian men at this point.
Oh yeah.
And there's a whole bunch that left. There's tens of millions that left. There's about 2 million that went to Russia.
Okay.
There's about 10 million that went west to Western countries or more. And the ones that are left, they're just grabbing now. If you can't afford to fucking, even if you did buy your way out of conscription, they're still grabbing you now anyways and fucking taking you. Anybody who's doing this, anybody that fucking grab, if I had a son, whatever, and these guys were fucking grabbing my son, I'd shoot them.
Well, yeah, that's the point. It's like
because it is a death sentence. They're sending them to death, so you might as well just shoot them right there and then. So why not fight? So why not fight? Because if they shoot you and when you're fighting, well, I'm gonna get shot there. It's the difference between a week. So it may as well be now. I'll take a couple of you fuckers out with me, right?
Yeah,
that's my way of thinking, anyways.
Oh yeah.
You want me to die? Oh, yeah. You want to beat the shit out of me and put me in a van and fucking send me off to go die within a week? Okay, well then, you want me dead? Okay, well then this is self defense now. Fuck, I'd be packing, man. They were fucking handing out guns at the very beginning of all this shit, and I don't know where they all went. Anyways,
to the
How
guy
they
that
forced the
died
man out of the car using the pepper spray. There are plenty of videos in Telegram where recruiters from TCK are insulting people they are taking. They have no respect. They openly threatening to their victims. I've seen a video where a recruiter said to men that he has the right to kill him right now. Of course, sometimes people hunters are killing conscripts. There are several confirmed cases, 6 of which I found articles about in Ukrainian media, but there are obviously many more.
shoot them.
Yeah, but that's the
Oh, he's trying to light shit on fire or something. What the fuck's he doing? This guy's laughing.
I also found this video where they hit guy with their car.
Oh yeah, nice parking job. Run. This guy can't run.
Police and TCK are capturing men together. That's the duty of Ukrainian police since spring 2024.
Oh, that's sad.
He's got a man bun. He probably paid, and I guess he didn't pay enough. The man bun boy's going. Oh, he'll be dead in a week. Yep.
Here you can see how they try to take away the child of
Probably
the guy who they want to draft. I decided to cut the sound in all of these videos because it's too shocking.
Wow.
By the way, here you can see the condition of the barracks where captured people are brought.
There you go. Just fuck that. That's your tax dollars. Hard at work, guys. We paid for all this shit. Pipe room.
Not even. There's the pipe room.
They're down in the basement of some building.
That's why it's important for people to arm themselves and learn how to use.
And here you can see a man dancing with a paper that is protecting him from conscription.
This guy's got a piece of paper and he's fucking bragging about it. I got a piece of paper. I got a piece of paper. Check this out. He's dancing about it. I bribed my way out. I bribed my way out. Look at you. I got a piece of paper. I hope they grab him anyways. Watch. No.
If you didn't watch my previous video, I want to remind you that Ukrainian borders
way out.
are closed for
I
entire
bribed my way
airfield,
out. Oh.
and all Ukrainian borders are looking just like a concentration camp. I showed the shore of Tisa in my previous video.
Yeah.
And some people said that it's not Tisa since it's too wide. So I found more footage of this river, and you can see the same 2 rows of a barbed wire. Dozens of drowned people are found there. The borders are also mined. If you're interested to know how Ukrainians are escaping Ukraine, watch my previous video.
Fuck. Yeah, he was telling us about how some guys were trying to swim across the river and they drowned and shit. Sad, man.
Sorry, Anthony. I still don't believe in that election.
Yeah.
I don't believe it's going to happen. Like I say, I do believe it's total communism in power.
Yeah, well, listen, Gilbo and Miller, they're not going to get away. Just because these guys aren't in the government anymore doesn't mean they're going to.
And this is footage
They're
from
not going to escape the
Mountains.
ropes. They're not going to escape the ropes.
Looks really sad and depressive.
Not happening.
I still think Trudeau was in power, regardless of what they show. It's like, no,
I don't want to get into this fucking Trudeau fucking bullshit right now. I'm trying to watch this. Fuck, this guy's making some good points. This is a great fucking channel this guy's got going.
Oh yeah, no, it is.
I don't give a fuck about. I want to hang them all. I think we're all clear on that. They all need to die. They all need to die for their crimes. Getting back to this though. This is a fence that keeps people out. That's where people are dying, trying to get out and get away. And they're all locked in, man. You can't get out. They want you to go to war now. You know, everybody's been.
Ukrainian society obviously hates TCK, and here are some examples. In previous video, I mentioned that word "ухиляnt," which means draft dodger, became a meme. And here are some songs about ухилянts. I found at least 3 of them. I translated lyrics with Google Translate, and I hope that's enough to understand the meaning.
Propaganda, man. Dodger. I got up early in the morning. I brewed coffee. Then I went out for a walk. I never lived like this. So I'm being hunted as a bandit. That's a lot to read, but
also you can buy a bracelet with a prayer asking Mother of God to save you from TCK. And some girls promise to protect you from TCK on their Tinder profiles. Anyway, situation is terrible and it keeps getting worse. In one of my next videos, I will talk about the resistance of Ukrainian people against TCK. There is a lot to tell.
Nice.
Please share this video in your media. I think more people need to know about it.
Yeah,
if you want to support me, you can leave a like, a comment, or a donation by the link in the description.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching.
That's it. I thought that was pretty good. We got more. That's brutal, man. Yeah, adapt instead of die. For sure, man. What else can you do? It's fucking brutal. There's more. The cops are right in there too. Fuckers there. Yeah, don't film. Don't film. Yeah, fuck you, bud. Probably mostly girls filming too, because they can't grab them. Looks like a young kid.
That's nuts.
If you're fucking bleeding, then no, take my kid. No, we're gonna take a kid. He'll be dead in a week. You're welcome. Don't think that's going to happen here. We have enough goofs in this country that would do this to other people, mostly white people. They wouldn't do this to the Jeeps if this ever happened here. They'd fucking go to the white people first, right?
Yep.
Fuck.
The war in Ukraine has proven that trench warfare hasn't gone away in the 21st century.
No shit. Sherlock. Fuck. Yeah, it's always going to be dirty, messy, and trench warfare, static warfare, urban warfare. Now we have drone warfare. Then there's the secret warfare. There's all kinds of shit and operations happening behind to interrupt enemy lines and shit. And yeah, war is very complicated and very lucrative, right?
Well, for some, it's lucrative. Yeah. For the others, they lose their life. Obviously, they're getting snatched during the day, and it's like, to me, the when I looked at the situation, like obviously the city itself is still going. Like there's cars everywhere that people try to live their life.
Putin doesn't bomb the shit out of their
town. There's those guys that tries to force a war on people, on civilization. It's like, that's wrong.
Putin could have fucking just leveled the fucking bejesus out of fucking. He could have carpet bombed fucking Ukraine if he wanted to.
I know.
Why? Why would he do that? It's not what he. That's stupid. Yeah. Right?
Meanwhile, you get those guys that are snatching people, and
that's what the Americans would do. If that was United States against Canada, and we're fighting like that kind of warfare, and that was going on that long, the United States would just obliterate the fucking. They would just bomb the bejesus out of us, man. We'd be done. Mm-hmm. Everything everywhere we make stuff, all our refineries, our ports are gone. Everything's gone. All ports of entry, ports of exit, railways gone. The United States would just bomb and nuke the fucking shit out of us. Well, not nuke, but I mean, they wouldn't have to. They have enough bombs and missiles. We would have no infrastructure left. We would be fighting like the fucking North Vietnamese, for fuck's sake.
They can't nuke us because by nuking us, they're nuking themselves.
Well, that too. But I mean, they wouldn't have to use it. They have enough that they can bomb the fucking shit of all our shit, man, and we're fucked. And yeah, now you have drones too. It's like you're gonna hide out in the woods and fucking form like the fucking Wolverines and shit. They'll just send drones in there
to me,
and just fuck. And there's a thermal thing too, man. How are you gonna hide for thermal? There's no hiding. A drone will find you and kill you. Like death from above now, man. People don't get it. The technology, warfare has changed now. You have fucking drones with thermal. They can see at nighttime. They can just fly right into you at nighttime, man. They can see just as fucking plain as day at night now. You can't see them unless you're wearing something. It doesn't matter, man. It's like it's all high tech shit now. It's a high tech warfare game. It's drones. Like drone can kill you anywhere. They can send a drone right here to my front door and fucking kill me if they wanted to.
Yeah, no, I get that. The personal wise and all that, yes. I think something can be done, but then we're always been neighbor, and I don't think that's gonna change. Just because they don't know how to operate none of the stuff that we have here. And when they look at it, but there's a reason why Doug Ford lied and all those guys lied about the energy thing. It's the amount of energy that we're selling compared to all the other trades that we're going through. And it's like, okay, well, that's how he get put back in this place, because to a certain level, we're partners. So
that's how you know they're all about money too. Is like, why are they selling power to the States? Why aren't they lowering our cost of electricity?
Exactly.
Because you're selling our power with our natural resources.
Instead of giving it to us for cheaper, they rather sell it.
The hydro plant that was already bought and paid for with our tax dollars and fucking we helped to build, that wasn't privately fucking bought and owned. That was all government. That was our money that built that fucking shit. All that infrastructure, all that shit. Why is our hydro companies like all provinces have one, right? Why are they all fucking? Why is that? Why? Like nobody asks why. Like, why is it just Canada Power across wide Canada?
I did a few times. I did a few times.
Canada Energy, Canadian
I
Power.
like the answer.
Whatever fucking thing. Why is it NB Power? Why is it Ontario, Hydro Ontario? Why is it Hydro Quebec?
But that's why
it should be federal and it should be owned by the Canadian people, and we should be paying way fucking less. And they should be making sure of that, right? I don't mind paying, extra to make sure that we are all fucking connected, with power, and we all have power all the time. There's no need of this, man. Like they can't justify. Why are we auditing these people? All of them. Audit.
I was wondering about that.
Auditing people. Yeah. And even get the what do you call it? Actuators. Get those fucking they're above like accountants. They're like actuators way up here, like as far as brains go.
It takes a majority of the people to do that. Like most of my life, I've been an advocate about that stuff.
Yeah.
But then I realized it's like, by myself, it's impossible. We need everybody, and even then, and it's like, okay,
like this is what we have to do. Here's how you do a bloodless coup. I almost said clue again.
No, we just have to become separate.
This is how you do it. You want to hear how you do it? We have people, actuators, accountants, bookkeepers. We have teams of people instead of teams like death squads. You have nerds with glasses and clipboards and shit that are going to go in there, and they're going to scrutinize all your books. You have to open your books. If you don't show your books, well, you're going to get arrested. You might just get arrested anyways and detained while we look over your books, because you might be a flight risk. We should be detaining all these people, man, with the help of CSIS, with the help of RCMP, with our police. Go and arrest all these people, everyone.
It'd be nice, but
no, you're not arrested. No, listen, you're not arrested. You're not being arrested. You're just being detained while we conduct our investigation. And then that detainment means you might be spending a night or two in a cell. Depends on how long it takes to conduct our investigation. If we find you guilty, well, then you're not getting back out because you're a flight risk, right? Because you're not going to flee to your little Bahamas island or whatever. Fuck off, man. No. You're going to be arrested, and you'll be tried, and we'll figure out what the punishment is. Because I would like to see hangings come back, but jail time is definitely fucking going to be happening, right?
The way I see it is there's no way of getting there other than forcing the hand. And it's like, okay, well, that's the main thing. Canadians are nice and polite and patient.
Yeah, we're too polite, man. And now we're not.
Eventually, they do get it off.
Listen, today would have been my father-in-law's 80th birthday today. We're going mini golfing with him, man. That's what we do, like on birthdays and shit like that. Especially
serious?
We're mini golfing with him this time of year. It was nice. We always have a good dinner, and he blows candles out in his cake. It's a birthday. But I always had a good time with my father-in-law. But he's not around anymore because of why? Because of the jab, right? So yeah, we're a little pissed, and it's days like
I get it.
That remind you, like, I will not forgive or forget these cocksuckers. And until we I see fucking the torture cuffs on them for a change, because my wrists are still fucked to this fucking day, man.
Yeah.
The fucking torture bracelets. Fuck, man. He had no idea, man. They have no idea, and then I would love to see that happen to them. Put the fucking bracelets on them, detain them until we conduct our investigation, and we won't find them because they're all guilty. So
I know every single one of them. And then there's the people that enable that to happen, which happens to be. I'm sorry
those are the ones that need to arrest them. They help enable it, right?
Thesis,
Our media has to
those
go.
other guys, the media.
Right.
The media.
If we took over the media, so we own CBC now. We just take it over. It's ours now. We're gonna pump out the fucking truth bombs, and a lot of people are gonna be pissed off and confused and sad and angry, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Truth bombs coming at you now, 24/7. None of the bubblegum bullshit, kids. There's no more nonsense.
You would have to get.
Now we're just pumping out fucking shit. We'll pump out fucking Dare. We'll pump out Barry. We'll pump out all the stuff.
Yep.
We'll pump out handsome truth shit.
Guys that own the news and all that stuff, they need to go too because they drink the Kool-Aid.
They're gone. No. Like the CBC would be completely different. We'll still play some traditional. We'll go back and play some traditional shit, some of the old vignettes and stuff. Put that back on. We'll bring Greats back. He'll be back on again, right? Or at least we'll play some of his old stuff. That's the kind of we'll go back to where we're supposed to. Yeah. But that's a start, and then you'll need the police. If not, we'll have to fucking do it ourselves. Just go around and audit them, all of them.
Yeah.
But we have to take them. They send guys the guns at our house. If we don't pay taxes and shit, they'll send goons to your house and take your house and send somebody with a gun, right? If they're ripping us off and they're thieves, well, then we should be going to their fucking house with guys with guns and auditing them. Again, you get a fair trial, but you're being detained until we do our investigation. So we need to detain all of them, really.
I do believe in that. It needs the masses for that.
It would be a mass fucking detaining fucking fiasco for sure.
It'd be nice. Like I say, for the last 40 years, we have lots of things that are technically that is the problem. It's every single prime minister that we had sold Canada. That's the main thing.
No, not everyone. No, not everyone.
Well, I have a picture here about all the one that did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The last 5. So between Trudeau Senior, Chrétien, then Harper, then Mulroney. Well, actually, yeah, he is there. And then you got the Junior that's in there. They all sold since 1974. I do believe that we can as Canadian, we can rebuild Canada. Canada is not, it's not the political element, what they make of it. Our ancestor came here with nothing and they built it. We can do that again without them this time because we learned our lesson.
The majority of the white people in this country right now could not even fucking survive a fucking day, never mind a week. What our ancestors did, man, not that long ago, right?
I know.
Round corners, soft edges. How's that saying go?
Yeah.
But that's what they did it for. They did it so that their children could have a better life. And their children could have a better life. Not fucking Syrians, not Indians, not fucking Chinese.
Mm-hmm.
For us, they did it for. Oh, there's Sikhs there too, and there's black people too, man. Blacks in Canada, man. Like Jeremy was saying, there's like 585,000 all across Canada, like for generations, man. They were here, and they built up. They fought. One of them had a fucking Victoria Cross in Nova Scotia. Yeah, like no, seriously, some of them are fucking badass fucking Canadians, man.
Oh yeah,
and they should be, interested in being replaced too. You're being replaced, guy. It doesn't matter what color you are. If you're old stock Canadian, dude, you're getting replaced, whether you like it or not. And the people that are replacing you also have more rights than you. They're getting a better deal than you. They're scamming the system. They're being told how to game the system.
Meanwhile, it's done by the richest kind of ours. So obviously, like I say, that's why it needs to happen.
Yeah. Fuck, man. Fucking blood going. I was thinking about having a nap. Now I'm awake. How long have I been going? 2.5 hours? Fuck. Now let's play something. I think Roger went live. Is he still live? Probably. Probably.
No, I don't see. Oh yeah, I think he is. Oh yeah, he is.
Well, maybe after this, I'll fucking go check him out. If I don't have an app.
Yeah, I never believe in that. When people are talking about the tariff and all that, I'm like, what? Our guys bought the bottles to remove them out of the shelf to be sold. I'm like, well, they're gonna still sell them somewhere.
It's stupid. It's faking gay. It's
a
trendy.
lie. It's a lie and a lie.
No, everybody goes with the latest trend. Like everybody knows what every Kardashian is. I don't even know any fucking. I don't give a fuck. I just know when I think of Kardashians, I think of fucking Star Trek. For fuck's sake.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. Yep. I mentioned that a few times. Yeah, the Kardashian and Star Trek.
I'm retarded, man. If you know who the Kardashians are and you know who each Kardashian is, you're fucking retarded. Oh, hey man, I'm calling me retarded. Oh, I happen to know. Yeah, because you watch that shit, man.
Yeah. Yep.
How would you know? Oh, I just heard through friends and stuff. Well, no, because you've been fucking paying attention to that garbage, man. It's fucking brain rot shit that will fucking rot your brain. That's what it is. Yeah. I'd rather watch an old fucking vintage hockey game from 1980s or something, man, than waste 2 seconds watching.
Oh yeah.
It's toxic.
Better.
Anyways, I'm gonna play this.
Go ahead.
Why do they keep encouraging Western women to travel to sketchy foreign countries alone? It's relentless. Condé Nast Traveller celebrated International Women's Day by featuring a gifting guide for solo women travelers. The gifts, numerous products designed to protect against being attacked and robbed, and a personal safety alarm. It's perfectly safe. Travel to dodgy foreign countries alone, and you should definitely do it because female empowerment or something. Just don't forget to bring the rape whistle, okay? Australian woman shares 3 things that surprised her during solo visit to India.
I recently traveled to India as a young female traveler, and here's 3 things that really surprised me. First, safety. I was told that India was dangerous for young female travelers, but when I actually got there, I felt safe the entire time. There was only one sketchy moment at night that I felt a little bit unsafe.
So you didn't feel safe the entire time?
But that was also on me for being out so late.
Oh, it's really not dangerous, just don't go out at night.
So if you've been on the fence about visiting India, I say just do it. It's not what the rumors say. It's pretty safe.
Just not after dark. So they created an entire feel-good story based around a woman who went to India and didn't get raped. Seems like a bit of a low bar. Traveling solo to India as a white female foreigner. Say she would highly recommend it and would absolutely return. Even after having her brand new camera immediately stolen upon arrival, being hassled by hundreds of beggars and scammers, having to wear a headscarf to avoid being sexually harassed by men, and not being able to go out at night. Other than all that, highly recommended. Why is the Times of India report India is regularly ranked as one of the most dangerous places for solo women travelers? That rape is a national problem in India, while our media glamorizes solo female travel to India to the point of almost giving them a free plane ticket. What makes India the ultimate destination for solo women travelers? Boosting empowerment with 7 must-visit places for International Women's Day. 7 woman-friendly solo travel destinations in India. Woman-friendly in a country where marital rape is still legal. Is anywhere in India woman friendly?
But the North particularly, girls will experience a higher level of sexual harassment. Human trafficking is a thing. There is buttons in cars you can literally press if you're getting kidnapped.
The news media keeps pushing it.
A majority of people traveling abroad alone these days are women, and demand for women-led tour groups is rising.
Travel companies are cashing in on it.
Companies like Air India introducing rows reserved for solo women travelers.
Oh, yeah.
Trafalgar introducing a women-only set of tours. Or luxury hotel chains offering solo packages in addition to honeymoons, or rather, 20-moons. Travel companies reported that 85% of their solo travelers are women.
Solo female travel is also becoming an increasingly familiar Hollywood trope.
I want to go someplace where I can marvel at something, and I'm going to end the year in Bali.
What have I done?
And an almost permanent TikTok trend.
Hashtag solo travel has exploded to 7.6 billion views on TikTok.
There's an entire page with hundreds of videos dedicated to visiting India as a white woman, half of which consists of white women being photographed and ogled inappropriately by Indian men.
Yeah.
Which, if it happened in a Western country and was being done by white men, would be treated as some kind of Me Too outrage. But when it happens in India, it somehow becomes some kind of cutesy cultural experience.
Fucking arm down, but I don't.
Have you heard that the flavoured air category is quickly becoming the leading alternative to vaping and smoking? It's a whole new movement towards better habits, led by the sponsor of today's video, Fume. Fume works by solo female travel hype is just more anti-natalist social engineering. Don't stay at home and find a husband, have children, build a nest. No, far better to forget about all that and fly thousands of miles away to some, and let's be honest, shithole country to find yourself or something, while only succeeding finding yourself getting leered at by a bunch of random brown men.
I'm at the beach. I want to show you guys the beautiful view. Goddamn.
Propaganda is unfortunately working. In India, there's a Gen Z solo women's travel boom. OnlyFans model is traveling to the world's most dangerous countries to break sex record, but she's most afraid of the United States. Yeah, I'm sure Taliban-controlled Afghanistan will welcome you with open arms, love. Does anyone else find it a bit weird that the more women traveling alone to sketchy foreign countries and ending up meeting terrible fates, the more society tells women to travel alone to sketchy foreign countries? The examples are almost endless. Another one just happened last week in India.
Two women, a 27-year-old Israeli tourist and a homestay owner, were allegedly gang raped by three men in Karnataka. Two out of the three victims have been arrested. The incident occurred when the victims were stargazing on the banks of a canal in Koppal.
This after last year's infamous case of the Brazilian influencer who got gang raped in India, before going on to claim that Europe is just as bad.
Seguridad. Hay mucha más seguridad en Asia.
Well, they're not wrong because
Eso no podemos
here now.
It seems to be a very clear trend of liberal women buying into the myth of cultural relativism, that the world is one big, friendly, cuddly melting pot, where progressive attitudes to women are all the same, swallowing the media-amplified narrative that solo female travel to sketchy countries is safe, and ending up discovering the brutal reality, which is very much the opposite. But then, bizarrely, still defending the sketchy countries where they got robbed, harassed, or raped. They're still touting the wonders of solo female travel to Morocco. Even after those two female Scandinavian hikers got beheaded, after they posted on Facebook about how it was racist to judge people by their appearance. I'm a female solo traveler, and there is one country in the world that is the most sexist of all. She has warned women about traveling to Morocco after she found herself receiving constant catcalls from men in the street.
When you travel as a solo female in Morocco, many men stare at you. Many men say hi to you, sexy, every time you go. And it doesn't matter what you wear. It doesn't matter that you wear long, that you wear short. They are gonna say things to you because you are a woman. Hello again. Hello to everyone.
You can probably guess what's coming next. Despite all this harassment, she told her followers that she felt safer than in Europe.
If you don't have someone to travel with, travel alone.
With that level of cognitive dissonance, maybe they're beyond help.
Pretty much, I would say.
But, oh man, I don't get it at all. Like, they're trying to fucking snatch all the women's.
Yeah, well, it's just like no, like look at what England's going through in Germany and Sweden, man. Like Swedish chicks are dyeing their hair brown, which slims their chances of like why would you go to where it originates? Like if they're doing it here in white countries, why would you go to their country where your chances of that happening to you is even higher?
Yep.
Just a little bit. Fucking idiots, man.
Yeah.
Whatever. This is the whole thing got the fucking herd, man.
Like, I like to visit the country with no one in it. Yeah. But no one has to be in it. That's the main problem. It's
I've never watched
too
this
many people,
too much. Before.
Too much. But yeah, I'm not surprised that's happening. It's just, it's despicable at that point.
I wish there was something else in that pipeline because I don't know who the hell Preston Stewart is. But this was pretty interesting. I found it's not the first time the Russians have used a pipeline or a sewer system even or something to infiltrate behind the lines and shit. Let's just watch this real quick.
This is new footage from Operation Stream, a top secret Russian mission where they used a gas pipeline to infiltrate Ukrainian lines in Kursk. Now, Russia is mostly claiming this as a major success, but we do have the Ukrainian response here as well, which shows footage of their forces eliminating quite a few Russian soldiers as soon as they popped out the other end.
This is why it's got a blue check mark.
We should call this out real quick, actually. So blue armbands
was a
on
fucking
Russian
massive-
soldiers is what you're seeing here.
Yeah, there's a
Throughout
massive
this conflict, Russia has worn either red or white, whereas Ukraine has worn blue and yellow to identify friend from foe. So what you're seeing here are Russian soldiers putting on blue tape
Yeah,
to
I
make it
saw
look like they're actually Ukrainian soldiers once they pop up behind the Ukrainian front lines.
They fight dirty on both
legally
sides,
dubious is probably the
They
best
fight dirty
way
on
to
both
put it.
sides.
Now, at a high level here, the acting governor of the Kursk region, Alexander Kinstein, said, quote, to get around enemy drones, mines, and equipment, the Russian armed forces used a main gas pipeline through which gas used to be supplied from Russia through Ukraine to Europe. It was a serious step. Not only is it impossible to walk there at full height, but to go bent over in uniform for a dozen kilometers.
Wearing gear.
There was also a risk of poisoning. Protective equipment was needed. Now, to give you an idea of the area we're talking about here, I'm zoomed in on Kursk on the Deep State Map tool. Zoom out a little bit to give you an idea. This is the northeastern portion of Ukraine into Russian territory. This blue area was territory held by Ukraine as of last Friday, March 7th, 2025. So this raid, this Operation Stream, took place on March 8th, on Saturday. Now, I'm going to zoom in a little bit to show you the general location of this pipeline. It's roughly through here, the middle of the screen.
A little off there.
And we'll see so you see quite a bit of territory still held by Ukraine on Friday. And if we move that to today, clearly a big change in the Ukrainian line. So again, it looks like, based off what we know right now, the exit points for this pipeline mission were right here along this portion in the northeastern sector of Sudza. Then turning over to what we know so far, beginning with the Russian and then shifting to the Ukrainian perspective. The first series of comments here is coming from callsign Zombie, who is the commander of the Vostok Air Assault Battalion who took part in this operation. Zombie was formerly a commander of the 3rd Assault Detachment of the Wagner Group. Anyways, he says that the operation overall took 4 months to plan and execute. He says the military personnel involved included the 11th Guards Assault Brigade of the Airborne Forces, the 72nd Motorized Rifle Division, the 30th Separate Guards Motorized Rifle Brigade, the Akhmat Special Forces, volunteers from the Veterans Assault Brigade, that's a PMC, or private military company, and the Vostok Brigade. So wide range of personnel that kind of lends some credibility to the idea that this was probably more than 100 people, as was initially reported.
800, bud.
Now, Zombie says the final phase of the preparation took about
Your number
3 weeks,
okay,
and during
stop. Anyways, yeah, they pulled this shit off. This guy is totally Slava. Fuck off, man. This is a problem. You can't have a fucking blue check mark unless you're Slava or fucking pro this or pro that.
Something like that.
Fuck. Oh man,
I haven't watched anything.
Oh, what's real deal?
That close detail.
I love this guy's shit, man, and I love fishing too. So if cops fucking with a fisherman, that's gold. And it's here's the deal, which is Brian over here, man. That's also gold. People fucking putting cops in their place because that's what I envy about the Americans, man. Because they can fucking the Constitution is a Constitution, man. And if you step on fucking some rights, man, you can fight it. And ours is toilet paper, apparently. So that's why.
His gun pointed at me. Name and badge number. K. Palmerton. What's your ID number?
Don't worry about it, buddy.
No,
What do you mean?
What is your fucking? Yeah.
Don't worry about it, buddy. You can't fucking say that. If you demand someone's name and badge number, they have to give it to you. That's the same here in Canada too, man.
You. Who's the fat? Yeah, you. I want your fucking name and badge number. Give me your name and badge. Because I'm not breaking the law.
How in the fuck did he pass the test? Look at this guy. He's got like 5 chins, man. How in the fuck did Tubby get on the fucking force here? Oh, his dad's a cop. Oh, maybe his dad's the mayor. I don't
Probably.
Holy flying fuck, man. Look at this guy. Jesus. I was starting to feel fat over the winter here, but holy fuck, man. I ain't that.
Give me your name and badge number. You were just ordered by a superior officer. Yeah, it's funny. It's real funny. It's real funny. I do not wish to engage and talk with you guys. If you guys continue to engage and talk with me, that'd be harassment of a fisherman, which is actually an arrestable offense under Florida statute, and I can't sue you for that.
This video comes to us from Open Government Investigations, who's peacefully minding his own business, fishing when his world and his life are interrupted by the Sebring, Florida Police Department. Check this out.
Mind you, he's allowed to open carry.
Hi guys, I got a live stream going just in case. I'm not sure if you guys can hear me.
Because they do have alligators,
fishing,
right?
open carrying. I've got my license. I just heard them code 3, so.
So for some clarity here, guys, I watch this shit. I watch fishermen. I see guys going fishing and they have AKs, not AKs. Jesus Christ. They have firearms on them for a reason, because there's some big ass motherfucking crocodiles, whatever, alligators, man.
Yep.
Fuck. So they go armed and shit. And not only that, it's Florida in a lot of these cases. You got Florida man to worry about too. It's self-defense, and they had the First Amendment right to do so, right?
Yep.
No, the Second Amendment protects the first. First is freedom of speech. Second's fucking right to bear arms. Fuck. I don't know. Yeah, I do know. I think that's it. But yeah, so some guys go fishing and they have open carry because they're allowed to. And you'll see cops flip out. You'll see Karens flip out. But look at this. 5 fucking cops, guys, bugging this fucking fisherman. He's just fishing. He's not poaching. He's not shooting fish. He's not fucking pointing his gun. He's not being irresponsible with it.
I've got the live stream going just in case.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey Siri, text
Right, and many people don't record. They get knocked over.
And when cops show up, your life is in jeopardy.
Yeah.
What do you want to say?
You record.
Live stream started. Can you see me?
You gotta have a camera all the time now.
Okay, I'll send your message.
Send it. Holy yo, what the why are you pointing that gun at me? My hands are up.
There's
I'm
a
not
DEI
moving.
hire. There's a DEI hire.
I'm not moving.
She's pointing a fucking gun at him.
I'm just fishing.
He's just fucking sitting there fishing, you cunt.
Okay, well, I don't like the fact that this guy has a finger on the trigger and he's got his gun pointed at me.
Yeah, he can fucking engage with that.
Okay, and that's perfectly lawful. Oh, you're coming to check me out, but you got this guy over here pointing a What?
Hey.
My hands are up, dude.
Stand down.
He just told you to stand down.
So you got a sergeant on the scene, a commanding
your fucking gun
officer
at
telling all these
Put your finger in
minions
the trigger,
to
dude.
stand down, and they still got their guns drawn with their fingers on the trigger.
Yeah, it's brutal, man.
All right, partner, you can.
No, bullshit. I want names and badge numbers now. Sorry. No, that. No, absolutely not. The fact that that guy still has his gun pointed at me after you were told to stand down. So I want your name and ID. What?
Hey.
My hands are up, dude.
Stand down.
He's hiding behind.
He just told you to stand down.
Look at this, hiding behind a tree with his gun drawn, pointed at this guy with the finger on the trigger.
Fucking that guy.
All right, partner, you can.
No, bullshit. I want names and badge numbers now. Sorry. No, that. No, absolutely not. The fact that that guy still has his gun pointed at me. This is harassment of a fisherman and is an unlawful.
You're not allowed.
Absolutely not. I want your fucking name and badge number.
Understand it, and we're taking care of it, okay?
That's bull. What's your name? M. Hirsch, Hirsch. What's your name and badge number? Name and badge number. K. Palmerton. What's your ID number?
Don't worry about it, buddy.
No, bull. What is your fuck? Yeah.
Don't worry about it, buddy.
If you ever wondered what the embodiment of unwarranted ego and hatred for the public looked like,
right there.
this is your chance. Now, I want you to observe the posture, body language, and facial expression that says, I hate the public with my whole being, and I'm glad I'm wearing this uniform and badge so I can abuse my power and step on the faces of those who provide my paycheck.
Yeah.
This is the epitome of biting the hand that feeds you.
You. What is your name and badge number? Gilliard? Who's the fat? Yeah, you. I want your fucking name and badge number.
Give him your name and badge.
Because I'm not breaking the law.
Give me your name and badge.
Give me your name and badge number. You were just ordered by a superior officer.
Look at his face.
Yeah, it's funny. It's real funny.
Yeah.
It's real funny.
Yeah, people like this, they think it's a joke. They have so much contempt for the public that they're supposed to be protecting and serving. They don't.
It's not just that, man. It's this guy can now turn around and file a lawsuit, and none of these cops are going to lose their job. They'll still be working, and the guy will win the lawsuit, and that's the taxpayers paying for that lawsuit. It's not coming out of their pockets.
Meanwhile, it's police abuse.
Man, it should come out of their pockets.
They don't even care. Why isn't this guy detained? What's going on? Well, because he's exercising his right to do whatever he wants to do on American soil, as long as he's not harming anybody, threatening to harm anybody, stealing anybody's property,
Yeah.
taking property in any way.
Raging is
He has
right
the
about that.
to keep and bear arms, thug.
Yeah, it's funny. It's real funny. It's real funny.
You can clear.
What's his name and badge number? I want you to verbalize your name and badge number.
Giosmani Pantoja,
What's his ID number?
4179.
Cool. Can I get his name and badge number?
That is Corporal McConnell.
McConnell? Can I get your name and badge number?
Officer Tigliano, 4208.
Cool. Name and badge number. Name and badge
You
number.
want to point the gun down and put it
Name and badge number. Oh, I got it from
Why
him
do
already.
they need that
All right.
many
I'm not
people to
breaking the
go
law
talk to
here.
this guy?
Right now, okay, so now that we have an understanding I'm not breaking the law, I do not wish to engage and talk with you guys. If you guys continue to engage and talk with me, that would be harassment of a fisherman, which is actually an arrestable offense under Florida
That is
statute, and I can't sue you for that. So if you guys could go 10-8 and leave me alone while I'm fishing, that would be excellent.
Yes.
Love it. 10-8. You're dismissed.
Beat
you
it.
freaking constitutional violators, you oath breakers.
Thank you for having that piece of shit walk away.
It's okay.
Because again, my hand's not on my firearms, but he sits there and continues to hold his gun on me with a finger on the trigger.
And we understand that. We understand what you're here for. I understand what you're here for, okay?
Hey, they're
You're
trying to fucking
audited,
fix, man.
okay?
I'm not auditing.
Appreciate that, okay? But with the situation that's happened in Texas, you know we're a little, you know.
Yeah, which is exactly why I've got this. Just in case something happens, I can defend myself, which is why that statute's there in the first place.
Exactly. Why does that excuse hold for the cops? Hey, in this day and age, we got to check everybody out. We got to make sure national security is protected. But it doesn't work for us. Yeah. The reason I'm armed is because of the things that keep on happening. And I want to be in the best possible position to defend myself. Besides that, if I was one of those kids in Uvalde, guess what? 376 officers from multiple agencies didn't even rush in to help those kids. So if I was one of those kids, I'd be gone. Guess what? I'm arming myself.
All right.
Absolutely.
So again, 10-8, I don't want to talk to you guys anymore.
Everybody go.
Actually, can I get the call number?
Yeah, I'll get you the call number. I'm going to have to go to my vehicle.
That's fine. You can come back here and give that to me. That's perfectly fine. I appreciate that. The rest of you guys, 10-8.
I love it.
Talk or just explain the call to you when you go get the number.
I know I'm pretty sure what the call is. Somebody saw me with a gun. They called you guys.
Somebody saw you walking across the street.
Okay.
They said somebody in full body armor with a rifle walking across the street from the Civic Center. I guess you parked across the street or something like that.
This kind of thing should be commonplace. Everybody should have a long rifle, handgun, body armor, displaying it wherever and whenever they want to. This should be something that everybody sees every single day. Guess what will happen to crime? Crime will frickin' plummet.
They can walk around
the
like
petty
that.
thieves who just want to
I
steal
fear
your
them more
stuff
than
and
I fear
break your
somebody
windows
else
and
that
break
law
into your
right
car. These petty thieves who want to do harm to people at a shopping center, when they see all these people walking around, guess what? They'll go somewhere else. Because if I know anything about thieves, they're cowardly and they want a safe working environment. And you are not conducive to that if you're walking around with body armor and the full
If we
display
have
of a
arm
long
and all
rifle and a
that, they
handgun.
have no purpose.
So
in
they
life.
think you're approaching the pier with a gun. They never mentioned a fishing pole or
Their
anything
job
like that,
means
if that
nothing.
makes sense.
Okay, well, I mean,
That's
still,
the main problem.
if I'm going to a fishing pier, then
Yeah, but you know, the thing in Texas, you're going to have a lot of people. We had several callers.
Okay.
So in that kind of situation,
You're like, here,
obviously
oh,
we're going to
God,
heighten
is he
response.
shooting it? No,
now that
it's
we're
not.
getting
but I mean, you guys are
trained
supposed
for
to
stuff like
observe,
this.
right?
So, and that's what we were doing. You know, when we were
Oh, you're
calling,
going, fuck
By
you.
screaming, police, put your hands up. Don't even
Yeah,
tell
look,
me.
he's
Keep
getting
your
his head on
hands
his
up, and my
gun
hands are up,
still.
and he still continues to hold up the
He
gun at me.
still has his
So,
head on his
like
gun.
I was explaining, we had a call. That's what we had. That's what we were dealing with. Okay.
Okay.
And this guy still has his hand right on his sidearm.
Exactly.
So no offense to you.
And he's staring
Nothing
him
against
at
you
the
personally.
beginning.
All right. It's just the call that came out.
Boy,
It sounded pretty bad the way it came out.
A guy going fishing with a gun. Perfectly lawful.
A guy approaching the city pier with a full body armor and a rifle.
And the city pier is known for what? Fishing?
Okay, but if you're approaching it and there's kids here, stuff like that, obviously several people are going to call. They're going to make it sound bad.
Okay. Well, then what about you guys? You guys have guns.
Correct.
So we should only feel that law enforcement officers should be the only ones that have guns. Is that what you're getting at?
No.
Nobody's going to call because it's a police officer, but if it's a civilian doing it with exercising their constitutional rights.
Now, don't get me wrong. I understand the heightened response. I understand people's concern. I also understand that there's propaganda out there and people have had their minds indoctrinated by all these things that are going on. And then they don't take the steps themselves, these people who are indoctrinated, to protect themselves, to arm themselves, to give themselves, body armor and protection.
right.
They want the police to save them. Oh my God. They want to stick their head in the sand instead of taking the mantle up and defending themselves and defending their families. So when they see somebody who's actually doing that, they view that person as the threat. And that's when they call their saviors the police department. So it really all starts with a mental awareness and an unraveling of the brain pickled propagandized state that we're actually in, taking personal responsibility for our own actions and our own well-being. It really starts with the public.
The recent thing in Texas, okay, with the rifle.
Yeah.
I understand that's why you're doing it, okay? And I appreciate that. The only problem that we had is obviously everybody else heard about what happened in Texas.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So they're going to make it sound as bad as possible. And then obviously we're going to respond based on what we
well,
get.
so then maybe you guys should go after the person that made the false 911 calls.
He
Then,
still
if
has
that's a
his
crime.
hand on his
It's not a
gun. The
false
other guy.
911 call, depending on what they perceive it.
Oh,
Did you see the fishing pole?
They didn't.
Not
They didn't
this
mention
one,
the
but
fishing
the other
pole.
one.
Okay.
You didn't see
So
it.
maybe
Why are you fucking calling
inform them that,
it?
hey, listen, just heads up.
And-
Should
and-
really double check what is
And I
going on.
understand that.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I get where
Well,
you're coming from.
I'm going to go back to fishing, though. I appreciate
Absolutely.
the conversation, but I'm going to go back and fishing. I really would appreciate if you guys just let me alone.
He's gonna. Our sergeant's gonna come back with a call number.
Yep.
That'll have everybody's name attached to it. All right.
Okay.
So if you have any issue with that,
I got fishing.
all that'll be there, and you can go to the PD to request a copy.
Yep.
An actual physical copy. Okay.
Another thing too is that the 911 operator should be trained to ask more questions to figure out what's
Yeah.
going on. It's not typical that somebody would walk out in the open with a long rifle. Somebody who's intending on hurting somebody is typically not going to be walking out in the open with a long rifle on their way to a fishing trip with a fishing pole to go hurt somebody else. That's typically
I
not.
like how they put
No,
the
but-
face of the big guy right there.
Yeah, I know. He's laughing, thinks it's a big joke. But I mean, I know here you have to call in advance when you're transporting all that shit. But I mean, even if I was down there, this guy doesn't have to do that. But if I was going fishing and I knew I was going to be in the public, I don't have to do that. If I was an American citizen and I had the rights to do what he's doing, I would give the local police force a heads up saying, yeah, I'm going fishing and I will be open carrying.
Well,
So if you get any 911 calls, can you please just, for a guy who's fishing at the X pier, this spot right here, that's me. So don't, so people don't panic. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I might
yeah.
give them a heads up. If I was down there, that'd be the Canadian to me. I would just call and give them a little heads up so I don't get fucking shot, right?
Yep. No, I get it. And Canada, I don't know if it's everywhere in Ontario, but I know that you need to call in if you're gonna do a fire in your backyard and all that. You need to call the fire department just to let
I'd
them
rather
know.
ask for forgiveness other than permission, man, sometimes. Well, let's watch the rest of it here. It's all
How it happened. So this is the Sebring Police Department there in Florida, and there is a number, although this happened a couple years ago, but I wanted to bring it to your attention because this is the kind of tyranny that we've got to deal with. This is the kind of danger you can expect to encounter when you exercise your rights, and law enforcement
way
is
more
not
than being
really
shot
on
by
the
a
same
cop.
page as you with regard to the Constitution. They're on an entirely different page where they're willing to violate your rights and break their oath to constitutional freedoms. I will leave the link to Open Government Investigations in the description. If you visit them, let them know Here's the Deal sent you. If you haven't done so already and you want to support this channel,
that
the
sounds
links
like
are in
the
the
company
description. Patreon, Cash App, Buy Me a
Right.
Coffee. If you want to support the channel further, grab a hard-hitting conversation starting shirt from the shirt store, become a channel member, but more importantly, understand what your rights are and be like this guy. Stand on your rights and don't back down. I'll see you in the next video.
Ding. Oh, Lordy. All the
I have to go cook food, buddy.
What are you cooking?
Oh, police impersonator, fake cop.
What are you eating?
The steak. The for today.
Fucking steak, eh?
Oh yeah, I went to see the butcher. He helped me a little.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Fucking steak. Look at you.
Steak, and the other one is cube for stew there. So beef cube, which is
All
good
right.
too.
Yeah,
That's
they're
what I ate yesterday. So that was cool.
Yeah, if you put lime juice on them, a little bit of salt and pepper and fucking lime juice, the lime juice fucking marinates them and they're even more tender, man. Like the melt your mouth kind of shit. Because the lime juice breaks down all the chewy bits and shit. If there's any chewy bits in it.
Oh yeah, no,
No, you don't.
Yeah, they're massive. That's why I took them.
I'm just saying you don't take the lime when you go cook the meat. It cooks out. That's a good marinade. I've been doing that lately. My meat.
Yeah, no, recently because I'm sick a little. Like I say, I'm happy because I didn't have to do much. I prepared everything, and now I can be sick, and I'm okay. I just microwave the plate.
Yeah, I was a bit stuffy with a sore throat too, but that's the chemtrails, man.
Yeah, oh, I know.
Oh, yeah.
Like I say, the one day I go outside to go shopping and do my stuff downtown, it's the one day I got sick.
Fucking day starts off a beautiful fucking blue sky, and then Michelle's walking to work, and she looks up, she just sees chemtrail, like long-lasting ones that are just fucking getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So you know, it's nice and sunny. The day starts off sunny, but then it just gets grayer and grayer, and now it's hazy, and you get that weird fucking. This is. Yeah. I'm tired of the chemtrail bullshit, man. Like my throat's been sore off and on, man, for a while because they've been going ape shit with the chemtrails, man. I noticed it. We notice things over here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's everywhere, every year. It's one of the reasons why I grow indoor most of the time.
Yeah.
But then it's in the water and all that, so you need good filters and stuff like that. It's an expensive business to be in. Meanwhile, there's no money in it. It's like, yeah, that's the downside now. But we'll get back up eventually.
Yeah,
it'd be nice to like we went to a reserve the other day. Oh man, I so hope one day I can open a store. That'd be nice.
Yeah,
it's beautiful.
Well, why don't you open a store, man?
Because it's illegal. For us, the medical patient, it's illegal to open a store. That's the main issue. They made it for us, like we give them, like the medical cannabis community.
Your medical shouldn't be fucking bearing on owning and operating a business. You can own and operate a business and have medical conditions. It has nothing to do with the price of cheese, man. Like your business and your medical record they're both two separate things. Can you
It should be, but when you enter business,
taxes and the fucking shit to get that.
It's they both get joined as soon as you join in that community. They both join in, and it's been asked to separate that aspect for a long time, but no, City Hall don't seem to see it that way. That's the main issue. Like you can be a medical or you can be recreational. If you're recreational, then you can have the store, you can have all that because it's licenses you can get. Medical, as soon as you're labeled medical, you can't do nothing else in that industry other than technically selling out and saying, okay, well, I'm giving up my medical license to go legal. But then you can't grow for yourself. Or you can't grow for others either. It's like, yeah, well,
What is it with fat chicks? Every time I see a fat chick, she's either eating while she's driving, or she's walking and drinking a fucking big sugary fucking drink with straw on it, or coffee, or Timmy's, or whatever. Every time I see a fat person, man, they're always stuffing their face with something. Like every time, man. Mind you, this is East Hamilton, so Hamilton's a little different. Like we have fat chicks that wear spandex all the time, man. And their bellies hanging out and shit. They wear pajamas and Crocs.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see a fat chick. They're always not going to stuff in their face. They're going to Tim Hortons, come back, and they're just I can't even wait till they get home. Like,
Yeah,
fuck,
it's all
anyway.
about the little snacks.
I got nothing against fucking people. There's women that are overweight out there, man. I'm not knocking them. Like, you know, it's a struggle. I know. I get it.
There's a lot.
It's like alcoholism and nicotine. It's it's addiction, man. You gotta stop eating. It's not easy to do, right? Eating it makes them feel good, so people do what makes them feel good.
I'm kind of wondering, was it as big as before internet? The internet, or it's since because of the advertising? Like, there's a lot more advertising because of the internet. So, what was it before the? Like, I tried to remember when I was younger. Yes, some people were really overweight, like John Candy and all that. And even him, he wasn't that overweight.
Yeah, he was getting pretty big, that guy. Yeah.
Like I remember a few guys that were way bigger than him, but
yeah,
it wasn't like it was. Oh, I don't think it was a problem back then. That's the main thing. You can't go into a recession and have fat people. It doesn't really work well unless they make massive amount of salary. And it's like, yeah, well, back then it wasn't that. It was different. But I can't remember, like, yeah, it was.
Did you see this shit or what? Apparently now she got charged. I saw her fake crocodile tear fucking apology, and she didn't even apologize. Her or her coach apologized. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's a baton chick, but we'll play it.
So you're physically.
I'm a victim.
You're not thinking of my mental, right?
She's the one that
They're going off of one angle.
Meanwhile, POV when you know you can't beat her.
Then my head hit the wall. Boom. Then my head hit the wall.
Well, we got an update on that high school track accident, boys. Don't jump to conclusions. This was just a horrific accident. For example, why doesn't anybody think of the poor girl who smashed the other girl on accident, of course, in the head with a baton? She's super duper upset. Nobody takes into account her feelings.
Just a person by myself. Nobody's going to believe me because I can admit from the video it does look purposeful, but I know my intentions and I would never hit somebody on purpose.
Nobody got hit on purpose. You racists. Well, she's not been charged. Oh no, Alolia Everett, come on down. Where? To the police station. Because you've been charged. Gateway Pundit update: teen who viciously attacked high school track star during Virginia State title race charged with assault. But the local NAACP issues outrageous defense for the attacker. How could she be charged? She's marginalized and oppressed. She's marginalized and oppressed. Yeah, she's sad. Look, she's crying.
Yeah.
I hate this term, cry bullying. Yeah. But damn, if there wasn't a better example of cry bullying, you cracked somebody else over the head with a baton. The excuses that are coming out for this girl over here are insane. Like, oh, first it was an accident, right? Everyone's like, hey, you don't know. You don't know. I do know. I was a track star. It's almost impossible to accidentally hit somebody in the head with a baton. It's just, this is ridiculous. And they said, well, listen, I mean, the baton isn't like that heavy. Okay. It's okay. So it's fine that she cracked somebody in the head with a baton because the baton is hollow? This is wild. But now she's been charged. So she has taken the beautiful sport of running, which is great for your health. Everybody should engage in it. Be careful with your knees, though. Running's the best thing for you, but it's the worst thing for your knees possible. But if you're trying to get healthy, check out today's sponsor, Armra Colostrum. You guys know that I'm always on the lookout to improve multiple facets about myself, my gut health, my immunity, this fabulous head of hair that I got on top of my head. I'm /salty. And you're going to want to be healthy if you got fellow.
What do you say, Alex?
So no. I was telling you to move it forward. I didn't see that, but like I saw an image of it, but I didn't look at it. I didn't know what it was. I'm like something about
blubber, man. She was running, and she was cutting over. What you're supposed to do is that you have your own lane until you get to hit the apex, and then they all go into one lane. She didn't like her getting in front of her, so she went doink. It's like clean as a fucking eye can see, man. And then now she plays the victim. Oh, I know there's an accident. Get fucked.
Yeah, no, I know.
Man. This is the fucking problem with society. It's not just black and it's white too, man. They're all princesses. Oh no, I'm a victim. Oh no. Like I watched Tanya Harding fucking all that fucking episode. This shit's been going on a long time. Women are catty. They don't like losing. But they get away with shit because they start crying and put the crocodile tears on. And, oh, you feel bad for them. It's like, no.
No, she didn't get away with it. She got
almost did. Right, because they wouldn't apologize. The families, no, the parents of that girl apologized to their family, but she wouldn't, and the coach wouldn't. Everybody else apologized, but except for the coach and for her, because they never even came across the aisle and
that's
what happened. If they had to just apologize, they wouldn't have had the cops involved. But the family got the cops involved because they wouldn't apologize. So now she's being charged. They didn't want to go this far, but all you have to do is apologize. But they can't because they double down and they're stupid. No, I'm a victim. No, it wasn't my fault. I'm not to blame for my own actions.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. Own your shit, man.
Low track competitors trying to cream you right in your brains. So the slow justice over here has appeared finally. Do you know why she's been charged with assault? Well, because after she came out and cried and fake cried, oh my God, I can't believe we got another video. Zoom and enhance, boys. CSI engaged over here.
High tech.
We got a video from behind. You can see a wind up and everything. So feast your eye peepers in this vicinity of the video right here, and you'll see here is Lilia, and she's just kind of whoa. Right? First she said that her baton got stuck in that other girl's arms, right? Like it got stuck in there. We were running, my baton, like a magnet, got stuck in there, and it vibraniumed around a little bit, and I tried to pull it loose, and I accidentally hit her in the head. Okay, well, let's see if that's what the tape says. Let's see what that would tell you. They're rounding the corner, the bend, if you will, and yoink! That's insane. You're going to tell me that's an accident.
Yep.
It was an accident.
You're going to tell me this is the state finals over here. This place is jam packed. Women's soccer and WNBA, take note. Here's actual competitors. Old school racing, boys. Old school racing, and she. Look, hey, I thought it was stuck in her arm, man. I thought that baton was, I thought it was stuck. No, it's not stuck. No, she holds it there for a split second. She's lining up her shot. Look at that. That's crazy. Bam! Oh, it was an accident. I accidentally wound up, aimed, and bipped her. On accident.
On accident, though.
Come on, man. It could happen to anybody. No! Look at this. It's wild what we're expected to believe these days. Hey, man, there's people all over here. She's got to know that people are recording this from every angle. Don't care. I'll just lie to you.
Exactly.
Yeah. No. There was an accident. She wanted to hit her twice. I'll teach you. How dare you pass me? Bap! What was she going to do to the other girl? What was the plan here? Well, I'll just accidentally brain everybody. I'm braining everybody to Olympic gold.
Brain them.
Wild. So there you go.
But there's one thing that wouldn't happen with the
appears
guy.
to be coming for the jealous teen athlete who violently attacked.
Didn't happen with what now?
That would not happen with the guys.
Holy fuck, buddy! Just fucking gunned her up my street, man. Fuck, that pissed me off. Sorry. Go ahead. What guy?
No,
Oh,
it
that
would
was
not
the
happen
guys?
if it was guys.
Yeah.
Like, I can see them insulting each other, but not knocking the guy on the head with the
No.
that little thing.
And it was a couple white chicks. Nobody would care, really. If it was a white chick and a black chick, oh my God, there'd be riots. You know what I mean? We've gone peak and stupid now. It's
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I saw they were all black. Well,
yeah. So
I thought they were.
if it had been a white chick, even if it was a white chick that got hit, what would happen then? If the chick that got hit by the baton by a black chick, imagine the spin. You'd be watching the spin happening. Oh, the spin.
yeah.
They're spinning it because, she's crying. She's the victim. And never mind that poor white chick that got clobbered over the head.
She's no victim.
Let's see here. Moving along. Wouldn't even be in the news, man. At all.
Mommy didn't tell her how to lie well.
No. Let's
guess.
watch
her star rival. But she's got an unbelievably gained some defenders in the process. Yeah.
Fuck. Because people are stupid.
It's wild. It's wild.
It
So
is.
here you've got some more video of
Watch
the
it riding.
stuck. But look, she said, after a couple of times of hitting her, my baton got stuck behind. Yeah, you hit her a bunch of times, huh? My baton got stuck behind her back. Yeah, the tape says otherwise. So authorities are not buying her nonsense. WAVY reports that Everett is now facing assault and battery charges. Yeah, this is what everybody was saying should have happened days ago.
Yeah.
Assault and battery charges. That's coming from the Commonwealth of Lynchburg.
Oh, yeah, since she doesn't want to apologize.
Right there, Phelps. Change your name right now. That's probably what the deep-seated racism of this locality caused this world to lash out
They knew
and brain her competitor because of
It's
racism.
admitting guilt. If you apologize, you admit guilt. So, yeah, that's why
But the Portsmouth
They lawyered up.
NAACP has issued outrageous
Lawyered
defense
up
of
right away.
Everett's actions. The branch released a statement on Wednesday in all caps stating, Aaliyah is not an attacker. Well, let's see what the
cleared
tape
it out.
says. Let me see here.
That's why they don't want to apologize. The coach and her never fucking apologized because they didn't. They lawyered up.
Leah, I'm not attacking you. You're not being viciously attacked. Says the NAACP. It doesn't make any sense. Oh,
They need
you're
to
all
make it
criminals at the
bigger.
NAACP. That
They
makes
need to
more
make
sense.
it bigger and on a slower
Stupid.
motion.
But there you have it. Blood on the track, boys. Blood on the track. I think we're going to have to put security cameras
So
at all
how
of these
easy
events
is
to make
that,
sure no more
little thing
accidents.
that
Can you imagine
passed?
this? Now we got to put security. Why do we got to put security cameras over there?
Is it the same
law
one that,
enforcement
we
individuals
used
over
to
here.
have?
Can't stand being in third.
30 years ago?
I can't stand being in third. All right, guys. Thanks so much for watching the video. And thank you so much to our.
That's
The thing they pass to each other there, is it the same thing that they used to be back then? Hey, bud.
Hello there, Canada. How are you guys doing?
What you doing?
Not bad.
Look, you're going live. What the fuck are you doing over here?
Well, I was live, and I was done with the show.
All right.
Too pissed off or something. I don't know.
I get that way. That's why I try to avoid politics today. I was just watching funny shit, stupid shit.
Yeah.
But I saw you went live. I went over there and had to say hi. And
Yeah, I saw that.
yeah,
So how you been?
Yeah, we're doing good. Even though there's a cabinet crisis over here in the Netherlands.
Okay. Yeah, that's what you
they're
were
all
mentioning
captured.
earlier.
Our politicians are all captured, man.
Yeah, we basically have the EU defense budget where 3 of the 4 coalition parties said, nope, we're not going to spend any more money on that. And our Prime Minister, Deep State Dick, who used to spy on us, just said, nope, we're going to just spend on the EU defense budget, which is about 85 million euros. So it's quite a lot of money.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Great.
Fuck them, man. They
Sarah,
need to go to jail.
Yeah,
They
thanks,
all,
Sarah.
they all need to go to jail, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they do. We have our load too on our side. All of them needs to go.
I mean,
to,
look at Justin Trudeau, right? Clapping for the Nazis. You guys were fighting the Nazis in the Second World War, man. Yeah,
they're
the Prime
pretty good.
Minister clapping. You know.
Now they're in power. Yeah, it's
Very
sad.
sad to see.
Oh yeah, I know. It's sad to see that it's not changing for the better.
Oh shit, that's wrong.
Well, it's all up to us, man. You know, they're not going to change the world. We want change. We just need to, realize how.
Yeah, we need to make change.
Exactly.
So yeah, on that note, I need to go make my supper.
Go make your steak, man. Holy fuck, I'd be on
yeah.
that. Oh.
Have a good one, guys.
All right, bud.
Have a good one, Rogers.
You
and the chat.
Later, man. I'm just looking for. There was a guy I wanted to. He was on here yesterday. Exploring with Ben and Sam, I think it's called. And I looked up his channel. I just subbed to his channel today and fucking been on a couple times, man. Sorry, dude. I like his shit. I watched a couple of his stuff. But I keep forgetting, like, when I have people on the panel that have their own channel, like if I go on someone else's channel, I don't promote my channel, you know what I mean? But
I know.
remember, like, if somebody else has a channel, I like to promote someone's channel, man. If you got a channel, by all means, put a fucking link in the chat so people know that you have a channel. They can go check it out, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I forget, though. I forget. Like, as a host, if I was a good host, good bartender, I'd be like, hey, so-and-so's got a channel, check it out, you know? But I'm not really on the... I forget a lot.
Well, you're not really a host, you know.
Shit, host.
You're just a guy sitting at home who's awake.
Drinking
right?
beers. Yeah, fucking.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck that, you know. People smoke joints, others drink beer, right? You know, so...
I lose subscribers, and then I get some, and then I lose some. It goes up and down like a toilet seat. You know, a little bit up, a little bit down, a little bit up, and people fucking subscribe. Then they hear me say something that they really don't fucking like, and they like, man, subscribe. Well, good. I don't care, man. I'm not out. I'm not monetized. I ain't asking for fucking money.
Same here. I don't want money. I want freedom. That's what I want.
That's it, man. Same here, man.
Freedom. So yeah, what's happening there in Canada?
Oh man, it's all kinds of stupid shit. Too much stupid shit. We got
in October. You guys can vote for me, even though I'm Dutch, right? It's not going to be a problem, right?
I don't want no foreigners. No foreigners in politics anymore.
Yeah, well, I think in the interest of the Canadian people, right? You know,
I'd rather see you in our politics than the people that are in there now.
You guys deserve a lot better.
That we do, and we paid for it time and time again, over and over and over again. But
yeah, people still think they can change something by voting. Oh, I voted! Yay, I did something. You didn't do jack shit. You know, you didn't do anything. You just went to a building and cast your vote. You know, that's what you did. You didn't do anything. You know, people need to realize that they have more influence than they assume themselves. You know.
Yeah.
Your channel is quite big. You know, it's popular, man.
not really. That's the way I like it. I like staying below the radar, man, and just keeping a small profile. You know what I mean? I'm just over here. I'm just a pub, man. Don't fucking shoot the guy who runs the pub. He's like, that's like, I'm nobody over here. That's the way I like to be, man. It reminds me of like when I was back in school. I'd sit in the back of class, same with the bus. I always sat in the back of the bus and shit, and just tried to stay low key. Didn't want to fucking. I was never out to make friends and fucking whatever. And when I did, and you know, once you fucking meet people, and you know, and then it's fucking goes from there. But I'm just saying, like, I was never one to. I don't, you know, I don't really like people, but I like people, but I don't like people. If that makes any sense, I don't know.
Yeah, it's very hard to socialize when you know, when you're smart, when you have a lot of dumb people, right? You know,
Smart ass. I don't know if I was ever very smart. I was always a smart ass though. Very cynical, very skeptical, and a smart ass. I got a smart mouth on me, which I had beaten out of me there over time. So I'm not as quick anymore as I used to be with fucking smart ass quick comments. Because you'll get that shit smacked at you. Seriously. Like, after a while, you only fucking make so many fucking snide remarks, wrong time, wrong place, and you'll get that beaten out of you. It happens.
Wrong time, wrong place, right?
Yeah.
Radio Machine says revolution is duty. If you're being suppressed, then it is duty. Yeah.
I'm just looking through some of this shit over here, trying to find something to pull up.
Well, there's enough on YouTube.
I know, man. It's everywhere in here. I avoid the blue check mark people. And then I noticed they don't show blue check marks anymore because I guess you can just buy one now, so they're devalued. When I see a round check mark next to someone's thing, it's like, yeah.
I really don't understand the copyright infringement, right? Because you posted something on YouTube, anyone can watch it, but when you're streaming that shit, then it's suddenly copyright issues, and it's like, what, really?
Yeah.
Stupid.
Let's play another one of these guys. Pause, I say. Holy fuck, man. I want to pause. Oh, 1-800 number? Holy fuck, here we go. Hello? 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 Hello?
Am I speaking with the homeowner?
Who am I speaking with?
Good afternoon, sir. This is Mahendra calling you from Canadian Choice Home Services. Sir, my call is regarding the government rebate for $1,000. It is for all homeowners. So the benefit will be that you will get your own water heater. You will not have to pay any rental fee. So now I just want to pre-qualify you for this current rebate. Okay, are you the homeowner of 45 Tuxedo?
I don't have a hot water heater, man.
Can you say the same in Dutch?
I have a hot water heater.
I don't understand.
I don't have a hot water heater, man. I don't have a hot water heater.
Okay, so you will just receive this rebate. Okay, through our advisor.
I do not understand your English, sir.
I don't have a hot water. What the fuck is it up with those guys and my fucking hot water heater, man? What the fuck, man? Well, a hot water heater every fucking time. Why are they fucking calling? Why do they have such a fucking hard on for my hot water heater, man? And every time I answer it, they fucking dox me. That's why I gotta stop answering it, because they keep fucking doxing me. Oh, are you at 40? Right?
Yeah, man. You know,
fucking assholes, man. God
the
damn.
dude didn't really sound Canadian, right? You know, so.
Well, he didn't say his name was Jim. He said his fucking real name, which I didn't understand. It doesn't matter. Fuck him, man. Fuck.
Color, yeah, right. You know, fucking. Yeah, next
Well,
time.
thanks, Raging. I'm just reading the comments now. Sorry the most. Well, That's not good, Raging. That's not fucking good, bud. If I'm smarter than most, we're in trouble. Like a lot of trouble, dude. I fucking dropped a lot of acid, a lot of concussions. I'm a fucking nitwit. I drink way too much fucking beer, smoke dope, smoke cigarettes. I'm a chain smoking fucking cocksucker, man. I know I don't suck cock. I'm just saying. I'm an asshole. Fucking, and if I'm smart,
you're a cool guy, man. You're a cool guy.
We're in fucking shit, man.
You know, people love you, man. You know, you're not an asshole. I mean, come on. You're
Well,
a cool
if you
guy.
get to know me, then you'll fucking figure it out, right? Then you'll know. Like, yeah, turns out Chris was an asshole. Yes, I'm an asshole. I've been fucking trying to tell people.
Well, you can be an asshole when it's deserved.
Yeah, I
right?
can be. I have my moments. But I'm seriously, man, I dropped out in grade 10. I'm a fucking painter. You know, industrial, commercial, residential painter. And I got my ticket. That's about it. It's just because I got really good at something when I was young and fucking stuck with it doesn't make me a genius. And why is a dropout fucking painter smarter than most? That should be concerning, right? So like, I'm not brainwashed, like because I don't watch the mainstream media, I don't fucking drink the Kool-Aid. That makes me smarter than most, man. Not really. It just makes me a noticer of things.
Did you watch Idiocracy? Did you watch that movie?
Yeah, I watched it recently. I was disappointed. It was really funny the first time I watched it, and then I just watched it again recently for the first time since the beginning, when it came out, and it was sad. I didn't laugh as much as I did when it first came out, man.
Well, when it first came out,
I was watching Idiocracy, the movie, for the second time in years, thinking I'm watching CNN. I was like, "Fuck, this just looks like normal shit, man." Fuck, it was funny, man.
When it first came out, it was fiction. Now it's fact, right? So we are in Idiocracy, you know, and yeah, it's sad.
Yeah, it was really funny when it first came out, that movie, but it's not funny anymore. I can't laugh at it as much, right?
No.
So I'm just sitting there because all I'm doing is I'm drawing comparisons to now. It's just like, yeah, well, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's that. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Everything you see in that movie is now reality.
Pretty much, yeah.
So, yeah, it's a learning book, right? If you want to know about 2025, just look up the movie Idiocracy.
Yeah. I got one all geared up here to go. Let's fucking do it. Yeah, I'll watch one more of these. Like I never considered myself to be. I was always considered myself to be a smart ass. But I was really into art at a very early age. Like I was drawing 3-point perspective and shit when I was like 2, like bird's eye view, like different perspectives. I was drawing shit at 2 years old, 3 years old. I was drawing shit that a kid that age should not be drawing, right?
Yeah,
so
it's your talent.
My time for drawing and shit, and like thinking creatively outside the box. Whatever the fuck, I hate that fucking term, but I flunked, man. I can't. I don't know my multiplication table. I don't know my math at all, man. I can't operate a computer. You know, I can operate a fucking crane. I can operate a piece of machinery. I can drive anything, man, that has wheels. Like fucking.
Well, you're behind the computer right now, so.
Yeah, I know, but if I'm not interested in it, then I don't care, right? Like, if something bores me, like math, fucking bored the fuck out of me, man. I kept trying. Stay after school. Tried to learn. It just wasn't clicking. It wasn't registering at all.
Same here.
So my brain just goes, no, shut you down. Okay, focus over here. So I go to the library and I read books and shit, man. I just, even if I look at the pictures and reading some of the sub fucking sections on it, doesn't matter. At least you're out looking and reading and doing that kind of shit. And music I get into, you know. But nope, I would never have graduated, never. I would have needed 4 credits for French, in which I wouldn't even get 1. So there'd be no graduating at Brunswick, no graduating here because I needed my math. So that wasn't going to happen. There's no amount of tutoring that you can give me. You know, oh, well, Chris, if I taught you math, you'd like, no, you won't. Doesn't matter, man. Math and my brain they don't fucking, my brain does its own weird math. Like close your left eye. It's fucking, there it is. That's it. Fucking, it's about this.
So schools, like high school and stuff, it's like bilingual, right? you have to learn English and French.
Well, there's one province in Canada, Roger. Of all the provinces, even Quebec, New Brunswick's the only bilingual fucking province where you have to fucking know how to speak both languages in order to work with the government or graduate. Can't even graduate, man, unless you can speak French in New Brunswick. Even Quebec isn't that fucking harsh on that, you know. But New Brunswick, for some weird fucking reason, you know, sucks the French dick, which because there's a few. Maybe they feel bad for expulsion of Acadians back in the day. I don't fucking know.
I don't know. It was just a question, you know. So, yeah. So you don't need to learn both languages in public schools. Okay.
No, but you should. It's encouraged, and not in most provinces, but the Maritimes, the further you go down east, near Quebec, but especially New Brunswick, where I'm from, man, that's that one province. They're all about bilingualism. Bilingualism. Everything has to be in French and English. French, English. Not so much in Ontario. Depending on where you go, it's.
Well, I was asking because when I saw Trudeau resigning, in quotation marks, he resigned in English and in French.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Oh, so he's really resigned this time? Is that what you're saying?
Well, he's not resigned yet, but.
Yeah, well, exactly. No, he's not. He hasn't. He's still there.
In quotation mark, he has, you know.
So Carney's now, I guess, the prime minister.
He gave a whole speech, man. You know, he was like, "I fight for Canada," and blah 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 blah. I believe
Carney's the leader of the Liberal Party. Does that make him the prime minister because he's now the leader of the Liberal Party? Is that a little fucking bait and switch game that he pulled there, how he was resigning because they had Carney's got to take time to fucking pack up his shit and, you know, get his fine china wrapped up properly before they move from England over to here. Again, right? Fuck. I don't like Carney, man. I don't like any of them. Carney especially. That little weasel.
Yeah, it's basically a chair dance. You know, they play the number and the number stops, and then you sit on the chair, and
yeah.
You know.
No, if you were paying attention to what's going on with the Liberal leadership and all that bullshit, a lot of us wanted to see the fucking Packies get in, because some of us are accelerationists, but with Carney in there too, I think he might just be in here, like some guys were saying, just to sign the dotted line for the bankruptcy of the country. Like, we're done, right?
Mm.
And then we'll go, you know, global homo fucking digital ID and all this and that. And what do you call it? The government. You're going to be on the government. Everyone's going to get government fucking money now. We're all on welfare now.
Well, maybe you'll be the 51st state of the United States, right?
Either one of those options sounds like an option, right? We have options.
Mm-hmm.
The ship can be turned around. It's not going to be easy, but it can be done. I'll go back to the same way I said before. Audits. We audit all of these people. Carney, glad you're here, bud. Since you're here and you're the Liberal leader now, you're going to be the first to be audited, as well as your staff and personally. Like, we'll have guys with guns standing outside your door at even your employees' houses while we audit you.
Yeah,
thoroughly. Thorough audit, man. We're going to audit. We're going through your computers, your books, your files, all that stuff, man. Your phones, all be audited and all be searched.
If I were president for Canada, right, I'm running for elections. You guys can vote for me. But I would institute a Doge department, right?
Yeah.
And, let's see where the money's going.
You want to see some juicy shit? Like, you know, I know our media is fucking bought and paid for, but if we controlled the media, this could happen, because we'll televise all the findings, and the things we'll find on their computers and their phones will shock a lot of people, right?
Exactly.
Take their mind off the Epstein list for sure. Like, it'll make the Epstein list fucking look even worse, man. Like fucking nothing, basically. Because what's on? There's so many guys, man. There are so many politicians. I would love to see what's on their computer. No, actually, I wouldn't because it would be horrifying. But I'm just saying, like, I would love to know what the fuck's on these guys' devices. They'll confiscate your phone and my phone.
Yeah, exactly.
And you'll never get it back sometimes. And what? Because you said something against the government, or you know what I mean? You said something they didn't like. You hurt somebody's feelings or whatever. No, that's not how this shit works, man. We should be confiscating their phones, going through their shit, because the guilty are the ones that are punishing all the other people and stuff. These guys are guilty as fuck, man. They need to be accountable.
They're your representatives. They represent you. You know.
They don't.
Yeah, I know that, but on paper, right? They represent you, so they need to be transparent with what they're doing, right? You know.
We'll see what these guys are saying. I might wander down here after this.
Welcome back to the Opinions, where we have a panel of people with opinions, and officers just all set to arrest them for it.
Right. Well, thank you for having us. It's great to be here.
That's an opinion. You're under arrest.
Right. It's only fair.
Today's matter of opinion, the migrant rape gangs and the dangerous people who have opinions about it. What say you, peasants?
Right. I would never have an opinion about that. People with opinions about that are the real rapists. Queen Elizabeth was a black trans woman, she was.
Right.
Black Muslim trans lesbian migrant. Enjoy prison, chud.
Ah, bugger.
You make me sick.
Sickening. Right, so what do you think of the Muslim rape gang moral panic? All these children claiming they were raped by Muslim migrants.
Right. Well, I think the children are the real pedophiles, and Shakespeare was a sex worker.
Right. You're under arrest. Shakespeare, original sex worker. Couldn't resist leaving that out, could you, racist?
Right. Only fair.
Sickening. So, only one panelist left. Can we get some fresh blood in? We need female representation anyway.
To get women's opinions?
No, the migrant needs someone to fondle.
Oh, right.
That's
well,
Matt.
I was just saying, the people complaining about that are giving migrants a bad name, right? And Henry VIII was a polyamorous drag queen.
Right. Sorry, mate. You didn't condemn it hard enough. Shame on you. When you condemn a migrant rapist, you're smearing all of the migrants who aren't rapists.
Wait. But then, by that logic, if condemning migrant rapists means you're smearing the migrants who don't rape, doesn't that mean by condemning non-migrants who condemn migrant rapists, you're smearing all the non-migrants who aren't condemning the migrant rapists?
That's true.
If condemning and stopping migrant rapists gives all migrants a bad name, doesn't condemning and stopping the non-migrants condemning and stopping migrant rapists give all non-migrant non-rapists a bad name?
But if, then you're saying we're giving innocent people a bad name?
Right.
Which means you're condemning and smearing all the people in government who are condemning and smearing innocent people and giving them a bad name by condemning and smearing the people condemning and smearing migrant rapists, which condemns and smears all migrants and gives them all a bad name, which means if we're condemning and smearing non-migrant non-smearers and giving them a bad name for condemning and smearing the non-migrants who too condemn and smear migrant rapists, we're the ones condemning and smearing, but to say that is to condemn and smear us for condemning and smearing you, for condemning and smearing the peaceful non-condemning, and smearing officials for their smearing condemnations of migrant non-rapists. Right. Oh, right. It's for clearing your throat. Right. And one more. Right then, we're off. This state of affairs was brought to you by... and many more.
Your mama ain't.
It's true, though. You know, people get arrested for Facebook posts.
I know.
You know, it's insane. You have Facebook to post something, right? You know, and then you have Keir Starmer behind his computer. Oh, what is Chris Freestone talking about? You know, it's like, what the fuck, man? Don't you have other priorities than to look at the population, what they're saying? You know, really.
Holy fuck, man. You tell everybody's getting off work now because they're just fucking flying up my fucking street like idiots.
Joe Rogan.
When it gets nice out, me and my buddy usually go out there and toss a football around. We'll stand in the middle of the road and make them wait.
Well,
I should put high vis vest and have like a little suitcase with a high vis vest on and a clipboard. And I'll have like a wire coming from the high vis vest to like a fucking, I don't know, I'll just spray paint an old blow dryer or something and just hold it and just fucking make people freak out. They think it's a radar or something and they'll just automatically slow down. Right? Like, what's this? Just to be a dick. Do that and put that on my channel. Pissing off my fucking shortcut cocksucking fucking neighbors.
Just cut a tree, right, and put it on the middle of the road. You know, so yeah.
Going for this too. Yeah, cut a tree down or dig up fucking. No, you can't do that.
Why not?
Oh, this is California.
What's happening in California? What's this?
This guy usually puts out good stuff.
Gavin Newsom, he's another beauty. Oh, we're doing great in the state. Everyone's leaving. We're doing great.
Let me pull a few more threads. You said 2020 is when you started to see the Democrats sort of advance this notion of wokeism.
It's when the awakening
really started. What was it?
You know what I'm talking about.
No, but so is it the Latinx stuff? That, by the way, not one person ever in my office has ever used the word Latinx.
So can we finally put that to bed?
Yeah,
we agree.
But where did that even?
No more Latinx, everybody.
Well, I just didn't even know where it came
You're
from.
the worst
What are
governor
people talking about?
California's ever had.
Say that because
Wow. Hey, James. Rising rates in Central Valley are concerning. California's making $52 million available to increase testing, contact tracing, and quarantine. My God, man, they're doing this again. Wow, $52 million gone. Everybody's
that was in 2020, right? Look,
2020. All right.
The Latinx stuff. That, by the way, not one person ever in my office has ever used the word Latinx.
So can we finally put that to bed?
Yeah,
we agree.
but where did that even?
No more Latinx,
like,
everybody.
Well, I just didn't even know where it came from. I'm like, what are people talking about?
You guys started.
He is so full of shit, this guy. Terrible.
You've got politicians that are banning not assault rifles, but the word Latinx. They're not even serious. AP courses for deeper understanding. I mean, what is going on in this country?
You hear what's going on.
Such a hypocrite. You know,
Yeah.
he's like Latinx. I don't know about that. You know, just a tweet. You know, the tweet exposes him for the fool he is. Right. Let's not forget about the California fires. Yeah? You know, no water for the residents and stuff like that. You know, we can't fight the fire. We don't know how to fight the fire. It's like,
You have like an ocean right there. You know, all kinds of ways. They could have pipelines of water, but they don't. They don't care. They're dumb. What's this here?
If this is a ceasefire, then everything should be frozen and there should be no movement.
that's Lukashenko.
By the way, I can absolutely say that the Americans have no specific plan for the conflict in Ukraine. I just advise you not to fall for Donald's tricks, because he is your man in this respect. He's a media man. He can make one statement in the morning and another in the evening.
Yeah, TV.
whole truth thing is bullshit.
We're happy to see you once again. Our congratulations on being re-elected as the president of Belarus. So I'd like to wish you all the best, and to our brotherly Belarusian people, we would like to wish all the best. And I believe that today's visit will be held on a good level with good outcomes. And it's very gladdening that your first official visit after being re-elected as the president of Belarus, you're making this official visit to Russia. And it makes sense because we have special relations between our countries, united relations, brotherly relations, and we always reiterate this. But considering the official status of your visit, so I believe we should say it once again, we are united by historic...
People are like, Chris, man, what are you doing watching the Hindustan Times? It's the Jeets. Like, right. I used to watch French news from Quebec because they always showed more things than what CBC did here in Ontario or New Brunswick. I go to what... If you can't find the news, man, you got to go some... Our news doesn't show, and nobody shows these interviews with Putin that are dubbed. They don't have to read; they're dubbed over the translator. I don't mind reading them too sometimes, but it's like I noticed Hindustan Times. There's a couple other ones too. There's Al Jazeera, obviously, and like those guys. There's no holes barred, man. They'll tell how they see it. You can't get unbiased shit unless you look outside to other media and stuff. And some of these people are biased too, obviously, but like not so much when it comes to Russia and the West and shit. Like they're just merely reporting like reporters used to do, is just report.
Ties and the relations between a lot of our nationals, and our relations can be an example to many other countries in the economy, in security, our cooperation on the global stage.
No, they won't trick us, and Russia even less so. There were always tricks. They lied or cheated or something else. Well, it's time for us to think with our brains. I think this is what you and I know. Today or tomorrow, Vladimir Vladimirovich Putin will talk to Trump's representatives and envoys on this topic. And there's a bunch of issues there, apart from a 30-day ceasefire. And that has to be weighed as a whole package, and a decision has to be made accordingly. No, it's not a trick. And it won't be one. It won't, because we know what we want. They know what we want. So it won't be a trick. And then, for it not to be a trick, we have to make it look normal on the other side. If this is a ceasefire, then everything should be frozen and there should be no movement. The Ukrainians will most likely not agree to this.
It's not easy.
Well, there was a ceasefire. The Minsk Accords. You know, you had the Minsk Accords. You had England, France, and Germany basically signing an agreement.
I get it, man, but you're talking about Ukrainians and Russian, man, who have been fighting and killing each other. It's like getting in between a fucking scrap between, like, it's like you got a big old fucking massive fucking Russian guy and a big old massive fucking Ukrainian guy, and they're just fucking hockey fight, fucking just feed into each other. How do you get in between them and stop them from fucking fighting? You know, and it's not easy to do that and stop these guys. Like, they've been gaining ground. They're trying to regain territory that their buddies are still fucking laying in over there. That they fucking died earlier. Like, it's, and there's so much animosity and hatred now amongst them because of just the atrocities committed on both sides against one another and shit. And you've seen a lot of humanity too, but I'm just saying, man, this like Ukrainians and Russians are not the same. They're not like Western men. When we go fight, we're not. We can be just as equally fucking brutal too, yes, but it's a different style of fight, man. You know, and to stop it, you can't just stop it overnight. It's like because even if they had a ceasefire tomorrow or tonight, right now, ceasefire, and both sides agreed. First of all, it's going to take time for it to get through the trenches. some guys will take advantage of that and fucking do a sneaky and try to take back their fucking old hometown or something. You know what I mean? There's going to be lots of fuckery, and then that might fucking call it all off because, oh, hey, see, you're not fucking abiding by it. You know what I mean? It's not fucking cool. You couldn't have picked two fucking opponents, man. Like, it's like that would be like if Canada had if we had the population the United States had and we were anywhere near their size, if the Canadians and Americans were fighting, man, that would be a fucking brutal fight. That's why American and hockey, Canada versus USA and Canada versus Russia hockey is always the best fucking hockey, man. Imagine if we were scrapping. Like, fuck, man. And trying to stop that scrap. How do you stop that scrap, man? Because we fight to win. No, we fight to win, man, and we'll fight by any means fucking necessary to win, man. Hence, that's why fucking Americans drop nukes and shit, man. They'll do anything they can to win. The same as the Russians and same as Ukrainians. James!
Yeah, hello there.
Good day, everyone.
What's up?
Oh, just in the backyard.
For the backyard.
Excellent. You're asking me questions live on stream, honey. See, that was a Michelle Freestone / random call kind of moment.
Good to know.
As soon as you said live on stream, she will. She go.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty well. Yeah, I'm just cooking some jerk pork. So I was on my barbecue, cleaning up my barbecue.
See.
That's my jerk pork.
Wait. What's that?
That's my jerk pork. So I bought like
you're cooking me food, right?
like 3 pieces, like almost like shoulder chops kind of thing, and I seasoned them with my jerk pork, Chris.
Yeah.
As you know, as you're aware of, I grilled them, and then so they're grilled, and then I put them in the pan.
Why is it doing that?
Top of the barbecue, and then I roast them, kind of, you know, so half on, so indirect heat on the pan at the top, so they're like baking in the oven. Yeah, it's pretty good, buddy. I have a half decent jerk. Pretty good. Yeah, got that good. I'm trying to get to. I'm at like what 290 there. I want to try and get it to like 325, and then just keep it going for like, I don't know, 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't mind barbecue, man. I just sit there. I usually have my beer. I got my tunes. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
I chopped a little wood today.
Very nice.
Wood farm.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah. Garden. Got garlic over there. A couple tree houses. You can see the ones in the tree. There's the squirrel houses I put. They're all occupied.
Man. Well, at least
you're self-supported, right? You know.
Yeah. You were talking about the soldiers in Ukraine earlier. I think it was like 600 soldiers.
Yeah.
What, that went through the pipe?
Yeah.
No, it was 800.
It reported 600.
It was two brigades. 2 brigades went through, made it through the pipe.
It was special forces.
800. You know.
Yeah.
Russians.
I'm sure. Like it sounds like they said crawled 15 kilometers. I bet you it's not like that. I bet you inside those tunnels. I bet you it's a great big tunnel. I bet you it's surprisingly big, like we think a pipe, right? But they would have to inspect them from the inside out too, eh?
Yeah.
So I bet you have like some kind of like motorized skateboard that you lay down on.
Yeah. There's all kinds
fucking pull the guys through.
But there's guys who died from the first guys in there. Some of them died later from. Some of them had to be put into induced coma because they had, asphyxiated from some of the gas that was still left in there and shit. But they drained it all out. They aired it out. You see guys in there with fans and stuff. It's pretty interesting what they did, man. It's not the first time they did it. They did it a couple times before that, but it's like Ukraine's not winning.
No. So hold on. There's difference between like going through a subway through like a manhole system and going through a gas pipeline.
It's steel. It's all solid, thick
Yeah,
steel.
no, but dude, that's a different thing, eh?
Yeah.
The pipes are smaller.
Yeah, you had to crouch. It shows them they had to crouch, man. Plus, they got their pack on their back, so you're carrying gear and you're crouched over, man. It's
the beauty of that whole thing is that they couldn't have done it before. On January 1st this year, Zelensky shut that pipeline down.
Yeah.
So if not for that, that pipe would have been full of gas. They couldn't have done that operation.
Yeah.
So he shut it off, and then he created his own tunnel. It's amazing. The irony of it is like, and then they capitalize it so quickly.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's idiotic, man. You just fight and kill each other.
This is you have to understand the military mind to know that, you know, they've shut this down and now I have a tunnel.
Yeah.
And they create a thing from January 1st. I guess they knew they were going to come, but you always have this on your plan, right? Oh, we can do this operation like this here, like crazy, man.
Yeah. Well, there's guys that are in the military now that, like, dude, I built that. I built the pipeline. There's a pipeline that, like, guys are getting annihilated by drones. Like, we can go underground. I built this pipeline 20 years ago. I was on the crew.
Yeah.
You know, some of them still have the plans and shit. And
they have to be able to go through them and inspect them, eh? Like they're big enough to have to go and like inspect them.
Yeah, every once in a while. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, Ukraine is losing the war. Russia's on the winning side.
It's lost the war a long time ago. Lost the war a long time ago. The second week they had lost. As soon as their air defense, as soon as their air force was done, that was it. It was a grinding. The Russians haven't gone further because they've established their lines, and they keep charging. They keep shooting them. That's all it is. That's all it is. And they move up a little bit. Oh, there's a new trench.
Well, Russia had the little green men in there in the beginning, and I know Vice covered that back when Vice was cool. They covered the little green men because there's volunteer Russians fighting for the Russian-speaking Ukrainians in the Donbass and Lugansk and all that stuff. The DPR, basically, whatever. You guys know, who knows, right? But there's all kinds of Russians already there, and everybody's, the West is like, oh, there's Russians in there fighting. So Russia's invading. It's like, it didn't really, once actual Russian troops were there and they stopped hiding it and like, no, fuck this shit, it's getting carried away. We got to step in. That's when all the shit hit the fan then. Oh, yeah. Because the West was worried about it. We did have a lot of, and I think still do have some biolabs over there and some nefarious fucking nonsense going on.
Well, there's all kinds of paperwork there. All these labs, this is all recorded, right? There's all kinds.
They're so corrupt. But knowing that Ukrainians are so fucking corrupt, man, like they're easily bought and they wanted a fucking new Ferrari and all this shit. They're so easily bought and so corrupt. Like everything's for sale over there. Their women are for sale. They'll fucking sell it their grandma, man, for a new fucking fuck.
The Ukrainian special forces, KGB, the Ukrainian KGB, murdered a Russian general in Moscow, and this guy was a general that knew all about these labs.
Yeah.
And actually, there was one they did it probably about 4 months ago, and this guy had actually released like some documents, but this guy had everything on it, and that's who they killed. Ukrainian KGB.
They know who to kill, right? You know,
Google it, Chris.
The war needs to end, man. It needs to end.
A Russian general assassinated Moscow.
Yeah, I know. We reported on it on RHTV Live, so I know.
So you already did that on your show.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I could look it up. But it's 4:30 or 5:30 now. Michelle's going to be here in about another fucking little bit, so I got to wind her down here soon. Not yet, but soon.
Yeah, I'm going to fuck off too. See you guys next time.
Yeah, well, cheers, man.
Cheers.
Well, next time you go live, don't go live when I'm live, so I can watch. I'll go over there and bug you for a while.
You could also restream, right? You know, just
True that. Yeah.
put my stream on your stream, something like that.
Right. Yeah, there you go.
So yeah.
Yeah, I'll do
Anyway.
that next time if you want.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right, man.
See you guys next time.
All right, behave yourself. If not, name it after me.
Tuna,
Yeah.
Here we are. Last,
What's that?
I said, here we are, last again at the bar.
That's it, man. We're
Close
always
it out.
last ones at the pub. Fucking. The moon is high. The lights are low. The jukebox is playing. Let's fucking go.
Wow, I like that.
I just made it up. Oh, not the first part. I heard that before somewhere.
Jukebox is on, so let's fucking go. Love it.
That's it, man. Now I just got one thing to do before she gets here. We're doing chicken. She's doing chicken fingers tonight with that beautiful fucking chicken breasts that we got.
Good, yeah, you just like yeah, good.
Yeah, they're good size. She only brought one out. I'm like, well, it's chicken fingers. You sure one's gonna be enough? But they're big, man. Like one will be enough.
Yeah, have some salad. It's all good.
Yeah.
That's good. Nice.
Yeah, so that's supper. Chicken fingers.
And I've instructed my wife. Oh, she was. I guess no, sorry, not instructed. I inspired a coconut rice with my jerk pork.
A coconut what?
Rice, like a side.
Oh.
Like like roast beef and rosemary potatoes. This is a coconut rice with my jerky, with my jerk pork.
Sounds yummy.
Yeah, it should work. That and the salad. Good to go.
Yeah, that sounds good. What the fuck we're having on the side?
Yeah.
Might just have chicken. Well, they're homemade chicken fingers. She uses panko flakes and whatever, and she does a good job.
Yeah, I heard there might be something happening mid-April. Something.
Yeah, 19th, I think.
What's the event on that one? Is that your?
I don't know, man. I told her. I said, listen, can we not? She's like, well, it's April 19th or whatever. It's like late April, whatever. Mid-April, fucking whatever, man. It's like, fine. She's all happy. The girls are happy. People are happy.
Nice.
I don't care, man. Fucking, it's like, whatever. Gotta keep the wife happy, man. If she wants that, and she gets that. And that's all there is to it.
We have to build like a bunkie in your backyard.
Yeah.
No, dude, because you're allowed a shed that is 160 square feet.
Oh yeah.
So like a 10 by 16. Think about that, like a bunkie, or like whatever, different size,
That'd be
right?
nice.
But 10 by 16, you can do like. And you're allowed to do that. You're allowed to do that on your land. So that size, 160 square feet and less, in Ontario, you don't have to have a permit for that. So therefore, it doesn't have to be like structural. Like you could build in pallets, let's say. It doesn't have to fall under. It can't have plumbing. It can have electrical, but not plumbing.
Yeah.
The same.
I can pretty much build whatever the fuck I want in my backyard, and I'm pretty sure my neighbors would be cool with it. Like I would talk to my neighbors behind me and shit. Say, hey man, I'm gonna build this, man. Like, you guys have any issues with me building this? And I'll show them I'm gonna build. See what they say.
Yeah.
And if they do, then I won't. So I know I can go so high. I'll build the proper shed to the right height. But if I want to put a second story on it, that's the whole other issue. But usually my neighbors are pretty cool, man. They don't care, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I have bonfires and shit. You know my backyard, man. Like my neighbors are pretty fucking cool. They put up with my shit, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I live in a pretty decent neighborhood, man. I got pretty decent neighbors. I'm lucky. Like I'm lucky to have neighbors that don't call the cops for every little fucking thing or call bylaw for every little thing. And there are some dicks like that. But they don't call on me, which is good. I don't know if they're afraid of me. Maybe. I don't care. If it works, it works, man. I don't care. I don't know why, but
honestly, like even when we've had like big events there.
Yeah, they get a little loud.
There's no one falling down. There's no one puking on the lawn. No one's having a dump. No one's crashing cars. No one's pitting out in front.
I know, but it's just the volume. Like, you don't need tunes because the volume of the people is loud enough as it is, man. Like,
yeah, but there's no shenanigans.
No.
Let's have a look at my jerk pork. Oh, look at that.
Ooh.
Coming along.
Looking nice.
Oh, it's getting there.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah, well, it's getting there.
That one's cooking a little
you could eat it now, but I'm trying to.
Oh, baby.
Oh yeah, buddy. You've had my jerk pork, Chris.
Yeah. It's melting in your mouth stuff right there, man. Fucking make me hungry.
I'm just trying to. So what it is here? So this is like a shoulder chop with like lots of like fat and like connective tissue.
Yeah.
And if you cook it slow and long enough, it softens up. Right? It's not like it's a different thing.
If I leave now, it'll still be hot when I get there.
Absolutely. Well, I would say I would shut the barbecue off till you got here, then it would resume cooking.
Oh man.
And then there would still be some beers here for you if you couldn't bring it. If you had like a halal Uber and couldn't bring a beer, I would have some here for you. Not your brand, but they'd be cold.
I haven't had one of those in a while.
Oh, of course.
That was like our last resort. The last case I had when I was up north, man. Like, we're almost after 10 days of up north, the last beers I had left over was a 2-4 of that shit with bottles, whatever, right?
Yeah. Should have had 50. Should have had 50. It would have been a better weekend.
Molson Stock Ale.
Stock Ale, that's creamy. Oh, Stock Ale. So there used to be a guy, the only guy who I know drank Stock Ale all the time was a guy called Werner. I think he was German, and so this is back when I was like 22 to maybe like 30, somewhere there. And this guy owned like the local, like the local newspaper. It was called The Villager. So Bloor West Village, right? So The Villager, one of the first business improvement areas, BIAs. That's so local. And this guy was the owner of it, and so the publisher of like. It was a little local newspaper. Yeah. Would come into the bar. I ran Shakey's Bar and Grill.
Shakey's.
Yeah, Mike Walton. Yeah, Mike Walton. Two salad cups, 67 East and 70 Boston with the Bobby Orr and stuff. Like, anyway.
So what's going on?
You come on and have a Stock Ale all the time. You just have to buy it just for him. No one else drank it.
Yeah, because no one likes it. That's why I used to drink it back in the day. I'd show up at a party with a fucking 2-4 of Stock Ale.
But they're all
touched it.
Yeah, well, that's
it's gross.
They're influential, loyal drinkers.
Is that like a malt liquor?
No. It was like a creamy beer, almost like a kind of like a. It wasn't a malt liquor. No, it wasn't like 8% or nothing like that. It was just.
My father-in-law drinks.
The old guys say that Molson Stock Ale is the old blue.
Fair enough. I will give that. Yeah. It is a blue label. It's like a sky blue. It's like a faggy blue, but it is compared to the pure quality of blue.
So what are you cooking there, James?
Jerk pork.
Yeah, but what kind of pork? Just a loin or
like the shoulder chops from work.
Yeah, nice. Yeah. Those look good.
There's like ribbons there, right? You see a fat and stuff like that, grizzle, but it's shoulder. It's like a capicola cut kind of thing, but steak. Yeah, it looks. It takes well to marinate, and then grill, and then roast. I've been opening it now, so we're low. It should be like 325, but that is what it is. We live. We live to cook another day.
That's the problem, is having to open the lid. It's too bad they couldn't put like a fucking camera.
Yeah, I'm live streaming here. Like, it's interrupting my cooking. It's fucking, man. I was going to be vacuuming, but I had to open the barbecue.
My wife does that all the time. She opens the oven to look inside. I'm like, there's a fucking window in the front of it. Like, keep it closed.
You know what? You know what? You probably could keep it closed, but he doesn't clean the window, so you can't see. So now I got to open.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's her fault too.
Exactly. Of course, she can't win. She can never win.
No,
You
she
gotta
wins
keep
every
the pedal
day,
to the
man.
metal, buddy. Keep them on your toes.
So what else is new?
I'm in that mood, Chris. You know what I mean? I'm like beer number 4, but fast, eh? After like a moderately long week.
I haven't had any beer yet.
You're not
Still
angry
early.
yet? I missed that.
Time is it? 2:45.
Quarter to 6 here.
Yes, sir. Much better. Fuck.
Where'd you go? I thought you were cutting that beard off.
It's going. Yeah, it's going.
I fucking trimmed mine the other day. It feels way better.
Yeah, man, I'm done with it. It was fun while it lasted. This is fucking not me.
Well, you know what? I cut mine off is because every time I fucking touched my beard, it was soaking wet. It just fucking would hold the rain in my beard. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, my neck.
Well, you live in a rainforest. You do. You live in a tropical fucking rainforest, man.
It's fucking raining constantly. Got a little break in the clouds for a couple hours, so I thought I'd come outside.
I'm gonna trim mine. I think I'm just gonna bring it. I'm not gonna shave it right off just yet. It's gonna shim.
Well, you have to. Well,
Try putting it in.
First
Try
of all,
putting it in rubber bands
No, I'm not doing that. No.
or braid
No,
it.
this has to go. Like, man, I miss just shaving my face. Right?
Chris, hold on.
Ah,
You have to put the rubber band on. You have to shave the beard, okay, but one piece, like a ponytail, because there are ladies out there who have alopecia and they need like a merkin. A merkin is a wig for the pubic area.
yeah, and that's the other thing. These things are like pubes.
Weren't you giving me shit the other day for talking about stuff like that?
No.
This is so
No, not-
obscure.
not you, Chris.
This is highbrow. We're using big words here, right? This is highbrow conversation.
Alopecia?
Merkins, alopecia, dude. This is
Alopecia, that's
hold on, long season, gun bomb knife. You know what I mean?
Gun bomb knife rope.
There we go. You know that's kind of where I'm at. You're number 4. Away we go.
Yeah, it's a wiry beard. It's not soft. It's just fucking. It is like fucking facial pubes, man.
That's what mine's like too. It's gross. It's fucking. When you shave it off, you look at it in the fucking sink. You're like, ew. I don't even want to touch that fucking thing.
That's like a big old friggin' pube.
No wonder my wife won't kiss me.
Yeah, Michelle's not keen on that shit either. Because mine holds the beer and the cigarettes and
Yeah, exactly.
food. It's gross, man.
Fecal matter.
What? No.
That's what they say, man. They say that your beard, everybody's beard has fecal matter in it because you
Fuck
touch
no,
your ass.
definitely
You touch your ass and you touch your beard.
But I should do it live on stream though. Shave it.
Of course, absolutely.
Yeah. Fuck, maybe I'll do it now. Well, not right
Light it
now.
on fire. Just burn it off.
Yeah, do
Okay,
that.
Chris,
Great idea.
should I take? Okay, so should we make a bigot brick, like a regular straight up brown bigot brick, and then cut the hair off and then glue it on, so it'd be like a bigot brick of you.
Give it a little goatee.
Head, like Spiky, like that boxing promoter there. James, what's the name?
Oh, Don King.
Don
Give it
King.
a Don
Do
King.
that,
fucking
do like
beard.
that, and do a little beard. There's enough there on your beard. We
No,
can make
get,
a big
get a little plastic goat and fucking put the beard on the goat, the little goat head.
I have one of those goats. Maybe I'll do that. I'll glue this to the bottom of the fucking goat's fucking
and
beard.
bigot bricks. I think you have enough beard there that you could do both.
Probably do a couple. Yeah.
But one for sure.
Oh fuck!
I'm gonna have to run and fucking spin a doob and put the kettle on and wash a couple dishes real quick. Won't take me long. 5 minutes.
Go ahead.
I
Go
don't
on,
know.
boots.
Well, how long are you gonna be, James? Do I have time to go run and do my quick little bullshit before I get in trouble, or what?
Why didn't you drag your whole like dining room table with your computer on it into the kitchen, and you
Take us to the kitchen and you watch me do man stuff.
Just shut her off if you got to go, man.
No, you guys
Or
just
leave
showed
her-
up, man. You guys just got here.
Yep. Yeah, I'll bullshit with James. I don't care.
Yeah. Okay. Well, fucking you guys.
That's why I came on. I was watching for a while. I was fucking editing and
Yeah, James.
I was
oh,
watching it. I was just fucking wasn't coming on until I came outside.
Dude, you're doing an awesome job with that. You're getting a lot of bushcraft fucking guys too, man. That's awesome.
Oh fuck, Chris, man, it's so frustrating. I spent all fucking day editing a fucking video, re-editing a video, cleaning it up, tidying it up, making it shorter. I exported it, trying to export it in 4K so it looks better, and the motherfucker won't upload. Fucking tried it 3 times. Fuck it.
You did all that work and it won't even upload. That's a.
I can't upload it to YouTube. No, because it's too big of a file.
Wow.
Yeah.
See, people don't take into consideration the work that people put behind.
So therefore, what you do is you break it down to part 1, 2, and 3. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but it's only 7 minutes long.
You still break it down 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you could, yeah. But then it'll be classified as a short.
You're pushing rather than pulling. That's part number 3. You understand? It's like
Yeah, I guess so. It's hard to keep people they watch all 3 parts. So I think.
Your followers they follow, so you have to make it spectacular.
Come right back.
Yep.
That'd be right.
I don't think that'll actually make a difference because I can't upload any 4K video to YouTube. Even I tried even doing a 30-second fucking clip, and it wouldn't take it. It's just I don't know. It allows you to do it, but it fails. It says failed to process. So I don't know if it's my codec. I'm using the wrong video codec. So I'm gonna try and re-render the video in a different codec. But I just needed a break. It gets frustrating after a while. Just staring at the fucking thing all day, waiting for it to render.
Yeah. Can you share that file to another email address? I'm not saying advocating to me, but like create another or boom, take that on like pure, put it somewhere else, and then try and send it.
That's not the issue. The issue is that it's uploading. It's what uploads to YouTube. And it goes to the next screen to where you fill in all your shit. And it's processing. It's trying to look through it for the AI can't process the thing for copyright material. I think that's what it is. So I don't know. There's a few things I can do. I can try and remove some of the metadata off it. I'm going to try and use a different codec because there's H.264. You can export it in like .mov, .avi. MP4, but the problem with MP4, which is what I usually use, uploads really quick, but it's only 1080p. So I got this fucking great footage, and it's like low quality when you replay it on the YouTube. Looks like shit. It's not the camera, it's the fucking YouTube. So I was trying to. Some guys, once in a while, you'll see a 4K video on YouTube, and you watch it. It's like, holy shit, that looks amazing. The detail and the color. So that's all I'm trying to do. But I might be fucking chasing a dead horse here.
You're striving for perfection. Just get it out there.
No, not perfection. I just like elevating it. You know, I want to learn. I'm learning a new program is what I'm doing. I'm using a different editing program, a little bit higher end, and I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's just like bushcraft. You just got to fucking keep working on it till you get it.
Are you chasing the technology, or are you chasing the content? It's a content that put it out. You understand? That's where the problem. You're chasing buying a better computer and stuff like that. This is just cost. It's the content that.
Well, I've got a fucking good computer. It's not my computer.
Obviously, I don't have any. I'm just like beer number 4. But we'll go that way. Focus on the content. Pump it out, even if it's not like perfect HD, fucking blah blah. That'd be my.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of theory on that quality isn't necessarily as important to people as content, but there's also there's also the artistic aspect of it where you want it to look, like editing is taking longer to edit a video than it does to film it or think of it or do any other part of it combined. The editing takes the longest. I mean, you can generate a fucking background track, music track in 30 seconds, but you can't. You got to clean it up and make it sound like, I don't know. I think about a lot of that stuff. The more I get into it, the more I want to look at that kind of thing. But yeah, so that was my frustration for today. So got a fucking call from the hospital for an MRI that the doctor asked for in November of 2023. And I'm finally coming up for it now.
I think of like a video should be like 15 minutes. If I can't walk into a person, a situation, and win them over, like hire me, or let's do it this way. If I can't do that within 15 minutes, then I move on. Like it's a no, you know what I mean? Like people stop following, right? You complete it. But 15 minutes is like.
Yeah, well, even shorter, even 7 minutes.
It's the 15 minutes interaction. So the video should be maximum 15 minutes. If it's moving along. If it's longer than that, then I would go part 1, 2, 3. It makes it easier to edit too, eh? It's a block.
Well, yes and no. It doesn't really make it easier to edit. It's just I like what you're saying there about part 1, 2, and 3. I did that before with the Shelter series, and it was kind of weird because I had like very low views on like part 2, but I had super high views on part 3. I couldn't figure out why they would watch part 3 and not part 2, or not want to go back to watch part 2. But I don't know. It could have a lot to do with your thumbnail, just the title of your video, whether people click on it or not. You know that they watch the first 10 seconds too. Like when you hover over a fucking video, it shows the first 10 seconds of it, like a preview. So if you have something good there, if it's just, you know, a gay scene of you doing something stupid, then it's not going to attract people to click on it to watch the video.
Yeah, exactly, right? So it's like, I don't know.
The first 30.
It always has to be. You can't. It's not always chopping wood, right?
Yeah.
You know.
I don't know. There's a big community out there of people that really drill into this kind of thing, and I don't know. Like you said, sometimes it's more about the content than it is about the product.
Yeah. Well, that's here we go.
You know, if you could have the fucking most beautiful video in the world, if it sucks ass, it doesn't matter, right? Nobody's gonna watch it. Got the Fiskars out.
Yeah, exactly.
I like those. I don't have that one. Was that the splitting wall?
Yeah, exactly. So
yeah, that's the one I have. Yeah, it is one I have.
So this one here. So this is splitting. See people who are looking. This is what splitting acts. So it's got these little ramps. Yep. So when it goes in, if you can drive it in far enough, it pops it. Like a chopping axe doesn't have this. It's smoother. It's straight down and it's tighter. It's still sharp. It goes in. It's a very nice axe.
Yeah, it's the same one I have. Or maybe yours is smaller.
Yeah. So it's like I don't know, 17-inch. Something like that.
Yeah, mine's the next size up.
It's a so I bought this one for my wife. So it's a small splitting axe. The smallest but splitting axe. See, I split some here. We're doing live video, eh? So that's like tallow. That's like beef fat in there.
Yeah, that's the shit, man.
Yep. There. Look at my jerk pork before I start grabbing some wood. See, so I got this.
Chill your barbecue off again.
You look at how see what's happening here. Look at that, eh? We're doing good. Everything's happy. Oh yeah. This is done.
I took some pork loin steaks out for dinner. I might cook them on the barbecue now that you showed me that.
Just grill it, yeah.
You can't beat it on the grill, man.
And my temp was that, you know. So I bring it in, I inch it in. What time we have here? I'm at 6 o'clock. But I'm doing good, eh?
Yep.
Good time. Don't know
How you guys doing for weather out there? Is it still cold?
It was like +5 maybe today.
Oh,
We're looking next couple of days like a plus.
It's only
Right.
+7 here, so it's not warm, but it's
whatever. You know, I had some snow, eh? So I have like a little branch here that fell off up there somewhere. Dang, that fell down. Whatever. I got. You see the fence posts? You see the little steel bars?
Yeah.
So I have in that corner. I have a garlic. I have to rake it up.
What, you just planted it, or you're gonna plant it, or you gotta dig it up?
No. So I put it in the fall, right?
Yeah.
I put it like October, November, and it's sprouting right now. It's frozen, right? It had a good freeze.
Yeah.
It's gonna start growing, right? So whatever. March 17th. What is this? 13th. So yeah. It's there. It's happening. I have faith. Fingers crossed. So I'm gonna grab some like manure from work.
What's your YouTube name?
YouTube name.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? YouTube name, dude. All I do is watch. I have 0 broadcasts.
I know, but you commented on. I think you commented on some of my videos. Is that you?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, James Bullock. So whatever it is, that's me.
It doesn't say James.
I have a fucking special name, eh? I'm James Bullock everywhere. Mr. Bullock, blah blah. Mr. Bullock is about as discreet as I get.
Oh, okay, so maybe it wasn't you then. Is there somebody else? They had a different name. I thought it was you. But it was their YouTube chat. They're like their YouTube username,
I
whatever.
think I said something about great father, great videos.
That was you. That was you then.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Yeah, but your username isn't James Bullock then.
Okay, I have honestly, I have no idea what you see when I broadcast. I have zero clue.
Here, I'm gonna find it now and tell you what it is. AOK Jamie. It's AOK Jamie. That's who it is. They just doxed you.
Nice. You should absolutely, yeah. You see this?
Fuck, I should have rolled a joint before I came up here.
That's what I'm
doing. Here. See this? I don't know.
See that? Nice one.
It's like frozen, kind of like it's thawing, so it pops.
Yep.
You guys can watch it. Right? Let's try this
Do
one.
you have a fireplace or a wood stove or something?
Yeah, no, I have a fireplace with insert Napoleon, like a box, steel box with a fan.
Yep. Yep.
Thermal,
Nice.
thermal copper, blah blah. Works great. Beautiful.
The Napoleons are nice. Good afternoon, Trevor. Benton. 5 minutes ago. Sorry, too soon.
Yeah. And now that he's putting the mask on, now it's a lot easier. Punk would have been.
Boom. That's it. Kettle's on. Joints roll. Be happy now.
Oh, you got to check this out, Chris.
Hey,
So I'm sitting. Oh.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
So I'm sitting on my deck carving my fucking bow drill the other day, and this fucking crow is sitting on my roof and he's cawing at me, right? And I'm sitting there, I'm not really paying any attention. They do that all the time. Got crow friends, right? Anyways, this fucking crow throws a rock down on the deck. I look at it. It's a polished little heartstone.
Nice.
This is what it's weird. It's just like this polished heartstone.
Yeah, he's sending you a trinket. It's a cool
I know.
shiny
Isn't that amazing? That's just fucking the coolest thing. That the Crows have left me like beer can tabs and like, how did this get here, right? But
weird
this
shit.
was this polished rock. I just couldn't believe it.
Mm-hmm. That's neat.
Fucking
I don't have
I
any
think
crow
it's good
friends.
luck, man. I think it's good luck because right after that, I was able to get an ember of my bow drill, and then I started a bow drill fire yesterday. I think it's because of this fucking rock.
Good luck. There you go. At least it didn't shit on you. For
It's a
luck.
heart rock, man. It's red. Where the fuck does a crow find a red rock polished like that?
It was shiny. He was bringing you some rent. It's like, hey man, thanks for hanging out. Fucking here's a nice shiny rock for you, buddy. Or a beer tab can.
Weird,
Shiny-
man.
They like shiny stuff, right?
Yeah.
Weird.
It's just the weirdest thing, man. It's like a fucking gem.
That's
Like,
like
I don't even know what kind of rock it is.
I don't know, man. You should feed them good, and maybe they'll bring you back more shiny stuff. Maybe like a diamond or something next time.
I haven't fed them in like a year. I used to feed them.
You only feed them when they're out there, so that they can see you feed them, and then that way they eat what you're feeding them. You don't want to be feeding the rats and the blue jays and all of that.
Fucking seagulls. Yeah, I know.
Seagulls and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. I used to buy dog food and unsalted peanuts for them. But then my gutters were all fucking plugged full of weak peanut shells, so I stopped doing that.
No, I get the ones that aren't in shells. That's what I feed my woodpeckers with. I got a peanut feeder out front that the downies come to all the time, man.
Perfect.
Just salted fucking, but they're peanuts in the bag, out of the shell. They're a little pricey, but the downies have been coming here every year, man. I get woodpeckers out front. These 7 out back. I was picking the berries out back out of my tree, man, one time. The peanut feeder's like right beside my face. And the woodpecker, they don't even care. They're so brave, man. They're on that fucking thing, just fucking doing their thing. Right next to my head. I almost swatted it, man. Fucking it was so close to my face. Like, fuck is that? And he's right there, right next to me. Not even a foot away from my face. Going to town on the feeder. And I'm just picking berries. See, it knew I was busy doing my own thing. And he saw what I was doing. He's like, oh, I'm hungry, but dude, I'm eating now. I don't care if you're picking berries, but I'm fucking.
My pork is done, invested. Ready to be eaten.
Nice.
I can almost smell that.
I know. Hey, James, go eat, man. Fucking.
Can I bring this in?
I bought a Tesla today.
You bought a Tesla?
Yeah.
On purpose?
Yeah.
Oh, give me 1 second.
You didn't buy a fucking Tesla. Fuck off.
I did, man. A blue one. Model S Plaid. You think he'll like? Yeah. So every time he comes over, I always got like a little present for him. You know what I mean? So
just be careful it doesn't catch on fire on him, right?
Exactly. I don't think it has any batteries. No, but they're like $1.50 for a dinky car, so fuck it. I'll just buy a couple for him.
Really? $1.50 for a Hot Wheels, man?
Yep.
They weren't even that when I was a kid, man. I don't think.
I think there were more.
Yeah, in the 80s there were more.
Yep.
Fuck. That's why we used to trade them all. And
yeah, they're fucking garbage now. They're cheap shit. But every time he comes over, I give him a different one. So
yeah, that's cool.
Or
yeah, I
if
used
he's
to do that all the time with the kids, nephews and shit. They always bring them Hot Wheels and stuff. But
he was sick yesterday, so I went over to his house and knocked on his door, and he answered the door, and I gave him the Hot Wheels. He was pretty stoked about that.
yeah, man. So, hey.
Yeah. $1.50 out of my pocket, no big deal.
Yeah. He'll have fun with it for about 20 minutes and then
exactly. Then his dad or mom or dad will trip on it or step on it
or it gets lost out in the garden in the grass, gets it by a lawnmower or fucking whatever.
Oh.
Yeah. Trevor Benson. Cheers, buddy. Wanda E. I'm not paying attention to the chats. I was out there doing up a quick dishes and wipe down shit.
You were doing your husbandly duties.
Yes, all at the last minute. Like I did some other shit this morning.
Doesn't matter last minute. You were doing your husbandly duties.
Yeah, and they're always last minute before she gets home.
That's irrelevant.
Fucking clouds are coming in now.
I know you had blue sky when you first popped on. Now the blue sky's gone, man. Fuck. You look like James's sky there.
It's blue over there. Fucking traffic. It's blue over there, but
I see a little blue over here too, man. It's almost gone. Fucking chemtrail.
sure looks gray and cloudy behind me. But the wind's blowing that way towards that shit. So
I was thinking Chris. So Chris, I was thinking that you could, and I'm gonna try and chop this because it's gonna take a while. So anyway, I have to hit that. So maybe like mute my microphone.
Want me to mute it or want me to enlarge it?
No, not well, not, whatever. No. I'm just going to be making a lot of noise. So it's gonna take a while, right? So I have like a whole. To like cut this is gonna be like a serious thing, hey. To actually try and split this.
Yeah. Okay.
Do that. That's like not a joke.
It's all knotted and shit too, eh?
Well, no, it's one big knot, buddy. See.
All right, just be careful. Keep hurting yourself live on YouTube.
No. Yeah.
Oh, there's the ambulance.
There's the ambulance for you. They're heading out.
Holy fuck, she's early. God damn it. Good thing I got that shit done, man. I've been fucked.
You get that shit done?
I got the shit done.
All right.
There's your joint right there.
Awesome.
Boiled.
Thanks.
Welcome.
Fucking Siren City. Must be something.
Sounds like my house.
There's like 10 of them going, sounds like.
What are you doing?
Oh. Had a chat with Al last night.
Yeah, sir.
Yep. He's doing okay.
Just like separately.
Well, what happened now?
Nothing. He's okay.
Oh, all right.
No, I was just chatting with him last night on the phone.
All right.
Haven't seen him on the live stream for a while.
Oh, he's been busy doing. He's back tiling again and shit, right? So.
Yeah, he's working.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say, no, this is my residence, no renters, fuck off.
Yeah.
Data collecting, and they get fucking scanned, and they want our fucking data in their system.
Yeah, I don't want to give it to my dad. It's none of their business. It's none of their business, dear. Like,
they want revenue because, and that too.
explain this to them.
Okay, so our stupid city is giving everybody a return to file to say a residential unit vacant tax thing. Really stupid. They want to know if you're using your rental, your home, or if you have any rental things.
Or if you're a snowbird and you're going down south for half the year, they want to know what you're doing with your property so they can, because some Jeets need to live there while you're gone.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Like fuck.
You have spare rooms because we need your room. They won't house them in their house, but they want to house them in your house. And
our city does stupid
and
shit
that
like
is
that.
also probably a grab for property tax because if you are renting out your personal residence, they can now claim it as commercial and they can charge you more property tax.
yeah,
So it's a double whammy on it.
more money.
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
So it's not okay. Wait, it's not a filing; it's a declaration.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Yeah, this is the crazy shit I hear from when she comes home, man. It's like the government just taxing the fucking shit out of it. And then, just when you thought they couldn't come up with another tax for something, guess what?
Well, I see Trump took note of Quebec's tax. Quebec having the highest tax, I guess. I don't know if that's true or not.
New Brunswick used to be the highest tax province of all of Canada.
That's what they were saying on the news today. Tax for somebody who makes $100,000, something like 53%, or
yeah,
Oh,
like fuck, that's crazy. That's just your income tax.
I should just call them and make them do it themselves because they want everyone to do it online. I had to call them and no, because if I do it online,
But there's also reimbursements that they get, like checks from the government. The payment is more generous.
Yeah, but probably not if you're making $100,000 a year.
Yeah. Right, but if you're making $100,000 a year in the private sector, like as a painter or as a carpenter, you're making $100,000 a year. You're hustling your ass. You're working your ass off. There ain't no fucking lollygagging. If you're a union guy and you're making $100,000 a year, you ain't hustling. You don't have to worry about getting fired either, man. Like fucking, you got a government gig or something, making $100,000 a year. It's different, man. It's like guys are paying half their money to the government that are working half their life and lifetime away making $100,000 a year. That's fucking theft. It's piracy. It's not good, man. I mean,
and then to just give it away to like fucking what did I see today? Something in Zimbabwe or something, like $250 million or something. It's like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah. Oh, because because Doge got rid of this program over in Africa, so Canada picked up where Doge cut. So now our money's going towards some of these wasteful fucking spending.
Yeah, how does that work?
Yeah.
No,
don't worry.
don't
worry. Don't worry.
They picked up the tab.
Yeah. Yeah. Old Canadians will fucking get that. No, it just got cut by the States. Now, why are we picking up and footing the bill? Oh, I just can't no more, man. It's like, yeah, it's all their buddies. It's a slush fund. God damn, like Ukraine, man. Same thing. Ukraine's just a big fucking money laundering pit.
Corrupt as fuck.
Yeah, big time. Fuck, man. They put the capital C in corrupt, man.
Well, I remember Zelensky was like, oh, well, we didn't get 350 billion. All we received was 160 billion. So that means the other 160 billion are probably in the people's pockets who were doling it out.
Yeah, new cars, bought mansions in Florida. Fucking right, man.
Fucking, you buy new car companies.
You want some of this or what?
Yeah, I got my taxes back. I owed $1,700, and Jen was gonna like, oh, I'll just pay it tomorrow. And I'm like, no, don't pay it. They fucking owe me from last year still. So they owed me from last year.
So they'll take it off that.
Yeah, they'll take it
Yeah,
off.
but they wouldn't pay. They were holding it for something. I don't know why. They just wouldn't send it to me. So whatever, I stopped trying to get it from them. And then I had to give them permission to use that balance to offset my tax debt. So I only ended up owing $170, but it wasn't too bad. But still, I shouldn't owe anything really.
No, you
I
shouldn't.
got a story for you.
Oh, fuck, here we go.
I got a client that on his assessments, on his CRA balance online, says 0. But every time he gets a refund, they keep it and they apply it to an old balance that they say that was from 1996, but no one has any evidence of it. So he has to be sure that we file his income tax with like either a small balance owing or... and no one can prove anything. There's no evidence.
Yeah.
It's just there and they just keep.
They can go back to 96, but if they owe you money back to 96, they won't go back that far.
So I had 4 years unfiled, and then, Jen, when I got together with her, she's like, "That's disgusting." She's gonna do my taxes, so she did my taxes, and they ended up owing me about $15,000, and I didn't owe anything at that point as far as I knew. Anyways, they're like, oh, well, you have a GST account outstanding debt that was reassessed in 2013 or something, and it was from 2009, and I owed them $6,500, and I had to sign all these papers. I'm like, just fucking pay the debt and send me the balance. I'll be happy with that. Whatever, fuck it. I didn't expect anything. Nope. One guy says, yeah, okay, we'll do that. You'll get a check soon. Never got one. And then I get a letter saying, no, you have to call us. We were holding it. Yeah, fuck it. I called them. Did their runaround shit, and then they, oh well, you owe this MSP, and you gotta pay EMT, and you gotta pay all this. Fuck, just whatever.
I don't know what those are.
MSP.
Yeah.
MSP is medical services plan. So we got in BC, we gotta pay like $200 a month.
Yeah, we gotta pay $300 on our income tax.
Oh,
when you drank coffee the one time, Christopher, and Breezy's. Oh yeah, it's robbery. It's them taking our quality of life.
Yep, definitely. I gotta watch this shit. Sorry, fucking.
Yeah, throw something on there.
Well, Breezy just put this in here. I want to see what it's all about. Cat.
Hey,
Breezy. I didn't even see you come in there. Chris drank the coffee, really? When was that? That must have been a while ago.
What the fuck is this? What is this? Jesus. It happens. Early.
I drink coffee every day.
Yeah, me too, in the morning, or tea, right?
Just before I switch to vodka. All down, blow it all up.
Yeah, man.
Oh my God! Look at this. This is
That is definitely a house of bad influence there.
I'm drinking coffee.
Good morning.
Drinking coffee.
No, there's Tom in the background.
Make sure you fucking clip this shit.
That's
Clip
old,
this
man.
shit.
That's a rare.
That's the only time you'll see me drinking a cup of coffee.
That's old. Holy shit.
That's our February party, I think.
Was it?
That's at my. Yeah, man. That was when I had my office upstairs still. That's got to be at least a couple years old.
Oh, maybe it was last. I don't know that.
Could have been last year.
Maybe last year. I don't know.
I thought it was this summer, like this February.
I don't know. I don't know.
But yeah, we're having another party because it makes people.
Why not? So are you guys totally ramped up now, Michelle?
Oh, it's starting, yeah. I still got a lot of corporate coming in.
All the fucking women at Jen's work are fucking sick. Jen missed 3 days of work this week. She was so fucking sick.
Really? No. Oh, yeah.
Go get it out of the way now, right? Before.
Yeah, get it out. Yeah, because CRA is fucked right now. Their system is not very workable right now. It's not happening. Yeah, it sucks. I won't get into details.
Yeah.
Well, I know. I know Jen took 3 days off and then went to work today, so I'm sure she's going to be happy when she gets home.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, you couldn't do much on the personal side for the last 3 days because they're behind on putting their slips in the system.
Yeah, she doesn't deal much with. I don't know what she really does, but I think she just deals with people all day, bringing their shit in.
Oh, I do that too. Then I process it.
Yeah.
And I send it for review, and then I sign off with them. No, I love corporate stuff so much better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to get that clip.
Just drinking a coffee, eh? Fucking.
Because what's the really annoying thing is people coming in, oh, I got one more slip. I got one more slip. Now you got to rerun the whole thing.
Yeah.
So, for all you people out there, wait till you have all your goddamn slips, and then bring it to the accountant.
Yeah.
Yeah, this says 1 year ago on Rumble.
Oh.
That video.
Cool.
Oh my God.
Fuck, now you gotta watch commercials, on Rumble.
Do you?
That's what I thought, yeah.
Oh. Oh, hi, sir.
Hey, Jersey.
Who's that there?
I don't know. It's Stick. I think it's Stick. It says Stick. Stick!
What's going on, boys?
I promise it's not the real Stick. It says Stick.
How's the audio? How's the audio? You can hear me?
Good. Sounds good, man.
I got to give you some props, buddy. The fact that there's a broad walking around with a cigarette in the background and you've got a cigarette and now I'm lighting a cigarette. Cigarette's fucking rule.
She's got a joint. I just rolled a big fat joint. Looks like a
That's
cigarette.
my after-work joint.
I'm actually I'm playing a little bit of a fucking game. I want to see how many times she walks across your studio there. It's like 17 already.
Okay, so every time I walk across, you got to take a smoke or a drink or
What?
a
No.
Yeah.
No.
So I got to go like this.
See, we start, man. Don't fucking say shit like that. Fucking do it.
Well, I've been sober for 3.5 weeks now. I did have a little celebratory thing tonight, but I'm definitely not taking shots for her cute ass running across your studio. I'm sorry, I can't.
Nope. And then you want just crack a smile. There you go.
Oh yeah.
So who's this other? I heard this other guy, this fucking Island Johnson or whatever, Jason. Sorry, I heard his accent. It sounds like he's Canadian too.
Oh yeah.
I'm Russian.
I was gonna say he's a Russian spy.
No.
Yeah. So this is when you guys talk. Like this is when you explain it.
He's the Russian spy.
Does he sound different than us? Is that Canadian accent?
No, I just tuned in quickly and I figured I'd pop up and I heard that cunt's accent. And if he's not Canadian, you fooled me.
I'm as Canadian as they come, man.
Fucking A, bud. Hey, good to meet you. I'm Stick. Sorry that you met me now.
It's okay, man. Hey, you don't know. If you think it's good to meet me, then you don't know me very well.
No, I said it was good that you met me.
Oh, I see.
I don't know what
that makes sense.
No, it's all good. I'm just fucking around. So what are we talking about here, boys? We got 3 Canadians up on fucking panel. Let's do this.
Well,
you're Canadian?
Yeah.
Where are you
British
from?
Columbia.
Yeah, me too. I'm on the island.
Oh, don't tell me it's hold on a sec, because I got robbed. Where the fuck was that? What's the worst part of the island?
Port Alberni.
No, the other one.
Nanaimo.
Yeah, Nanaimo. I got fucking robbed. They stole my phone right out of my pocket in a bar. I got pickpocketed in Nanaimo.
I think you told me that before.
Oh yeah.
How's that even happen?
Well, Nanaimo.
Me and a buddy who's now dead as fuck. We went to the island for a little vacation retreat, and we go to Nanaimo. We go to a bar. I did some karaoke shit. It was horrible. I was complete fucking singing fail. And then at some point, I thought somebody touched my ass, like just accidentally walking by me. I remember feeling it, but I didn't think anything of it. And then near the end of the night, I'm like, where the fuck's my phone? Well, it's gone. Motherfuckers took it right out of my back pocket.
Everybody has their phone hanging out their ass pocket. Perfect.
Yeah. And the funny part was, so we went to fucking Bell Canada or whatever the fuck. And there is, even if you don't have like a tracking system, they have their own tracking system.
Oh.
So we're following this thing all over Nanaimo, and we were within about 1.5 kilometers of it. And I'm going up to like random homeless people, not even saying anything, just like ripping their bags apart and like, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, shut up, just hold on. And I'm opening their bags and looking and shit. They didn't have it. And we ended up, we were like within 1 kilometer of it, less than that, and we still couldn't find it. I think they probably found out through the other homeless people that we were looking. There was 2 dudes running around ripping people's bags open.
Yeah.
And I think they took the phone. I think they threw it on top of a building, and I never got it back. Never did get it.
Or threw it down a sewer or something, but they probably put it somewhere they can get it later.
That's nice not to have.
Yep.
Fuck, I didn't think about sewers. Fuck me. Maybe they did.
Yep.
Well, anyways, fuck Nanaimo, and the island's okay.
A shithole.
The island's fucking expensive as tits, bro. Fuck. I mean, I don't want to just say fuck the island because it's a beautiful place, but like 50% fuck the island.
75, I would say. Like at least 75% of the island is fucking garbage.
Well, it's getting to be like that everywhere in Canada, though, man. Unfortunately,
that's why I spend so much time in the forest.
Where are you gonna go?
What makes it garbage?
Well, the fucking jeets for starters. Everywhere you look, there's fucking Hindus.
People.
Yeah.
It's fucking
You guys got sharks over there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I think they're hungry.
There's
and little turbans running around.
Little quick stupid fact. I was talking to somebody and they were like, "Oh yeah, you're living in on the coast." I was in Sechelt at the time, the camper days, and they're like, "Oh yeah, there's no fucking sharks over there." And I was like, "Oh really?" So we looked it up. There's 27 different species of sharks on the never eat soggy wheat west coast of Canada. 27 different breeds, and one of them is great whites. So fuck you.
Yep. Great whites on Hornby Island. There's quite an industry for shark tours. For divers, they dive with them, I guess.
I never knew there was even that many fucking species of shark to begin with.
Oh, we used to catch sharks when we were kids. The dog sharks, and you catch them and you slice their bellies open, and all their fucking babies would fall in the water. And then you just see like this fucking feeding frenzy from the other sharks.
Why are you slicing their baby? But why are you killing them? Are you eating it or what?
Yeah, because they eat the salmon. That's why they're there. So you catch them, and they're unedible.
Living on the coast living on the coast is a little bit fucked, especially if you like having boats. I had a sailboat when I was in the camper days. If you remember me streaming in the camper, I had a sailboat in the Seashell Inlet, and there's fucking octopuses and squids and fucking great white sharks, all this shit. And the reason, because the east coast of Canada, most of the coast of Canada, it's a colder climate for the water, and they love that shit. And so I'm jumping off my sailboat like an asshole, swimming the fuck around, and that shit's in the water too. And like, now that I know that, I'm probably not going to be doing that again, but I'm like jumping off the boat, swimming like an asshole. Fuck that.
I got to be honest, man. I'm 48 years old. I've lived on the coast of Vancouver Island, west coast of Vancouver Island my entire life, pretty much, give or take a few years in Vancouver. But I don't swim in the ocean. It's too fucking cold, man. I surfed for a while when I was younger, but it's fucking cold. There's no, I don't even go in the waves. Like, even when we go camping at the beach, I'll walk in knee deep, but fuck that. It's too cold.
Oh, it is, bro. Especially like in the interior, like Kelowna and Vernon, Kamloops, all those places, Prince George up in the north. Like, there's a bunch of beautiful lakes and everything else. But I'm telling you, swimming in Canada, because I've swam in the States too, and it's rather comfortable. Swimming in Canada is not comfortable. It's always cold, even in the dead of summer. It's fucking cold.
Yeah, we get the river warms up. I mean, it gets tolerable. I'll swim at the river. Like, when it's dead summer, it's 40 degrees. I'll go to the river and dive in, and it's good then. But not when I was a kid, I used to swim in Sprout Lake all the time, and it's not a warm lake either, really.
I was just reading the chat here, because even the host of this fucking stream isn't reading his own chat, so I figured I'd read it.
And your support. You gave me no fucking option.
Narwhals? No, we don't have narwhals.
Hold on. There's a domestic dispute. Let's let that.
No, it's not a dispute. It's my that stupid vacant house tax. They keep threatening, if you don't file it by April 30th, we're gonna fine you like $10,000.
Yeah.
Don't do this by April 30th. If you fuck up, they're going to charge you $10,000. And then they go, thank you for your cooperation and support.
No, I'm not supporting.
10 grand. Holy fuck.
Like,
That's my birthday.
I have no choice but to do this. I'm not cooperating.
No.
Cooperating means I have a choice.
It's like fucking having
Thanks
5 cops put
their
fucking head boots on you and handcuffing you and say, thank you for cooperating. Thanks for your support. Wait, what?
So, like I was saying before, I was reading chat because the host of the show apparently doesn't. So I was just reading Rage Against talking about narwhals. I think you mean narwhals.
Narwhals.
They're not whales. Narwhals are a different
I always
thing.
thought they were whales.
But no, narwhal.
I can see where the narwhal comes. I think I've called them narwhals before.
No,
too.
I don't. I've never even heard of that. So I don't know.
narwhal's like
isn't that Arctic thing?
I thought
as far as I would have to look it up. As far as I know, narwhals are like those dudes with the spikes, with the unicorn spikes on their head.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's what narwhal.
But anyways, I was gonna say to that, living on the coast and Jason Island Jason can fucking back me up on this. If you have a boat, it doesn't matter if it's even a fucking tin can with a motor on the back. When you encounter whales, like fucking great, what are they called? Those black and white cunts, the free willies.
Orcas.
Yeah, orcas and shit. If you see those cunts, if they're within, I think it's like 60 feet of you, you're supposed to shut your motor off and just float, because they keep getting hit by ships and stuff.
Yeah. You don't want to be hitting them with the prop and shit.
Yeah. So every time I was fucking flying around in my stupid little bathtub, if I never saw one in person, but you see sprays every once in a while, and you got to like stop and shut your fucking boat motor off, wait for the cunts to leave, and
you be patient. Like when I'm fishing, man, when the birds migrate, I don't know what they're called. People used to call them the old squaws. They're those white birds that squawk a lot, and they're skinny little fuckers, and they dive into the water and shit.
What, the seagulls?
No, they're white fucking. They're called old squaws. I don't know the technical name for them, whatever. But they migrate here in the Great Lakes and shit, and they dive for fish and stuff. They get the big, long beak on them. But you got to be careful when you're fishing. You got to wait, because you'll see a bunch of them flying across. Like, for fuck's sake.
I'll tell you,
when I cast, I use a 3/4 ounce Clio, right?
Yeah.
And I can whip that fucker right out there, man. And it fucking, And then all of a sudden this bird comes by and flies right into my fucking line, man. Oh my God. Now I got this fucking shit to deal with, right?
Yeah.
Reel it in, fucking take the line off of it. I'm a veterinarian. And
so in Canada, like on the coast, when you encounter birds of prey like that, they don't fuck around. Like they know better than you what's going on. If you found one of those Steven Seagulls in the interior of Canada, they're pretty dumb. And if you're fishing in a lake, they're not going to fuck with you. But on the coast, it's like every bird for themselves. They will take if you take that fish up on your boat and like don't put it in a cooler, they'll come and snatch it right off your boat.
Oh, for sure. No, I'm just saying about taking a pause. You're saying about taking a pause, waiting for nature to go by. Like when I'm fishing, I have to be careful of birds flying by, man. There's like a few different species of birds that fly by on Lake Ontario. So when I'm casting so far out that my line's way the fuck up in the air. And it slowly comes down, you know what I mean? But as it's coming down, my line, the birds fly through it because they're hovering across the top of the water. And all of a sudden, boom! Holy fuck, now it's spooling me. So now I'm fighting a fucking bird, man.
Yeah.
And eventually, either spit it or whatever, it doesn't fucking, either they spit it and they fly off, or now I'm reeling in a fucking bird. And I have to fucking perform surgery and shit. That's why you gotta be mindful of what the fuck's going on around you, whether it be whales, birds, shit, all that stuff, man. Like
fucking rain.
I'll tell you this.
You know?
So Rage Against was saying pelicans. I could be wrong, but I don't think Canada has pelicans. But I'll tell you something about those fucking Steven Seagulls.
Hey, cheers. Jeff, man, get on here, man. We listen, Jeff, you're loud on here. You're loud.
Jesus Christ, Jeff, fucking come up on camera, you fucking dick log. Anyways, those fucking Steven Seagulls, those cunts, yeah. I'll tell you one thing. They're absolutely rude as fuck. When I had my sailboat, I'd go out there, to check things out, do things, whatever. There's all sorts of shells all over the boat. The boat was littered with shells. Those fucking cunts, they go and get their little shells. They bring them to any boat that's close to them. They sit on the boat, crack them open, have their fucking lunch, and then fuck off and leave the shells. So my sailboat had fucking shells. Those even seagulls are fucking cunts. Was my point.
That's what the fucking crows do with the peanut shells too. The same thing, man. It'll just be everywhere. Like, I haven't given them peanuts in 2 years. There's still fucking peanut shells fucking running around.
Yeah. So they basically they take the shells, they leave the shells on your boat empty for you to step on like an asshole. They take shits and dumps all over your shit and like welcome to the fucking coast.
Yeah.
I know he was on the freaking pedestal out there.
It sounds like a battery powered leaf blower. Number one.
Can't even hear what you're saying, James.
Yeah, that guy's audio.
Some battery powered like power washer.
That guy's audio is AIDS. I've actually heard better shit from ultrasounds. Somebody's got to turn the cunt off.
It's from ultrasounds. What the fuck?
Well, I wanted to hear what the guy was saying, but I mean,
I know I kind of heard it, but it was
It was a little sounded distant.
Oh, Canada has American white pelicans. I've never seen a pelican. I might have seen.
Yeah, I think they come around. I think they get lost once in a while.
Well, they came in on ships too, right? That's like we have a lot.
I seem to remember something about a pelican.
Most of our invasive species are from ships. I don't think things aren't native to Canada. They come here off of boats and they survive for some weird reason.
Yeah. We have on the coast. We got a big problem with those. Hey, Jason, what are those mussels that came here and they're invading?
The zebra ones.
Zebra. Yeah. So we got a big problem with these fucking zebra mussel cunts, and that's why when you take your boat out of the ocean, you have to fucking clean and dry it and stuff, because these motherfuckers will get into your house pipes. They'll start reproducing in the pipes and clog your pipes up. They fuck up ship things. It's fucked.
No, there's a whole bunch of beautiful shipwrecks because for years they had these glass bottom boat tours up in the Great Lakes in Ontario, and a lot of those old shipwrecks are gone now because the zebra mussels came in and they collapsed. They were in pristine shape, man, just as they were when they sank. Crystal clear water, perfectly preserved wreck right there in front of your face, man. And they were like, you couldn't go diving near them and fuck around and shit. Protected and beautiful. But they're gone now. They're just covered in zebra mussels and fucking collapsing and shit, man. It's like, holy fuck.
I wonder if somebody could answer this question for me, because these zebra mussel cunts, they weren't a problem in the 80s and 90s. Where did they come from? because they're not native to Canada.
They came from
China.
From a bilge, from China. Bilge.
Yep.
So when ships
Same as that,
bilge and comes out of their ship bilge, basically.
There's that Eurasian milfoil too. That weed just fucking takes over lakes.
Yeah, and that's why if you're ever driving around in Canada anywhere and the fucking DOT stops you and wants to check your boat, and now that's why. It's because they want to make sure that shit's not invading other areas of Canada.
Yeah,
it's fucked, man.
So most lakes are invaded. There's a small percentage of them that are not, and then, yes, that is a thing. And it's even to like beach balls and shit like that.
Carp. We have a big problem with carp in some of our rivers now. Like they just fucking eat all the salmon. And you'll see a 5-foot carp in the fucking river, right? Like it's huge. It's just eating everything.
Hey, Mr. Bullocks, I got to tell you, buddy, I get huge anxiety when I don't know all the cunts I'm talking to you. I'm Stick. Where the fuck are you from in Canada?
I should have Get on it.
Don't worry about
hold on. I am about a 15 to 18 minute drive from Mr. Freestone's abode.
I don't know what any of that shit means. Everything you just said made me dumber. Where the fuck are you in Canada?
I live in Hamilton.
What Hammer, motherfucker? We're in the Hammer.
Ontario, fucking A.
Yes.
Right on, buddy. Hey, good to meet you.
Yeah, James is a good shit stick, man.
Did you just say shit stick?
James is a good shit stick. I did.
Shit stick. That's how you lost your phone in Nanaimo, probably too.
No, they robbed me blind, buddy. It sucks.
Yeah, it's hard to see people fucking grabbing shit out of your back pocket when you got a cock in your mouth, I guess.
Yeah, but
no, don't go. Look,
what else are you doing in Nanaimo other than sucking a dick? I mean, that's all there is to do there.
I like the energy. No, that's good.
Crack pipe or a dick, your choice.
That was a good one. See, no, I'll tell you this, Jason. Because I like sucking dick so much, I decided I want to take a vacation in Nanaimo, where you live, because it's world renowned for sucking dicks and chodes. That's why I went there.
Yeah.
Cool.
I like the energy though. That was a fucking good zinger. I like it. That's what I love about the internet.
I need to get another drink.
Yeah.
Go get another drink. Make sure your chode's clean for the next guy in Nanaimo that's gonna suck it. Or lick it.
Whoa, what's going on here?
Oh, nothing. We're good.
Okay.
What the fuck is a chode? Please. What the fuck is a chode?
It's that 2.5 for you, maybe 4-inch area between your balls and your asshole.
Your tape.
Huge.
The landing strip.
What's that? Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, exactly.
And I went into Chat GPT last month just randomly, and I asked, where's the biggest chode lickers? And it's Nanaimo.
Chode? No, but chode's a new one for me. I know I've heard it before, but it wasn't really. I assume that's what it was. The chode, because it's called the taint, the gooch. There's all kinds of other terms.
Yeah, exactly.
Balls in the fucking asshole.
Yeah.
I call it my dinner plate. Sometimes I get dessert in the same spot.
Yeah.
No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. Nothing like a little chocolate pudding.
That's your scratching stuff, Trevor says.
I think I like Island Johnson a little more now. That was funny. That was good.
Island Johnson.
Or Jason. Sorry, Jason.
Island Johnson. That's perfect, man.
That was Jackson last time. Fuck, at least
I've been watching a lot of fucking old retro WWF, WWE shit, and then Rocky Johnson is in my head. I'm sorry for that.
Who's Rocky Johnson?
The Rock.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm not.
It doesn't matter.
Need Johnny.
I started watching some old school like Attitude Era Stone Cold Rock stuff, and now it just floods my Instagram, and it's in my head.
I fucking love Stone Cold Steve Austin. I loved him when I was a kid.
Yeah,
I was not the biggest fan, and I don't know.
I'll tell you, man, as far as wrestling goes, everybody knows that it's an entertainment thing and it's whatever, scripted, but you got to realize some of these guys, they have to come up with their own, unless they ask for the company to give them their identity. You got to come up with your own. Undertaker.
It's improv. They're in character. It's dude. I totally respect I respect wrestlers very much, man. I get it. Like I used to watch it back in the day, man. But I'm old. Like I watched it. I grew up with it in the '80s. In the '90s, it started getting fucking silly. And it was like a soap opera, and I was into fucking chasing tail, man. I don't have time to watch fucking men's soap opera and guys beating each other.
What Stone Cold did with his character, taking it from what he had to the Attitude Era and the whole what and fuck you and beer drinking, was that guy's an absolute entertainment genius. I don't give a fuck. That guy is very smart when it comes to entertainment.
So.
I'm deeply closeted, Johnny. I'm fucking deeply closeted.
I was just gonna say this conversation needs Johnny Rotten's input. But who do you think is the most influential wrestler of all time? Do you think it's Hulk Hogan? Do you think it's Macho Man Randy Savage?
That's a good question.
Or Andre the Giant, or like who the fuck? There's so many good ones, you know. Junkyard Dog.
That's an incredibly hard question to answer. Very good question, though.
I don't think it's The Rock. I don't think it's Stone Cold. I think it's Macho Man. Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking the Hart brothers, Bret the Hitman Hart.
Yeah, could be. Yeah.
And fucking the Ultimate Warrior, those guys.
I think if you're talking about like the top four, like in my opinion, the top four wrestlers that made the most impact in the entire wrestling thing ever, it would have Hulk Hogan has to have a spot there just because of how long he wrestled.
Yeah.
So that's one.
Yeah.
And then Stone
Cold.
Cold's obviously number 2. The Undertaker would be number 3. And then the fourth one for me, it would have to be an offshoot like
Macho Man.
No, Sean.
I was saying Ric Flair too. Ric Flair is the man.
So you know what? I'm gonna take Ric Flair. The fourth one's Ric Flair.
Yeah.
So I think see all these people that you've mentioned now are still alive, and who draws the biggest crowd?
Hulk Hogan.
So there's a component of that. You have to like all these people are alive, right? Like pretty well, unless they've had a fucking steroid-induced heart attack at 42. That I don't know about, but whatever.
So the thing about Hulk Hogan is, even though he's had such a long lineage and still alive, still a huge name.
Like Madonna.
When you go through the history of Hulk Hogan, a lot of the things,
fucking thing, man. It's the same fucking media propped up these people that fucking have their dietitian. It's fucking done, man. It's a fuck. Come on. Everything's fucking contrived. Everything's fake, man.
Faking.
I don't know. I like the Ultimate Warrior, man.
And Jason is real. That's it. That's where we're. This is where we're starting our revolution here. The three of us.
Yeah.
That's it. Sorry.
Did you? Hey, okay, so here, no, those are good points. I was just going to say that a lot of the stuff that Hulk Hogan has said in interviews has ended up being exposed for. The guy lied a lot about a lot of things.
Who?
Right?
Yeah. Who lied?
Hulk Hogan.
The Hulkster. Hey, check out this jar of pickles I made. Fuck, they're good, man. I just eat these things like.
Actually, no. I'm amazed that you fucking showed that, because the second thing I was going to say had to do with pickles, specifically fucking Bix pickles. But first of all, just to fucking lay this to rest, did you guys see Goldberg when he went from the WCW to the WWE? Did you see Goldberg coming down the ramp and yelling "Stick rules"? Because I saw it. Stick fucking rules. Fuck all of you. Stick rules. Stick rules.
There we go.
I like stick rules. Biggest stickest rules this. Ruleseth? I don't know. He who has the biggest sticketh.
I haven't split this yet, eh? You see this? Can you guys see this?
Where'd the stick go? Jesus.
Can you see that?
What do you got? Yeah, you're splitting shit.
He went in an IMO to go stick it in some fucking bag.
Jesus, that's terrible. He's not here. Listen, if he comes back, he'll tell you how that was.
He'll tell me.
That was strange when we attacked you a little bit.
No, that's what he does, man. If you know the guy,
you gotta just take it with a grain of salt.
A little bit kind of like it was like, oh, there's someone making comments like.
I had to get used to Chris at one point too.
Whatever.
I can use that defense when I'm drunk in Michelle's kitchen, and she's like, "Stop cleaning it." I'm gonna go. I can start.
I've had a few people tell me, Chris is a really good guy once you get to know him. Right? Initial impression, you know.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, Rosie.
It was the first.
Or quiet, and all of a sudden they get to know you.
It's meant to scare people the fuck away because they don't.
That's what people say. Nice to meet you, Jason. I'm like, how the fuck do you know it's nice to meet me?
Right?
You don't even know me yet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wait till you get
First
to know
time we
me.
met Chris, it was like find your friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Lizard was there, and there was multiple events, like in parks and stuff like that, and we had a party.
Yeah, well, Bourbon was saying in the chat earlier. Bourbon was talking about the baseball game. He said his kids won't forget that baseball. They'll always remember that baseball game, man.
Right on.
So there you go. There's a lot of kids there. There's supposed to be more, but whatever. The kids that were there had fun. We all had fun, man.
How
But
often do you
that's
get
making memories though, like because those kids, man, remember that shit. It's like, yeah, it was a good time, sunny day, fucking we won.
Yeah. We had pipes and drums, the Lancaster, and the ice cream
We
truck.
didn't, yeah, but the Lancaster and the ice cream truck
That
were
was
fluke.
bonus.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's not like fucking we called Lancaster.
Yeah,
Hey,
hey,
can you do a
Lancaster, you
flyover?
can fly over a baseball game, but nope, just that.
Yeah, I think something like that could be done, like especially in Hamilton. If you get to the airport when they have the Heritage Museum flying.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, you can hire them to do a flyover. If they're out and about, say, hey,
but I'm not
can you
gonna
fly
pay
over here?
$3,000
Here's a couple bucks. No, it's not that much money. It's like, you gotta know people.
Did you ever
with like the bagpipers?
Did you ever look into that video? There's some documentaries on those fucking tail gunners in those fucking bombers. You ever see that some of the stories that those guys have? Like, what a fucking spot to be in, eh? Like
I very book you read.
the tail gunner in a bomber.
Yeah.
That's what they're gonna shoot at, right? Is the tail gunner.
Well, because they're coming in from behind and they're raking the aircraft, right? Like they're spraying it down, right? And they're just spraying it. They're not. It's not
Spray
like
and pray.
It's what they do, right? It's
fucking sketchy, man.
Yeah.
Little glass turret.
One of the worst things I ever read. I didn't even
the guys in Vietnam, the door gunners and Hueys, hanging out
yeah.
with like a fucking M60, only an M60
on a fucking bungee cord.
Are you kidding me? Man, those guys, they had like fucking like short like span, right? It was tough. Oh, that was door gunner stuff.
Right, and you were so frozen that you didn't even feel your wounds until you landed on the ground.
No, dude.
One guy's bottom half fell out of the fucking turret, and he didn't even realize it. No, they didn't feel the pain until after they realized they're dead. It's like, and once the heat, they started thawing out because you're fucking it's minus whatever 30 fucking 40 degrees up there, man. I don't care how well you're dressed, man.
Yeah, it's pretty cold. Yeah.
So you're fucking cold as fuck, man.
Yeah,
and
I never thought of that.
so you get hit, you get lacerations. They're so sharp that you don't even feel it, right?
So when
right
you're getting hit with small arms, when you're getting hit on small arms, is at the landing zone, right? Like close to you. It's only like 300 meters, 500 meters. After that, it's like a pot shot. But it's like it's like, but even closer, right? Like 100 meters away. Think a soccer field. Boom! There's a chopper landing over there. There's guys getting out. There's he's just fucking it's magic. 100 meters, not that far, eh?
Nope.
200 meters. Anyway, that was this. If you think of shooting, target.
I'm just reading the chats over here. Don't mind me. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Wrestling and shit, and movies, and yeah, They Live was an awesome movie. I guess, yeah, and Rowdy did get fired for that. Apparently, didn't know that. Johnny taught me that one. I didn't know that. It's one where Rowdy Piper went. That's where he went.
Yeah, that's one thing about Stick. He really knows how to handle a 70-18 rod. That's how they do it in interior
We'll put that
BC.
one. Oh, that one too. Put a big cartoon decorator.
Hey, at least I slice my cucumbers up before I eat them.
Yeah.
I like dill pickles that are monster dill pickles though. I don't.
No, these are fucking. These are just cucumbers and onions, man, in vinegar. Ah, fuck it, I just love
but
it.
even like having a fresh cucumber, it's like eating peeled. It's like it's eating a banana. There's a crunchiness to it. Like you can eat it like that.
Yeah, I like them. I don't know. I go through phases where I eat them and I don't eat anything green for a long time, and then I get like, I don't know. I think the vinegar, having things in vinegar, makes them good for you.
I do love a monster pickle. I do love a monster pickle.
Do you?
I do love a monster pickle.
You
Not
ever been
my
to that,
ass and the
ever been to
mouth.
that store in Marathon?
Fuck.
Chris, have you ever been to that store in Marathon?
Never heard of it.
You know, Marathon, it's halfway through the fucking Ontario.
Oh, it's a town. It's a store.
Yeah, it's a town in fucking Lake Superior. On the highway going through TB, like from BC to Ontario, you drive around Lake Superior, and there's a town called Marathon, and there's a little general store there, and they got a fucking barrel, and they got these giant pickles, like 6-8 inch pickles. And it's just a fucking barrel with 1,000 pickles in it. And it's got a wooden lid, and you open it up, and you just grab your pickle, and it's like 50 cents for a pickle. Yep.
It's like I miss the old bags of Dulce too. I used to go to the market in St. John, and you grab a bag of Dulce and just for a couple bucks, whatever. And now you get this something to munch on while you're walking through the market. Same with the dill pickles. That's where I kind of got my recipe from. I wanted it to taste like the ones I used to get in the market in St. John, man. One of the oldest, if not the oldest market in Canada. But yeah, I used to have a great big fucking jar of dill pickles right there, and there's Dulce over there. One day it'd be pickle, one day it'd be Dulce.
Nice.
And I just fucking just walk through, just fucking crunch, fucking juice dripping all over the goddamn place. Shit. It's like,
well, these ones,
pickles, man.
I got some of Al and Amber's garlic in here too. God, that stuff is so good. Nothing like homegrown garlic, hey James?
Yeah,
growing anything is good, man.
Yeah,
tastes even better when you grew it, and tastes even better when you make it yourself. It's like it just tastes better because it's the fruits of your labor, man.
Island Jeremy. You know what you say to a guy? Listen, look at Sticks here. He's busting my balls some more. Island Johnson. But you know what? I guess he's a welder. But you know what you say to a guy with an IQ of 12? Nice weld, buddy. There you go.
Well, helper. Up 5, God. What the fuck does up 5 mean? I don't know. You guys have your own language, shit, man. I don't even understand your own insults.
I don't either.
You guys talk to each other pretty good sometimes, but now you're talking like, what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck. Is there something I should know? Did you guys both get fucking handies down in fucking Nanaimo? I don't know.
A few times, probably.
Are there not moderators on about? Since do I have to go offline and come back as a moderator?
And do what?
Clean it up.
What, James? You don't have a wrench, man? I thought you already had a wrench.
What's the real welder paycheck,
I'm
bud?
just here. I just see you. It's just me, you, and my wife scolding me.
Oh, because you're not in there eating while your food's done. Fucking
yeah. I'm drinking.
Go eat.
I'm working. It's still school night, eh? 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
We'll go.
Yeah, you should probably go eat some dinner.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah.
Oh, probably for sure. Oh, absolutely.
Mine's not gonna be home for another fucking 2 hours.
And 5.
I'll fire up my barbecue in about an hour and a half and get it warmed up.
Good. I gotta sign off, people.
All right, man.
Okay, James. Good to see you, buddy.
Michelle says,
take care.
Enjoy that pork.
Yeah.
In the name of Allah.
Good times. Take care. Love you all. Bye-bye, Chris.
Later, James.
Have a good one, Chris.
Bye,
What, Jason? Jason going too?
No, I can. I don't care.
Fuck, I was only... What? I don't listen.
No, you weren't listening.
What?
I heard Jason say that.
Oh, an hour and a half till that comes home.
Yeah.
I didn't hear.
Yeah, no, she won't be home till 6 probably. So 2 hours yet. And then she never likes to eat right away anyway, so I usually
No, you can't.
I could eat at fucking 2 o'clock. I could be in bed by 6
Assuming that I was listening to you in the first place, and when I heard her say what you said, I thought you said an hour and a half till the lights come on. Fuck, I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. She was listening to you more than I was. Because you're talking, James just left, and you're fucking saying, "No, I'm still here." And got an hour and a half till the lights come on. Fucking.
No, I said, okay, see you later, Chris, and I meant to say see you later, James.
That's why it confused me. See, I'm easily confused because when you said "see you later, Chris," like, okay, well, fine, both of you fuck off. Then go.
Look at that fucking cloud behind me on the camera. It changes it.
Yeah, I see blue though. Still,
it's my fucking. It's just a light sensor, I think.
Yeah.
Now look at it, it's totally white. I take it off and it's not. I don't know.
That's why
fucking blue sky behind me. There, see, look at it now. Look at it right now. It's blue sky.
I know, it's sweet.
And then it'll change. It'll just be like fucking great. Look.
Don't do that. Stop touching it. Leave it alone.
I'm just covering the light sensor.
Don't do that. Blue sky's nicer.
Yep. Yeah, take it easy, shit stick. Stay out of trouble.
Shit stick.
Stay out of the mud.
Jesus. Yeah, Jason Johnson does sound kind of like a Marvel character.
Jason Johnson.
Wears tights.
What are you wearing? Jake from State Farm. That's what my wife always says to me. Because when I was a kid, everybody called me Jake as a kid. And I don't know what everybody called me. My whole family called me Jake as a kid. So, oh, what's Jake doing? Jake's in trouble. Oh, Jake did this. Jake did that. Nobody calls me that really much anymore, but my wife does. She's like on the phone, she's like, "What are you wearing, Jake from State Farm?" Same thing I was wearing last week, baby. You know my loyalty.
I always got called Chrissy, and I fucking hated it.
Oh, I hate it when I get called JC. JC? What?
Yeah.
Fuck you. My name's not JC.
Timmy. JC. Yeah, or, it doesn't matter.
Timmy!
That's it. You're feminizing my fucking name, and you're doing it on purpose.
Christina.
No, I got called that too. Yeah, Christina, Chrissy. Like, I'll punch you in the face. Right?
I got a cousin. Her name is Chrissy.
But I used to get called Chrissy by my grandmother, and they weren't doing it to be mean. They were just saying Chrissy.
Yeah.
And one of my best friends back in the day, his mom used to call me Chrissy all the time too, and my buddy's younger brother was called Chris, and she called him Chrissy. Everybody called him Chrissy. Hey, Chrissy. So now it's just
it's like Tommy or
hey, Chrissy.
Davey or Jamie or.
Right, but when you're younger, I'd punch somebody in the face for calling me that. Now that I'm old, I'm like, I call myself that now. Like, Chrissy, you fucked up again, Chrissy. Goddamn it, right?
GC, fuck that.
You know what I mean? But I use it as a because it's meant to be turned into not a slur, right?
My legal first name isn't Jason; it's Randall, and it's funny because like doctors or whatever will call me and they'll be like, "Is this Randy?" Yeah, I'm Randy. But I go by Jason, but I am Randy.
You're Randy.
I'm Randy. Feeling a little Randy.
Fuck, you should go to an IMO with Stick, man.
Yeah, maybe meet up.
Have a date. That's cool. I'm glad you jumped in here, man.
Maybe I can get a new phone.
I don't know.
No, if I go to an IMO with Stick, maybe I can get a new phone.
Yeah, if we can get good.
While he's busy gobbling on some fucking twink.
We'll just go through your fucking gym bags. But no, man, I wouldn't be going through fucking homeless people's gym bags. You're gonna poke yourself and get AIDS. Fuck, man.
I saw some dude today, and he had his pants off, like around his ankles, and he was scratching his legs, like furiously scratching. He had scabies or something all over his legs, bed bugs, or I don't know what. But he was just like fucking hardcore fucking scratching, like he was just dying from it. It was raining. His pants were around his ankles, and he was scratching his fucking legs. It was gross. They're all bloody, gross. Ugh.
There was one I just shared not that long ago. I'm just reading. Sorry, I just went over to Jeremy posted something there about Trump and how he's on All Talk. But I wanted to see if I could find that shit that I shared there. Yeah, it was this one. This is awful. But anyways, we're gonna watch it because I had to watch it. So
let's watch it.
Yeah, let's do it.
I need to fucking roll a joint, which means I need to go downstairs.
Do it. Hey,
be right back.
Milk. Yo, get on milk. That asshole, get on milk. On some juice shit, get on milk. Get on milk, you heard?
Milk. Oh, Titty Chick's here. You're right. She grabbed him by the dick.
Yo, mommy, you
Went around and grabbed him by the fucking cock through his window. And he's still not like, Go for a ride.
Get off. Get
Why ain't
off.
letting
Get
go?
off. Yo, mommy, you wildin', mommy. Nah, she got roller. She got for you, mommy. I'm
That's enough of that. Yeah, I saw that earlier. I had to share it on Facebook. Facebook's got no issue with me sharing that. It's full on fucking titties. Facebook's cool with it. So I don't know if YouTube's gonna be cool with it, but Facebook's cool with it, which is weird. I was surprised to see that on Facebook, to be honest with you. It's always the titties you don't want to see. They're like National Geographic titties, but hey. What are you doing, man? This is downtown, a lot of towns, man. Fuck. It's fucking sad. It's embarrassing. There used to be places for these people, man, to get help and treatment and shit. I don't know what happened. Jason's muted. He's gone fucking. Oh, he's rolling a joint. That's what he's doing. I forgot. I'll play something else then. What do we got? Let's find something. No. Fuck's this? No. No. I should turn this on so you guys can watch what the fuck I'm watching here. It's a lot of shit. Oh, this guy's all right, and this is a quick one. So, all right, settle down. Listen. Oh. Fuck, man. All right, what was I gonna do? I had this. Volume's good. Give him a like. Fucking hit play.
Trump Tower is being taken over by protesters. So Trump Tower right now, look at this. And violent leftists who stormed Trump Tower in New York are getting arrested. What they need to do with these people is they need to actually charge them. Like, the problem is that they get away, they don't get charged.
They don't get any trouble for it.
Charge these people, so there is a deterrence for doing this. There's so many people doing this. 20 years in jail? No, probably a fine, community service, something like that. I don't want to pay money to put this fucking clown in jail. They should go have to clean up the park. Shouldn't you have freedom of speech? Yeah. Last time I walked into a random person's house and I was sitting in their living room yelling. They told me to leave. I said, well, what happened to my freedom of speech? I thought we had freedom of speech here.
Columbia
It's not a free speech issue. No, it never was. See, these people think this is a very common trope that a lot of these people have is that if they're protesting something, there's like a gauge of indignation, and they think if they're mad enough and if they're upset about something enough, that gives them effectively the right to just ignore the law. At that point, well, now the law doesn't matter. I can just break whatever law that I want.
Yeah, pretty much.
Seems like it.
And we begin here at 6 with the.
Gosh, where the fuck she come from? Oh,
this is breaking.
Yeah, same story, but it's CBS. Breaking news. Yeah. Okay.
So what's the point of attacking the Trump Tower? Do you think Trump's in there?
I don't know. What's this about the Jews saying no, do not comply? What the fuck?
Those protests at Trump Tower. About 150 demonstrators staged a sit-in this afternoon, and 98 of them were arrested. They're calling for the release of Mahmoud Khalil, the Columbia graduate at the center of the controversy, now in ICE custody. The Trump administration claims that he has aligned himself with Hamas, and they want him deported. Lisa Rosner has the latest.
The NYPD says 98 people were arrested at Trump Tower Thursday for trespassing and obstructing governmental administration. The anti-Zionist group Jewish Voice for Peace calling for ICE to release Mahmoud Khalil, a green card holder and recent Columbia grad who organized pro-Palestinian demonstrations on campus.
That if you are an American and believe in the Constitution, you should be standing here today.
The Anti-Defamation League says the protesters do not represent the mainstream Jewish community.
Right? Like, what's this about? What are they going on about Jewish communities? What's going on now?
If the ADL's in it, you know it's fucked. Both sides are being paid.
Free Palestine, but then they have something about Jews. Well, this is where I'm confused. I got to back this up a second.
Community.
Free Palestine.
Mainstream Jewish community.
Free Palestine from the river to the sea. That's understood and known to mean the exclusion of Jews from what is now Israel and blocking access to a building. That's conduct that's not protected by the First Amendment.
While investigating anti-Semitism, last year the Congressional Committee on Education and Workforce demanded disciplinary records from universities. The Council on American Islamic Relations New York is now suing the committee and Columbia University for handing those over.
Because people felt free. If Congress is labeling these people as dissidents, as anti-Semites, as, radicals, as all these things, it gives people permission to then go out and violate their privacy.
Khalil is actually one of the plaintiffs in this lawsuit. His attorney was able to speak with him by phone Wednesday night.
The first thing he said was, "Don't worry, I'm okay." He's very community centric. I think it was really moving for him to know how many people showed up and returned.
Columbia declined to comment on the CARE lawsuit, and a rep for the Education Committee said in part, the lawsuit changes nothing. Republicans are steadfast in their commitment to protecting American values and students' ability to learn. In Midtown, Lisa Rosner, CBS.
Wow, it's not a bias.
I just got a text from Jen saying, don't hold dinner for me. Go ahead and eat because I might be late, maybe 7 or 8 o'clock.
Oh, shit. Yeah, it's overtime.
Well, she just had 3 days off, though, so that's why.
Yeah, you got to get caught up. It's
caught up, yeah.
Fucking right.
Yeah. It's that time of year, man. She gets pretty easy job most of the year. And then there's like 3 or 4 months where it's a little wide open.
I know. I'm still fucking going through that shit. What other weird shit we can play? What do we got?
This tax thing gets even fucking worse.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
Now they're paying people to go to all these little...
Well, you gotta tell us. We can't hear you from over there, babe. You're yelling from the kitchen is not going to help.
Okay. So not only do we have to pay for these stupid taxes to be done, we now have to pay our city staff to go to all these community centers around Hamilton to help people fill them out. So now they're just forking out money for people to do jobs that don't even need to be done.
Yep. It's kind of like painting fucking crosswalks and bike lanes.
Or rainbows on fire trucks.
Yeah, or rainbows on crosswalks, man. Fuck, man. Rainbows anywhere. What are you doing? Stop. Fly your own fucking flag.
Fuck, I had a really cool rainbow this morning.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I ordered 2. I got 2 new red ensigns coming.
I wonder if Al picked up his mail yet. I should have asked him that last night.
Yeah, you got a tube coming to you and some stickers.
Friday, Terry has a tube coming to me too. I'm looking forward to that.
Well, Sarah McKinnon.
Yeah, Sarah. I'm looking forward to Sarah's too. I went looking forward to. I was talking to him last night, and I can't remember what her plan was. I think we decided that I needed to come down there and just take a look at what he was talking about on his boat. He's having problems with his boat, so
yeah,
we want to get it. We want to get it fucking going, but
yeah,
I could hear the discouragement in him last night.
Well, that's no good. Fuck,
he just needs somebody to come and help him.
Yeah,
sometimes that's all it takes.
Yeah, it's nice to have a second pair of eyes, man, and a second pair of hands too, like for passing shit for batter, right?
Yeah, I think what it is it's a diagnostic thing right now. I don't think he has a problem doing the work. It's just the problem figuring out what needs to be done.
Right, and having a second set of eyes.
Yeah, somebody might see something. Oh, well, what about this?
Yes.
Maybe this ground's bad or whatever. Yeah, right. I'm no expert, but I might be able to see something.
Right, because I need a buddy there with saying, "Hey, what are you doing that for?" Like, even if they're asking the dumbest question, "What are you doing that for? What are you doing now?" Oh, I'm just putting this over here. Like, why are you doing that? Oh, fuck yeah, you're right. That's good call. You know what I mean? Like,
well, I got hydraulic pressure. I got pressure gauges and fittings to connect different hoses to different gauges, so I can kind of test his system, see whether it's the hydraulic pump or the hydraulic ram.
Man, second set of eyes, man, is always good, man. Even if you're doing like the most minor project.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't care if you're just sitting in the corner having a beer and criticizing. If you're going to criticize, make sure it's constructive, right? If not, fucking pick up a shovel or a hammer and get in here and, like, I don't mind. A second set of eyes is good to have. Hands is better. Second pair of eyes.
Especially if you're stumped on something, where you're just to the point where you don't even want to look at it anymore because you can't figure it out. It's like my sewing machine. I can't get my fucking bobbin to align with my needle properly, and I don't know how to clock the fucking little crab in there to make the bobbin so it picks up the thread. Yeah, it's fucking frustrating me. I don't know anybody that knows that shit to ask.
The electrical part of a boat is the most fucking complicated and the most pain in the ass, right? All the wiring and shit. Other than that, it's just fucking boat, basically, man. It's like,
so he's dealing with a problem with the lift motor on his engine, like the hydraulic lift cylinder. Okay. And so don't know if it's the hydraulic pressure's wrong, it's hooked up wrong, the wiring's wrong. We don't know. Because he got the boat in the condition it was, and the lift motor didn't work, so he replaced the lift motor, and it didn't fix it.
You can always do it manually too, can't you? Just disconnect that fucking hydraulic shit and just fucking pull the motor up.
No, that thing's like fucking 200 pounds.
Yeah.
No, you need to be able to lift it to trim your boat.
Yeah, the trim part. Yeah, fuck, you're right.
Yeah. I mean, in a pinch, you could, I guess. Like you could.
Yeah, but if you want to gun it, you're gonna be like, I got. You have to have the trim. Yeah. And that's hydraulic. Yeah, you're right. Fuck. What the fuck do I know?
Yeah, it's electric over hydraulic, so it's fucking. You don't know. So that's basically what we're gonna look at. I think. I don't know. I could be way off base. I just think he's either got an obstruction or there's a bypass valve that's just letting the fluid go by. Because sometimes they have that, right? Where if the pressure gets too high, then there's a bypass valve and it'll stick open.
I would not know this. I know nothing about this.
If it has a bypass valve, I don't even know.
Basic hydraulics, but I don't understand the hydraulics.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It's just basic hydraulics, but you got to have some sort of way to pressure test it while it's hot.
Mm-hmm.
But I got a toolbox full of different hydraulic fittings. You know what I mean? So I can couple in a gauge to test the pressure.
Sounds cool.
Yeah. Well, it's what you got to do.
So when you say you have to test it or do that while it's hot, that fluid has to heat up or something?
No, I just mean like under pressure. Like so.
Okay.
Turn the thing on and let's put the gauges on it and see is it applying pressure or is it just bypassing all the pressure? Right. right? Like the thing's running, you can hear the motor running, but it's not moving the cylinder. So is there pressure in the lines, or is the cylinder fucked, or is the pump not working, or is the bypass valve?
Elimination, man, is what it is.
Yeah, but you need a pressure gauge to
figure out where it is. It's fucking where it's wrong.
Yeah. It's just because you undo a hydraulic line and there's oil in it doesn't mean it's got adequate pressure to move the cylinder, right? Yeah, so we figure that out.
It's a project. It's gotta be patient. And again, you need fucking.
I know, but we're running out of time. It's almost fishing season, man. Like fishing season.
Fucking gonna move on then. Holy fuck, man.
3 months. But he's already invested all like thousands of dollars in fucking downriggers and depth sounders and radios, life jackets, all the shit he needs. But his boat's just not quite there.
Fuck. Well, fuck, man. If I was up there, I'm not sure how much help I'd be, but.
No, I'm gonna go over there. I said that once you got a day off, I'll come over and we'll just go over in the morning and before we start drinking, just spend a couple hours on the boat.
Yeah, get her done.
That's the only way you can, man, is like, because like I've been talking to him for about 2 months about this, and he hasn't moved the finger in 2 months on it. So obviously he's
fuck.
It's not because he has no time or money. It's because he
hasn't mentioned his boat to me lately, so I haven't been asking.
Exactly, that's what I mean. He's fucking he's defeated by it. So I want it. I think it'd be
not good.
Because I think once he got it in the water, at least, it would be much better for him.
Yeah, fucking right.
I gave him a piece of plated aluminum for his dashboard that I had. So got to cut the gauges, hole saws for the gauges and shit out of it, but.
Yeah.
There's like all kinds of shit that can be done. That needs to be done.
If you knew a guy who had a punch, you could punch those fucking circles out.
You just it's just sheet aluminum, man. They're easy to cut. Just
yeah, I guess you
bimetal hole saw just cuts it in seconds.
Yeah.
But it's just a matter of fucking setting it up and doing it.
Yeah. Do it.
Yeah, I would want to get on him for some fishing, man, because he lives on the east side of the island. So the strait between the mainland and the island, it's called Georgia Strait. It's fucking good fishing in there, man. Really good fishing. Yeah, that's what Sticks was talking about earlier, was the seashell area. So that's a channel that runs between the island and the mainland, and yeah, there's fucking great fishing in there, and it's calm. There's no fucking. There's weather, but not like the other side, not like the west side of the island. The Japan side of the island is fucking rough usually.
Probably all I would be doing the whole time I'm out there, I would fucking buy a fucking temporary license and just go catch and release. It'd be nice to keep one for shoreline, but fucking no, man. Salmon fishing out there. Like New Brunswick used to be we're over now, not so much anymore, but out west is though.
No, man, if you came out here and caught a bunch of fish, you just throw them in my freezer and then I'd just ship them to you when you got home.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you can stick them on a FedEx, frozen FedEx. It'll be there next day, still frozen. Put it in a styrofoam cooler or whatever. Yeah, it costs you a few bucks to do it, but it can be done.
That's the fun. It's the fight and the fun of the fight, right?
Yeah, but the eating, it's the best, man.
I know, I do love salmon. She doesn't like salmon, but I love salmon, man. Smoked salmon. Oh.
Nothing better than like 6 months later, like you're in January or February, and you look in the freezer. Oh, fuck, there's a slab of fucking salmon left.
Yeah.
Have a fucking piece of fish. Oh, God, man. We get sockeye salmon here. They're my favorite fish in the entire world. They're so good. They're small, but they're good. We get the big salmon too, but they're not. I don't like them as much.
I like rainbow trout and brookies. Brook trout, my favorite tasting wise, like meat wise, right? But I do love Atlantic salmon because I'm from Atlantic, so in the Maritimes, I love the Atlantic salmon. I don't know, it's the briny, salty. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, sockeye would have the same, but no, sockeye is the Pacific's not as briny or salty. I don't think as.
Well, there's like 5 species basically. There's coho, and there's springs and Chinook, and then there's sockeye, and then there's dog salmon, and then there's pink salmon. So they're all a little bit different. And so you capitalize on each run for different things. Like the sockeye is great for smoking. The pink are great for canning. The chum are really greasy and oily. They're good for like a really hot smoke or, some because it's going to be a greasy fish. Coho and spring are great for smoking too, but they're like a thicker piece of meat. Like, the fillet on a big spring will be a couple inches thick. So it's, the slab of meat it's quite large. And I don't like that big coarse meat. I don't know.
I'm hungry now.
Me too. I should go make dinner.
I had me and Al got into about this because they're stocking Atlantic salmons now in the Great Lakes. The American, I think we are too in Canada. We're stocking we're
like growing them like in pens.
They're growing them and they're releasing them into the Great Lakes because Atlantic salmon are more hardy and they'll come back to where you release them from. So you release them from the rivers like Bronte Creek or Credit River or the Saugeen or whatever, Grand River. They'll come back to that river, but they're getting their money's worth they found through studies, they found that Atlantic salmon are more hardy than they came back. So they're doing better for stock fish, but they're not native they're saltwater fish, really, Atlantic salmon, but they thrive here. But Al was going on about fucking how there's Atlantic salmon now out there out west because of
there is
shit. Yeah.
There is, man, and they kill the fucking Pacific salmon.
Yeah. So it's like an invasive species out there now.
So, well, it's a lice thing, like the lice that comes off the. Yeah. I don't really know exactly how it works, but I don't know.
No,
like fish farming is a huge industry in BC. It's like fucking huge. You have no idea. Like people don't know because they don't see it, right? But it's huge. And it's all Atlantic salmon that they grow. That's what they grow out here is Atlantic salmon because they grow faster. And they have a perfect color to sell in the market. But the problem is it fucking brings parasites and disease to the other fish, I guess. I don't know. I'm not
because the other fish are drawn to their cages because they're in these outdoor cages, these big fenced in areas in the water.
They're in inlets.
When feeding time, the other fish, the native fish, come around outside of these nets, and they're feeding off of all the other stuff, and they're picking up all these other parasites and shit.
Exactly. Well, you got to think, Chris, they're in inlets. Like, they're not out in the fucking wide open ocean. They're, like, in the inlets where the water is circulating through, sure. But you think about the size of the pens, and then, that's getting all mixed in with the other water. There's waterborne parasites for fish. It's not uncommon for every single fucking salmon. Some years you catch a certain species, every single salmon will be just full of fucking lice, just covered in lice, and you're like, holy fuck. It just wipes off, but they can't wipe it off, right?
No. There's no rocks there or logs or anything.
I know, but when you catch a fish and it's got 500 fucking lice, all like a big fucking mound of lice on its back, and you're like, what the fuck? You don't even want it.
I've never seen that.
I've seen it.
I've seen eels stuck to them, but I've never seen lice.
Lampreys, like I see lampreys on them sometimes too, But you also see worms sometimes inside the meat. That sucks. Or these little white cysts inside there. Like, you don't even know what it is.
I've seen it, and it's like, no, that doesn't belong there. That does not look good. I'm not eating this.
Well, they say it's
safe to waste it, but it's like, you're not wasting it. I don't want that. Don't eat that.
Yeah, that is waste.
Yeah, I've caught some nice fish, man. Brought them home and gutted them, and they're all wormy. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, I won't eat a wormy fish. Maybe
when they hang around the warm water too long is when they get the worms. Like the bottom feeder, when I fish Grand River, it's hit and miss, man. You can catch a nice fish out of there, and it's edible.
Yeah,
but it doesn't matter. Like whatever kind of. Some people like catfish, fine, but catfish are less wormy because they're used to the warm water and shit, and the bottom and whatnot. And
these are different worms I'm talking about because our fish are
the worms in the meat.
Cold. It's cold.
And there's those lumpy fucking what you just described. Those little ones that look like rice,
like little cysts.
I've seen that shit too. But I've seen worms throughout the meat. You know, I know they're not veins; those are worms, man. And trust me,
I tried smoking one that was full of those cysts. Like they were mostly down by the tail, and there was really none up by the top, like by the gills. So I cut the piece up and I smoked it, and I looked at it and I pulled the meat apart after it was smoked, and I could not find those little, they're like little white globes. They're like half a piece of rice in size, but they're just like all through the meat, and they're just like tissue. I don't know what they are. Like you can't even really.
Well, some guys say you can cook that off the right temperature, but I'm not eating.
Yeah, well, that's what it says. It says they're fine to eat. That's just a problem with a parasite in the meat. But they said it cooks and it's fine. It won't. You can't. It's non-transmissible to humans. So.
Yeah.
But it's still gross. I don't want to eat that.
No, why take a chance, right?
Yeah, I guess if you were starving to death and that's what was given to you, it'd be like, oh fuck it, I'll eat it. But
the shit out of it, yeah.
You're better off eating the skin, the skin and the flippers and the tail.
Yeah.
Well, you are better off eat like a lot of the time, man. All those parts that you don't eat on the fish, man, throw those in a soup pot, fucking boil them off, get all that goodness out of there, the fat and the collagen,
and the oils and the vitamins.
Mm-hmm.
What we got here? Let's play this.
I need a refill. Where the fuck is Al Stern?
I don't know.
Can't be still working. It's only 4:30.
I'm worried that Trump is on the edge of creating a civil war.
Uh-oh.
He alluded to it more than once.
More than once.
He alluded to the fact that if he did not get reelected, that there could be a civil war. You know what responsibility that places on us? It places the responsibilities on us to live and do like Dr. Martin Luther King told us to do. He taught us to organize and to protest, but he taught us nonviolence. He taught us nonviolence. That was the center, that was the core of his message. And we live with that all the time. No matter how upset we can get, no matter how angry we can get, we live with what we've been taught.
Till they come and shoot
And now,
you.
this president is putting us in a position where hungry people are going to be on the street, where nonprofits who were waiting for their checks are not going to get them, where seniors waiting for their Social Security check will not get it, where poor families with children will not get what they believe the government has agreed to do. And so when that happens, what does Trump expect? Oh, I believe he expects violence. I believe he expects confrontation. I believe he's working toward a civil war. We're not going to get goaded. We're not going to get tricked into that. We're going to continue to do our work. I'm worried that Trump is on the edge of creating a civil war. He alluded to it more than once. He alluded to the fact that if he did not get reelected, that there could be a civil war.
Yeah, shit's kind of funny.
I don't think she's wrong.
I know, but she's a nut, though. Really, she's the one that was just like a couple of years ago saying, "You go out there and you confront them in the streets, in the restaurants, and you see a Trump supporter wearing a MAGA hat, you confront them in a restaurant." That's her talking about fucking. Oh, don't let them goad you. Okay, you've only been doing that and promoting it forever, and now you're saying, "Oh, don't let it." Oh, the shoe's in your foot now. Stop. It's not even close, man. When the pendulum starts swinging back, man, it's going to be a different story.
See, that's the thing that the right needs to remember, though, is that the pendulum always swings back. So don't become the shit storm that, you know, you hated of the left.
Great.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, are you going to be the one with the boot in the neck? Go ahead, jump in there. I'm gonna grab a beer.
Yeah, because it's going to swing back, the pendulum.
Jump in there for a second.
All right. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, tax time sucks.
Yeah, but if it wasn't for taxes, you wouldn't have a job.
Yeah, I know. But I'd rather not have a job and have no tax, then I wouldn't have to work. as hard. I could work something little,
That's true.
but yeah, it's got to be up to 85% now. But I don't want to talk about tax because it's just not nice.
Yeah, enough taxes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jen just texted me, said she's not gonna be home till fucking 7 or 8.
That's a long day. Because your brain's only good for so long, too. And then having to be polite to people.
No,
Well,
they
no,
close.
we
They
got-
close at 5 o'clock, I think, but just got shit to file, I guess.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because
I just said to her, don't overdo it.
nope. But you got to pace it. So for what we do in our firm, we just do 50 hours a week for March, and then 55 hours a week for April, and then we get 10 days in lieu. So it all balances out. When Christmas comes, I almost get 2 weeks off, and I don't even have to take a day off because I get 6 stat days and not just. So it works, and the weather's nicer. 'Cause right now the weather's shit. So
That's the same as Jen. We got our 10-day trip planned in September already.
Ooh.
We've been planning it for a year. We did it last year. We're gonna do the same trip again. This year we're taking Al and another dag from our area. So big group trip heading North Island. It'll be awesome.
oh yeah, so is there like canoe and all that stuff? And
Nope, just drink and eat
oh well, there you go.
on the beach. Yep.
That's
It'll be
nice.
fun. And fish. We're gonna go fishing.
Oh yeah, fish.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. That's amazing. Yeah, the lunar eclipse is tonight, starting at. I just read it like conveniently online. That starts around 1 and then goes to about 2. Starts more at like 2:33 or something, apparently. But I didn't read the time. I just assumed that was my time because that's where my time zone is. But
That's assuming you can see the moon, I guess, eh?
yeah, it's kind of clouded over.
Yeah, it's
But
blue
maybe by
sky.
that time. They spray a lot here.
Yeah, same here, man.
Like a lot. And people are like, no. And I'm like, yeah, look, it's a perfectly straight line that's slowly just dissipating. And
No, it's not dissipating. It gets bigger.
yeah,
Some
well,
of them
it
dissipate.
spreads.
Some of them dissipate. Some of them just get bigger.
Yeah.
But you know, when you see it is when it like got a little bit of fog, and then the fog burns off, and they're like, holy shit, look above us. There's like lines like, everywhere. It's like, what the fuck?
And they crisscross too,
Yeah.
like a grid. Pisses me off every time because I look up in the morning and it's nice and sunny, and then as soon as I leave for work, like 2 hours later, boom, there they are all over. Bing, bing, bing. Especially on a windy day, I think it spreads it faster. Yeah, see, Kitty hates it too. You can taste it when they're just fresh, I think.
See, it's been raining, so they haven't been spraying. Like I look up in the clear sky, there's no lines.
That's nice.
But it's been raining, so there's no point in spraying because it just gets washed away.
No, because they probably already sprayed to cause that rain.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Oh, but back in the day, they used to threaten us with acid rain and ozone layer, and
Yep. I remember all that.
Yeah.
now it's like, fuck, there's just no such thing. I wish people would wake up.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They got, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
They got all these terms like bomb cyclone, atmospheric river, atmospheric tsunami. Like, just like let's scare you as much as we can. No, what we used to call it was a rainy day.
Yeah.
You know, right? It's
Or
normal
hot day.
for March 7th to be rainy here,
Yep.
right? That's pretty normal.
Oh, I know.
Right
People are
now.
so gullible.
Friggin' way, eh?
All right, you can have your chair back.
No, you can take over. You're the host now.
Oh no. I just went and someone put some posting on when I saw those how we have to pay for staff now. So I kind of put, oh great, and I made a big long comment. I said, well, so what are you going to do about mortgage rates and rents that are $2,000 a month? You got to plan for that because that's just housing the homeless. If you want to fucking put people in our house, if we're gone, if anyone's gone for 186 days, they're like, ooh, what are you doing for the 100? Can we put someone in there for 186 days?
Yeah, geez, they want to find
What
homes.
what does that mean though? Like, what do you do with your belongings during that period?
Right.
Right?
And what if they're not consecutive days? Right?
Yeah,
What if it's
exactly.
like 3
I
weeks
come
a
home
year?
on the weekends. Yeah.
Yeah.
This doesn't apply to them, I'm sure.
No, you just Oh, shit.
Because if you only spent 2 nights a week at your house because you worked all week, you know, that would only be like 4 days or whatever. So
Yeah, some guys work on ships. Some guys are gone away for months at a time. Sometimes with jobs and shit, right?
Yeah. So I guess
So you're supposed to let Jeets live at your house while you're gone?
no.
Is that where
your
they're going?
dog
No, is that
lives-
where they're going with this?
Yeah,
Really?
I don't know, but your dog lives there, and your brother's taking care of it.
no, what they'll do is they're going to charge you a fucking head tax for not housing people. So if you don't have, if you have this, if your place is vacant and you don't have somebody in it, they're going to charge you a fucking tax on it.
Yeah, that's another way for them to make revenue.
Yep.
Right, but they have all the homes and the cottages. Why don't they take their cottage up in Muskoka? Why don't they fucking rent that out to the Jeets?
Actually, they used to give you a credit on your property tax if part of your unit was unavailable because you're not paying for services, right? So if you're not paying for services, why are you paying for more tax? But now they want to tax you more if you don't have people in your fucking building. How goddamn stupid is that? It's like reverse. It's upside down world. It's
Well, it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense because you know exactly what their agenda is.
Oh, they want,
Right?
yeah.
Right. They're not going to want the Chinese landlords that own property here that live in China or in somewhere else. They're going to go after white people.
They're going to go after everybody.
I
I don't even think this. I don't even think this is a white-black thing. I think this is just a way of them making money
Oh, yeah.
to
And spending
justify their existence.
Yeah, just exactly. We have to justify existence somehow. So yeah, nah.
Yeah, we're revenue neutral.
That,
They can't justify the record.
they can't. They need to be audited. I've already established this earlier, and I've talked about it fucking 5 times earlier. Like, fucking,
Okay, well, sorry I was.
well, I've been going 6 hours, man. I already talked about the fucking whole. Everybody needs to be audited in the government right now. I've already said it.
Yeah, personal.
You want to shut her down, Chris?
Huh?
You want to shut her down?
Why should I?
Well, I don't know. It sounds like you're having domestic issues there. Maybe.
Holy fuck no! It'll end when I fucking do that.
I'm just being smart ass.
Fucking big fucking flying elbow.
What were we just talking about?
No, we're talking about shit, and then she fucking got me all sidetracked.
You know what pisses me off, Chris? Is every fucking week I get a fucking piece of mail from Gord Johns, my MP. Every fucking week, there's a piece of fucking whatever.
That's gotta be
it says resident on it. Well, yeah, but there's no stamp on it. It's just fucking.
No, friend to mail that out all every week. That's a waste of paper.
Yeah, but it's like, oh, you know, and then I'm getting fucking letters asking me to donate, asking me to vote, asking me to do all this bullshit for the NDP. Fuck you. I hate the NDP. Like, I can't believe they're sending me this shit.
Yeah, right.
But everybody's getting this, is what I'm thinking. So this cocksucker's sending every single person a piece of mail for free to get reelected.
Yep. There's big money in it, man. It takes, but you gotta spend money to make money. So they're spending money, and once they get in, they get that gold fucking job.
No,
man.
I think because he's an MP, he has like special privilege where he gets to have a mailer to his constituents, right?
Right. Now it's your tax dollars are paying for his advertising and shit.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Pocket. Yeah.
Exactly. So say that each fucking letter, by the time everybody handles it and fucks with it and prints it and papers it and mails it, say it costs $2 or $3 per letter.
It costs a few bucks per letter. Man.
You know, the 20,000 people in my house. So that's $1 million worth of fucking letters for.
Right. I used to laugh at when we have the express toll route here in Ontario, and they kept sending me fucking bill for it. It was fucking, I don't know, $13 in the very beginning.
Yeah.
It wasn't much. I'm like, fuck you, I'm not paying it.
Oh, what's that? The 407 or whatever it is?
Yeah, 407. Yeah, it's a 407 bill.
Yeah,
Fuck
I
you,
fucking
ain't paying
drove that.
shit.
They tried to collect on me on that.
They kept fucking mailing me. Like, they spent more money in mailing me letters and phone calls than the fucking original charge. Eventually, they gave up. It's like, fuck, about time. Because, like, guys, seriously, I don't give a fuck. I don't drive anymore.
Those cocksuckers fucked me over, man. So I went to I bought a truck.
You can't get your license again unless you pay.
No, I bought a truck. I bought a truck, right? And I fucking sold my other truck, and I had the plates ready to go. I just wanted to drive this thing away, but the dude that I was buying it from wouldn't let me fucking just stick my plates on it. He wanted me to transfer it out of his name. So I'm like, fine, that's fine. So I go to the fucking insurance place to get the truck transferred. They're like, oh, well, you owe $13.50 to fucking whatever that highway is. And, you know, that's the 407, yeah. And because I went to Niagara and I fucking took it, right? And I couldn't fucking get them. I couldn't get a hold of them. I tried to pay them. They wouldn't take. I didn't have a credit card, so they wouldn't take a fuck. Oh my god, what a pain in the ass. It took me like 2 weeks to get this fucking vehicle that I wanted that I'd already bought.
It's a foreign company too. It's not even owned by Canadians. It's owned by, it was German owned.
No, but I couldn't get them to clear it off my account so that I could buy insurance, because I couldn't buy insurance with the debt I had to pay.
So you can't even get a hold of them, and yet they can fucking determine whether you can get your license again or not.
I couldn't get a hold. I got a hold of them. I couldn't even fucking pay them. I had no credit card.
But how do they have that power and jurisdiction over our fucking traffic laws? If you don't pay this fee, you can't drive because you didn't pay the toll. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do they get that power?
I had to mail them a check, man.
I get that. I'm saying, like, how
and wait for them to cash it and then credit my account before I could fucking insure my vehicle.
How does the toll route to begin with? How does the toll route even fucking have that power to tell you whether you can fucking you have a clean record, no speeding tickets, you pay your insurance, pay your bills, you don't speed, you're an ace driver, but you forgot to pay a toll bill. So your license comes up for renewal. You can't do it unless you fucking pay the fucking toll.
It needs to be owned by the government.
Yeah, it should be owned by the government, and it shouldn't be something that fucking impedes you from getting your license again.
Okay, but so if you acquire fines for poor behavior, then how should they punish you if it isn't by withholding the license?
Your license and shit, I get that, but not paying a fucking toll route shouldn't be a mar on your record, man, for driving record. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't impede you from getting your license and traveling, right?
Yeah.
A foreign fucking company that owns a piece of land in my country shouldn't be telling me whether I can drive or not unless I pay them $12.
Is that what that is? Is that not a public highway?
It's not public. It's not. It's foreign owned. It's foreign owned. It's a picture of your fucking plate when you drive past, man.
Yeah, they had my plate.
The old sticky leaf. I'd stick.
They tried to fucking collect it from me in BC. Like, fucking, I didn't even know about it. It was like 3 years later. I went to insure a vehicle, and there it was.
Oh yeah, they'll come right after you. Fuck, they're very sharky that way. That's why I was laughing, because they sent me. It cost them fucking at least 30 times. I wouldn't say that much. I would say at least 10 times, easily 10 times.
Yeah.
That's a conservative fucking estimate. 10 times it cost them for what I owed them by sending me letters and phone calls and shit for $12 or $13 it was. And it went up and up. Actually, it was like $60 at the end of the last letter I got. So, you guys retarded. You know?
Well, I remember when when I worked in the car dealership, we'd do mail outs, and we'd do like 50 or 100,000 drop, because we'd have the manufacturer support on it, right? So they'd pay for half of it. So mail these out, and we were mailing like pieces of mail for like 12 cents a piece. You know, that's cool. Yeah, we'd mail them for like 12 cents a piece. Yeah. Like, that's going back 15 years now.
Cost of a stamp back then, yeah. Well, I went up 25%.
They're not paying like $2 a stamp like we have to fucking pay.
Yeah, well, it's whatever a stamp used to cost is now 25% more. It's a quarter more because thanks to that strike that we just had. Yay. Like, I can't go on strike. You can't go on strike.
No, I
can't go on strike and hold the taxpayers fucking hostage while I go on strike, because I don't have that fucking leverage over people. Fuck you and your leverage. These unions, man, need to be fucking brought down a peg or two, holding their fucking leverage. The teachers, all of them, man, they can go on strike tomorrow and you're fucked. They can all stop working, right?
You have no other, like, post. You have Canada Post, or you have fucking Jeep Post.
Yeah.
Right. Because you look at every single fucking driver you see just about is a fucking cheat. Every courier.
Well, Canada Post is going to be that here pretty soon. They're going to be all Jeets. They're going to be at it. They'll go Jeet and then they'll go out of business.
No, it'll just go out of business. Yeah. Or I don't think it'll go out of business. I think it'll they'll make some law, where carriers have to carry Canada Post mail.
No, they'll build
you can be FedEx, but you got to take our mail for free. You know what I mean?
If it wasn't for flyers, Canada Post would be out of business if it wasn't for flyers.
I hate flyers, man. All you got to do is write a little note in your mailbox, put it on there saying that please do not put any unsolicited mail in. And then they take that note to the office, and then you stop getting that into your thing.
Well, if I don't mind.
Because I get a Canadian Tire flyer like every fucking day, it seems.
Yeah, I got a fire pit, so I don't care. I save some of that shit. Well, I don't throw it in the fucking.
I just throw it right in the recycling bin. Fuck it. Recycling bin's on the way to the door.
I don't have a recycling bin. I fire the garbage or I burn it. One of the two.
You must not get as much as we do. We get fucking mail every single day, and I bet you maybe 1 out of fucking 20 pieces of mail is actually addressed to us. If you don't collect your mail, your mailbox gets full in 2 days. Phone books, fucking restaurant menus, fucking pizza.
No, I don't get that much shit. What the fuck is this? I can't play that. I don't know who the hell that is. It's comedian. And that's enough.
You gonna shut her off?
What? No.
What?
Not yet. Well, we can if you want.
I got a couple hours till she gets home still.
Well, there you go.
I'm gonna be sitting here doing. If I'm not watching you, I'm gonna be watching other people. So.
Is anybody else on or what?
I don't know. No, I don't. Oh, I just watch videos. I don't fucking really watch live streams much. The only live stream I really watch is the Bigot Hoff these days, and this one, and Fafo when it comes on.
Yeah.
Sometimes I watch Zach if I catch it. It's a timing thing. A lot of fucking live streams are right when my old lady gets home from work, so usually I'm talking to her.
Yeah, that's the thing with me, man. That's why I missed that. That's why I missed that Derek stream that he had that back thing and fucking.
You know what? I put the fucking headset on and I went to bed. I got this like headband that I can wear.
Yeah.
I know it's not good to sleep with Bluetooth running all fucking night, but it keeps me asleep. But I started listening to it. I must have passed out. Hi, Sarah.
Should we watch that again? We can watch the good part where the guy calls us all simple-minded. You're simple-minded. I'm simple-minded. You're all simple-minded, don't you know? Says the guy who just got here yesterday.
Send Sarah a fucking
born here. Wait a minute. So he was born here. So he was born in the magic dirt. So he has.
Send Sarah a link before you go. Or here, I'll do it.
Oh, I'll put a link in there. Settle down. I'm capable sometimes.
She might not want to come on.
Well, no, she's out and about anyway. She's not even. She's out.
Well, I know. I want to hear an update.
Yeah, I know. She was in a hot tub last time I heard, and then she was in the car. And, she's all over the goddamn place, man.
You'll know within 30 seconds.
She has no pants on. There you go. Fuck it.
Yeah. Well, I don't care about that. I don't really care about that. I like her. She's a good shit.
You can still come on. Like the camera, I might have to have pants on. Maybe I don't have pants on. No. You only see from here up. You don't see.
Just don't drop your phone again, please. Oh, I've had enough fucking turnip for this week.
Jesus.
I don't know, man. What time's the moon going to be out? If it's a full moon, it won't be out till late, I guess.
Later, yeah. Well, it's up higher around midnight, 1 o'clock, I guess they're saying.
Oh, I won't be up then.
Well, because I know because it starts off low. It doesn't take long for it to move. You'll see it fucking.
Yeah, I'll be fucking sawing logs at that time.
You have to give it a chance to get above the horizon, high up enough that you can fucking see it over shit, trees and buildings. And
it's actually clearing up, so I don't know. It might. Fuck, I should have gone camping tonight. I was thinking about it last night, and I was like, it's gonna be nice tomorrow night. I should go camping.
You still can.
No. Sorry, can't drive.
Oh no, not now. I guess yeah. But, you don't want to wait till too late. Daylight to set up your camp.
Oh, if I hadn't had 6 drinks already, I would go. Maybe.
Get somebody else to drive.
No, I don't. No, I like to have my shit.
Take an Uber.
Go do a fucking
take a gym bag and your phone. Take an Uber and
do a stealth camp. Just take a tarp and a fucking match.
Yeah.
Bag of bulldog fucking double spicy noodles in a pot.
I got that now. I have to do that because I haven't tried the spicy one. I know, man. The one I did was nowhere near as spicy as the ones you guys have done.
I fucking made some butter chicken last night. The fenugreek and the garam masala and the cumin and holy fuck! And I threw some hot chili powder in there.
Uh-huh.
It lit me up. It was good though.
Sounds good. I'm having homemade chicken fingers tonight.
You deep frying them or just?
I don't know. How do you
baking them?
You're baking them?
Yeah.
With panko flakes?
That's the best way.
Yeah. Get on it.
You have to cut the chicken in strips.
Oh, I have to cut the chicken strips?
You always do.
Did I? All right.
All right. Let's shut her down, man.
Well, if you want it.
Well, you got to go cut some chicken strips.
Yeah.
Your wife's had a hard day. You better tend to her.
Make some chicken fingers.
Make some chicken fingers. Play this out with a good video.
Little does he realise he's going swimming, not fishing. Let's go.
All right, we're here. Paulie, the shifty little shit, he's already down there. He's already
back at him once in a
trying to
while.
get the first fish.
Who's this?
The first fish is going to get Paul himself. Let's go.
They pull pranks on each other. But...
I'm convinced there's fucking nothing
in there.
It's shit. But if you're not in it, you can't win it, can you? You'll be in it to win it. Burley coming. Ooh, that was close. See, that fucking stone, bloody didn't knock me out with it. For fuck's sake, I was throwing up all fucking night. I told you that. Fuck. If there's any bait fish over there. You fuckhead.
Fuck off. I would be so pissed off.
You're going in. You want to run?
Over there. Don't start eating them. Wedgie.
You can get wet. You can get wet.
You can get wet.
Get your ball wet.
Fuck. That's salt water you wet me with. Yeah, good. What are you doing? Nemi Rod's fucked.
Nemi Rod's
Fucking idiot. I've hit me. What are you doing? I've hit my head. It's bad for you. I've hit my head on the thing when he's pushed my head down. Fuck, you got me wet, you idiot. You got me wet. Have a look at me. Look at these guys. Look at. No.
Al's got the
Come
pants
and
on.
get him.
Call the cops, actually.
Call the cops.
Call the cops. Help me chuck him back out.
Fucking get on here, you fuck.
Second of town. It's running all the bait
We're
away.
talking about you.
No, not all of it. Look, we've been here for 5 minutes. There's 2 or 3 there. It's one of the seagulls. Oh, I'm not made for that. Might as well go swimming now. I'm not fit. Fuck. How do you feel? Good? Hey. Actually, the water's not too bad.
Got your boots on.
The water's not too
Have your boots on? Fucking cold when you're wet.
Yeah, that's good.
Where'd you find that shit? How do you find that stuff?
Uncle Aaron, Uncle Aaron showed me that guy. And it's like, yeah, it's nice. But when you're watching news all the time, it gets depressing and you feel sad and down and depressed.
Yeah, I know. I can't even look at Twitter lately. Like, it's just like everything is fucking Carney this or fucking Jordan Peterson this or fucking
right?
Pierre Polyev. Like, fuck, I don't even care anymore.
Holy fuck, here comes supervision.
What's up? What are you guys doing?
Ooh.
What's happening?
I was just checking out. See you later. Bye, Chris.
What?
Just kidding.
What are you guys doing? Just hanging?
What does it look like?
Yeah, it's hanging in, man. The fucking beard on you, man. Let's get the beard going there. It's a good beard, everybody.
Holy fuck.
Getting there.
Bushman.
Yeah. Getting there. I'm just letting her fly. Why not?
You going for the freestone?
I was going to
I don't
shave
know.
it off, actually. That's what I forgot. I was going to grab my fucking buzzer and just go bzzz and just shave it. Oh, it has to go, man. I've had enough of mine.
I just
Fucking
cut one off the other day.
braid
Mine
it.
was getting a little long too, but yeah, that's what I said to Chris. You should braid it or put it in rubber bands like Captain Lou Albania. Remember him?
Yeah. Yeah, you got to do 2 braids and then you tie it behind your fucking head.
And then just wear Hawaiian shirts with them unbuttoned all the time with your gut hanging out as far as you can.
Yes. Down with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you get the Buddha belly, the shirt, just no t-shirt, but just the fucking shirt over
funny.
shirt, the Buddha belly. The
Funny, it was half an hour ago. I was like, "Oh, where's Al?" And then I was like, "Oh, actually, he's probably working."
Surprise.
Man, he's here and he's wearing pants. Look at that.
Fucking right. Did you get that fucking big hailstorm earlier, Jason?
Sean too is wearing pants.
No.
Oh, dude. I got like an inch of hail here.
Oh, really? Yeah, no, it
Yeah.
got really cold. It got really cold, but it's been kind of sunny. There's clouds around. There's definitely clouds over the Beaufort, like towards your way, but it's probably it's purple over there in the horizon.
Yeah, it was fucked up.
Yeah,
there's like it's like it snowed.
Purple back there. That's where Al lives, right over that fucking mountain right there.
Whatever you want.
Yeah.
I'll do it a more, but you gotta watch it more first. I'll slice it.
I forgot to ask you, did you check your mail yet, Al?
For what? Did you send me something?
No.
Chris and Michelle did. Yeah, I got that thing. I got a toque for you.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about. Chris was asking me about it.
Yeah.
And stickers too. There's
Yeah,
enough
and
stickers. And, share those stickers, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, no, there's
Just wait till I come back. Hold on, I'm pouring a drink. I'll be 1 sec.
Do it.
Where is it? Yeah, that fucking toque is comfy. I'm gonna grab it.
Oh, I got 2 tubes coming now.
Yeah, mine's pretty hot on the head. It's warm, man. And mine fits pretty snug too. So doesn't go off. Yeah.
Friday, Terry made me one. Out of alpaca.
Oh yeah, he nuts too. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, he said it's in the mail, so I should get it the next day or 2.
Cool.
Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to it, but I want to see Sarah's.
Yeah.
What's Stradlife on about?
I don't know.
How the fuck did she call us hardcore?
Hardcore.
Yeah, there's your toque.
Yeah.
I think they're cotton, so they're fucking super comfy.
Cotton or polyester?
I think they're cotton.
Pretty sure
Cotton, eh?
they're cotton.
Sweet.
Or it could be a mixture, half and half and half. I don't know.
I'll wear that. I fucking rock that in my videos.
Oh yeah.
I got a pair of fucking slippers from Kira that she made for me. The DAG flag on it. They're pretty cool. I don't wear them. They don't stay on my feet. I don't really wear them, but they're full of silver actually.
Oh, you were talking about this, man. Yeah, the lot. It's in the threads and shit.
No, hold on. I'll go get it.
Something about
that's my copper. That's my copper saw.
Yes, the copper. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I forgot about this shit. Someone else was telling me about that shit too. It's like, wait a minute, kind of makes sense.
No man, see, nobody would ever look at my DAG slippers. But what you don't know is there's fucking 4 pounds of silver in there.
Nice.
Perfect.
Fucking silver's up today. I think it's at 48.85 now.
This is a good fucking hump.
Yeah, I hit that upside somebody's head. Fucking, I'll teach them.
Yeah, but it's protected inside my
sock. Fucking
DAG slippers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to now I just told everybody where my fucking stack is.
Yeah, I know. And I gotta find a new spot, man. What are you thinking?
Hey man, it's under my fucking coffee table.
And my address is that's that street. Fucking
yeah, come fucking
come on over.
Come fucking try it.
Yeah, I know. That's exactly it, right? But yeah, I should run cut this chicken real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, yeah.
I can play something, or you guys can fucking talk about.
Oh, I don't care. Whatever. You cutting chicken?
It takes you 2 seconds, man. It's one chicken breast. It's gonna go slice, 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 done.
What's wrong with her? She can't do that?
No, I'm a meat cutter guy.
She's not allowed.
So one thing he has to do.
I'm just bugging you, Michelle.
Yeah, bust out that fillet knife.
Get the cleaver out.
I had a couple of nice knives. I haven't used that finished one. I haven't washed it yet. Probably got old fish scales on it still and shit. And
I think we're gonna get some rain.
Let's see.
I was hoping to barbecue. Fuck, I think it's gonna rain.
Let's play this.
It might.
I'll go slice this meat real fucking quick, and I'll just play this while I'm gone. I'll be right back.
Go for
it.
Do it, man.
You didn't eat anything today?
No. Oh, I had a sandwich at lunch, yeah. What's past lunch?
Alpine sandwich.
Insects that you can eat.
Ew.
Flopper?
No.
Yes. Yes, you are eating at least 2 of them.
Do what? These dirty, flying, stinking, freaking things.
Yeah, them dirty,
They've
flying,
still got the
stinking
guts
things.
in them.
Yeah, that's the best bit. That's the succulent bit. No.
Fucking Jiminy Cricket. I'm not eating fucking Jiminy Cricket.
Why not?
Fuck, no way.
Poor Jiminy.
Fuck Jiminy.
He probably probably would roll over in his grave if he knew what we were doing today.
I reckon he might too.
But you know what?
Eating his mates, his family.
I reckon the same. Fuck Jiminy. We're just gonna eat it anyway.
And where they come from? Your ass.
Yeah, they're my ringworms.
That's what it looks like. Fucking ringworms out of your friggin' asshole.
Yeah. That's why you like them. Have a smell. Yeah, just have a little smell.
Gross.
All right, so
You're kidding me.
we're gonna start with the.
When somebody
with the
says
cricket.
have
I'll
a
eat it
smell,
first. I don't care.
smell.
Come on.
Guts and all.
I don't give it. Whatever.
Australians are
But there's
fucking
another little
hilarious.
special surprise that I've got. So stick around for that. Make sure you like and subscribe. if you haven't already done that. And for you that are watching, that are currently subscribed, thanks very much. Cheers.
Yeah. Ooh. What's the guts taste like? Because that's all it is, all gut. There wouldn't be much in wing and leg.
It's kind of salty.
Yeah. Yeah, that's to kill the bacteria in the guts, all the salt, for sure. You'll end up in hospital.
Nah.
I will.
Get in there.
Nah.
Well, if you end up in hospital, I'll end up in hospital.
Yeah, well, that's no good.
Yeah, we'll both be there together.
I can't come visit and you can't come visit me then.
Yeah, everybody in the wheelchair next to each other.
Nah, don't be stupid.
Hook into it. Don't worry about it. Get into it. Quick before the wind blows it up.
That one there's got less.
No, this one with the leg.
No, it's got less gut. Look at the size of the guts on that.
Bloody plane come over pretty loud, so we just thought we'd hold up, blubber. Get into it now. We're ready to go. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's fucking gross.
Fuck, teaspoonful of salt.
Yeah. Have another one.
Oh, that wouldn't even fucking chew up.
They're disgusting.
All right, now your ringworms, your dirty stinking ringworms. Let's get into them. What are you spitting all over it for, you fucking...
Nah, you eat one first.
Don't spit all over it. I'm going to eat your spit. I'd rather eat the worm than your spit.
That's fucking disgusting.
That's disgusting.
I'm going to set the benchmark high.
It's like salted sand.
Ew.
Salted sand. See the things I do.
Fuck that.
Assholes.
You had a fly there.
Oh, you freaking nearly give me a black eye. Oh, that hurt me. Hand your head like a rock.
Yeah, mate. Hard as a goat's head.
We'll be right back.
What are you doing? Shut your mouth and get into it.
What have they ever done for
Who
me?
cares what they've done for you? One, you eat more than that.
Makes me skin crawl. Just fucking.
All right.
Filthy.
All right, now them two are out of the way. We've got the deadly, most venomous insect in the world.
Yeah, oh, you're right. I'm fucking shit.
It's the scorpion.
Oh, no. I ain't eating that. No.
Look at it.
Ain't no crayfish with a bloody bee sting.
Oh, yeah.
No way. That's fucking crayfish with a bee sting. Ooh.
What do you reckon? You gonna eat that flubber?
Is it gutted?
I don't know.
No, there's no way.
Yeah.
No, look at the sting on it.
Yeah. Won't hurt.
No way.
So
That sting's probably got poison still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paper, scissors, rock. See who eats it.
I got no paper, I got no scissors, I got no
Why?
rock.
Yeah.
Why would you eat it? That's fun.
I won, you had
Scissors.
fucking rock there.
Rock.
Yeah, it's not edible.
Paper, the rock smashes it.
No.
Paper, scissors, rock.
No friggin' way in the world. No. For money, I would.
Oh, I don't have any money on me. Paper, scissors, rock.
No, I'll go your halves. You eat the ass. You eat the sting. I'll eat the fucking the head and the claws.
I'll eat the ass.
Yeah, you eat the ass. You eat the sting.
What the fuck? I think it got me.
Yeah, you eat the sting and I'll eat the head. Little ass.
I'd rather eat the
That'll
sting.
do you good. Nah, you're eating it. You're eating the ass. I'll eat the head. You can eat the sting.
I get the poisonous part.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's your idea. Certainly not mine.
Oh, maybe he's got shit in his fucking.
Yeah, he'll have shit in his head.
I'd rather eat the fucking tail.
There you go.
Fuck.
So I get the stinger.
No, fuck that.
Well, I've got the claws, right?
All right, well, cheers.
It's like people fucking eat tarantulas. Like, why do you do that?
You should fucking go catch some frogs and.
Oh no! You better have your
I got
phone
frogs in the pond. Let's go.
Why'd you let us eat it? Why'd you do?
Disgusting.
Why'd you agree to that?
That's messed up. If I end up in hospital, I'll tell you, you like them. Look at it. Don't ever try them. They're not worth it. They're shit. And now I'm worried. I'm going to end up in bloody hospital.
I'm giving it a 10 out of 10.
0.5.
0.5?
Yeah, 0.5.
Bit rough.
It shouldn't even rate. It's that bad.
Okay. Have another one.
No, wait. No, they're disgusting. No. Nah. I wouldn't survive if I had to eat insects. There's no way I'd
That's why you
survive.
don't have the guns like me.
Fucking
Yeah,
guys with
Yeah, well, doesn't matter how you get it. I got it.
There you go. And there we have it. We'll see you on the next one. Bit of bush chugger.
Yeah, no,
Enjoy it.
it won't be any more of this shit either.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Crazy fuckers.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was more difficult than I thought. Holy fuck.
Can't believe how fucking dark it is, man. It's sunny out here.
Yeah, it's 8 o'clock here, man. It's dark.
8? Oh, yes, it is.
Holy fuck, here I go. Let's choke some more. Give me some of that. I'll fucking choke on it. All right. Maybe one more.
Oh, that looks good, Al.
Yeah, they're super comfortable. I really like them.
And they're warm, too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Cool shit came. I was talking to Grant. They got one for him too.
Is he coming to the island anytime soon? Or I haven't talked to him for a while.
Probably in a few months. He said that that guy down in Victoria wants to hang out with him again. Well, probably summertime, I guess.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, I should give him a call. I haven't talked to him for a while.
He's been busy. He's working right now.
Yeah, he comes into my live streams and stuff once in a while, but that's what he always says. I'm working, which I understand.
Yeah. Yeah, he was talking about potentially building a cabin where he's at.
Cool.
Yeah, it'd be kind of fun.
He's the guy to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. My fucking shoes come untied like 5 times today. Both of them, like, it's weird. My shoes never came untied before.
You don't doubled up? What are you doing?
They're doubled up. Even the doubled up came untied.
Jason's like the king of knots.
Yeah.
I know.
How does this happen?
Both my shoelaces are loose.
Just throw a prusik hitch in there and you'll be good.
You got fairies. Fairies are coming up. Just fucking little fairies are going around and just going, and they're just untying your fucking with your. As long as they're not tying them together, you'll be fine.
See, I'm a big fan of Velcro. I think Velcro is way underrated.
Big Velcro shoes, get ready again.
Fucking right. I hate tying my shit.
Is that why you're growing the beard the way you are?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm fucking bringing it. I'm bringing suspenders and Velcro back, dude. Let's go.
Craft beer too, or what? Only if it's Coors Light.
Yeah, I don't know. They better not stop fucking selling that shit, or else I'm gonna fucking burn a motherfucker down.
No, it's bottled in Canada. That shit.
Yeah.
I can't believe that at the grocery store. I'm going. Every single item that's made in Canada is fucking produced in Canada. Produced in Canada.
I saw on I think it was Lee's Telegram that she had like it. There was stores like cordoning off the American goods.
Yeah,
I saw that.
Jacob Buston do that. Same
I don't know. I don't go to the government liquor store anymore. I used to. I don't anymore. I go to the other one.
Well, see, the other day, like this, probably a week ago, when all this shit started or whatever, I was in the liquor store, and this lady fucking comes by me with like a huge thing of fucking Jack Daniels, like it was a shopping cart just full of whiskey. Yeah. I was like, "What are you doing with that?" Like, I don't even want it, but like, I was like, "What are you doing with that?" And she's like, "Oh, we're putting it back here." I was like, why? You guys have already bought it. And she's like, oh, I know. Like, then fucking sell it. Like, oh my God. What the fuck?
Why can't I buy it? I want some Jack, man.
So you can't. Oh, I noticed that when I went to the liquor store. Actually, there's a big gap, and they put in a different display, like a little display of a certain type of Canadian booze. Oh, I never.
Fucking tell me what I can't buy, man. I want Russian vodka and I want American booze. Fuck off.
I know. I should ask the guy, hey man, can I get a bottle of Jack, please?
Yeah, you should. Just cause.
Just because the other day I went to the liquor store. He's like, oh man, would you like to use some points? And I'm like, what? He's like, oh yeah, you got quite a bit of points. And I'm like, oh, okay, sure. He's like, okay, $3.50, please. I'm like, what? He's like $3.50. You can't use all points for your purchase. You have to pay for the odd amount. And it was $63. So I used $60 for the points. And then he's like, yeah, you got enough to do that 3 more times. It's like, oh.
Raging every fucking time I put the word "quick" in my title, it's always the opposite, man. I don't know why. It's not on purpose, really. It's not, man. It was supposed to be, man. I was gonna go have a nap. I was gonna have a nap, man, before she got home.
Well, I gave you the option to leave 3 times.
I know.
Now you're gonna get all the Now you're gonna get all the night crew coming on.
Man, I noticed that too. He's like, ah, fuck. And that's what happened when James came on. I was like, oh well, James popped on. That's nice. And
Tom will be here soon. Sarah will come on.
Jesus.
Yeah, Johnny will fucking wake up out of his slumber and. Like it's almost 8 o'clock to 8:30 there. Yeah, Johnny should be waking up anytime.
Did Yui get thrown in the gulag or something? I haven't seen him around lately.
I hope not, man. I hope he's all right. Sure, he's fine. But he's been busy. I'm not sure if he. I don't know. Like some people have, like medical shit and stuff they have to deal with and stuff. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I'm sure he's fine. I'm hoping he's fine. Hopefully, he didn't get thrown in the gulag for hanging out with.
No, but I saw he had a post in the fucking Hoff there not a couple days ago, maybe a week ago now. He was just saying shit's getting really fucked up there.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, last time I heard him or talking, whatever. Yeah, he said shit's getting really fucked up over there. Like very Gestapo-y and very.
Yeah, pushy.
Yeah.
Last time she was on with me, man, I was expressing concern. Like, dude, you had to be careful, like, even talking to us, right?
Yeah, it sucks to even think that that's the case, but if that's the case, then you got to be careful.
Yeah, because we're considered fucking terrorists or domestic terror. I don't fucking know. Caucasianus, domesticus.
You think this is domestic terrorism? What we're doing here?
No, we're just talking, making mouth words and mouth noises. Yeah.
This hasn't even been an overly racist fucking conversation. Actually, this has been pretty.
Not yet. We can get going though.
Roll out that hate.
Yeah. Get the fucking lampshades and the soap and the fucking boxes with the glue.
Show me those hands.
That's it.
Yeah.
Watching the clouds take over the sun at this moment.
I still see blue.
No, I'm about 30 seconds. Yeah, you guys can't see it. Probably won't even focus on it.
Because it's rolling over you, so it's all cloud coming your way.
See that dark cloud?
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just covering up the sun now.
It's coming your way. You're fucked. Mouthword crimes. Yeah, exactly, Raging. Mouthword crimes. You said words that are hateful. What do you describe hate? How do you define hate? Oh no, we'll just keep fucking changing the goalposts. What hate means, and what it means. Why is there hate crimes in the beginning with? Right? Why isn't there love crimes? Isn't there fucking jealousy crimes? I'm sure there are.
Love crimes. Well, there is.
Yeah.
Crimes of passion, I guess.
Passion, yeah. Is that a hate crime? No, it's a love crime. It's different. They go to the cuckoo bin instead of fucking.
Yeah, Lorena Bobbitt. I think that was a love crime.
Yeah. No, she was a fucking nut, man.
Are you working tomorrow, Al?
Oh, they were both nutty. Both of them.
Are you working tomorrow?
Yeah, unfortunately. I don't really want to. Is it? What day is it? Is it fucking Thursday?
Thursday.
Oh God. Been a long fucking week.
Hey, you're making hay, man.
I got it. So, November 2023, I saw a specialist. They had a nerve conductivity test done, and the guy ordered an MRI. That was in November of 2023. I got a call. Got a call yesterday. Missed it. So I called them back, left my number. They called me back, and I'm like, hey, I'm not. The MRI was at like 8:55 p.m. on a Monday night. I'm like, no, I'm not going to be able to do that. So I rescheduled for the next day at 8 o'clock in the morning. Perfect. Like, why would you give me a fucking MRI appointment at 9 o'clock at night? That just seems retarded.
I've never even heard of that.
And it's 2 years later, but yet you have an appointment, or not 2 years, but a year and a half later, but you have an appointment. You can just change my appointment to the next morning. Like, why didn't I just get that fucking morning appointment fucking 18 months ago, right? Like,
right. Yeah, you can change it. Yeah, you can change it. Oh, I can't make it. Like, because if it's that fucking backlogged and that fucking backed up, you made you wait that fucking long. But okay, no, we'll reschedule for the morning. Like, so you're not backlogged.
Exactly. That's my point.
No, of course they're not. Fuck, I had a fucking. What the fuck did I get? Not an MRI. What the hell did I get? Scan of fucking some kind of weird. The CT scan or something?
Yeah.
For bones and I can't fucking remember. Whatever.
Well, Chris, the fucking
the weird part. I was in and out, man. I didn't wait. Fucking
yeah, but the MRI that I have scheduled is for my upper back problem. And
yeah, I know, but you shouldn't have to wait.
The surgeon I just saw last week, looking at my old MRI, said, doesn't matter, you need a CT scan because we can't really tell if the fusion's complete through an MRI. So then all of a sudden I get a fucking appointment for an MRI from a year and a half ago. No. And I said to the radiologist, I was like, yeah, well, you know, the neurosurgeon said that a fucking MRI isn't what he needs. He needs a CT scan, a dye enhanced CT scan. You know, they inject you with dye and they can see where everything's going, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah. So,
the chalk or whatever the fuck, I don't know.
No, it's like fucking, I don't know, it's radioactive. It's radioactive dye. They can track it.
What's up, James?
Hey, James.
I'm doing all right, man. Can't complain.
Hey, where'd you get that? James, where'd you get that?
You want to be specific?
Yeah, James, where'd you get that?
Yeah, what?
That fucking stupid look on your face.
I got it from this guy.
That's so old. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for him to say get what? Because he wasn't going to tell you until you said what. Fuck. That's the oldest, man. My God. Fuck.
I know. He's just a puppy. He's easy.
My God.
That's almost bullying. That's how easy it is.
Yeah, that's all right though.
I love James. James. I know. I was wondering what you were drinking tonight. You seemed a little slow. It's because you're drinking German beer.
It's gay. It's full of estrogen, right?
Yeah, nice tits, by the way.
You wearing a German brassiere. Keep drinking that.
They're called beer homes.
Sean McCartney's like, it's Dutch. Sorry, man. Heineken, I don't know. Grolsch.
It's Dutch? Oh, yeah. Probably is.
Grolsch what's Grolsch? Grolsch is, the fuck? Where's...
Grolsch is fucking
Grolsch, I think
Austrian. Austrian or German? Yeah.
I don't know.
Polish? It's not Polish, is it? No.
That's what I was thinking.
That's Czechvar. No, Czechvar is not Polish. Czechvar is Russian. I don't know. I like Czechvar. Czechvars are good.
Grolsch is in Belgium, is it? I don't think so.
Fuck, I want to go get some beer now.
There's certain beers I can handle. Grolsch is all right.
Grolsch is good. Is okay.
Yeah, in an emergency.
Czechvar is good. I like the Grolsch with the little fucking snap tops, eh? The seal.
Oh yeah,
the ceramic top, yes.
The refillable bottle you can use for the ghost.
Yeah.
Oh, the ceramic top. You can fucking think, you know.
Yeah. I like fucking Tsingtao beer every once in a while.
Really, eh?
Delicious.
Is that Japanese?
No, it's made in China, but it's done by the German Brewing or German British Brewing Corporation.
I was just reading the word Japanese when he said Japanese.
You sure it's not a Thailand beer?
I'll show you.
Yeah.
Just reading the word Japanese.
I went down a rabbit hole on it.
You're living in a fucking weird parallel universe.
You talking about this one? Give me one second.
I never even heard of Tsingtao before.
Your cat wants in.
Did you ever try that Sapporo shit?
I had it the other day. We went out for sushi.
I'll get you. See?
Fucking drinking that.
Yeah, it's all right. Tastes like any other beer to me. Tsingtao.
No, that looks
Indian beer. Yeah, that's Thai.
Yeah, no, the Tsingtaos are different than that.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think they were in Hong Kong in like the 1900s. But it's like a German English beer lager.
Oh, wait, I'm gonna go. I gotta get off, man.
Yeah. Yeah, just get your tarp out. Just get your tarp out.
No, I got my laptop out here. It's getting wet.
Okay.
I'm out of here. But
you off? All right. See you. Bye.
Jason's getting a little moist. Jason's getting moist.
Yeah, the fucking clouds are rolling in.
Boss is probably home, and that's it, man.
Get your ass into the kitchen there, Jason. The wife wants a nice meal.
Yeah, Jason's a good cook.
Oh yeah, you don't got to tell him to get in the kitchen. He loves it in there.
Exactly.
He wears his little apron.
Maybe that's what I'll get him. I'll get him one of those aprons with the fake tits on the front.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting one too, man. Like old cheesy, corny saying on it, like, you know, kiss the chef, kind of stupid, fucking lame ass. You know.
Yeah, it should be like kiss the chef with an arrow pointing down and a little fucking hole down there. Do that.
It's a glory hole.
Yeah. That'd be a hell of a thing, getting a blowjob while you're on the fucking barbecue. That'd be awesome.
I remember fucking wearing one when I worked in kitchens, man. All it is just a fucking sheet in the front, with a fucking long string you put over your head, and you just tie it behind your back like you do a fucking gown for like a hospital gown. Tie it behind your back, and you're good to go, and off you go. You can use it for wiping your hands off and shit. And, you know,
Yeah, talking about blowjobs. Tomorrow's steak and blowjob day. Tomorrow's steak and blowjob day.
Is it? No.
Oh yeah, it is. Isn't it? It's fucking Jeremy's birthday coming up here real quick, I think, too.
Every day should be steak and blowjob day.
I think his birthday is tomorrow, actually.
How do you keep track of people's birthdays, man? Fuck,
Because I had a conversation with him once about how it's gotta suck to have your birthday on steak and BJ day, because like you're getting a BJ for one of those. You're definitely not getting two BJs that day, and I feel like you get ripped off.
No, you only get a steak and a blowjob. Why can't you have steak and a blowjob?
Well, but like ideally, that's what you'd get on your birthday too. So like you're missing out on one of them.
All right, say on your birthday on Christmas. Yes.
Because if like my birthday is October 21st and I get a steak and a blowjob, but then March 14th, actual steak and BJ day comes around, I get another steak and a blowjob. But if it's the same fucking day,
You
that's all I'm
only
saying.
get one, not two. Yeah.
You're losing out on one fucking on one BJ.
Yeah. Unless you have
And that's
steak and
not
eggs.
right. That's a
Unless you
fucking
have a
crime against
blowjob and steak
humanity.
and eggs for breakfast, and then you have steak and eggs for supper and blowjob at night, right? Like fucking, that could work. So
Yep.
yeah, but they gotta pace yourself, right?
Yep.
Breakfast and then dinner. That's all. You wake up with a happy, and you go to bed happy. That's all everybody's happy.
Hopefully it works like that for him.
I don't want to know. Jesus.
I don't know. I don't really either. I'm just wishing.
Yeah,
well.
we're rooting for you, buddy. Who doesn't
Yeah.
know what to think about God? I just don't need to see images in my head and shit, right?
No.
Steak, yes. Blowjobs, no, unless it's me.
Fuck, that reminds me. I got a big fucking roast in the fridge. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make some beef jerky. I think.
Right on.
Yeah.
You get one of those. What the fuck? What's the machine you use? A freeze
dehydrator.
Yeah, dehydrator. Thank you.
Yeah, I got 2 of them.
Oh, you got 2. Look at you, Mr.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Put them on full blast. Fucking smell like teriyaki in here in no time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Last time I fucking did that, I didn't get any of it. I got 1 piece, and I was like, "Fuck, this is good beef jerky. I'm gonna put this away and fucking not be a gluttonous pig and fucking just eat it all."
Right.
And then,
Wait,
then I came home from work, and there was like some fucking. There was like a corroboration between my cat and the dog, and the fucking cat knocked it off the top of the fridge, and the dog ate it all.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah, I know. There's fucking Tom and Jerry up in here.
Collaborating.
Yeah, I know.
White Dread he makes some good fucking jerky, man. My God. The first time he brought it over, it was a little bit dry. He's like, yeah, I know it's a little bit dry. It was still fucking good. The second time he came by with a bunch, like I knew to make sure, like if I don't grab fucking, I'm not gonna be. I don't care if I'm being greedy now. I'm grabbing a bunch, man, because it's fucking gone. It's gone. I don't even. There's none left over. It's fucking gone. So I make sure trying some of this, and I'll grab a couple of handfuls, and I'll hide them someplace. Fucking nobody touches them, and I'll nibble on that throughout the night. And even the next morning when I wake up, there's a couple pieces. Yes, there's still a couple pieces left. Yeah. It's my mouth's watering right now just thinking about it, man. He makes good fucking jerky.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's not that hard. I mean, like little soy sauce, like whatever you put, whatever you want. Brown sugar, soy sauce, fucking a little bit of hot sauce in there, teriyaki.
That's what I usually do. Soya sauce, teriyaki, and a bit of hot sauce.
Oh,
Yeah.
motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Put it on the dehydrator for about 6 or 8 hours.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
Yeah, that's how I do it. I just fucking there's one trick that I never ever do it because I'm an idiot. I always like just lose track of time and shit. But you're supposed to like get it, like freeze the meat, but then let it thaw out like a little bit so it's like a little bit rigid, and you can actually like slice it really good. I've only ever done it once, but I just keep forgetting that it's fucking sitting there.
Oh, deer jerky. I've had that before too. I had moose jerky too. I used to work with Native and used to bring that shit in. Fuck, man. That's enough talking about jerky. Fuck's sakes, man. I gotta wait another hour for my dinner's done. It's in the oven. Fuck's sakes.
Oh, nice. What are we having tonight there, Chris?
Homemade chicken fingers. I just went and sliced the cocksuckers. I probably didn't do the greatest job, but I just smoked a joint and I went out and fucking sliced up chicken. And need your faculties to start slicing meat. Both knives are fucked.
So I told you use your fillet knife.
Yeah, that one that I have, my fishing knife that I got. I should have just washed that and used that.
Yeah, because you just like, I mean, my fillet knife is sharp as fuck. Like I just drag it one pass through and it's fucking gone.
Yeah.
Because I too hate fucking cutting chicken. It's too fucking flimsy. It moves around and shit.
Yeah, it's slimy. It's like trying to get a grip. It's like
yeah.
It's like cutting a live fish. Right?
Yeah. Oh God! Almost fishing time.
I know. Jason was saying, You got some repairs to do to your boat.
So, not even repairs. I just gotta figure it out. Like, fucking pissing me off is what it's doing.
Well, because I remember that because I'm not a boater, man. I've driven boats a couple times, but I get that part where you have to fucking, like, once you start, you need the planer. You need to plane out, right? Your throttle and the other lever that fucking does this for your motor, so your motor goes.
Yeah.
So you're not fucking doing this. So you got to plane out. So as you get speed, you alter the fucking plane, so you're planing out when you're booting along. And
Well, yeah. So
raise your motor too. The thing raises your motor up for you. So if you're going through shallow, rocky shit, you can raise it up and you can kind of drift through the shallow part and then lower it back down and fucking boot along, right?
yeah. So basically, like, if this is the back of the boat and this is the motor, like, you can trim your shit like this, right? So when you first get out there, you're plowing through the water like this, and the more that you fucking taper it down and bring it, you actually get the boat up. Like, it'll, instead of plowing it, it'll fucking start planing on top of the water surface.
Yeah, and you're skipping
And
that.
I can't do that right now. And I don't know why. And I've fucking tried a lot of things, but once again, I'm not really a mechanic.
No,
So
Jason said he's got a compression tester or whatever, so you can check it out.
Yeah, we've got all that shit down at the shop too. It's fucking weird, man. Like, the fucking thing's basically ready to go. I just gotta get it in there. And I also got to, I still got to register it in my name, which
Oh,
is,
that's a good idea.
I got to go through a fucking notary to do that.
Yeah, that's not too expensive.
No, it's not bad. But then I got to, once I register, then I got to pay
Notary
taxes
is someone,
and all that.
a notary is somebody who can fucking marry somebody. Is that what that is?
They're like a legal, they're not quite a lawyer, but they're like, it's legally binding or whatever. So they can sign off on certain shit. That's all I need them for, is like, because my boat trailer doesn't have papers with it. I just bought it cash from a guy, and he's like, I don't know, I've never fucking had papers for it. I was just driving it around with my other plate. And I was like, well, yeah, I can do that too for a while, but my other boat insurance fucking ran out, so I'd be driving around with an illegal plate anyway. So I got to register this thing and then take it to the notary. It's fucked. It's a process, but whatever. It's not horrible.
I'm not staying up to one. This will probably
But
happen.
it would be nice if the fucking thing actually went in the water at some point.
Yeah.
Yep.
Catch fish, man. Catch fish.
Oh, fish, crabs, prawns, fucking you name it. I'm gonna go fucking jig up a giant fucking halibut too.
I think they got special cream for that. No.
Oh, fuck right. Yeah, they do.
I'm just saying shore lunch, man. Fucking get the boat.
Yep.
Go up on shore, have a nice little shore lunch, and haven't had one of them in a while.
Yeah,
That's-
well,
that's
I'm
like-
looking forward to it because it's got a
Yeah,
sleeper in it too, right?
Yeah,
So
so
we
you,
can-
need,
we-
you need a dinghy so you can to have a shore lunch. You need something transport. You anchor your boat offshore, and then you fucking go to shore with a little dinghy or something and do your shore lunch, I guess, right?
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm gonna get. Yeah, like we're gonna. I've got a spot on it where I can throw a couple, like a kayak or whatever, up on top of it. But what I'm gonna do, I think I'm gonna get it like a retractable anchor. So like basically, you throw your anchor down, and it's got like it's on like a tether, like a bungee tether, and you come out, or like you drop your anchor, and then you drive your boat fucking into the beach, and then you anchor, like do an anchor off your front. And then fucking when you unload all your shit, you pop that fucking front anchor and it fucking pulls the boat back out. And then you just leave a rope attached to it so you can fucking.
It's a good idea. You can get back
on
in.
and empty again.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
So I think I might invest in one of those pretty quick.
Yeah, don't lose the rope or you're swimming out to it. Yeah, you can rent houseboats and shit here, man. I've always wanted to do it. Just get a couple people. You can get you can fit comfortably because you're only going for, even if you go for a week, You might be punching each other out by the end of the week, but there's some of these houseboats, and they're like like houseboats, man. They're big enough that you can fit 6 people, man.
My uncle used to have a houseboat, a nice wooden houseboat.
Yeah, but they're small enough that they're big enough they can fit comfortably enough people. We can all fucking go catch fish and go fishing and drinking and being silly but you can go down to the locks too. So you can go from one lake to the next lake. You go through the lock system. It just takes you from one lake, another lake, and if you don't like that lake, you can go back to that lake if you want. It's a lock system, man.
One night I watched like 8 hours. I just got fucking sucked down the rabbit hole of you've got these like super fucking long but really narrow boats. Like some people live on them, mainly in the UK.
Yeah, the ones over in the UK.
Yeah, they're canal boats or whatever, river boats. And holy fuck, man, like some of that is just fucking cool. Like beautiful scenery. They go super slow, so you can't really you'll never fucking damage them. You can fucking crash it into the bank all you want. It wouldn't do anything. It was pretty cool. And yeah, going through some of those fucking locks, that's interesting shit.
Yeah, I'm making chicken fingers. So I was going to call you before I started.
What?
I will. I'll tell you all about it tomorrow.
No, you're right, Gary. You don't have to insure the boat. You have to insure the trailer
Yeah, good dream too.
for transport.
Bye-bye. Sorry.
And truly, they do want you to register your boat, but like 95% of the people out here on the West Coast don't fucking do that.
That's all fun. Really, lime juice, and basic.
Well, I guess it depends on the boat that is. For insurance.
Depends on what? Sorry?
Depends on what kind of boat you have.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's like regulation if you're like a charter business or whatever. But for me, I don't have to insure the boat. I just have to be all right with it if the boat sinks and I lose thousands of dollars. Like the only reason you would insure a boat out here anyway is so that you would be recouped if anything ever happened.
Or you smash somebody else's boat, then they go after your own insurance, or maybe your house insurance, or your vehicle insurance. I don't know. Because if you smashing someone or a bunch of boats trying to dock it, you know what I mean?
Like it's not like, like the road. The only thing I legally have to insure is the trailer itself. Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Like, you should probably, if something's of any value to you, you should probably insure it anyway. But I probably won't. Let's just say that. You still fucking have that big ass boat, Gary? Or did you get rid of it? Yeah, put more weight.
My dad has a pretty cool. My dad has a pretty cool bass boat. It folds up. It folds in half.
Really?
Yeah.
Bass boat, hey?
Well, a little. Put a 5-pound motor, or 5-stroke motor, whatever you call them.
Like a 5-horse, little kicker.
But need a little trolling motor or a little 5 horsepower motor on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I memean, yeah. You'd be surprised. You can get going pretty good on a little fiber, but I had a tinner, a little 14-foot tin boat before I bought this, and it was way overpowered. It had a 25-horse fucking Tohatsu motor on it, and it fucking thing was scary, man. Like, you could almost like achieve liftoff. Like, I fucking had that thing pinned, and if you hit like a fucking weight, like, it was glass on the lake was just fucking pure glass that day. But if there was like even a little bit of fucking waves, like, no, you're gonna fucking fly. You'd be flying.
There's a new rooster soft one next time.
Yeah, we'll crack the new one.
Let's do this
Yeah, it's fun going out with Aaron out in the boat. He's got these little weird aluminum boats that look like they need a fan in the back of them. They're kind of square and just basic, and they're flat bottom. So when you're booting across the lake, it's just boom, 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 boom.
Did you say he's got an airboat?
No, but they look like an airboat frame the way they're built, right?
Oh yeah, okay.
Back, but the way they're built, they look like the aluminum airboats. Like if you have the fan back, because they're designed the same way, the same little fucking same slope front, flat slope front in the front.
Yeah,
and they're just square, and they got the the ridges down the side, maybe a little bit of an angle, and then it's just flat, kind of flat with fucking a little bit of a keel on the bottom. But they're pretty much flat, man. Like little square flat things. They just kind of skip across the lake. But they fucking book it, man. Holy fuck, did they ever?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I like it, man. I like it being out there. It's fucking a different feel, you know.
Mm.
You're just out there catching your shit, barbecuing your fish on your boat, like having a couple beers. It's gonna be interesting to fucking sleep in it. That I've never slept on a boat like that.
One thing about that lake where I went with Aaron, where Aaron took me up there, was it's a spring-fed lake. It's so crystal clear, and I'm not a big fan of bass. I'm not fishing them, but well, I suck at fishing anyways. But I never thought bass was really that good eating until I had bass out of that lake because it's so clean, man. The meat was so fucking white. It was fucking like really white, like translucent white, like fucking Tom. It was white, and it was, oh my god, it was tasty though. Holy fuck, it was good, man. Really, really good.
Yeah, we got bass out here. I've never eaten one though. They're just they're not big enough.
The ones around here are dirty, man. We're talking about worms and meat and stuff. The bass around here, like the water's so warm and shit, like Grand River and stuff. You're hit and miss with like worms in the meat.
Oh yeah.
Well, for here it's perch. That's where you get the worms mostly in perch up here. Never got that. Just in perch.
I haven't had perch in fucking years, man. Years since I ice fished on Lake Simcoe fucking 20 years ago. Right? Maybe. I think I had Northern Ontario perch from Hammerheads on Ottawa Street. Hammerheads changed ownership, but they bring in fish from Northern Ontario, like Manitoulin Island.
I actually went down that street in August in Hamilton, Ottawa Street.
And you didn't even stop in and say hi, you fucker. Fuck you then.
I was with my cousin and my brothers.
Yeah, well, whatever. You stop by, say hi. Fuck. I don't know. You wouldn't even know how to get a hold of me though.
I knock on every door in Hamilton.
Hey, you know Chris? Do you know that racist guy who lives in the East End?
You know this Muslim guy with a gray beard? His name's Chris.
Yeah.
So there's this guy in Hamilton. He's always yelling at people off his front porch. Do you guys know where that is?
Get off my lawn!
Yeah.
On the porch. Oh yes, he's just down the road. We hear him all the time. Fuck you! Slow down. Gee, go back to India. Fucking whatever.
I was thinking about doing that earlier because the house across the street had like a realtor just like showing it or whatever, and I was like, oh, I should be that guy and just fucking pump up some Erica over here or something.
Yes, I did that I did it when they were showing a couple of houses on the street. I did it, man. I cranked up Erica a couple times.
Yeah.
When I saw black people looking at the house and foreigners and shit, I cranked up. I made sure that they heard it when they were getting in another car. I was watching, waiting for them to come back out of the house. I crank up. You gotta let them know.
I don't know. I opted against it. I opted against it because they seemed like a nice white couple, so I figured, fuck it.
Yeah.
They might even enjoy that.
right?
More Aryan people, sweet.
Well, if they're white, but they got pink hair, I'm still cranking Erica.
Yeah, well, it's better than the fucking Turkish people that used to live over there. Fuck, I hated them. Fucking arrogant pricks.
Yeah. Gran Torino 2 starring on my front porch. Yes, that would be me. Fuck, man. Totally. Well, I grew up on Clint Eastwood shit, man. Fucking Bush Ice. Jesus, you're on your third different weird beer since you started. The first one was Heineken, the Heinies.
Yeah, and then he brought one of them Thailand beers over.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, he was just showing off the Thailand beer, whatever it is.
That was just a couple of days ago, that Thailand beer.
Oh.
No, I'm only on my second beer.
Yeah, well, okay, good. I'm on my third since I. Wait a minute.
Your third 12-pack. He's on his
third beer.
I'm on my third 6-pack for the day.
Right? I don't know. Since I started, 7.5 hours ago? Okay, let's say a beer every half an hour.
Yeah, you got another 7 hours in you there, Chris.
I'm just saying, it's a beer every half hour, 7.5 hours. So that's one. Oh, fuck, I can't do the math.
Just under
15 beers.
15 beers? Yeah, that sounds about close enough. In around there. I don't think it's been that much. But.
Yeah.
Stick. Oh, for fuck's sakes, he was right there. And he's going.
Oh,
Who was that?
Stick's back.
You talking about Stick Solid?
I don't know. He's trying to get back in, and he's having
Mr. Bubbles. Mr. Bubbles. He does the bubble voices.
He does some pretty good impressions, yes.
Oh, don't let him up. Don't let him up.
Why not?
Yeah, I'm just kidding. What's good, Mr. Stick?
Fucking hoser got hosed.
Stick the porn bomber.
Who got hosed last night? Pepper and Passy?
I don't know. I kind of did, but.
Did you?
She played with whose hose?
Oh, I drank a lot of beer for no reason. That was the thing.
For no reason? What do you mean there's no... You don't need a reason to drink beer.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus. The fuck?
There was just a bunch of beer on the porch, so I decided that I was going to clean up the porch, and they needed to go.
Fucking right. So you're cleaning and you got shit done, and like, you discovered a box of beer, and guess what? I'm going to drink this box of beer.
That's
I
what
cleaned some
fucking
shit.
happened.
Now I'm going to sit here and fucking enjoy my cleaning job and drink the beer that I just found. My God, that sounds like a win-win all the way.
It was. My wife was pretty happy about it.
Well, what? She wasn't happy about it. Why?
No, she was happy about it. She didn't care.
Oh, because you're out
She
the
was-
porch.
she was fucking into the gin.
You're leaving her the fuck alone, so she's happy.
Yeah. Well, she was fucking.
So the 3-win is a win-win-win-win.
Yeah, she drank her bottle of gin and fucking away we went.
Nice.
I don't know.
Was she rolling down the street sipping on gin and juice?
No, she wasn't rolling down the street, but she was fucking staggering around a bit.
What's a good brother Stick?
57% suck. Just 57? Why 57?
You Stick.
Odd number.
Yeah, James, 57% largely sucks.
57% though.
Well, I mean, because I like the guy, but yeah, 57%. He sucks.
Yeah.
Kick him.
I don't know what that was about.
Pooh. Well, that's called a stick bomb. That's called a stick bomb.
So he just randomly does that? Just comes in, fucks off, tells you the exact percentage of suck that you possess.
57 was a pretty accurate number. Like, boom! It's not 58, it's not 56. Fuck you, motherfucker. It's 57.
Yeah. I was wondering about that. How do you? I want to know the system that he uses to get to that number.
That's the suck meter.
Yeah.
I think he uses the tequila system. He uses the tequila system.
Yeah.
1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor. That's my system with tequila.
How do you measure alcohol? Same way you measure suck, right? I guess.
Fair, I guess.
Joe? He said something, and I fucking was talking about Suck over here. Oh, have you ever seen that movie Suck? It's part Canadian. It's Canadian. It's Canadian.
That sounds like a porno. That sounds
Yeah, I
like
was gonna say, don't be fucking Googling that.
It's got Alice Cooper. Absolutely fucking Google the movie Suck. It's a cult classic, man. We get the library.
Really?
Yeah, it's a cult classic. It is a Canadian movie, but it's part Canadian, part American. They even crossed the border at one point. They're all vampires.
Did you say you rented that movie off from the library? You got it from the library?
Yeah, it's like if you like rock and roll and you like vampire shit, you'd love the movie Suck. Right? Fuck, I'll look it up if I can find it.
Yeah, I'll watch it tomorrow.
Well, I mean, I don't want to get a copyright strike, but I'll look up the title, and it should have the.
Yeah, you should be able to see like the front cover of it or whatever.
Yeah,
I heard of it, never seen it.
No, I've never even heard of that.
Oh, it's worth watching. Another one's Wolf Cop.
Yeah, Wolf Cop's a good one too. Should put it in quotations and be all fucking.
There's a French Canadian. It's funny.
Okay, here we go. What do we got?
Probably
What do we got?
on TV or something.
Official Universal trailer for Suck, the movie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to play this. So let's play this.
How much movie did the movie suck?
But we're talking about Suck, so
it doesn't sound like it sucked at all. It sounds like it's good.
yeah, it was a pretty good movie. And Wolf Cop was a good one too, and so was Phil the Alien, another good one. And they're all pretty much the same people that were involved in, I think, all movies, because there's a Canadian contingent and American contingent out west and stuff. They're the same actors union and guild, and they all tend to hire the same people and shit. And they make pretty good movies, but they're usually underrated movies that nobody watches.
When darkness falls and evil rules the land, it's time to rock.
We're rolling.
Jennifer? You look different.
These guys are in Phil the Alien.
Same old Jennifer.
She's a nightmare.
I'm thirsty.
You want to suck?
Join a struggling band.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you want to suck.
Really strange happened tonight.
That's not what it looks like.
What happens on the road stays on the road.
On the road
We're all going to die.
to hell.
Got the Frenchman. Gonna have a crazy Frenchman shit.
Get out of here.
I am vampire.
You totally suck. Do something you're good at, like sucking.
If you're gonna rock,
Okay.
you gotta suck.
When did this come out?
I'd like to thank our sponsors, Sex, Drugs, and Rock.
In 2003, if I'm correct. 2003.
Blu-ray and yeah, it's like this is back when Blockbuster was still fucking around. There, so those two, that girl and that guy, Stefaniak, I think his name is. They played in Phil the Alien, which is another cult classic. It's a Canadian movie. I think Joe Flaherty was in there. He was a talking beaver because he went and lived with a beaver for a while in a beaver dam.
Yeah, that movie came out in 2009.
Guys, you have no idea. There's some Canadians put out some
not that long.
talents with fucking movies, man, and people don't even know about it because it's not Hollywood, right?
Well, yeah, that's like it's like on the B-roll or whatever.
Yeah, but some of that B-roll, some of the more independent movies are way more entertaining, man, and way more worth your time because they don't take themselves seriously. So it's entertaining. You're getting the car chases, you're getting explosions and full frontal and gore, but they're not taking themselves seriously. Like they're not like,
yeah,
it's not a Tom Cruise movie over here, right? It's like Dolph Lundgren kind of shit.
You got a question in chat there, Chris.
Obi asked the wandering lady in the background if she likes Brian Adams. Do you like Brian Adams?
No.
The answer to that, but I asked anyway.
Yeah, quick answer.
Yeah.
He has a couple of good songs, Brian Adams.
Nah, fuck that guy.
No. How about fucking no, man? Fuck off. Like, Brian Adams was like the cod liver oil to kids back in my parents' day. Like, it was just crammed down your fucking throat. Get it, India. It's good for you. Yeah, here
He's a
comes
fucking
the
piece of shit too. He's super fucking arrogant. I met the guy one time. I used to date this girl, and her fucking dad was Jody is his name, and he was Brian Adams' travel manager. You know, in fucking summer of '69, Jimmy quit and Jody got married. Yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's an arrogant piece of work, that guy.
I never was a fan of Brian Adams, man. I just thought it was the cheesiest, corniest. It's like he's the king of what happened with like how Canada has to cram that fucking Canadian content down your fucking throat. Oh, you can't listen to anything else but Canadian content all the time, every day, all day at work and fucking everywhere you go, in the car, at work, at home. Good to hear Brian Adams, Neil Young, and fucking fuck off, man. And and who else is it?
Hey, Neil Young's
Patio fucking Lanterns, fucking idiot there. He's
Kim Mitchell.
Kim Mitchell and fucking what else? Who's the other fucking nitwit there? Gowan, for fuck's sakes. Gowan. My God. Gowan was cool for about not ever.
It's
not 5 minutes. He was on the radio for ever and ever until people were like until they realize it. Gowan sucks, guys. Stop pushing Gowan. No one wants Gowan. Gowan's not cool. It's a faggoty fucking haircut. Nobody cares, man. He looks like fucking, like David Bowie from that stupid fucking movie there. Like, fuck, man. Beat it.
Labyrinth?
Yeah, it's the Labyrinth, man. Fucking Gowan. Fuck off. Gowan and all that shit. It was just damn. Like, but if you hear it every day, it's like if you keep telling a lie, people will start to believe it. It's like, no, keep playing that song every fucking day. Got my first real 6-string. Get fucked, man. I can't. Yeah. Fuck off. When I hear Neil Young or Brian Adams, I want to kill somebody. That's how much it's been fucking crammed in their fucking head every fucking day.
Well, yeah. Especially if you work in the trades, man. The fucking trades are the worst. Oh, yeah, gotta put on fucking classic rock.
I'll smash your fucking radio. You're playing Brian Adams and fucking Neil Young and shit. I'll go over there and I'll turn your shit off. If you turn it back on again and play any more gay shit, I'm gonna fucking smash your fucking radio, man. Fuck off.
I know.
I'd rather have silence on the job site than listen to your garbage. It gets me blood going. It does.
Well, like, you don't even need a fucking job site radio anymore. Everyone's got a phone. Everyone should have fucking earbuds or headphones or whatever. Fucking listen to your own shit. I don't want to fucking hear your shit.
Yeah. That's it,
like, I don't mind country music, but the job site is also not a place for fucking country music.
No.
Like, if I'm sitting around a campfire or something, drinking beer, camping, fuck yeah, I'll listen to some country. But at the same point in time, I don't want to fucking come to work and hear fucking Garth Brooks.
No, but it's nice to hear some tunes like when you're all working together, you all get along, and you're like maybe there's a handful of you, or maybe just a couple of these on the job site in a house or something. And you're all on the same page when it comes to tunes, and you want like I like listening to like funny old stuff, like funny old funk, like that funkadelic shit, like the old fucking ferry booting the roller skating tunes, like ding 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 ding.
The old fruit tunes,
right? Because when you're working, man, it's like it's fun to listen to that funky shit because the beat goes, you can kind of get fucking moving with the beat and shit. It's like I like that kind of shit, man. Dance tunes are alright. I don't mind listening to the old Much Music dance fucking shit sometimes because it's so cheesy. It's funny. So you can kind of get a laugh because it's cheesy ass music and it's funny and it's got a good beat and you can fucking work to it. And you kind of block it out a little bit too as you go, but you're getting in the groove and fucking. Oh, I remember this fucking song. You know, it was gay then. It's gay now.
Yeah, it's like One Night in Bangkok. That's a fucked up song.
Chris, can you pour more mango coats in the pan, please? Pouring the thing over there and do this dish.
How much?
Well, you know, Chris is fucked when he's stomping his feet on the ground.
Chris is stomping.
Oh, yeah.
He's pulling some stomping cum on the floor.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Well,
Nothing wrong with stomping Tom. Oh.
Yeah, I never heard of country. What the fuck's popping?
You could have done both.
I found a guy the other day on fucking YouTube. He's fucking pretty good. He reminds me of that Jesse Wells kid. His name is Hone Slav, I think. Like Hone Slav. And he's fucking like he's pretty powerful singer. Like he's just like a guy with a guitar. Kind of fucking rough around the edges, but he reminds me a lot of that Jesse Wells kid.
What the fuck is you got 17 live concurrent, and I'm dominating the chat with BB and Sean McCartney. What the fuck? What the fucking D? What the fuck are you talking about?
He wants more chat and engagement, but he doesn't realize that people just put us on the background and fucking live their life.
What do you mean fucking rules? There's no wait, there's no rules. Rules.
That's Dick's catchphrase. That's his catchphrase. He always says rules.
There's no rules. Rules are meant to be slightly.
Yeah, it's Dick rules, chat rules. That's his catchphrase.
Yeah, rules are meant to be completely fucking disregarded.
Yeah, rules are meant to be broken sometimes.
Better to ask for forgiveness than permission. Or something.
Basically, yeah. I mean, that's the way you should live your life. Just go somewhere and make a fucking scene. Just do fucking weird shit, and people, huh?
Long one, I love it.
Just claim your fucking dominance.
Yeah. It's like just mount something like a dog and start dry humping them.
Just dude, like never let them know your fucking next move. You know, just be weird.
Just bend some poor fucking little bastard over, and some old guy, maybe 70 years old, just fucking get him down on 4 legs and just get behind him and put him in a headlock like this and just start fucking dry humping him.
Well, that's fucking weird, but
everybody,
yeah.
See what happens. No, Christ, me and Johnny were talking about this shit the other day, but I had a dog fucking try dry humping me as a big wine rhymer. And I turned around, I just grabbed the fuck. I got sick and tired of the dog fucking off my leg, man. I was like, aren't you gonna do something about your dog? She wouldn't do a goddamn thing about her dog, man. The dog was not trained. It was a non-trained dog, man. It was getting annoying. It's a big fucking dog, man. It weighed almost the same amount as me, man. It kept jumping on people's laps and shit. It would jump up on people and fucking try to hump them, and it would jump up on fucking grown-ass men and women and elderly people too, and kids and stuff. It would just try to hump everything. So one day I had enough, man. I just grabbed the fucking dog and I had enough, man. I lost my shit. I put it in a fucking in a fuck. I don't know what kind of fucking weird hole it had it. Something like this. Like a crosslight. I had one arm up underneath his fucking leg and another arm around his neck, and I fucking just kind of did one of these. And I just started dry humping the dog from behind. It was like, yay, yay, yay. Did not like it. Fucking did not like it at all. But I guarantee it, man. And she was losing her shit. Oh, you're hurting them. You're hurting them. I'm not hurting your fucking dog. I'm humiliating your dog. I'm teaching your fucking dog who the fucking boss is. You want to keep humping my fucking leg, motherfucker. I did the dry hump to it for a while, and she was fucking flipping out. Dog's flipping out. But after about fucking, I don't know, 5 minutes, I had a cigarette. He had a cigarette. And all was good. He never did it again.
It's embarrassing enough at the dog park when fucking Chewy starts humping other dogs, man, let alone that.
Yeah.
He's never humped a human, but I mean, like, fuck, I wouldn't let him.
No.
I don't think, he's never even tried. He'll fucking hump the fuck out of a sexy female dog, I guess. I don't know. I think sometimes he's gay, too.
Meanwhile, on How to Catch a Predator, start pumping the fucker.
Pepper and Patsy, dry hump your dog. Yeah, man. Well, you have to assert dominance. Chris, I still owe you. That's not me. It's a different Chris.
Hey, man.
Nobody owes any Smokies. No.
What?
Hey, Untrackable. Y'all still up? Yeah, well, we never went down. Yes.
Still
For now.
fighting live battle.
I opened the fucking pub. I got sick and tired of watching the stupid fucking retarded news. I said, fuck it. I did my shit. Most of it, except for the dishes part, what I rushed to do before she got home. But, anyways, I got my shit done. I said, fuck it, I'm going to the pub. And I went to the pub. And the pub can be like 2 hours, it can be 3 hours.
Hey, good
Or-
thing you
or
have
it could be fucking 8 hours, man. You don't fucking know.
It could be 21 hours and 57 minutes, too.
That could happen. That is
Chris,
possible.
good thing you had the wife's bank card. She paid for all your beers tonight at the pub.
That was a couple days ago. And I pay for my beers quite a bit by myself, by the way. It's not the wife. I don't. The wife isn't my fucking credit card. I'm not married to some fucking. What do you call it? What's
Your sugar mama. She's
Sugar
your
mama,
sugar.
yeah. There he is. Hey, what'd you do? What did you do? Oh, you had a. I know. Now I got to do mine, you fucker. Because I'm good. I'm glad you were on with Pepper and Patch the other day, man. You guys both had the biggest fucking greatest beards, and I had beard envy, and now your beard's gone. So fuck, look at you, man. You look completely different. You look good though.
I lost 20 pounds.
In a couple of years, yeah. So you look younger and thinner.
How long did you grow it out for?
Straight was about 14 months.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no trimming, no edging, no shaping, no nothing. Just a mouth hole every once in a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're not eating your hair.
You know, hopefully your ID didn't have a picture of you with a beard, man. You're gonna have to get a whole new ID.
He's on the run. He's got to change his identity.
That's kind of funny because when I got hired at my job, and I'm pushing 9 years at one company. When I got hired, you know, they took my picture and put it on my ID with a scan badge and all that. But my first day of work, I did this, and people were like, "What the fuck did you do?" And it was like, "Well, hopefully you didn't hire me because of my beard. Hopefully you hired me because of my resume." You know what I'm saying?
Beard discrimination, I'll tell you. Discrimination. Hired me from a beard. Now that you have a beard, I'm sorry, sir, we have to let you go. You you don't pass the beard requirement. We hired you with the beard, and unless you just get a fake beard, those ones that hooks over your ears and shit, with the glasses and the nose. Nah, looks good, man. Looks good. Now I gotta shave mine. I was gonna do it live.
Do it.
Let's leave the mustache, Chris. Let's rock out the mustache.
I'm gonna leave that mustache right here for a little bit, just to be a dick.
Just day by day, the mustache just gets smaller and smaller. Definitely do that. Start with a big fucking handlebar, like big old Fu Manchu, and then fucking
turn into Charlie Chapman after.
And it just goes like this. Next day,
yeah.
Then this, and it's just
Exactly. You wind up with a 1-inch mustache. And
yeah, how fucked is that? That one guy in history completely ruined that mustache.
Yeah, let's make it fucking fashionable again. Hey, it's a fine
Right.
mustache.
That goddamn Charlie Chapman. That nonsense.
Yeah, let's make Charlie Chaplin great again. The Chaplin mustache.
Do it.
Yeah.
anyway, enough about my hair and enough about hair. It's good to see you guys as always.
Yeah, man. Good to see you too, buddy.
Yeah, cheers.
Hey, up your kilt, down your boot.
What if I should put it on convection?
How are things my fault while out there? What the fuck are you talking about, sir? You're not even here. How can things be your fault? And why are you saying how things are your fault if you're not here? Then no, that's a department redundancy department comment. That is, unless you guys are talking about some shit that I'm not fucking paying attention to in the chats. Lord snapping. A silly question. You know why? What?
I don't know. Just blame fucking Johnny.
Yeah, it's always Johnny's fault.
Fuck that guy.
Because fuck that guy. Fuck that. Yo, fuck that guy, man. Fuck him.
I saw him in the fucking chat earlier. He didn't even come on.
Because he's mad because I yeeted him from yesterday.
What? I didn't even know you went on yesterday.
He's yelling over me. He's yelling over me and telling me to shut up and shit. Like everybody watched. Everybody, when I mean everybody, everybody fucking watched the clip of Derek and Pat King, right?
Oh yeah.
Pat King invited his buddy on there, and then things got interesting, right?
Yeah,
I've never seen it. I know, but it's like watching a fucking movie with people who've already seen the movie and they can't help themselves but fucking not fuck up, right? And I'm trying to watch it for the first time, and I'm trying to react to it the first time I'm watching it, and I got fucking Johnny over there fucking chirping off, like fucking telling me, like, listen, I can't mute him because if I mute him, he unmutes himself and keeps on. And I'll mute him again, and he'll fucking unmute himself, and right? So I had to fucking mute him. And now he's pissed off, I think. Right?
Yeah.
I want to watch it again. I want to watch. You want to watch it right now? No, the good part where they had Swami on there. Fucking. We know.
I don't care. Go for it.
Why are you fucking? You're in the kitchen. I'm on here, man. What the fuck? Are you my fucking producer over there? What the fuck, man?
You want to see my fucking blood pressure fucking rise? Sure.
No, but what fucking pissed me off the most is when Buddy goes, you called me a simple. Like, you calling me simple? You just called me simple? I had to rewind that for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Yes, yeah. You just called us all simple. We're simple. It's simple-minded, so we're retarded.
Yeah, he said if we let the division and whatever play and take over, we're playing into the liberal fucking hands, and it's like, no, I don't think anything like that, dude. It's just like you shouldn't even fucking be in this country. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Trust me, I've had a similar incident where a person that earned their PhD, and then they wound up working at PF Chang's, called me stupid, and it's like I'm so sorry for your failures in life, but I cannot account for them. But I'm not stupid because I work for a living. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, it's a fucking stupid thing. Like that fucking guy, Cal Binder or whatever the fuck his name was just retarded. Basically, well, I support Khalistan in India, but I came to Canada to start Khalistan in Canada.
All right.
Because it would be easier to take over than have the fucking values entrenched in India that you have to battle. And fuck off. And I mean, he's not even wrong. That's the sad fucking part. Fucking Canadians. You can blame politicians all you want, but at the end of the day, we're allowing this shit to fucking happen.
Look at this fucking garbage. This pisses me off. This is COVID fucking all over again. Fucking retards, man. Look at this shit. What the fuck, man? I'd be ripping that down if I walked in there. I'm paying their salary.
I would too.
Because they're government employees. Since we're not allowed to have private sales, you work for us, motherfuckers. I want to buy what's behind that. How dare you fucking cover that shit up?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's a government liquor store. You pay their fucking salaries. Like, right. You don't get to fucking dictate what I fucking want to fucking buy.
On my dime. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, is that just alcohol, or is it in general, or is it another thing?
It's mostly alcohol because that's the only like nationalized or federalized like store that you like. Most of your grocery stores aren't going to be government owned. You know what I mean? So they can do that in the liquor stores, but you know, if I go to the grocery store, it's it's owned by definitely not the fucking government of Canada.
No, I understand. We have what they call ABC stores, alcohol beverage control centers. So if you want to buy liquor, you have to go to the ABC store. But if I want to buy beer, I can buy it at a convenience store. I can buy it at a grocery store. Yada yada yada.
Yeah, and see, I think Ontario has a little bit of that going on. I know that around where I'm at, like you can buy red wine and white wine, I think, in the grocery stores, but not beer for some fucking reason.
Yeah, but the I guess the instance is that when I walk into X, Y, and Z store, I can go up and grab what I want and take it to the checkout rather than have it behind a lockbox where I'm gonna have to present my ID before I even pick up the product. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the only thing they do like that around here is cigarettes. It's all behind the counter. You can't even look at it anymore. They fucking put like black curtains over it.
You ready for this? I'm gonna play this for a bit.
Go for it.
And they performed a service for us called Lufsa, and it's their way of feeding the warriors. There he is.
What's
My
up,
man? What's up,
Calvert,
brother?
how are you?
What's
up, Derek? How you doing?
Good. I'm just gonna warn you about the chat here. It might be pretty cutthroat.
We're not going to pay attention to the chat because there is some.
Yeah, my chat's off anyways, and nor do I mind. It's all good.
Okay.
No, your chat's off. How convenient.
So Pat says you got some information.
So, Calvert, I
No,
just
but
education.
Sorry, say that again. You cut off there.
I say Pat was saying that you have some education for us.
Educate us, please,
Yeah,
sir.
I mean,
Go ahead.
let me just start off.
This
with
is hilarious.
I'm born and raised here in Canada as well. Do I normally wear a turban? I just got.
I'm sorry, guys. I have to fucking watch this again.
Okay, but
Hey,
we don't have to watch this again if you guys don't want to. I know you guys all seen this before. I only seen it once before, and that was when I was arguing with Johnny while I was trying to watch it and shit. So I never actually.
Personally, I don't really care if you watch it or not, but I will say this: it's probably going to fucking enrage everyone in the chat.
Yeah.
Because watching it in real time fucking pissed me off. Like,
right.
So I watch it again.
No, I just want. There's a couple things that when he said that we should have more children and shit, that fucking hit a nerve, big nerve for me, man.
yeah, well, we can't because there's no fucking places to live because all your fucking Indian fucking family came over here and took all the housing.
Yeah. So I'll get to the meat of the bone. We'll play it. We'll get our blood going a little bit.
It's cultural appropriation.
Okay.
Yeah, cultural appropriation.
Yeah, that too. So
Love it.
Canadian girl too there. So you know, I'm going to be completely genuine with you guys, right? Like, I'm always a little hesitant with talking about this stuff with Pat because I don't want this to be hijacked for what Pat
Hijacked or called out for
first
bullshit that it is there.
Like I said, I am born and raised here, right? You know, but I do support the Khalistan movement, and there's no doubt about that. Even being born in
right,
Well, then go over there and fucking fight for it. I don't know.
Yeah,
Holy fuck.
exactly. Right. You know. And that's the thing. I was born and raised here in Canada. I'm just as Canadian as you, sir. But I'm not because I still support fucking India. I still support Khalistan. I still support Croatia. I still support whatever the fuck country you came from. Fuck off. Insert country here. They're that country first. They're not Canada first, man.
You got to understand too that there's a certain amount of like animosity that these fucking people have for governments like ours, which fair enough. But you have to remember that for fucking centuries, fucking Britain was like the dominant monarchy in Egypt or in India. So, like, Khalistan has always battled with the fucking Commonwealth in one way or the other. You just brought your bullshit over here to another Commonwealth country and fucking did it again. Or doing it again.
Yeah. I was looking at Skew. Sorry, Michelle. What? Sorry about wouldn't mind. Blah, blah, blah. I don't fucking know what Skew's about here. Any American booze? Let's see. Okay, I'm going back to it. He missed the point instead of saying he feels sorry and gaslighting Derek and the audience. What's wrong with us coming together? Yeah. It's not okay for us to look out for us. They have to be included. No, they can look out for their own, and they'll be all about them. But we can't look out for our own because we are now.
Raised here. So what the Khalistan movement's really about is just about getting a referendum, a peaceful referendum in what's called the largest democracy in the world, India. Yet they won't allow it. They won't allow a peaceful referendum. So why you're seeing a lot of Khalistan flags these days around here is because it's sanctioned by the United Nations, but we're doing referendums right now outside of Canada. And this is putting a little pressure on them, on India, and hopefully they will allow a referendum to happen in Punjab, which they refuse right now. That's it. So apart from anything else, when it comes down to mass immigration, man, we're against it as well.
Oh, are you?
At the same token, you guys got to understand, my people, there's a systemic genocide happening. It used to be just straight out killing.
I thought your people were Canadian.
Genocide. There is a drug problem there. They're trying to destroy our culture, our religion. The men that used to come from Punjab in the 70s, the 80s, they were strong men.
And we don't give a fuck. How is anything to do with Khalistan, India, and your referendums? I don't give a fuck. Oh, there's problems over there. Woo, woo, boo, hoo. Go back and deal with it. Don't fucking care. But do carry on there, victim boy.
They all contributed to Canada. We have some of the lowest
you
crime
contributed,
rates out of any minority in Canada. So we were
No, you don't. Look at the fucking top 50 most wanted in Canada. 40 of them are fucking Indians.
Punjab.
Fuck you.
These guys are decimated.
He's making them out to all be saints. Yeah, we're police officers. We're law-abiding. We're loyal, law-abiding.
Meanwhile, fucking violent crime has gone through the roof in the last 5 years that Trudeau has fucking imported these people on a mass scale.
Right, and they're smuggling shit through the most sneakiest ways. These guys know how to smuggle, and they're doing it across our borders because Canada and the United States have had such fucking nonchalant fucking trading partnerships for, it's the usual truck. Hey, it's Joe. He travels through here every day for fucking 50 years. They don't think nothing of it, but these guys know everything. They fucking know how to. They know how to hijack. Not hide. That's the wrong word. They know how to smuggle. Smuggle is the word I'm looking for. They're smugglers. They're pirates. They're smugglers. They're thieves. Swindlers. That's what they do. They're very good at it, man. And we're new.
I think there's.
We have a high trust society, and they know that. And they're taking advantage of it.
When it comes to the word of the law, I think there's plenty of room for conservatism as far as economy and defense. But the liberal side, there's plenty of room for that as well, as far as, protecting people as far as how we treat each other. However, if you're going to abandon where you come from and try to change this country to make it like your country, or to come to this country to change that country, I think you have a big fucking problem on your hands.
Pepper and Patsy, listen, I'm fucking doing it again, all right? Fuck off. Because I never really had a chance to really sit down and do a breakdown of this. Because the audacity, and this is the whole thing, man, with these guys. I don't care if you were born here. You might even be second generation from India. You're still always going to be Indian first. Always. They'll always be about India, even if they've never even been there and stepped foot on India. Oh, but I'm still fucking very proud Indian. Guaranteed, bud. That's just how they think. They're not Canadian first. They're always going to be an Indian, and we're the outsiders. and whitey bad, blah 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 blah. Fuck, let's get through this fucking.
The culture is being ruined. We're not even recognized as a religion there.
Don't care.
That's
Not our problem.
You're not even recognized as a people here, so fuck off.
No.
So there's
Not
a
our
reason
problem
why
either.
a lot of Sikhs left Punjab.
They're
and
Sikhs.
still continuing to
Not
leave
Sikhs.
Punjab.
Yeah, maybe
The
they're Sikhs.
parents there are seeing what's going on. I think the drug rate there is like 76% of kids are addicted. So we're getting.
You
yeah.
come to Canada to avoid drugs?
Yeah. I mean, that's a fair point, right? But you gotta remember on the world stage, Canada is viewed a lot different, right? So believe it or not, a lot of Sikhs that do come here now, they're like, we were sold a fake dream, and they were. You know, Canada's not the same as it was, and we can blame that on a lot of things. And mass immigration is one
because
of
you
them.
fucking changed
You
it.
know, and I definitely believe that. So,
right,
like, we want that to pause as well. We want that.
Canada's not the same. Yeah, we want that to pause as well. Yeah, that's the reason why Canada's not the same is because well, you and your buddies and your family that's having lots of kids, and we can't have kids. We haven't even got to that part. That's the part where I want to put my fucking fist through this fucking screen right now. It's coming up, and
Yeah. You know what's super Canadian is when fucking 2,000 of you guys march down the street with Khalistani flags wearing turbans swinging swords at each other.
Right.
Super Canadian. I fucking grew up with that my whole life, yeah.
Yeah, we're Canadian. We're just as Canadian as you, sir.
Well, you know, not to happen as much because we got to care about Canada first.
So where to you would be the line if we were to start deportations?
Well, I mean, I think it should be right now international students that, well, basically all international students for
students.
now.
He sounds like he's a student.
Anybody that's the age between 15 to 23, like Jordan Peterson once said, that's when men are the most violent, and that's what we're bringing in. So you're gonna have a bunch of kids that are coming here who want to drink, and they're getting caught up in these fake universities that are also government funded. It's a complete scam from the liberals just to keep them propped up. We realize
you
all
know
this,
it too. That's why you come here,
right? This has contributed to the house pricing. So we see this inflation that's happening due to this mass immigration. We can't rule that out. We see all these issues. So there's a line to be drawn. Exactly where, I'm not sure, man.
You're
But
part of it.
overall, this could have been millions of people from Ukraine. I don't care. Wherever.
You don't
Pick a country,
care, I
it could
do.
be Europe. Okay, even for that. If this was causing this many problems in Canada, I would have
Well, historically, we're a European diaspora,
It's
so
something I want to bring up, ladies and gentlemen, for those that are
European diaspora. That's a good fucking way of saying it, Al.
well, that's it. I mean, that's what we are. That's what the Ukraine is, part of Europe. So
Yeah,
whatever.
Right. We're our ancestors who built this place, United States, Canada, fought with and got along with and fucked with the Indians. We all had babies together over the years. We all figured it out, man. And then all of a sudden, now every brown person in the world is welcome here, and they built this place. And no, he didn't, man. Our ancestors built this place, man. They were called pioneers, man.
Yeah, but you know, we're the racists, but we're 8% of the fucking global population as white people.
Right, and we're being pushed out, and they want us genocided, and I don't like it.
Yeah, well, they don't like the fact that 8% of the people can develop civilizations and build great big fucking things, and they can't. You know, you've got all the fucking people and the manpower in the world, but you're too fucking dumb to figure it out.
But we was Kangs, though. We was Kangs.
But there's something to be said there as
men
well.
stood on the front lines in the convoy. They stood there and got pepper sprayed. They got beaten. They got their turbans ripped off their heads from the law enforcement. These men stood toe to toe with us to stand with us against our government of what we were doing. There's a big disconnect that we are not understanding, and I think it's only fair that we hear it out and understand it before you pass judgment. I understand everybody's got everybody's got a taste in their mouth for a certain demographic of these people when a lot of them aren't that. It's the same way I'm being called a white supremacist. I'm not a white supremacist. I just love my country and I want freedom, right? This is the same thing. We're projecting what's being brought to us and put on us. Now I understand everybody's animosity. I get it. But hear it from them,
right?
Before you pass judgment.
No, exactly, Stu. Good point, Stu. How long can No, seriously, how long can you use that term minority when whites are a minority? And I said that back in the 90s. When whites are minorities, we're not going to have the same respect or treated the same way as we treat minorities. Like, they're not going to like us very much at all because we're colonizers, white supremacists, and racist. You know, we did slavery. My great grandfather might have didn't. I have no connection. My answer's like, fuck, man. It's silliness.
Yes, exactly, and that is why a merit-based society has the best. It's like, hey, I don't care what you look like. Do you work?
Yeah, you could have You could be seriously. There's people with like Down syndrome and shit. There are people that, you know, like you might. Oh, you can't say the word retarded. Anytime I use the word retarded, it's usually towards like people like us who are fully fucking, you'd think, fully functional, but no, they're retarded. People who have handicaps or were born a certain way with Down syndrome or all that stuff, those guys are fucking smart, man. I would never call them retarded because they're not. A lot of them are smarter than fucking some of the fucking people that are in charge, obviously, and they're very like.
And those people are denied chances to do what they are capable of doing because people are like, oh, well, we need to protect you, like some sort of virtue signaling. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's the soft, soft bigotry of low expectations. Is that what it's called?
Yeah. Well, the problem is that only fucking super low IQ people have a problem with fucking words. Like, oh, you can't say retarded, you can't say nigger, you can't say... It's just, for anybody who's got a fucking brain in their head, like, I mean, sure, it's an insult, but at the same point in time, it's just a word. Really. It's like, you know... It's like people. It's like black people running around telling everyone they can't wear fucking Viking braids. Fuck off.
Well,
Down syndrome people.
For instance, context matters. So, like, I grew up playing video games, and when somebody would do something, I would be like, "Oh man, you're retarded," because I just crushed you in Madden or NHL or something like that in a video game. I would call my best friend retarded.
Yeah.
You know, and it's in music where black people are calling black people, you know, N-word. It's N-word this, N-word that, and you can do it all day long. But I swear.
Even if
I swear to God, but I'm telling you, I swear to God, when I mean it as an insult, you will know it.
Yes,
because if you fuck my wife and you just happen to have a distinction to that I can call out, I'm gonna call you accordingly.
You kick my dog, fuck around, you'll find out. You'll get the word.
Don't fuck my wife, retard.
And I'm grateful, Calvary, that you took the opportunity to come up. I didn't want to say anything wrong. You're a brother. You're a good man. And I know where your heart lies.
Are you scared?
And I like Derek's energy. If he wants to, you know, bring that game.
No,
I love
if you
to
want
talk about it like that. You know,
yeah, you can still talk about it if you want. Yeah.
Derek, here's one more thing I want to say. Listen, we were one of the few, like, when there was only a few hundred people left at Ottawa, we stayed back. We did get arrested. Okay, during Packing's trial, I stood beside this guy, and the media didn't put us on. Why didn't they put us on? It's the same reasons why you're upset.
More revealing
to show that Six were supporting. You know, they
well,
wanted to
if we
push
had
the
the
narrative.
numbers, if we had the same numbers showing up to the convoy as what there was to the farmers' protests, that would have been serious numbers. Otherwise, there was just like 6 or 7 of Sikhs there. Like there wasn't a whole lot compared to the amount of trucking industry that they actually own.
Yeah. So Derek, to that point, it would have happened. If it went on just a week or two longer, we had rallies set up already here. We were speaking at big events with thousands of people. It was coming.
Excuses.
It just so happened that the emergency act was ordered.
Yeah.
So,
And I believe that emergency act was ordered.
Can you just say that? Give me a second. Let's take that back. I know you said excuses, Al, but I remember hearing him say this. If it had gone on a little longer than 3 weeks, we would have been there. That's kind of what I got. Like
That's what he said. Left at at Ottawa, we stayed back. We did get arrested. Okay, during Pat King's trial, I stood beside this guy, and the media didn't put us on. Why didn't they put us on? It's the same reasons why you're upset. They just didn't want to show that Sikhs were supporting. You know, they wanted to
if
push
we
the
had the
narrative.
numbers, if we had the same numbers showing up to the convoy as what there was to the farmers' protests, that would have been serious numbers. Otherwise, there was just like 6 or 7 of Sikhs there. Like there wasn't a whole lot compared to the amount of trucking industry that they actually own.
Yeah. So Derek, to that point, it would have happened. If it went on just a week or two longer, we had rallies set up already here. We were speaking at big events with thousands of people. It was coming. It just so happened that the Emergency Act was ordered. So,
And I believe that emergency act was ordered because they knew through the channels, knowing what was happening. They were showing in their temples, on their TVs, of support for us.
Yeah.
And I
The
spoke to
fucking
their
convoy
group.
left Vancouver and drove across the country, and you guys couldn't be bothered to come out. Oh,
yeah, it was minus
gone on a
32.
little bit. These people drove for fucking 2 weeks.
There's people on overpasses out in the freezing fucking cold, man. I didn't see too many fucking people out there with turbans and shit.
Well, it's just like, do you know how long it takes to drive from Vancouver to fucking Ottawa? And you go, oh, it had it gone on a little bit longer, sir.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
I know. But
you drove halfway across. People drove halfway across the country, and you couldn't even fucking come out of your fucking temple.
From the Maritimes to the Ottawa, from the West Coast to Ottawa is way further, obviously.
Yeah, well, but had it gone on a couple more days, we would have been there to have your back.
If it had gone on one more week, we would have been there. We would have fucking came in and rescued the day at the cavalry.
Exactly.
There's been a
Just
giant
fucking
talk about the immigration.
disingenuous garbage.
Now,
No,
and
it
seeing
starts getting really juicy
distinct
now.
different cultures. You
I
know,
love this fucking- that's great.
there's been so much immigration. When you look at a place like Brampton, that doesn't look like Canada that I grew
No,
up
it
in.
doesn't.
That's a Sikh colony.
He doesn't like
Listen,
this.
I
moving
agree
outward
with
from
you,
there.
Derek. I agree with you. But how's that the Sikhs' fault?
Because you fucking colonized it.
Because you're fucking here, you dumb retard.
It's like, you guys are the guys who did it. Like, fuck.
How is it our fault we are all here?
I know. We took over your town, but how's that our fault? Okay. Holy fuck. We'll get through. It's laughable, man. My God, man. This was hilarious. This is fucking gold. This is one of Derek's best. This is Derek Gold all the fucking way, man.
It doesn't have to be that their fault at all. You know what I mean? It's how I look at it. I've been displaced from my hometown.
How?
I used to live in Brampton.
But how were you
And now
displaced?
Well, I've been outnumbered. I don't see anybody there that looks like me anymore. I was born in the hospital there. Now, if I were to go back there, nobody looks like me.
What high school did you go to, Derek? Just
So he thinks he's getting him in a gotcha moment.
Okay, so not really Brampton.
No, I was born in Brampton, like I say.
So
and
you
then
grew up in a
I
whiter
moved to the
area,
outskirts of
was it?
Terracotta, and I went to school in Georgetown.
Doesn't
And I watched this all happen through my life, and it's the truth. Whether it happened legally or not, or illegally, whatever happened, it's a sea colony. That's not like Canada to me.
I mean, I just don't like the term colony. I understand there's a high density.
Well, because you guys are all
population there.
colonizers.
I don't like the term colony.
Are you triggered there, fucking cow fucker?
I gotta hear that again. This is why I'm glad, man. Like, fuck. I won't after today watching this. This is the last time I'll watch this again.
I'll
Probably
watch
not.
it with you again.
It's like fucking. I hope Daryl.
Call him a retard.
I hope Derek and this guy fucking do a stream together and fucking they go on. And I know Derek's the most patient fucking motherfucker. It's like I'm not sure how long it would last, but an interview between Calveer and Derek might go about a half an hour ish. And if Jeremy jumped in, holy fuck, that would just Fuck.
Yeah. Well, it was right about here that I said I'm pretty sure Jeremy's fucking destroyed half his living room already. And then he fucking came on later and he was like, I'm sitting in my truck because my kids are sleeping in the house and I was gonna fucking smash some shit or whatever he said. It's like, yeah, no, don't blame you.
There's a cat out here, Michelle.
Can you get it, please? I got evidence on tape.
It doesn't have to be that their fault at all. You know what I mean? It's how I look at it. I've been displaced from my hometown. I used to live in Brampton.
But how were you?
And now
it's the other cat.
Well, I've been outnumbered. I don't see anybody there that looks like me anymore.
No.
I was born in the hospital there. Now, if I were to go back there, nobody looks like me.
What high school did you go to, Derek?
Exactly, Skew.
Georgetown.
Exactly.
Georgetown.
Me to hear
Not
you.
really Brampton.
No, I was born in Brampton, like I say, and then I moved to the outskirts in Terracotta, and I went to school in Georgetown. And I watched this all happen through my life, and it's the truth. Whether it happened legally or not, or illegally, whatever happened, it's a sea colony. That's not like Canada to me.
I mean, you know, I just don't like the term colony.
Of course you don't.
High density.
Nobody cares. You don't get to fucking compel my speech there, faggot.
We're on the same
Exactly.
wavelength in terms of immigration. Canada needs to stop it, not just because, you know, I don't know what your reason
Canada needs to stop what?
is that I'm a Canadian-born citizen as well too, and I see it's affecting
Magic Dirt.
how I live. You know, stuff is getting more. The house prices are
Magic
getting more
Dirt Man.
expensive. Schools are crowded.
So
there
they're
are people that
genius.
I don't feel that have been. How can I say, like, nobody to guide them to fit into this culture right now, what made Canada beautiful. So I'm on the same wavelength. I just
Y'all
don't feel that
colonized one
Six
spot.
should be blamed for that, though. It's not these, they're
It's
literally
just a
something
byproduct of what's happening, right? Because I mean, I think it's because they're the ones that are most that we can see, and in big numbers. So like, because if it was a bunch of people from the Congo that came, and I don't know how to I'm not trying to make a direct comparison with your people to Congolese people. I'm just saying, if it was a giant colony of them, you would notice, right? The buildings would be different. You wouldn't see signs with French and English on the signs. Like it's walking into a different country. You know?
I mean, I'm in agreement with you. What I'm just not, what I'm just trying to say is that I just don't see how we can just single out Six. Like, you know,
No, I'm not. I don't mean to
You're
single out Six on my own, like on their own.
No, it's all
There's
Indian.
a Chinese colony in BC as well.
All Indians.
Right? There's a
Yeah,
high
I get it.
contingency there.
Yeah.
And I guess for most white people, it's a question of demographics, right?
Well, look.
Pat just bobbing his head around.
Now, this is where I'm going to go on a little
look,
tangent, and I don't
nervous.
want to.
Let it
but
be
I
clear.
mean,
No, go for it,
white people
man.
aren't-
You're safe
White
here.
people aren't breeding, okay, either. Like, you guys got to take some responsibility as well. Okay, have some kids of your.
This is where I snap.
Yeah.
This is my fucking trigger fucking moment right here. This is my trigger moment. This is where I snap and lose my fucking shit right here. You motherfucker. You motherfucker.
Well, it's because we got a fucking standard in this fucking country. Like, you don't raise your fucking children in your fucking grandparents' fucking house with your parents living in the garage, and
Yeah,
fucking
black
there's 20
people.
of you. There's 20
Yeah.
of you in the goddamn house. That's
Right.
why we don't fucking do it.
Yeah.
But there's
5 or
no,
6
we
per
can't.
fucking room.
Yeah, you got
Right.
fucking 20 Sikhs in the same goddamn house, and that's how you fucking choose to raise your fucking weird children. But hey, where I fucking grew up, at 18, you get the fuck out of the house, you get a wife, you fucking marry her, you get your own fucking house, you start your family, and you grow up like that. We can't do that anymore because houses are unaffordable because of you guys. You fucking came here and drove everything up. And on top of that, at the end of the fucking year when I file my taxes, all my money goes away to taxes because I'm subsidizing 4.5 fucking million of your fucking aunts and uncles. Fuck you.
People living out the system, raising kids. Like, I don't want to, I never wanted my kids, I wanted kids. It wasn't top priority because I did like partying and having fun and working and making money and doing my thing. Don't get me wrong. But as I got older, I asked Michelle after we got married in 2000, like, are you sure you don't want to have any kids? We can have kids if we want. Like, I think we might be okay. And no, we weren't, man, because I wasn't even driving. I couldn't afford a car at that moment. Like, maybe could afford a child, but I couldn't afford a kid and drive. You know what I mean? Like budget was fucking tight. I know how much it cost for rent. I know how much it cost for food, and it was not in the books, man. And this fucking idiot over here who just came to Canada fucking yesterday, or his parents, I don't give a fuck. Dude, you're over here in my country telling me we should have more kids. Duh. Our government's made it almost impossible, and our court systems made divorce. There's no fathers involved anymore. Like they encourage that shit. Don't get me going down that fucking road, man.
It's the
There's
reason
no incentive
that
for
they're
us
here.
to have kids.
They're
Men don't
here
want to meet women.
because we
Men
can.
don't want to have kids anymore. They don't even want to get married anymore, man.
But like, it wasn't even just 5 fucking minutes ago where this guy was talking and he was saying, "Look, Derek, we are experiencing high prices and the inflation too." And then he goes, "But white people aren't fucking having kids." Well, I wonder fucking why. Because nothing's affordable. I can't fucking have a house, like, because every house around here is $1 million thanks to you cocksuckers. And the fucking government takes all my money at the end of the year anyway to fucking subsidize your bullshit.
Yeah.
You know? And I can't even fucking get a job half the time because some company finds it more profitable to hire somebody with brown skin because the government subsidizes their wages with my fucking money.
Incentivize, subsidize, and all that shit. Yeah.
Fucking piece of shit.
I know. I wonder if Pat's commented in this sense. Maybe he will, maybe he won't.
You know,
I don't give a fuck if he does or not.
Like, first off, forget about like this part with the Jeet. This whole fucking interview with Pat King was like a free man on the land shit. You know, it was like maritime law. Oh, your birth certificate's a fucking banknote, this and that and the other thing. Does it really fucking matter? It doesn't at the end of the day. Like, but the whole thing is, what I was getting at here is that fucking Pat came on here grifting like a motherfucker. Then he brought some Jeet who fucking flat out said that he gave Pat $25,000 on here. And then what do I find for the next 2 fucking days after this? Nothing but Pat King coming up on my fucking TikTok feed, grifting in his fucking TikTok.
On different channels and shit. I noticed that too.
He's fucking live 24 hours a day, that guy, asking for money on TikTok. Fucking pathetic.
Make some money, bud. Let's get through this. This guy fucking... Anyway, this part of what this guy said just fucking... I lost my shit and whatever.
Your own. Okay, make tighter communities. I get it. Like,
Make
you know,
tighter
but what do you want me
communities, children your
this
own.
is stuff that's just completely out of our control. And like I said, we're still Canada first, and that's the most important thing.
the
You know,
most
if you want to see
important
more
thing,
white
eh?
people, great. I do too. But
Really?
I mean, I don't care overall in terms of that. I want to see patriotic Canadians. I want to see people that are going to put Canada
I don't think
first.
you want to see
You know,
patriotic
if you brought up
Canadians,
the
bud.
argument and said, Calvert, you know what I feel? Like, you Canadian-born sick guys only care about Khalistan, then, you know, like, I'd be like, okay, let's talk about that. Right? But that's not the case.
Do you care more about Khalistan? Like, would you like to move back to a Khalistan?
So I am proud Canadian-born patriot.
Yeah, we're the
I'm
first
willing to put my balls on the line for this country. That doesn't matter. Okay. As far as Khalistan goes, all I want to see is a referendum happen in Punjab, a peaceful referendum. I want the native people of Punjab to make a decision. Do they really want a separate country or not? Because Indian government says no, they don't really want
They
it.
don't care.
They
It has
just want to be
nothing to do with
slaves to our
price cheese.
system. They
Well,
don't care
let's
to be
fucking make that
recognized
happen
their
for
own
them and send them all back there.
genocide,
Yeah.
their language, their culture, all that. So that's all we're asking
Yeah,
for.
I don't want to see it happen here either.
Yeah.
What are you talking? Yeah, you don't want to see what happened here. You're,
Well, like when I go back to my hometown in Brampton, I'd like to see English signs and shit.
oh, I agree. I have a problem with that too.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Imagine
Like,
that.
I do like to hear that.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, we do. What do you think? I'm happy when I go to a Tim Hortons and they're, you know, and that I can't understand what they're saying, bro. You think I can understand a thick Punjabi accent or an Indian accent? I can't understand it either.
Dude, I bet you can a lot better than I can.
Bullshit. Bullshit. You fucking dirty liar.
Listen,
I know.
I want to keep Canada. What made Canada beautiful?
You know, the people at fucking Tim Hortons sound like your parents, asshole.
Of acceptance, but I
It's
get
like
it. You know,
Indians,
we're a little bit fed up right
I
now.
know.
I'm just
Well, I
saying that
mean, the truth is
He's a
that
car
the culture
salesman,
was
man.
white people up until the 60s, 70s.
It really was.
Not,
That's what built
not
Canada.
always. We had African American people here as well, like that were brought in.
Sure,
from
but if you
the Underground
okay,
Railroads
so
back during Confederation.
all right, so we were 98% white.
Fair, but I'm just saying we can't just.
No, there's
And
always
somebody's
minorities.
saying
I
in the
get
chat
that.
that I'm taking this as a win. Anytime we can bridge a culture gap, that is a win. So yeah, I'm taking this as a win that we gotten these guys at the table so that they can actually understand it. And everybody wants to wants to hate me about
fucking
this,
loser.
you're more than welcome to. But if I don't care what color
Should have
your skin
fucking
is, if you're a
should have
fucking
gave him
asshole,
10
you're an
years in jail for just being a piece of shit.
I don't care what color your skin is and stuff. It's like, well, we're at that point where we kind of have to because they tend to really, really, really care about the color of our skin and they want to see it wiped off the fucking map. So yeah.
Oh,
It has nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
These guys stood on the front lines, took fucking hits, got rubber bulleted,
hits.
got tasered, or got beaten by batons, got
They
fucking
know. I didn't
dragged
see
through
it.
the mud with every one of those. And any man who's
No,
willing to
that-
stand beside me and take a fucking hit for my country, I'm going to call him a friend.
We got
Sure,
charged
it's-
as well too, man.
It's not about hating anybody. It's about loving my people, right?
Yes, what about that?
And there has been a difference. I think
It's okay to
like
be
we can
white.
have conversations about anything. We don't have to go into demographics.
It's okay to be white. What's
That's a
wrong with
big
that?
part of what my viewers are watching on the channel. They're noticing the demographics change in the country, right? So naturally, they're going to lash out at what looks like the most predominant one.
And I'll tell you a little background. Go ahead. Sorry.
You know, sorry. I just want to say that's just like such a simple-minded.
Oh, here we
that's
go.
What your viewers are, man. I feel sorry for them because they're falling so easily into the liberal trap of divide and conquer.
We're
See, this is what
single-minded
You guys don't understand.
No, but the liberals told me diversity was our strength.
Just stay
Right.
racist for no reason. Okay, where they're like, we just feel like we're getting outnumbered, so we're going to start hating sex. This is what you guys don't understand.
We don't
These
understand.
guys, this government.
Well, maybe we don't like people running around and fucking with swords,
So then they can go to
hacking people up.
As a win that we got in these.
This guy's too much, man.
He is. He's a fucking idiot.
We're simple-minded. We don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. I'm just as Canadian as you, and I'm fucking Canada first, man. But Palestinian needs a Palestinian fucking thing. We got to fight for that, and we're fighting for you. You got to fight for us. I'll give you some money, but you got to fucking suck my dick too once in a while. Like this guy's fucking a joke.
Yeah, no, I'm so simple-minded that I'm fucking angry that, my 17-year-old niece can't fucking get a job at Tim Hortons, can't get an entry-level job into the workforce because her skin color is fucking light.
Yeah.
Fuck you fucking dumb fucking raghead. Fuck off.
Yeah, we're experiencing full-on racism against white people in our
Guys at the table
Fine.
so that they can
But
actually
then we're the
understand it.
Nazis too, right? Like
Anybody
we're
wants to hate me about this, you're more than welcome to.
Oh,
but
no, we're the colonialists and we're the Nazis. So all those terms that they don't like turn against them. Like, no, you're colonizing Canada. Oh, I don't like that term, colonizing. Why? Because that's what you're doing, dum-dum.
100%. Yeah, it's like, well, look here, but not over here.
But you don't like the whole. Yeah, I know. It's the fucking. All right.
This is why you don't.
I don't care what color your
argue
skin
with
is. If you're a fucking
Indians.
asshole, you're an asshole.
That's why you don't what, Cameron?
You don't argue with fucking Indians, man. They're fucking retarded.
It's circular argument. Yeah,
Like
that's
he's
nothing to do-
he's
Yeah,
circled
stood on the
around
front
like
line,
so many
took
fucking times.
hits, got
Yeah.
rubber bulleted, got tasered, or
It's
got
kinda
beaten by batons, got fucking dragged through the mud with every one of those. And any man who's willing to stand beside me and take a fucking hit for my country,
Pat fucking
I'm
owes
going to
him
call
that
him a friend.
We got
Sure,
charged
it's-
as well too, man.
It's not about hating anybody. It's about loving my people, right? And there has been a difference. I think, like, we can have conversations about anything. We don't have to go into demographics. It's just that's a big part of what my viewers are watching on the channel. They're noticing the demographics change in the country, right? So naturally, they're going to lash out at what looks like the most predominant one.
And I'll tell you a little background. Go ahead. Sorry.
Sorry, I just want to say that's just like such a simple-minded. If that's what your viewers are, man, I feel sorry for them because they're falling so easily into the liberal trap of divide and conquer. See, this is what you guys don't understand. And I'm talking about you, like the white guys who just stay racist for no reason. Okay, where they're like, we just.
Oh,
feel
I'm
like we're
racist for a
getting,
good fucking
outnumbered
reason,
for no
motherfucker.
fucking reason. This is what you guys don't understand. These guys.
How many
this
should I
government,
list off?
This These guys.
How many
this
should I
government
list
is
off?
a hardcore liberal government. That's exactly what they want. So then they can go to the brown people or
Well,
black
I'm not
people.
worried
Hold
about
on,
what,
Derek.
what
Hold on,
they're
hold on,
want.
hold on.
Sure.
hold
Yeah.
on,
Yeah. Yeah.
okay?
Go for it.
So
Yeah.
they
Sorry to
can say
interrupt
to
you.
them, they can say to them, see, these guys hate you. These guys are all conservative, racist. Join us.
Oh, so all conservatives are racist now.
And you guys don't even.
Really?
I know, but
isn't blanket generalizations like that, kind of prejudicial, which is also, used in racism? Fucking twit.
This guy's like, he sounds like he just came out of like university or college and he's drank the Kool-Aid, but he's not. He knows exactly what he's saying, and he knows what he's saying. He knows how he's manipulating what he's saying, right?
I was thinking the same thing, man. He sounds trained.
He's trained. He
sounds like a liberal. He's a communist.
He's very trained in what he's saying.
Well,
And he's,
he is. And why do you think that? Okay, so you don't think that this guy has relatives that have been brought into the country within the last, 5 years under the Trudeau government? Of
This
course he
guy's
does.
lived his whole life for this moment.
Yeah. 100%. He's got a vested interest just the same as any other Indian does. And that's why fucking Biden opened the fucking borders to South America. That's why fucking Trudeau's opened our borders to India, is because they know that on the merit of their fucking party and their fucking stupid ass mandates and shit, that people don't want that. They're not interested. So you have to bolster your voting bloc.
We should find out who this guy really is too, because what if this guy's plan is to fucking get a reform in India, send a whole bunch of Indians back to India, and then he stays behind when him and his friends and his family all get fucking rich and stay on top of whatever fucking monopoly they're on.
I don't know. Look into him.
Dude, I can't go to a corner store, a gas station, a fucking fast food joint without fucking seeing these people.
No.
Right?
No,
so there's a vested
own
interest in our market. Plus, they're sending money. Did you know that in 2023, Indian nationals living in Canada sent $1 billion back to India?
Oh yeah, no, it's not surprising. It's also it's a national defense issue is what it is. Because you know what? If shit hits the fan and, people need to gas for their generators or whatever, you know what I mean? Like around here, and it sounds like around where you're at, Patsy, like if I went down to the gas station and the gas station owners just said, no, we're not selling to you, but we're selling to other Indians.
And
well, now I'm fucked, aren't I?
Wouldn't that be a feasible situation if they just got mad because they weren't getting what they wanted anymore, or Canadians started getting too fucking racist for their liking, and those little religious demonstrations of them running through the streets, fucking waving swords and staffs and shit, they just got all those people and anybody else who wanted to fucking come along, and they just stormed fucking Ottawa.
Mm-mm.
It is a national fucking security because they're a nationless people as far as they're fucking concerned.
right now, they're a nation within our nation.
Yes.
It's sad that they're below fucking. They're basically below native status in Canada because they're a nation within a nation, but they're just creating their own fucking ghettos.
But look at it this way though too. I mean, there's a shit ton of fucking Asians in Canada. No one has a fucking problem.
I mean, we talk about Brampton all the fucking time too, but it's not just happening in Brampton. Some friends of ours literally just fucking moved a few days ago, and they ended up in southeast fucking Calgary. They moved into they didn't know, but they moved into an entire Indian fucking neighborhood.
Yeah.
And they're already feeling the fucking hate. And the place was a fucking shithole. Yeah.
But here's the thing, why don't we hate, fucking actual Asian people, Well, the answer is because Asian people contribute to society. These people fucking take their fucking money from the government. They fucking hit up the food banks when they don't need it. They take every little fucking social benefit that they can get their fucking hands on.
Everything.
You know, but like, you know, the fucking Koreans that are holding on to their corner store down there, fucking by the skin on their fingernails, are fucking. They've always been very pleasant, hardworking. So it's not like I'm fucking white
Korean.
nationalist. I just hate everyone who's not white. There's a reason why I hate your culture, specifically their fucking fuckwit, Calvi or whatever. Because you guys are fucking takers. You don't add any value to this country.
They send all their money back to India.
Yeah.
Let's hear some more.
$1 billion fucking dollars in last year.
No,
or 2 years ago.
We're not worried about their trap. We just don't want them here.
That's cool.
No, it's
that's
not
fine.
simple-minded, because if you think
it's
like
completely
if I start seeing people, I've given you a chance to speak. If I start seeing people running down my streets that I grew up on that are different colors, speak a different language, wear different clothes, and I can't understand them, and they're all carrying weapons, and I'm supposed to be okay with that? I'm just supposed to allow that. I'm falling into a trap by allowing this, am I?
No, so you're mad that we carry a dagger? A sword? Is that
No,
what you're
I'm mad
about?
that there's foreigners here that I don't recognize walking down my street.
I'm mad that I can't carry a fucking sword. I'd fucking carry around a Braveheart fucking Claymore, motherfucker.
It gets to that.
Man. What do you want me to tell you, buddy? Like,
Oh, I know.
See, if that's what I'm saying. I don't like the way your guys' view is on this because you
Of course
guys are
not,
like-
because it's for my people.
No, it's not. See, you brought up something like, hey, these guys have daggers and we can't carry anything, right? That's what you said originally. That's why I was like, you know what? Put me on. Do you remember?
Yeah,
You said that?
well, why
Okay.
can't I carry the same thing?
Exactly. So let's argue
I
about
gotta
that.
ask here,
You should have
you
the
guys-
right to arm yourself. You should have the right to defend yourself.
Yeah, we know that.
You should have the
Yeah,
right
should.
to protect others.
You can.
You should not have to worry about having just the police defend you. So why don't you ask, hey, say, Calvier, you know what? Can you get your sick people to also start a movement so all people can defend themselves? And we would be all for it. Of course, we
And not
would. We're
only
about
that, we do have the ability.
That sounds ridiculous.
none of his
Why
fucking
didn't you do that in the
business.
first- Wait. Why didn't you do that in the first place? If this was if you're all Canadian and it's for Canadians, you just did it for yourselves because you're
No.
self-interested for your people. You don't give
No.
a fuck about us, and you see yourself as separate.
Yes.
Do you guys mind if I bring in Jeremy? I gotta ask first before.
Yeah,
Well,
I do.
I don't want this to become a bashing session. All I was trying to do was bridge a gap
nothing.
of
Nothing.
something that I understood.
The big bad Jeremy.
Jeremy's welcome.
Look at me, I'm
100%.
Pat
I
King.
respect Jeremy.
Jeremy's welcome, 100%, but, you know, like, I don't want this to
I'm
be a
Pat
bad
King. I'm Pat King. Fucking faggot.
Yeah.
I hope you lose your other leg, faggot.
Me too. I hope he falls off another fucking roof. Fuck, man.
Terrible.
No, fuck him.
Everything
He's
you
a
guys have
fucking.
done. But if anything, I was
a fucking
really
traitor.
hoping to kind
He's
of give you a
hijacked.
little bit of
He's hijacked a
understanding
fucking
that I was
nationalist movement for his
get
fucking
from-
personal gain.
from being
And I
accepted.
appreciate
in
that. I
Fucking
actually-
traitor, faggot.
Alvier, I kind of want to have this conversation. If you want to do it again sometime, we can do it live, like on another night. But we are kind of going past what me and Pat were.
I'm not here.
Yeah,
talking about.
absolutely.
Or we
Like I
can
said,
keep
that's
going.
something I don't want to do. I don't want to hijack it.
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Just understand that guys.
He's
like
scared
you
of Jeremy.
don't
He's
any of
running.
us. Pat got a chance to meet us.
I know. I am. Aaron.
Yeah, buddy.
Up the hill.
Fucking hell.
What do you mean hell? I'm live, by the way, so you know.
That's the purpose of my call.
Oh, okay.
I kind of figured.
And I got nobody here to take it out on. So I thought I'd call in real quick and then I'll let you go. Can they hear me?
You gonna give me shit?
Yeah, buddy.
All right. It's good to see Government Patsy. Al, how you doing, bud?
Doing good, man.
That's so nice that Pat King was gonna fucking allow Jeremy to come on. That it was okay for Jeremy to come on the Plaid fucking Army. Who the fuck exactly does Pat King think he is?
I know.
Exactly. You fucking. I don't know whether Derek has spoken to Pat King before. I really don't know. But for him to come on his platform and then kind of fucking go, hey, surprise, I have a problem.
Yeah, I didn't want to turn this into a bash fest. Well, dude, you're out here now, bud. You're in it. So what did you expect, right?
And Derek give him fair warning, like a
Yeah.
couple times, like
He did give him fair warning. He gave him more than fair warning, man.
This is fucking bullshit. This is kind of a little bit of a, hey, I got you with you. Now that I got you on camera, how about I bring this fucking guy in?
Yeah.
Right? He brought the problem in.
Yeah.
He was fucking defending the fucking guy, taking his
Yeah.
perspectives. He wasn't a mediator. He was a fucking advocate for this fucking dude.
Yeah.
So all we need to know is love Canada, but Khalistan deserves and needs, and what you need to understand is telling Derek and us basically what the whitey fucking needs to understand. And by the way, hey, it's good to know. It's good to know that he feels fucking sorry about our small minds, and that fucking
Listen, quiet, you small-minded bastard over there. Listen.
Like, listen. Obviously, we're too fucking dumb to understand our own problem, and that's, you know what I mean. Like, this guy is nothing but a fucking snake, and I want to thank Pat King for showing his true fucking nature and his true fucking motivations. Fuck him. It was at this moment that Pat knew that he fucked up. I'm watching him fucking watch the monitor, and he's watching all the chat. Right?
I know. I noticed that too. And yeah. Derek's just sitting back doing Derek right there. Like, you gotta thank Derek for this, man, not Pat.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I wouldn't have been able to fucking hold my tongue like Derek did. I would have told this guy to go completely fuck himself right to Khalistan.
Right. He's just sitting back. Just like, go.
Hey, how's this? And then how's this? Well, if there's too many of us, how about start making more white people? You know what? Because we have a quality of fucking life, not to mention the whole system is kind of fucking rigged against white people.
Yep.
You know, I already heard your take on it, and you're exactly right. You know what I mean? Like, so this is fucking disgusting. And all I can say is Pat did us all a favor by showing us who he was and put another log in the fire to fucking get us roared up again, because this is fucking retarded. We don't need to know any more from Pat King. Pat King just fucking outed himself from fucking what he is.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, you know, that's Pat King. I figured Derek and Pat King would have been pretty cool conversation. I was looking forward to it, man. I was like, those two boys would have been fucking. It should have got good. And it didn't. It went fucking okay. So this is okay. So
to add fucking insult to the injury, the very following day, like I was saying, Pat King, he popped up on my fucking TikTok live thing, and I gave him about, you know, because I was curious whether he was going to bring up the stream or not. So I listened for about 5 minutes, and you know what he fucking was talking about? He was talking about, and you know, because Pat's the expert, and he came across, he sounded very fucking knowledgeable about it. He was talking about unincorporated land. Well, fucking the night before, when he's on Derek's stream before this Jeet showed up, fucking Derek told him all about unincorporated land and how you could do this and how you could do that. And then fucking the next day, Pat goes on his thing and he claims to be the expert on it. He's a fucking disingenuous piece of shit.
Well, we still have the end of the story to be written about Tamara Lich and Chris Barber too, right? Or is that already done?
I don't know if you can still hear me, but I just thought I'd give a quick shout in and get that off my chest, because like holy fuck, I guess it's gonna take time to shake these people out of the woods and see what they really are. But especially when you got freeze frame here and you got them on pause, like look at their motherfucking faces. Who's the cool cat sitting there having a smoke, and who are the other people?
Body language, baby, body language.
Like fuck these people, fuck them. If you can't understand. They need to have the same fucking fire in their gut as we do, because this is all bullshit, patty cake, fucking let's be friends. Fuck them, okay? I gotta go. I gotta go fucking do drugs or have a beer or fucking. I'll keep you all on. Love you, and we'll talk soon.
Well, you don't have to go right now.
I do, because it's just fucking. I just had to get that off my chest. I'm sure everybody feels pretty much exactly the fucking same way I do. God,
yeah. Cheers, Aaron.
Love to you, man.
See
Take
ya.
care, bud.
Yep.
Later.
I told you,
You
you're
guys
gonna
having a
get some
hard time
fucking.
hearing me?
I told you, man, you're gonna get some fucking blood pressures up here.
I know it's fucking hilarious, but it's good
Is my
though.
mic shit or what?
No, your mic's all right.
You're good, man. Yep.
All right, I'm going back to it.
We're on the same tip, man. We understand your guys'
Makes me
concerns.
mad.
We want you guys to be strong. We want you guys to be patriotic, you know, and we don't want to be one of the reasons why you guys lose love for Canada. You know, that's sad to us. So we're gonna stand side by side with you guys for common cause.
It's sadder to us to see it happen.
Yeah, so fuck you.
Okay. Powerful.
It is.
I don't know what you want to say to that, Derek, but if you ever want to have me on, sure, shoot me off a message.
Stop
and,
patronizing
we'll
us.
Come on.
Yeah, really.
Cheers, mate.
Thanks.
All right,
Thanks,
guys.
guys.
All right. Thanks, bud.
Thanks for the.
Thanks,
Yeah.
man.
I did that
And that's-
on purpose because I was going to bring Jeremy is backstage, so I'm going to bring him on. But I didn't want to ambush Calvier with
Yes.
Jeremy because, yeah, I wanted to do you that respect at least.
And wait, before Jeremy goes off on that, I just want to let you know, I went against it as an occupational health and
Before
safety
Jeremy goes
officer.
off.
I went dead
You know
against
it will.
the turban being used as a hard hat in our industry. I fought against that because I didn't think that it was appropriate. Not only that, the helmet
Who
laws
cares?
on our motorcycles, that's actually what got me started being a Harley rider, and they can wear no helmet, but I have to wear a helmet. And if I took my helmet off, we argued that. They manipulated our laws. I'm not going to lie. That Charter of Rights and Freedom says no race, religion, creed will be tried differently under the law.
They
Then
were,
they were able to sway it.
Mounties and
So
stuff.
that under their religion, you're fucking right.
It
they
wouldn't
did.
matter
And I
if they
agree with
weren't
that.
here. It
But I
wouldn't
do
fucking matter.
agree that some of it has got taken way out of fucking context, and some were a little bit more powerful to swing it. And I will agree to that. So
Yeah, it's like nothing against Buddy, but it's just like I have a different view, and I'm gonna stand by the way I view things. Right? I'm trying not to be rude to the guy, but it's like they
And I
view themselves
appreciate
as they view themselves as separate from us. They don't view us the same,
No.
and that has to
Well-
be like we believe that we're Canadian, but they're also Sikh Canadian.
I
You
agree.
know, that comes before
No.
being Canadian.
Nope.
Hey, Jared, can
Hey,
you hear
Jared.
us?
Yeah, I can. Unfortunately.
Yeah, sorry I didn't let you in on that, but I gave my word I wasn't gonna.
Well,
ambush him.
he's an Indian, right? They're chicken shit. They don't. They're non-confrontational. They only fight if there's 20-1 odds, just like jail.
I want to continue that conversation with him because
I don't.
It's true.
No one
We
does.
do.
No one wants to see that.
Yeah, I think they would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all I wanted to do was maybe bring up some. All I wanted to do was just bring up a different idea, or at
way
least
more
hear it
than
Oh,
from
yeah,
their
that's fucked
voice
up there, Pat.
and hear it from them. This man stands for Canada. I've seen
Right.
it. I've watched it. I've heard it. I've spoke with his family. I've met with his friends.
You got to reach around.
Virtue.
Yeah, but we have
I just
different
virtue.
interpretations of what Canada is, right? Like if he's saying Canada's all accepted, yeah, it's a whole rabbit hole we could go down. It wasn't supposed to, this live stream wasn't supposed to be about any of that, but yeah, I'm
Yeah. It's
I'm
all
a
good.
firm
You know,
believer
I respect everything you guys, are for Canada. I respect your patriotism.
No, apparently you don't.
I respect everybody's who's in the
No,
fight
you
for the
respect
right
our
reasons.
pocketbooks is what you fucking do.
We're all standing up against this bullshit. We're not alone. If honestly, if
It's
it was
not
the
their
whites that were going to
fight.
stand up
It's
and do
our
this, we're
fight.
fucking severely outnumbered. I'm just going to say that and throw that out there.
I know that.
I'm not saying we couldn't do it, but we are severely outnumbered.
I know we are, but it's still
Why them?
What is Canadian to somebody, right? Is it that corporate logo that we were talking about originally?
Yeah, true.
Right?
And I agree with you on that.
Or
Yeah, it is.
or do you stand with your race? And if you do stand with your race, should you not have your own homeland?
All right.
Right.
Well, I'm
right.
let Jeremy come up. I'm sure he's going to be colorful, and he's probably mad as fuck at me right now. But my biggest thing is to try and bring everybody together across the line. And I think, to me,
Yeah, it's spoken like a liberal cocksucker.
if you're willing to get bloody with me on the line, then I fucking love you. I don't care what color skin you are, man. I won't.
Yeah, well,
As long as I know
think
you're
that's
fucking
Jeremy.
holding my back, I'm holding yours.
Can you hear us, Jer?
Heat. Yeah.
No,
Yeah, I don't know.
I can see a faint face, but I can't hear anything.
Oh yeah, it was the eyes and teeth moment. He's in his truck or
Is
something.
that Paul Minder?
Is Paul Minder in here?
No.
Well, I'll let you guys go and do your thing. I'm gonna tap out. It's
No,
2
that's
hours
right.
we've been in here.
Yeah, we've been
I
going
just-
for a while,
Probably get a
and
Yeah.
I'm willing to have that conversation moving forward because
And I
think-
appreciate that you gave him the respect, and I really do.
Yeah, we all
handled
did.
it very
It
well,
was
and
an
I know where
eye-opener,
you guys
but-
stand on this stuff. So
It was.
Yeah, cucks like it when people cuck for them. It's makes them feel better.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, nobody's
Sure
cucking
it
here,
would.
Derek.
Oh yeah.
No,
Both, yeah.
I'm not. I'm not. I'm just giving you a difference of opinion. Was all I was trying to bring up. That's all.
Yeah, it's the wrong one.
Fair enough. And you're welcome to welcome to that, Derek. And I stand with you, and I appreciate everything you
That's-
guys have done.
My name's
That's
not
Jeremy.
Derek.
That's Jeremy talking there.
Or sorry, Jeremy. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I get it, guys, and I know where you're coming from, and you guys have fucking seen it. You're watching it. We're all watching it. We all watched it. We all know what's going on.
Yep.
But we can't.
And yeah,
we
you
can't-
seem to
we can't
support it.
categorize all of them the same way that they categorize all of us. Right? We got to be the better. We've got to be better than that.
Well, we have to talk about it regardless. Like they're here, it has to be fucking discussed because, yeah, something has to change in Canada.
How many can
We
you
know
fit
what-
on a bus out of the country? That's the kind of discussion
That's
we
the
need to be having.
problem.
Like we're outnumbered. And when I was saying about
Yeah.
them having full numbers with fucking swords
I'm out,
walking
guys.
down the street. All right,
Yeah,
Jake,
get
we'll
the fuck
cut it
out.
off with you.
Get the fuck out.
Fuck off. See you,
All
Get
right,
the fuck
Pat.
out. Go steal some more money, Pat.
You angry?
Yeah. Yeah, that was gross.
What was gross?
That was Clownsville. Both of them. The guy doesn't know his ass from his face. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I think we'll cut her off because we're still going on his channel as well. But I'll talk to you backstage then.
No, I had to come out here in the truck because my kids are inside sleeping. I should probably go deal with that. This is, yeah. No, they're both beneath me. It's not really worth my time, but I don't know. Anybody following those fucking guys, stay far away from me.
But it was
Stay far
definitely
away.
worth going over that interview, though, man, because like people don't know, right?
All right, well, I'm gonna end the stream then. Fucking, all right, he just takes off.
Yeah, that's enough of that.
I don't know, man. Like it before the Jade even came on there, I was getting a little bit fucking pissy in the chat because, dude, you can fucking stand in front of a judge and, well, just because I don't consent to be born, that your laws don't apply to me or some shit. Like, how about we fucking be real here? Like,
Yeah.
you're in a courtroom, you got a fucking problem.
Right.
Somebody's judging you and gonna sentence you for whatever.
Yeah.
But because you didn't fucking consent to be born, because that's impossible. That or you're you're somehow a free man on the land that believes in fucking maritime law.
Did he seriously go with that in court and stuff?
Oh, the whole fucking thing was about that. It seriously was. It was fucking disgusting. And I know Derek's like he wants to try and figure out ways to kind of back away from society and the constraints that it has on us plebs or whatever.
But it's a club and we're not in it. And if you're facing the judge, that chance that judge is a liberal appointed judge and they're not going to like you.
You may as well fucking subscribe to the fucking almighty, God that fucking Queen Ramona Didulo is. That's it's as good of information as you got from Pat on that one. I mean, Derek can have whoever on his show. I'm not judging him or matter of factly, I'll fucking bow down to like how he can keep his composure in situations like that, because I would have just lost my shit. But
Maybe less
Derek's
retards next time.
Derek's a great interviewer, but holy fuck, you know, everything I got from Pat through that whole interview was just, you know, oh, fucking.
I'm glad he
the
didn't
laws
look
don't
cooked.
apply to me if you know the right magic words.
Right.
Well, that's
I'm
fucked.
cocked. I'm cocked.
Yeah.
Can
We
we
wouldn't have had so many
meme
laughs
Pat
if we
King? We need to meme Pat King into cocked oblivion.
Fuck.
Get on your
I wish,
rock fucking.
I wish the guy would just fuck off into oblivion anyway.
He's pretty much going to be a meme. He's going to meme himself.
We've all got like one of those fucking stupid friends where they're just talking for the sake of talking and they're laughing at their own jokes and shit. You know, that fucking like boisterous fucking, you know, take over the room, but no one really wants you to do that kind of guy.
That guy.
You know, we all have those people in our lives, and I fucking can't stand them.
Yeah. I try not to be that guy, but sometimes I am that guy who's like boisterous. And...
Yeah. No, but there's people who make an entire like personality out of it. I mean, if you get a little shit faced and blah blah whatever, I mean, shit happens. But that's not how like I am as a person. I don't need to overtalk people. I don't need to fucking be the loudest guy in the room. Quite often, the loudest guy in the room is the fucking dumbest
or drunkest. Yeah, usually dumb, right? Well, let me tell you, I got something to say. All right, Chris, say it. Oh, I fucking forgot. Fuck it.
You know, I mean, it's one thing to be shit-faced. Like, what's Pat's excuse?
Retard.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean.
Pat King, he'd give his last leg to that guy.
Well, yeah, he kind of fucked himself there. Like he did go on the wrong. He did pick the wrong platform to go on.
Pat King's only got one leg, and he'd give it to that guy.
Yeah, he fucking died on Turban Mountain there.
Yeah, he just fell on his sword on top of Turban Mountain.
Yeah, like what the fuck, dude?
There's an AI song there on Turban Mountain. They say don't go way up on Turban Mountain.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't know.
Get that like old Western theme. Is that the clicks and
I'm going down Turban Mountain. Ding, 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 ding. Where am I going to die? Way up on Turban Mountain.
You just picture a cowboy
Coming around Turban Mountain, don't you know?
riding his
I'll be
horse.
coming around Turban Mountain, don't you know? Yeah.
Should be coming around Turban Mountain. Should be coming around Turban Mountain. Should be coming around Turban Mountain with a bunch of Jeets in tow.
With a bunch of cheats in tow. Oh, Chris, you're good. Chris, you should write lyrics, man.
Oh, I didn't even know it.
Yeah, I don't know. That was something. I mean, there was a whole conversation we had afterwards in Telegram too, where Dubs and Jeremy and everybody were in there, and yeah.
Was he just losing his shit? Was Derek
Yeah,
in there?
yeah,
I missed
he-
all that.
What?
Yeah.
Was Derek in it?
Derek didn't show up. So, or not. Well, I didn't see him in there, but I kind of fucking said my piece, and you know, I basically just said I know that Derek didn't like plan that out, and I think Pat fucking railroaded him. So,
Oh yeah.
you know, like kudos for Derek for keeping his composure, but holy shit.
I've already seen it, babe. I already played it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, thanks.
I just saw it.
You thought? You know what Thought did? I'll
I
tell you.
just saw it.
You just saw it. I think so. You saw it. Michelle just sent me Greg Wycliffe's fucking Canada thing.
Oh, the fucking no, that's good.
Oh, it's good. Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah, the I Am Canadian, where you just did you see the fucking new one that the original guy did?
No, I don't.
Oh,
that's gay.
It was garbage.
Gay.
Very gay.
Like you
How
take
gay
an
was it,
iconic
Chris? How
moment.
gay?
Good.
How
Gay.
was it? How gay?
Very gay. Gay. Gay.
It's 57% gay.
Definitely 57% gay, man. On the fucking higher percentage of
57?
Well,
Could have been 60, 67, 77, maybe.
we can play Gregson again if you want. Whatever.
Sure.
I don't Oh, I played it like fucking 8 hours ago. It's on the stream. Now I'm rehashing shit I already played.
Well.
Don't tell me what to do, woman. I'll fucking play this if I want. Ah, shit. Look at it. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck. I have to hit fucking click shift. Click, click, clickety, click, click, click. All the clicks.
Hi. My nation is not a sport. It's not a double-double or a beer commercial. It's also not a show about getting drunk and high at a trailer park. Although Sir John A. definitely downed a pint or two. See, I don't speak like the guys from Letterkenny. I don't work on an oil rig. I also don't have a communist rainbow flag stitched into my backpack. I have a prime minister who wore blackface, and he'll accuse anyone of racism who dares to stand up for the people of this place. I don't watch the Canadian news. I watch American TV, just like you. I think pronouns are gay and land acknowledgements are stupid. And if you don't speak either, then you should probably go back to wherever you came from. I believe in hard work, not scamming people. I believe in honesty and real charity, not virtue signaling like a jackass. We are a nation of fur traders, explorers, and hunters. We conquered this great wilderness with courage, not cowardice. We were founded by French Catholics and English Protestants. My birthplace and bloodline is significant. See, diversity is not our strength, folks. Look around. Multiculturalism is a failed experiment. I'm part of the Great White North, and we are not the third world's doormat. We've had our differences with America. One time we set the White House on fire, but we fought the same world wars, and we both honor our veterans. So we won't roll over for Trump, but Donald has helped make one thing clear. We need better leadership in this country. Let's get these corrupt criminals out of here. Because I was at the trucker convoy where real Canadians stood with pride. And the way we were treated is not why countless Canadian soldiers died. There is only two genders. Don Cherry should have never been fired. And the number one problem in this country is the 338 traitors in Ottawa. My name is Greg, and I am a real Canadian. We have bagged.
Bravo, sir.
We have bag milk.
Pepperoni bunker. Yeah, we're in the bunker, bro. We're in the bunker. I'm putting this old 2014 fucking MacBook to the fucking through the paces right now.
That's doing all right. It's pretty good camera.
And I'm using earbuds.
Ooh.
But it's old, so the Bluetooth technology in it's older. And when it's trying to do the microphone and the audio into my head at the same time, it turns into like it sounds like a really crappy old phone connection, like a bad landline, or like you were calling across the world or something on a landline.
Long distance.
So I have to make the microphone in like the internal microphone here, and I think it sucks though. But it sounds like you guys can hear me, I guess.
Yeah, I hear you fine.
I had to go into the settings and StreamYard and like crank everything up.
Oh, cool. Well, it works. Freaking works, man. You know what I'm saying?
I had something
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
I had something on my mind. I forgot what it was though. Because we played the Greg. That's something. Oh, what was it? Oh, you guys gonna see the blood moon lunar eclipse tonight, or did we all miss
I
it?
wasn't looking, really.
I think Al's fucked. I'm fucked, and you might have.
Yeah, I think so. It's pretty gray out there.
Can you see the moon
It's
up there?
more about the moon's position or in the horizon based on your geolocation, because it's not the same every night, right?
Well, no, but also like I'm surrounded by trees, so I don't get. There's like one spot right out front where I can see it, but if it doesn't happen there, then yeah, I'm done.
I'll trade you some trees for some dirt.
No, I'm good.
Oh, Bad Hat says she saw it. You saw it.
Really?
Moon struck moon.
It's an eclipse and a blood moon all at the same time or something?
Yeah. Huge, she says. She's freaking out. Bad Hat uses an actual photo of herself as her profile for Google.
Oh, I don't know why you wouldn't. Fucking good looking gal.
That's not what I was saying.
Wow, fuck. I don't know.
Yeah, we're in the Dundee. You see my, I got a pull-up station. It's got a tension band for conditioning for pull-ups. I got all that shit set up like months ago and haven't been touching it lately.
Oh, you got one of them pull-up thingies? Does it go in the doorway?
No, it's a whole station.
Oh, yeah, okay, now I see it.
I'm not doing one. Fuck you guys. Whatever.
Your fucking garage is bigger than my entire house.
What? I haven't seen it.
Yeah, we're paying for it.
Oh, there it is.
I'm trying to organize. I had a pretty good last fall, but kind of like shit.
It's a fine garage, is this?
It's not like it's garbage. Just stuff.
Stuff. That's the thing about stuff, man. You just keep accumulating stuff. Before you know it, you got more stuff on top of stuff. Can't even find your stuff. Especially you look for stuff, you can't find the stuff, so you gotta go buy more stuff because you can't find the other stuff that you hit on the stuff and stuff on top of your stuff, right?
I hear that, man. I got a whole fucking like shelter logic tent that I'm gonna fucking get rid of here and like pretty quick, maybe in the next month or two. And I'm gonna build a fucking entire building, I think. Tin roof, hardy backer siding. Well, I want to have a fucking place to like, I want to have a little home gym and like maybe hang my fucking punching bag up again. I can't do it in the house. I might just build that thing and move into it. I don't know. Fuck.
It's been all your time there, the young man.
That one pull up fucking hurt me.
Oh, dude, I like the only workout I can do in my like I had one of those fucking pull up fucking things you stick in like a doorway.
Yeah.
And I was fucking using it one night, probably had a couple beers or whatever. I was fucking hitting the pull-ups and the fucking top piece of trim came off and I was like fully up and extended and I hit the ground from like 6 feet up. It fucking hurt.
Yeah. I'm not the idiot. Fuck, man.
Yeah. Well, it didn't knock the wind out of me, but it fucking hurt. That's what you get for trying to fucking work out.
It's better to have like I'd rather have a bar so I could grab it like this way or this way or this way. That'd be a good exercise, man, for the wrists and for the arms and shit. But all I have is my stairs. I can just grab my stairs and pull myself up and do that. But it's nice to have something to do that, man. You should be doing pull-ups and shit like that. That's good for your shoulders and wrists and shit.
If you want to do pull-ups, just avoid all other upper body exercises and just focus on that because there's a lot involved in pull-ups.
Yeah, you can do a pull-up and then lift your legs out in front of you and just fucking hold it. And you get it in the gut. You feel it burn all the way down here. It's like,
But you can do a lot with calisthenics, like push-ups, pull-ups, sit-ups, and then fucking do some cardio or whatever. I mean, squats and stuff are good, but man, I mean, like nobody needs to pick up a fucking 800-pound fridge.
No,
like
those days are done. Just because you can doesn't mean you should, right?
Like that's what I mean.
Yeah, I know, but cardio is important, man. Like if you have a good cardio, you could pick up an 800-pound fridge if you had the fucking.
Most people in a fight, it's not. Like in a fight, it's not about brute strength. You have to outlast the other person.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you right now, like, I mean, you know, like 30 seconds in a fight feels like 2 minutes or 5 minutes. And you're already asking yourself, like, holy fuck, why isn't this guy going down? Or like, holy fuck, you know.
It sucks. Like, I thought I would have won already. Oh, goddamn, we're going for round 2. Oh, shit. Now going round 3.
Well, yeah, but there's no bell in between, right? You're just you're going till it's done.
Now you're getting gassed and you're going to lose, like, pathetically because you're gassed. It's like you
Well,
were
you
winning.
just better hope the other guy is masking his fucking fatigue better than you.
Yeah.
You know.
And once the other guy suspects that you're getting gassed, they're going to take advantage of that and you're fucked. What the fuck is this? Oh, I can't play that. I'll get in trouble.
No, it's not copyright. It's fine.
Are you sure? All right.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's Limp Bizkit live.
Are you motherfuckers ready for the rest of Family Values?
Oh, fuck. I remember the Family Values tour.
Well, here we are in New Orleans. Halloween on our shoulders. You better make some damn noise. How many of you people remember the House of Pain? I want to bring out my man Poe from Style Elements. And my man Easy Rock from the Rocksteady Crew. You like breakdancing, baby? Are you ready? Back it up, back it in.
1998.
Pause for the back, I'll pull you better back. Try to play the right, you're the whole grow ass. Get up, stand up, come on, put your hands up. When you get the feeling, jump across the ceiling. Knees with the funk flow, me and talking junk, kill a bust 'em in the eye. Then I take the bong, so feeling, funkin', amps in the trunk. And I got more rhymes in the cops that I don't get. Gonna stop shooting, I get props from the kids in Gorham, plus some of my pops. Can they get down? Can they get down? So get your ass up and jump around, come on, jump around. Jump around, get out. Jump around, come on. Jump up and get down. Jump, 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 jump. I'll shove your ass like John McEnroe, but if your bitch steps up, work for your moms in the chop box. Got more rhymes in the bubble shot sauce. Just like a radical son of return. Anyone stepping to me, you'll get burned. Fuck your lyrics, you ain't got none. If you want a battle, bring it. But if you do, you're a fool. I'll do to the death. Try to step to me and take your last breath. I got the skill, and I got your fill. When I shoot to give, I shoot to kill. Give me get down, give me get down. Get the hell up and jump around, come on, jump around. Jump around, everybody. Jump around at your last chance. Jump up and get down. Jump, 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 jump. Everybody jump. We'll see you next year, baby.
No ads. No ad. Oh, let's go. What the
We have to. Hey, Henry.
Thank you very much. It's a new single, The Joke.
Yeah. My God. The outfit though, like, what are you doing?
It got gay when the drummer brought out his smartphone.
Yeah. Man.
Taz says, dude, I was at Van Halen. He did a 3-minute plus high-pitched bullshit.
Yeah.
So Van Halen sucks?
Yeah, they had their day. They had their day.
Corey Feldman, isn't he the guy from Goonie? No, the Tom Hanks movie.
No, he was in Goonies too.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he wasn't in Goonies, wasn't he? But he was in The Burbs. You guys
And
remember
Lost
The
Boys?
Burbs?
Was he in Lost Boys?
Yeah, he's in Lost Boys too.
Yeah, he's notorious for getting fucking molested by Charlie Sheen. Isn't that the guy?
Strippin's got a fucking story about that guy. Because apparently he was grifting, and he was busted grifting because he was supposed to be doing a movie and he was raising money for a movie for awareness about something, and turns out he didn't fucking end up fucking following through with it and took the money and run kind of and took a lot of people for he grifted, right? I don't know. From what I hear, anyways. It could be hearsay. I don't know.
Well, it was like the two Corys in the 80s or whatever. Corey Haim, Corey Feldman.
Yeah, Corey's. What's this?
My
Tom Hanks.
computer's
Oh, there we go. Fucking
taking a shit. My computer's taking a shit. Just hang on. I gotta wipe my computer's ass. It's taking a shit.
Epstein
Fuck
Island
it.
fucking shit.
You can't hack it. It can't hack it.
No, thanks. You're doing us all a favor by not your computer and you. Like, don't no. What are you doing? Bad Hat's giving me shit here. Play this fucking link. I don't know. This fucking link is. Fuck. If I go over to this fucking link and it's stupid. Just saying. I gotta click over here, go over here. Fucking give myself a like while I'm over here, because why not?
Why would Bad Hat give us a link to fucking Corey Feldman doing a gay ass solo?
Apparently, he's touring
It
with
wasn't
Limp
even a
Bizkit.
solo.
No, stop it. I don't fucking give a fuck about Corey Feldman.
His fucking music is trash. So, yeah.
Yes, I don't give a fuck.
Do you care about?
Corey Feldman come out of fucking nowhere all of a sudden? I did not. It's in the
Do you
chat.
care about Johnny? Do you care about Johnny Depp being a musician?
No.
I've never even heard his music. Fuck.
No, I don't care, man.
He can
What
kind
the
of
fuck?
play. He can kind of play.
No, I'll play something. If you want me to.
You should play some of that Honeslav guy. He's fucking cool, man. Like, I think you'd really like him. He's like a Jesse Wells.
Yeah, like a Jesse Wells guy.
Well, no, like Honeslav is the guy's name.
Yeah.
Don't tell the wife
What?
I'm supposed to be cleaning the garage.
He's a Slav dude. Slavic.
Nope.
Slav.
No, I think he's American. I don't know what that name is about. But he's like, it's like Jesse Wells, but a little bit more like dark and gritty. Like he sings about his fucking, I just want to get fucking drunk on fucking whiskey and shit, and he's not as political as Jesse Wells. He's just more kind of like rough around the edges, I guess.
Yeah, I guess you. Makes sense. What's his name again?
Honeslav, Hone Slav. I just found this guy like last night. I was like, holy fuck, this guy's actually pretty good. And I definitely don't think you're going to get copyright for that.
Homeslav. I don't know. I'm not seeing Slavic Affairs. The fuck is this? No, I can't get it. I had to type it in wrong. Fuck. Yes, give me this shit.
Here, let's see if I can send you something. It might fucking bounce me. I don't know. We'll see.
No, I just found this. I typed it in. This is what I'm finding. So let's just go with what I found here and see what you say.
Yeah, that's definitely not him.
There you go. What I get when I type it in. Slava harder, boys and girls. Slava. There you go. Oh yes, Slava. All the Slavs, all the Slava, and all over the place. It's too much Slava. No, I don't see him on here.
The only way to Slava is with your mouth.
Yeah, right. No, not on there. That's enough of that. I don't know. Where are we going? 9.5 hours? It's pretty good. Eh? No? Fuck.
Is Al frozen?
No, he's looking up fucking home Slav. I typed in home Slav, just like he said, and I came up with that fucking nonsense. That's all I got. Because I'm on YouTube, right?
Yeah, I should be. Am I back now?
Yeah, you didn't leave. You're always
All
here.
right.
He was frozen.
No, he wasn't. He was fucking looking at shit. I thought.
Yeah, I just I just put a
blank.
Yeah, motherfucker, my eyes work. Here, I just threw a link in the chat, the private chat there.
Fine. Now Johnny's sending me shit, for fuck's sakes. All right.
No,
one thing at a time.
Fuck that guy.
Because fuck that guy, right?
Fuck that guy with a hot dog.
The raw hot dog, man. Three raw hot dogs.
Oh no.
Don't ask me how I've changed, I've been like this since I was 16. Quitting all my jobs, I'm hard-headed, I have trouble listening. And I just saw my old friends, they're all happy and having kids. And their dads are all real proud, almost forgot I don't fit in. They wish they chased their dreams, and I wish I stayed at home. They can't get off of work, and I can't get off my phone. My friends are all so happy, where the fuck did I go wrong? But I guess I'm still the same, trying to fit in where I don't belong. Why can't I just move on? I felt like this for too long. I'll crash my car into a pond if I can't get back what I never really had. Don't like think about my past, cause why do it feel like I'm drowning? This life look good when it's through a phone. Working all week away from home and singing songs and getting stoned. Ain't seen my dog in too long. Ain't met my buddy's new kids. I can't help but to do wrong. Fucked up, everyone knew this. I'm stuck right here, can't move on. But I'ma go be what I told you. Who would I be without knowing you? All of this shit on the internet made me feel like I ain't me, I won't hold you. But fuck it, we here now. Growing apart, our conversation weird now. You got a career now. I'm staying up late and drinking too much beer now. Some
What's
things
your
don't
problem,
change.
bud?
Some things
Fucking
don't
mom's
stay the
basement,
same.
asshole.
Praying for some better days. But I don't know if God can hear a thing.
song
And I don't know if I deserve it. I'm still so searching. I wish I
This sounds like a fucking whiny little fucking mama's basement boy who's like fucking 38 years old and still in his mom's basement He's pissed off because all his friends are moving on and they got jobs and shit and doing well. He's still smoking dope and rolling joints, but he's got a fucking chill crib, bud, in the basement. You know, like this is what this fucking guy fucking it seems like his message
He's
is.
singing the songs of an entire generation. Like people are fucking stuck like that.
Don't be stuck. Don't allow yourself to be stuck, man.
Well, how do you change it? I mean, it's no different than me. I mean, I'm in a fucking cabin I don't want to be in. How do I get a house? You know, save up $1 million.
No, you missed the boat. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. What you gotta do now?
Well, that's what I mean. But
Don't
like,
have $1 million in a TFSA.
What?
Your parents don't have $1 million in a TFSA.
Yeah, you have to come from money. Yeah, you have to have like, your parents.
Well,
need money.
that's what I mean. But like, you know, people are singing songs about like the struggles that they're going through. You know, I mean, it's all relative at the end of the day.
I get what he's singing about, man, but I lived that fucking in the 90s, right? And that's the 90s to me. Like that song would have been more relevant to me in the 90s.
Because we're old now.
Well, we're old now, but we also fucking stopped pissing and moaning about shit and fucking went and did something instead of fucking, well, the world's against me. Yes, it is, man. The world is against you. The courts are against you. The cops are against you. Your government's against you. Everyone's against you. And it was, that's what it was. Me and Michelle against the world, man. Holy fuck. You find a good partner in life, man. It's you and them against the world, man. The world. Fuck. No, that song's depressing as fuck, man. I can't listen anymore of that.
Well, I mean, it is depressing. It's
sinking ship.
It's a good tune. I did a tattoo. I did a tattoo on a girl's ass of that fucking little red devil there on a girl's bum once. One of the last tattoos I ever did was that fucking red devil on a chick's ass. Her old man was working on the Confederation Bridge. That's how long ago I've done tattoos. When the Confederation Bridge was being built, her old man was standing over my fucking shoulder the whole goddamn time while I'm staring at her ass and her pussy, doing this fucking tattoo on her fucking ass cheek. God damn it, man. Kept trying to get him to fuck off. We kept sending Tim Hortons. He kept coming right back right quick. It's like, fuck. Whatever.
How old was this chick?
Oh, she's a little bit older than me. Not much. She was pretty hot. Blonde chick. She worked at the pool hall down the street where I spent a lot of my time.
Well, why was her dad there when she was getting a tattoo?
Her old man. Her old man is her boyfriend.
Oh, her boyfriend. I thought you meant her old
lady is your girlfriend.
I was like,
see, back home, your old lady meant your mom, but up here, your old lady means your girlfriend. Back home, your old man's like your old man is either your boyfriend or your old man. Like the old man.
yeah,
like,
I guess it can go either way. I don't know. I just call Amber the old ball and chain.
The old lady. The old lady is that you mean your mom? No, when you say the old lady when you're a kid, you know, obviously you're not with a girlfriend or you're not married. When you say the old lady, that means like that's your mom because you're a kid saying that. When you're adults, no, your old ladies, that's your ball and chain. Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. Out here, like when your old man is like your fucking dad. Like if I were to talk to my buddy or like my sister, I'd be like, hey, how's the old man? She'd be like, oh, dad's fine.
Yeah. But the old lady, like
she definitely wouldn't tell me about my brother-in-law. I'll say that.
Yeah. See, I always thought that too. Like the old lady meant like the old man, the old lady meant the parents or the old people, right? Not the spouse. But I figured that I learned that in Ontario. I was like, oh, the old lady, the old lady. He's like, what? Your mom won't let you out? No, it's my wife. What are you talking about? No, old lady meant, your mom or grandma or somebody, right?
You would think.
Yeah, I know, but it's fucking people are. It's like a case of beer is 12 beers in New Brunswick down the Maritimes. Up in Ontario, it's 2 for it.
What's a half sack out there?
No, we called a 2 for a flat in the Maritimes. A case was 12, and a flat's fucking 24. And the poverty pack was 6-pack, right? But up here, it's like nobody even talks. There's no fucking slang for 6-pack up here. It's just a case is
a sixer.
Case is a 2 for. Everybody buys 2 for. They don't buy fucking 12-pack. Oh, this say, give me 12 of this or whatever the fuck. Yeah.
Tell me you guys say 2-6 out there.
Nobody has 2 6ers. What the fuck is that? Slice
No, a
cube?
2-6. Like a 2-6 of like vodka or a 2-6 of whiskey.
I don't buy that shit, so I wouldn't know. I don't know.
But you like never in your life somebody's like
a 26er, something like that. A 26er.
a 2-6. It's like the medium-sized bottle of liquor,
or
like the little bottle, like
40 pounder, you know, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, you get a 40 pounder or a Mickey out here is like smaller bottle.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's called a Mickey, but it's like the flask shaped bottle.
I never bought bottles of hard stuff that much, man. I used to buy scotch once in a while, but never paid attention to the terminology of what the sizes were. It's whatever I could fucking afford. It's like, I'll get the biggest bottle I can, and I'll try to make it stretch it as long as I could. Bottle of scotch used to last me a long time, man. A good bottle, right?
I think I still got some, actually. Now that you fucking said that, I kind of want to have a little swig of it.
The Smoky Petey used
to Do it.
There's a good chance I drank that, but I don't think I did.
What are you screwing?
Screw you.
No, go screw yourself over here. You got the screw gun.
I found it.
What'd you find? What is this?
Dalmore. 12 years. Aged.
Ooh. You have to work tomorrow, don't you?
Not if I don't fucking want to.
I'm the same.
Yeah. Fuck that shit. I probably will, because if all I gotta do, it's like 3 hours worth of work and it should get done, but I'm way the fuck ahead of the game on this job, so.
Yeah, man, but still, I don't want to be the fucking guy that you don't go to work because you're hanging out over here. Fucking has a bad influence.
Dude, it's only 8 o'clock here.
Oh, you're fine. Have a shot there, bud.
Yeah, it's only fucking 8. It's 8:05.
That's 11 here. I'm fucking almost done.
Yeah.
You're just getting fuck.
Last night was a gooder, eh, Chris?
What's that?
Last night was a gooder.
What happened last night?
Well, it was a gooder.
What did I do? What was it a gooder?
Just watch the last 10 minutes of your stream last night. Yeah.
Yeah, I went for a ways. How long did I go? Almost the same. I went 8 hours or something, didn't I? Fuck.
Well, now I want to know, because I didn't fucking watch it. What did he do?
I forget too. I don't watch my shit really.
It was like a 20-minute fucking sign off. That's all you need to know, really.
Yeah, we're gonna play this song and I'm out. And then that song kind of sucked. Let's play another one. 10 songs later.
It's all fucking blending together. I don't know. Was that today you were playing Freedom Tunes?
Yeah.
Is that you were like, all right, we'll watch this. All right, we'll do one more. All right, I'll just do one more. Okay, never mind, we'll do one more. It just it fucking kept going. I was like, holy fuck.
Well, it's there. It's easy. Click and play again. Fucking let's go.
Yeah.
It's already uploaded. That way I don't have to fucking go look for something else to upload. That's just me being lazy. There's one more. Let's play one other one. Let's play another one. Let's play another one.
Yeah, oh no, I don't even mind that shit. I like Freedom Tunes. I think they're great.
Yeah.
They're fucking hilarious. I don't know how they have the money to put that all together, but
well, probably Christian organizations, maybe. Christians got money.
What is
Or
Freedom Tunes?
Zionists. Maybe it's Zionist money. Maybe it's the neocon money. Right?
We got
maybe. I don't know.
Gaza into oblivion money.
Yeah.
Maybe we should tap into some neocon shit. No? Give us some of that church money. I'll become I found Jesus all of a sudden. Now all of a sudden I got millions of dollars in my bank account.
Fuck, somebody should give me some money just for no reason. Like, that would be nice.
Give me some of that Jesus money.
Well, fuck, if you do it right, just get like a numbered corporation, license it as a nonprofit, take all the profit because that's what people do, and then you're fucking set. Like, why not? Aside from it being highly illegal and very, morally and ethically fucking sketchy, you could get rich.
Yeah.
Sell your soul to the motherfucking devil.
Well, you're doing God's work, man. Spreading the word. Spreading the word of Jesus. Spreading the good word, man. That's what you gotta do. But if you're promoting family,
I really do think starting your own cult is like highly underrated. I think we should, you just fucking get like 300 people and just take all their wealth and then have like a Waco, except minus the fucking hellfire and brimstone. I don't know. Actually, here's the thing. Oh, there's Freedom Tunes. I found a town we should go take over.
You found a town?
I thought I found a town that we should take over, and then a bunch of gays bought it, and then the town next to it hates them.
Yeah, so I found a town. It's called Ocean Falls, BC. It has its own hydroelectric dam that is it's not attached to like the main power grid of the province. So basically, you've got your own power supply.
That's pretty awesome, actually.
Yeah, and everyone's gone.
What exactly does Canada want? We want more money. Yeah, more money. More money from where? Just more money, Canada doesn't get enough money. Other countries have lots of money. We want some of that money. How about the internet? The internet makes lots of money, so give us some of that money. Yeah, give us internet money.
Mr. Bootman, you seem to not understand how global economics works. I think.
Don't give me that fat cat fancy lip wiggling. Are you gonna give Canada more money or not?
More money. What money? You have money? We need money.
I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, buddy.
Right.
Oh, we should play that.
Yeah, that's a good one. Not your buddy guy. It's your guy, buddy.
But yeah, Ocean Falls, look it up. I think it's at the end of Butte Inlet. It's like a 13-hour ferry ride for me, but once you're out there, you're fucking out there.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's an old mill town that fucking went under.
I'll play both. We're gonna get a
1, 2, 3, 4. Canada deserves more money. 1, 2, 3, 4. Canada deserves more money.
Look, buddy, me and Philip need to go home for a bit.
Go home? You can't leave the picket line.
But this is taking too long and Philip is diabetic.
Look, guy, we have to stay strong. If you don't stand with your fellow Canadians, then you are a rat.
Don't call me a rat, buddy.
I'm not your buddy, friend. He's not your friend, guy. I'm not your guy, buddy.
He's not your buddy, friend.
I'm not your friend, guy.
Yeah, let's give it up, guy.
Don't call me your guy. I am not your guy, friend.
I'm not your friend, buddy.
I'm not your buddy, guy. Hey, what do you think you're doing?
We're setting you adrift, idiot.
Maybe you can go live with the Danish. You'll regret this day, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy.
He's not your guy, friend.
I'm not your friend, buddy.
We're not your buddies, guy.
Where's my kitty?
What was the one above it? What's the one above it there? What's that one? Oh, no. What is against Canada? What the fuck?
Density is a tool to record your DJ set and master it.
Gotta make it big.
Getting to our children's ears. We must go fight the source of it. But what is the source? Oh, that's easy. Times have changed. Our kids are getting worse. They won't obey their parents. They just want to fight and curse. Should we blame the government or blame society?
Or should we blame the images on TV?
No, blame Canada. Blame Canada. For their beady little eyes and flapping heads on foreign lies. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. We need to form a full assault. Don't blame me for my son Stan. He saw the darn cartoon and now he's off to join the clan. And my boy Eric once had my picture on his shelf, but now when I see him it tells me to fuck myself. Well, blame Canada. Blame Canada. It seems that everything's gone wrong since Canada came along. Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
They're not even a real country anyway.
My son could have been a doctor or a lawyer, rich and true. Instead, he burned up like a piggy on a barbecue.
Should we blame the matches? Should we blame the fire? Or the doctors who allowed it to expire?
Heck no! Blame Canada! Blame Canada! With all the hockey hung on the road. And that bitch Anne Murray, too. Blame Canada! Shame on Canada! Oh, this is why we must stop the trash. We must trash, collect, and refund. Must all be undone. We must blame them and cause a fuss before somebody thinks of blaming us.
I'm gonna have that song in my head now. Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
Yeah. Fun times. It looks a little better in here.
Oh, it's well organized, very neat and tidy over there. What are you talking about?
If you were standing in this garage, you'd be like, what the fuck?
No,
I'm not showing you.
She's my basement. My basement. That's how I want my basement to look, man, is what you got going on there. My basement is shit stacked on top of shit, on top of other shit, and I can't see the shit because it's stacked on top of shit. It's nowhere near as organized as that. I need more totes. That's what I need. Because my basement leaks too, so I need more totes.
Yeah, Costco for totes is pretty good.
Yeah, those totes look pretty cool. Durable, right?
Those ones. So we, father-in-law there, he has had his tool chest. You can kind of see, shit. You can kind of see a little bit poking out there, but it's like an
I see it there. Yeah.
It's an 8-foot fucking toolbox.
Yeah.
Big heavy snap-on one, but it was
Full
at,
of vice grips
it was
and,
at his it was at his brother-in-law's for like almost 10 years, and they moved with it and everything full of tools, and that's what the bins are. That's all the tools that go inside fucking toolbox. So we
Thanks,
picked it up and-
you dropped the bed, no water heaters, he's disappointed, he's off.
drove it 13 hours across fucking Canada over here.
That toolbox, man, 13 hours across Canada?
Yeah.
Full of tools to boot?
No, I took all the tools out and put them
Uh-huh.
in totes and
Uh-huh.
put that in the back of the truck. And then we had a trailer and I threw the fucking toolbox on the trailer. We couldn't even move it, man. When it was empty, getting it onto the fucking utility trailer, it was like two of
Empty.
us like gave it a running start, right? Like we gave it a
But
running
even
start.
empty, it was heavy. Because they're fuck, man. Now imagine full of
Yeah, it's
tools.
like,
You ain't moving that, man.
It's probably like close to 1,000-pound fucking toolbox by itself. It's
Wow.
probably like
I've moved them
six
before.
6 to 800.
Yeah, it's like moving a piano. I moved my buddy's.
I had to use a car jack. I had to use a fucking jack to fucking move it into position.
Wow.
It's got a side saddle cabinet. Actually, that's all you see is a side saddle, and it hangs on by like that much of fucking folded fucking steel over the lip. of the main toolbox, and it fucking jumped off the fucking toolbox while we were driving and hit the deck of the trailer, and the trailer's got ribs for some reason, structural stiffness or whatever, and it fucking went bang. I didn't even hear it. I didn't notice it or nothing, but we were driving like redneck fucking southern Saskatchewan fucking highway back to fucking Alberta.
Just giving her.
Yeah. We made a pit stop and I fucking looked at it and I was like, oh shit. Fucking jumped off. I couldn't deal with it. I had to use the fucking car jack to fucking put it back on the toolbox. I couldn't lift just the side saddle.
Wow.
It's like a full-blown metal cabinet. It's probably like 200 pounds by itself. I was like, I can't fucking lift this thing.
Yeah, it's designed
roll around
to right? No one's going to steal your shit if you can't lift it.
Yeah.
No.
But I just fucking left it there. If it's that fucking heavy, it's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
It's already on the ground.
No.
So I adjusted my straps and it was already on the bed of the fucking trailer, so I just gave it some cushion with some cardboard and shit, and I was like, good enough.
Yeah.
It's not going anywhere.
Nah.
That was fun.
God. I hate moving shit. Over it. My stepdad was famous for that because I got 4 brothers. Like, we were always volunteered to move people's shit, and I fucking despise it. What are you fucking looking at, Chris? What are you doing?
I found something.
Oh, God.
Because he's always fucking playing pranks on the old guy, and every once in a while the old guy plays pranks back on the young guy.
Oh, Paulie and Floppa?
Yeah. This is one, looks kind of gross, so I don't know if I should play it, but I'll play it anyways. Now I just ate too. Fuck.
Paul is in the land room. I've got a pasta ready for him. Now, nothing turns and churns his guts. But let's see if the old pussy sponge turns and churns his guts. Let's go and chuck it in there.
Turn my guts. Just think about it.
It's ready.
Cheers, Flop. Fuck, it smells good, Flop.
There's just not quite enough sauce. Salt. Needs salt. Needs salt. That's all I'd like you to say. It needs salt. Needs salt. Fucking idiot.
Yeah. Let's see, sponge. That's the first time I heard that one too.
Oh, change this channel.
Like, fucking idiot. That is fucked up. Oh, there's something to turn your guts, isn't there? We found that too. It was used.
Oh.
Off the ground, mate. In the dungeons.
No.
Yeah, in the dungeons off the ground.
Yeah.
The Stunnies was full, so I had to go
Can't eat
kill
them,
the
right?
Stunnies. Oh, you're a beauty.
Surely not.
Oh, yeah.
Surely not.
I was going
It wasn't.
down the throat for you.
He doesn't know, though, right? That's terrible. That's terrible.
I don't know where he got it from. He took me out the back and said, "Film this."
Yeah, it's all fun. I wouldn't want a tampon. I don't even care. I'm hungry, man. Don't fuck with guys' food, man. No.
I'm gonna go
That's
play with my
traumatizing.
compressor.
I don't know how much like a single tampon is, but like, these guys make fucking millions off of that shit.
From.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's why they got an empty house just for that shit with no furniture in it, right?
Well, they're Australians, man. They travel light.
Yeah, there's no furniture in that apartment, man. There's like a couple, the bare essentials. That's it. It's all empty.
Well, like
it's weird.
I don't follow these guys, but I see him all the time. Like Floppa, he's a single guy. Like he doesn't have a wife. You know, he's got no kids. Paulie is his nephew.
Yeah.
So he's just like that fucking fucked up uncle. I hope I'm fucking that way one day with my nephew. Like, I'm gonna fucking prank the shit out of that little fucker.
I hope one day you're a fucked up uncle, Al.
I'm already that. I can assure you, I am the drunk uncle. But you know,
drunk.
I was kind of still am.
Oh no, but I'm that guy. Like I am a stereotype. Like I'm the type that makes fucking Christmas dinner political sometimes.
Yeah. Well, you're white. You're
Yeah.
white, so you're a stereotype. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. But no, I mean it'd be fun. Like I don't want to film it or nothing. I just want to have that kind of relationship with my nephew, like where it's like, yeah, you can fuck with me, but I'm gonna fuck with you, buddy.
Yeah,
You've started a war that you cannot fucking finish.
Yeah, it's all fun and it's all good because you love each other and shit. And
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's all about humor, right?
Yeah.
Just get it over with.
I'm not gonna fucking hurt the kid. I just want to fucking. At this point, like I just fuck with him to fuck with my sister because he's like, I think he's 5 now. So yeah.
5. That's a good time to start pranking.
Get him a Red Ryder BB gun and then.
Yes, let him shoot his eye out.
I don't even have to do that. I just gave him a Sharpie and the work was already done.
Here you go, kid. Right at mom and dad's house too, I bet.
Oh yeah. Like that. Figure it out. Yeah. Oh, he fucking got his face too. I told him to draw a unibrow on himself, like just. My sister fucking she didn't kick me out of her house, but she wanted to. I know that.
Fucking cunt.
Yeah. Like, why would you give him that? I was like, I don't know. I thought it'd be entertaining. And it was.
See ya.
Yeah. All right. Bye. I'm leaving.
Okay, everybody. Doge has cut revenue for much of what we needed to fund.
I've got some good stock options we could look into.
No, that'll take too much time. Let me show you how this is done.
Hello?
Yes, hello. My name is Josh. I am with the IRS.
Is everything okay?
No, ma'am. No, it is not. You owe the IRS. How much do we need?
To start, $27 million.
$27 million.
Oh, goodness.
Yes, this is a lot of money. You owe the $27 million.
Oh, what do I do?
You got to jail. You got to jail.
Oh, goodness. Oh.
Unless there is one way for you to not go to jail before the police come over. They are on their way now.
Yeah.
Yes, you go to CVS store. Is there CVS store near you?
Is that like Sears?
Ma'am, there is no Sears. CVS. You know CVS?
Where is that?
Yes, at the store. I need you to go CVS store. I need you to buy $27 million of iTunes gift card, okay? And then I need you to send the gift card numbers over to me, okay?
Oh, okay. 27 million.
Do you have the 27 million?
No.
She don't have the 27 million. Go to store. Buy the card. As many as you can.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm here.
Okay, buy gift card now.
Ma'am, who are you talking to? Who are you on the phone with?
Oh, no.
My friends at the IRS.
Oh, really? Really? Seriously? Chuck?
This is not Chuck.
I swear if I see you in person, I'm getting you pregnant.
That was close. But he can't be at every CVS. Get to work, everyone.
Wow,
We raised nearly $3 trillion.
Incredible. Try defunding us now.
Yeah, man. It's too bad the IRS needed it, though.
What?
Yeah, man. The IRS called me. They said we needed to give them their money so we wouldn't go to jail. I had to go out and get all these gift cards and give them the numbers, man.
Do you swear?
Ah, fuck.
I like how Nancy Pelosi was total booze bag.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit face. Yeah. Let's go, guys. I got a great plan. Let's do it. We need some liquor. You need more liquor?
If you're 70 years old with fun bags like that, you can't afford not to be a booze bag.
Well, it's funny. It's funny that there's an entire like Twitter account dedicated entirely to like matching her investments, and anyone who follows it who invests like accordingly has like made fucking millions.
Yeah.
Like, oh, wonder how you know about that, eh? Proper little time to fucking invest in this company or that company.
Yeah, just follow these guys. Well, hey, what are you investing in over there?
Yeah, you know,
really well. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Really.
Insider trading, you know, is
Yeah.
Oh, it's got a
Same
bunch
here
of
in
shit.
Canada. Is that a wall sander that sucks into the dust and shit?
Oh
Yeah, those are neat, man. I've never used one.
It's got
I don't
Bluetooth
sand
and
that
shit.
much. I know, but I don't sand that much if I can help it. Fuck.
You say it's got Bluetooth?
Yeah, if you get the dust extractor with Bluetooth, when you turn it on, it turns the vacuum on.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah. I had the vacuum and then somebody stole it out of my truck along with 2,000.
See, the Dirt Devil or the Dirt? No, because I can use a Dirt Devil, couldn't I?
Oh yeah, you can hook any vacuum up to it. There's
Drop
adapters
that.
you can get for it and shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then you got to put one of these on. Put one of those bad boys on.
Fuck.
It's a fucking tank. There you go.
How heavy is it?
It's well, any electric sander will be on the heavy side. One of the nice things about this is it's balanced really well. So
Let's hear that fucking puppy roar. Like, crank her up.
Let her up there.
it has a torque sensor in it, so it'll keep the RPM up no matter what the torque is.
Uh-huh.
And it's a direct drive. There's like it's direct drive, so there's no worm gear. It's a brushless motor. It's articulates the best out of all the electric wall sanders.
Uh-huh.
And then it's the lightest technically too, because a lot of these wall sanders have like giant fucking motors right here, and they orientate this way, and then they have like a worm gear that spins the fucking pad. Or they'll have a flex cable drive, and those snap all the time. Yeah, you want to hear it? You want to hear about it too?
Here, man.
Yeah, let's go.
That's so I spray the drywall sealer, and then I might have a chance to fucking sand around the door frames and the window trim and shit before I spray it. But sometimes I don't, so that's why there's fucking.
I know. I've been watching that right now for a while now. I just want to take my 5-in-1 and pick that shit off of there. It's bugging me.
Yeah. So after I've sprayed the trim, there's overspray on the walls, so it builds because the primer sand's really nice, right?
Yeah.
But the fucking trim paint turns into fucking gunk.
Yeah, you pick up that snot and it builds up. And
But
shit.
it will give a good visual effect.
But that sandpaper that you get, that diamond shit, that lasts a while too, right? Ooh.
That's just power level 1.
Ooh.
Fuck, let's take this thing to the moon. Let's go.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
That's cool. Oh, nice. Yeah, so you can fucking pull sand. You can just do like your normal fucking pull sand and not be eating dust the whole fucking time. That's great. Yeah, I eat a lot of dust, man, when I'm sanding ceilings. Did you get it? It's my dick. Did you get that? It's my dick. You see what I did there? It's my dick,
You
man.
see what I did there, right?
It's my dick. Fuck, I still got one of the old-fashioned pole sanders down in the basement.
I got those two. I got there's
it's
a
all one piece,
360
though.
one you can get to. They made it into a triangle now. You can get microfiber fucking dust rags for them. You slip them over and you can fucking dust the walls and shit before you.
Who does that? No one does that.
Yeah, only faggots do that because it doesn't fucking really do anything. And if you spray the primer on, all the dust just goes, and then you're picking massive fucking boogers out of your nose after.
Yeah, you still have to back roll it though, and still pick boogers.
I've seen drywallers come out of jobs and there's like pinholes in their fucking nostrils.
Oh yeah. No, I've that's why I don't sand a whole lot. I used to sand way too much. I try to do one big sand and that's it. But yeah, you're breathing that shit in your faces. You're covered in that shit, man. I breathe more of that shit in my life, man, than I care to think about. How'd you go, Cat? Come on.
Yeah, same with tile. Dusty.
Well, and all your
Tons of shit. You're supposed to be breathing in.
concrete
Breathing.
compounds, your grout, it's all silica based, right?
Yeah,
Not to mention
silica
the
sand,
tile's
yeah.
probably fucking silica based because it's
And
fake
lye
it's
based,
just synthetic fucking printed tile.
Yeah, I don't know. They're getting better. Like there's like properties now in thinset where it'll keep the dust down when you pour it out, but you're still getting some. There's also different like grouts that are actually glass bead based rather than silica sand.
That's kind of cool.
Like micro glass beads.
Yeah, but they all have lye in it. That's what they use on dead bodies, decomposed bodies. They all have the lye ingredient.
No, not anymore. Not with like polymer modified grouts. Like you don't get that anymore.
Really? No lye?
Yeah.
You ain't lying, area, but the lye, there's lye in it. There's lye.
In like actual concrete, there is for sure, but
And drywall compound and fucking grout.
not so much anymore. It's more like chemical based now, which I mean, fuck, it's probably no better for you, but you know, I mean, you're arguing 6 in one, half a dozen in the other kind of thing.
I guess so. Man. Lungs are still fucked at the end of the day, though.
Yeah, but I you know, I'm not working in a fucking coal mine, so
no, things could be worse, I suppose.
Yeah.
Isn't that a song? Who
Things
does
could be
that
worse.
song? Software update. Go suck a dick. Working in.
This is my newest tool purchase. I'm gonna blind myself.
Oh, sorry. Let me see. Nice.
What? Well, I'm
Not too bad. Not too bad.
This thing's great. I use it more for
Nice.
camping than I do at work.
like a big friggin' battery operated something. Not good.
It's a big battery operated fucking flashlight.
Oh, good. It's fucking bright.
Goddamn right it is.
Yeah.
I don't know why I needed it, but I kind of felt compelled to buy it.
Well, so you can see when you're doing shit. That might help, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, most of the time the electrical's not shut off in houses, so 4 o'clock it gets fucking dark out here in like November, December, but usually the lights in the house are still on. I think I pretty much just bought that for camping.
Yeah, camping's fun.
I picked up a light from Costco, and it's a bar light, but it's got two articulating ends on it with magnets, and it's got hooks on it too. You can fucking throw out some hooks or whatever, but it's meant to like magnetize to your vehicle hood, and then you can work on your vehicle or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah, but I've been using it in the office for mood lighting. It's a little nice when I throw on the main light. It's just like fucking right, like
It's too much.
I think it works as a battery bank. Here, I got a song for you, Chris.
Yeah, I just learned some crazy shit over here.
Crazy shit.
Yeah, some crazy shit over here. Oh, Beers and Cheers is like, oh yeah, it's Thursday night. Oh, there's Elsie and bunch of other fucking
How long
assholes.
you been going out?
I've checked out
Yeah.
Beers and Cheers before, Chris, and I've never felt stimulated watching any of that ever.
Well, no, he's. I think he lets
I like Jeff, but holy fuck.
he
Like,
lets people hijack his shit, man. He lets the people just fucking now. Okay, well they're on here, right? But you don't have to just let anybody on. Like he lets me on. I don't know why, but he lets me on there sometimes. And when he lets me on there, lots of all these other people that are on there right now, they all bugger off not long after he lets me on because I chase people away too, right? Because I don't.
well,
give a-
no, it's like the last time I was on there, man. We were all having good conversation, and then fucking LC just turned on me. And
Yeah, he does that, yeah.
he was trying to like make fun of me, and I was just like, dude, like I don't know what you're doing, but you're not doing it very well.
Yeah, you don't know
Like,
anything about the fucking.
I don't know about that. And, like he's just fucking shit faced, and I was like, well, okay, like I know you're trying to like insult me or like fucking like elicit some kind of a response from me.
Yeah.
But like, I didn't even hear a fucking goddamn word you just said. Like,
Right over my head. I don't know what the fuck. What did you say? Something there, Aussie boy?
yeah, and I mean the shit with his wife and stuff. I just,
Yeah, it was kind of fucked up.
I was just like, all right, I had enough of that. I mean, like I said, I do like Jeff. I think Jeff's a good shit, but
Yeah.
he's not enough to get me back on there anytime soon.
No, but it was fun. I used to like going to that shit, and to me, it's like I said, it's like bar hopping for me, right? Going to a different pub, different crowd. You know.
But like they don't have the kind of decorum that like I find like even if you had 9 people on here, Chris, like people at least try and be respectful and like not talk over each other.
Yeah.
That's like not a thing on Beers and Cheers.
No, it's a shouting match over there, and the same with LCs too, man.
Yeah,
match.
The fuck you got there now?
I have multiple tripods. Multiple.
Ah, okay.
Oh, wrong way. I got this light, goes on this tripod, but the mount is a little fuckery, so I'm gonna see if I can do something about it.
There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna wind her up here.
Yeah, I was gonna say I gotta go put the ducks to bed and shit. So
cool.
That's a thing? Put the ducks to bed?
Yeah.
Well, I gotta lock them in their fucking coops. That's just what I call it. But anyway, you guys have a good night. We'll catch you later.
All right. Well, you're up. Yeah, I gotta wind her down.
They tell me there's words that I can't say. All the stupid rules are fucking gay. I'm listening to my favorite rap song, and I just wanna sing along, nigga. I feel like saying nigga today. Oh yeah, I feel like saying nigga tonight. Alright, but when I'm by myself driving I say nigga with a hard R.
Right.
That's a hard R. What do you got over here? Let's play this. What's going on with this?
Oh.
Working in the coal mine, going downtown. Good one.
Working in a coal mine, going down, down, down. Working in a coal mine, about to slip down. Working in a coal mine, going down, down, down. Working in a coal mine, about to slip down.
5 o'clock in the morning, I'm already up and gone. Lord, I'm so tired. How long can this go on?
Daddy working in a coal mine, going down, down, down. Working in a coal mine, about to slip down.
Working
in a coal mine, going down, down, down.
Working
in a coal mine, about to slip down.
'Cause I make a little money, hauling coal by the ton. But when Saturday rolls around, I'm too tired for having fun.
Too tired for having, I'm just working in a coal mine, going down, down, down. Working in a coal mine, about to slip down.
Working
in a coal mine, going down, down, down.
Working
in a coal mine, about to slip down.
Lord, I'm so tired. How long can this go on?
Daddy working in a coal mine, going down, down, down. Working in a coal mine, about to slip down.
Working
in a coal mine, going down, down, down.
Working
in a coal mine, about to slip down.
5 o'clock in the morning, I'm already up and gone. Lord, I'm so tired. How long can this go on?
Daddy working in a coal mine, going down, down, down. Working in a coal mine, about to slip down.
Working
in a coal mine, going down, down, down.
Working
in a coal.
Oh, that was a good tune. That was it. All right, yeah, we'll wander down. Fine, that's it.
Cheers, Chris.
All right, man. Cheers, bud. Thanks for jumping in, man.
Easy. Yeah.
Always good to see you.
It's good to see you. Good times.
Yes, man. And we'll have more. And yeah, that should be the song we should end it with, but I gotta play one. You know it's one. Gotta do it. It's the song. It's the fucking song. It's the anthem. Stop it. This is the song. This is what I'll end the stream with right here, since I did a goddamn 10 and a half fucking hour stream. We'll end with this one. It's a beaut.
When there's nothing left but the fire in my chest and the air that fills my lungs, I'll hold my tears and trade my years for a glimpse at kingdom come. On the other side of misery, there's a world we long to see. The strife we share will take us there to relief and sovereignty. Oh my God, we'll have our home again. My God, we'll have our home. By blood or sweat, we'll get there yet. My God, we'll have our home. In our own towns, we're foreigners now. Our names are spat and cursed. The headline smack of another attack, not the last and not the worst. Oh, my fathers, they look down on me. I wonder what they feel to see their noble sons driven down beneath a coward's heel. Oh, my God, we'll have our home again. My God, we'll is dark, the way is lost. My eyes, they strain to see. I struggle forth to find a friend to light the way for me. Oh, brothers, can you hear my voice, or am I all alone? If there's no fire to guide my way, then I will start my own. Oh, my God, we'll have our home again. My God, we'll have our home. By blood or sweat, we'll get there yet. By God, we'll have our home. Oh, by God, we'll have our home again. By God, we'll have our home. By blood or sweat, we'll